Hi.
Lauren?
Yeah.
What's up with these messages?
What's up with you not answering the phone, ignoring me all day yesterday and shit? What the hell's going on with you?
Lauren, I mean, you. Every time I think that you can't get more selfish, you...
Oh, bullshit. Selfish is leaving me hanging all day.
Lauren, I had a serious knee injury yesterday, or the day before yesterday. I was at the doctor all day yesterday.
And you couldn't have
And
texted
having
me.
my family wheel me around. No, Lauren, I was not at my phone.
I can't believe that there wasn't more times where you couldn't have sent me a message yesterday letting me know, I'm having a rough time right now. I'm at the hospital all day. And if you're at the hospital all day, why wouldn't you be able to text me more?
Again, Lauren, I did not have my phone on me. I was with my family trying to figure out why my knee keeps failing. Both knees now.
Both knees now. What the hell happened to your ankle?
Nothing happened to my ankle. See, you don't listen. I have never...
No, I asked you yesterday, and I said ankle, and you still never said anything about your knee to me.
Lauren, at 11:06, Lauren, at 11:06 yesterday, 11:06 a.m., I said I injured my knee last night.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, so then
Well,
why...
you said you had a crack, and then I asked you broke your ankle?
Where did you get ankle from? You realize those are two different parts of the body, right?
I do realize this, because that's what I did. When you said you had a crack, you said you were running in place.
The crack was my knee.
I said you broke your ankle?
Lauren, the crack was my knee.
And you didn't tell me that yesterday.
Lauren, I said I was I said I injured my knee. You said, how did I do that? I said I was lightly jogging in place and I heard and felt a loud crack. Since then, I can't put much weight on it.
Well, I got
Does it matter if it was my ankle? Does it matter if it was my knee? Or does it matter if it was my elbow? The point is, I had an injury. I had to go to the doctor. My family took me to the doctor. And I was not able to message you or call you because I'm worried about my joints and not about messaging you what's going on. There were many people...
And you said you had a doctor appointment at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I had a doctor's appointment at 3 o'clock, but guess what? I went out, I bought a wheelchair. A wheelchair was purchased for me. I had to leave early because it took me about 15 minutes to get to the car. I don't need an alibi as to why I didn't call you, okay? I didn't call you. Lauren, I'm
not asking for an alibi. I'm asking to send me messages every now and then so to leave me hanging.
Lauren, I'm going to say this
I've asked you that many times before and you still do the same shit.
Okay, I'm going to say this as plainly as I can, and it's not going to sound nice, but it's going to sound true. Lauren, you are not the most important thing in my life. You're not even close, okay?
Well, that's obvious.
Yeah,
you're
not even close to the most important thing in my life. And right now, one of the most important things in my life is fixing my knee.
Well, and it should be.
So,
but still, a little work to me would help. First, when I send you messages, I'm trying to call you a few times all day, and you still don't friggin' send me anything.
Lauren, you were not a priority yesterday. There are days when you're not going to be a priority. You were not a priority yesterday. My body, my physical health is and was the priority yesterday for everyone.
You asked me to text you, please, and I texted you.
And then I messaged you back. Lauren, I had an injury. I had a knee injury. A very serious knee injury that caused me to have to miss the rest of my workout because I couldn't even work through it and then ice it. It wasn't even lightly like that.
What did they tell you about your knee?
And I'm now... Oh, you know what? It's funny because we've been on the phone almost 5 minutes and now you're asking about what happened. Or what they told me.
I asked you yesterday. You never answered me.
They did x-rays, and they're going to be doing MRIs. Because they don't know, with both knees, they don't know anything until they look at the picture.
why it cracked?
No, they don't know why any of this happened until they look at the pictures. And I am going to be out of work for most likely another week.
Oh, no, I think so.
Yeah, it's not exactly how I. Yeah, it's not exactly how I.
It wouldn't be longer.
To spend what?
I'm surprised it wouldn't be longer.
I mean, I have no prediction on what. I just don't know. I'm looking at it week by week basis, and I don't see myself going back to work next week.
You know, I would think it would be longer. Me is pretty. I don't know. I would think it'd be longer than a week. I don't think a knee heals quite as fast as a bone does. I'm over the month right now. I'm sitting on the driveway. She's going to be taking care of Uncle Rich. Get cancer in his liver and his pancreas, and they think that he might have it in his stomach, too. So Mom's bringing the hospital bed over here in Mom's today. This afternoon, I got to clear stuff out for Mom. I'll help her clear some stuff out, and then I got to go over to Rich for her. Sorry if I sound selfish.
Lauren, you don't sound selfish. You are selfish. That's who you are.
I don't like us losing our closeness.
Lauren, you are a selfish person.
Like it. I don't like us losing our closeness. I don't like it at all.
Lauren,
I've never been this close to anybody in a long time.
Lauren, you've never met me. Why, Lauren? You've never even met me.
No, but look how much time we've spent together on the phone.
Okay, yeah, we've spent a lot of time on the phone, but
we've gotten folks.
Lauren, you've never met me.
Does that matter?
Yeah, it matters, Lauren. You've never met me.
Okay, well, we've never been face-to-face. But we've certainly been on the phone with each other a lot. So obviously, we must enjoy each other.
Lauren, I've already told you I enjoy talking to you sometimes, but you've never met me, and you're putting too many demands for someone you've never met. I mean, it's just plain and simple.
Well, no more than what I always have.
But Lauren, the fact of the matter is,
demands is just wanting you to be there
all day, every day on the phone with you. The fact of the matter is that my life is changing in many good ways, mostly in good ways. Now, yesterday, the day before that, with the knee, wasn't a good way. But, I mean... How would your life change from any different than what I've already known? How's my life changing? I'm getting more involved in my job. Things are going very up for my company. I'm getting more and more friends. Just things... What? I get close, so I get shut out more and more. Lauren, I am living my life. Everything is not about you. I'm living my life too, but I'm not shutting you out. But Lauren, ever since I lost my job, you've been shutting me out more and more. Lauren, I have not been shutting you out more and more because you lost your job. In fact, if anything, I've been talking on the phone with you more. No, you haven't. I'm traveling. My life is changing in wonderful ways. My life is starting to change around in better ways again, too. But still, we used to spend a lot of time on the phone all day. And so I guess you expect that to I'm not driving, so you're not on the phone with me. Lauren, if I go back through my call records, I would be astounded at how much I've talked to you, because literally 8 hours some days, 9 hours some days.
Yeah, and all since I've been
Most
driving.
days. And because I go on a vacation, which there's more of those that are going to come up once my knees heal. So I go on a vacation, you throw a tantrum. I have a day where I help a friend, you throw a tantrum. I have a day where I injure my knee, you throw a tantrum. Lauren, you are very, like, I mean, I can honestly say I've never met anybody as selfish as you. I can honestly say that.
I'm not selfish money-wise.
Lauren, you don't have any money, so I mean, I don't know what that's... What?
I'm just selfish with people that I care about.
Lauren, but you're selfish, but it's also controlling and possessive. And those are not good qualities in anyone.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine what it would be like.
It's not controlling that I'm trying to be. It's just trying to get you to think of me when...
You're also very clingy.
Huh?
I said, you're also very clingy.
Yeah, that I am.
I mean, and those are not healthy. Those are not healthy. Those are not, like, attractive or flattering qualities. Like, they aren't.
They're not meant to be any of them. And it's not an intentional thing. It's just, I think about you all the time. Obviously, I have more of my feelings in you than you do with me.
I mean, that's obvious, but Lauren, what I'm saying is that, like, I mean, it's almost like you are never satisfied with what you get. You get 5 hours on the phone one day, and then because the following work day, I spend helping a friend, you explode. I mean, what? Like, I mean, you get literally down near 45 hours on the phone a week, and that's not enough for you.
Not anymore, I don't.
What?
Not anymore, I don't.
Lauren, for the past week, I don't know how that's not anymore, but in a week?
When I was driving truck, I did.
Lauren, I've talked to you more since you've been fired than since...
No, we have not.
Lauren, you sit at your house every day. I don't know what you're doing, but you sit at your house every day and you talk to me on the phone all day while I'm doing things that I need to do.
I don't sit in my house.
I mean, Lauren, I don't know what you do, but I do know that you are always on the phone. And I'll be on the phone, but I mean, I'm doing other stuff as well. I mean, I've never met anybody that's selfish. What?
I just want to know that you're not shutting me out intentionally and freaking the same thing isn't happening to me that happened before.
Lauren, if I were shutting you out, first of all, if I were shutting you out, I would block you. Like, I mean, I don't think you realize how easy it is for me to block somebody with my phone. It would take me less than 3 seconds.
You didn't need to do that yesterday. You blocked me out anyway.
Lauren, again, you are not my top priority.
No, but she would have left me a message telling me I have to take care of this stuff. Just let's talk tomorrow.
Again,
so
Lauren.
Get the stuff taken care of. Saying it only takes a few words.
Again, Lauren, when I have parents and family and other people who are in my life who are concerned about what's going on and who I'm having to repeat for each one of them what's going on, getting a wheelchair, getting food, because I'm going to be by myself for a half day today, getting different things like that I needed, getting crutches. When I have those things going on, and you already know that I have an injury, it's not like, and you can't even say, oh, well, I didn't know what was going on. I told you in the morning. I told you I had a serious knee injury, and I told you what happened, or I told you how it happened.
I know.
And I told you that I had a doctor's appointment. That is all that you needed to know.
I texted you.
But Lauren, that's all that you needed to know. You didn't need, I didn't need to go into detail or about anything. I didn't need to do any of that because you knew what was happening. There's nothing you could do. There was literally nothing that you could do. You knew what happened. You knew how it happened. You knew when it happened. You knew what I was going to do about it. That's all that you needed to know.
I was worried not knowing.
You weren't worried. You weren't worried because you sent me messages like, gee, happy you wanted to talk to me today. Amazing. Completely ignored me today.
Well,
I feel so special.
How do you want me to feel?
Lauren, first of all, I didn't care. I was worried about my knee. Yeah, I was worried about my knee. So how you felt was not important. But how I would have felt in that situation. Lauren, how a well-adjusted person would feel in that situation, they'd feel, okay, she had a knee injury. I'm really sorry about that. I hope she's feeling better. When she messages me, again, I'll say such and such to her. And hopefully things are going well. But that's not what goes through your mind. What goes through your mind is, well, we didn't talk today.
Sorry that it means a lot to talk to you. What do you want me to say?
Lauren, it would be nice if you stopped this. If literally I didn't get messages like this. Again, I said hello to you. I told you what happened, that I injured my knee. I told you when it happened. It happened last night. I told you how it happened. I was jogging in place, and I heard and felt a loud crack, and I can't even put weight on it. And then I told you that I have a doctor's appointment at 3, and I told you that I called out of work. I don't know what else needs to be said. I don't know why you called me so many times yesterday. I don't know what else, and I really don't know what else needs to be said when that's what's going on.
I called you 4 times yesterday.
Yeah, you called me 4 times yesterday, and I was with my family.
And I didn't know you were with your family.
You knew I couldn't put weight on my knee. Did you think that I was going to, jog to the doctor's office?
What you said you couldn't put much weight on it. So I asked you if you were working. I didn't know if you're still working or not, because I knew that you didn't have to get out of the car all the time. I didn't know you were with your family.
Lauren, if I can't put much weight on my knee, and I call it out, how on earth?
And I wasn't thinking it was your knee. I was thinking it was your ankle.
Okay, Lauren, what you were thinking is irrelevant, because nowhere did I say my ankle. I've never...
No, you said your leg.
I didn't say my leg. I didn't even use the word leg. I said knee. I injured my knee last night. I'm looking at it. I injured my knee last night. I did not say leg. I didn't say ankle. I didn't say foot. I didn't say toenail. I didn't say eye socket. I didn't say ear. I said
I don't know how I got ankle. I don't know how I got ankle.
Well, I don't either, but it has nothing to do with me, because I never said anything about an ankle.
Somehow I got ankle stuck in my head.
Yeah, you got a lot of things stuck in your head. And the fact of the matter is that this garbage that you sent me last night, it just makes no sense.
I was worried about us losing the closeness that we've had.
Yeah, and you know what?
It really concerns me.
I'm worried about being barely a quarter of the way through my life and having arthritis and knee problems, okay? There's a huge difference between our worries. You're worried about someone who you've never even met not talking to you on the phone, and I'm worried about my physical body and how, being at the age I am right now, how this could affect me for the rest of my life or down the road. Okay? And that is a way more important priority than you.
Listen to what I'm saying. Because we've never met, because you keep saying this.
Wait, say again, I didn't hear you.
You keep saying this, because we have never met. Just because we have never met face to face, does that make you into more of a different person than what you told me you are?
Lauren, I am the same person, but the fact of the matter is okay, then I'll rephrase it.
It doesn't matter that we haven't been face to face.
Okay, then I'll rephrase it. I have never met you. And even if I had, my knee still takes both of my knees because they're both injured. They
should be more of a priority.
Okay, so then you would understand.
I agree with you.
Okay, so then you should understand why sitting on the phone with you or going back and forth in text messages with you was not a priority at all for me yesterday. After I told you what happened yesterday afternoon, then you should understand.
I do understand that. I just wish you would have said something to me, so I didn't.
Lauren, I did say something to you. Lauren, I messaged you yesterday afternoon telling you what had happened and what I was going to try to do about it. I messaged you everything you needed to know. I don't see what more that there is that I could have done. I mean, this is mind-boggling, really. I mean, it would be funny if I was watching it on TV.
If you would have just told me, I have to take care of this stuff and hurt, and let's talk about it tomorrow. I would have been fine the rest of the day. Because you left me hanging again.
Lauren, I did not leave you hanging. I told you. I don't.
Yeah, but when you asked me to text, you only sent me 2 texts.
You're a liar again. You're a liar again because I sent you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 text messages yesterday.
No, I only got 2.
Lauren, you are a liar again. You got
bullshit I am. I know damn well I'm not.
Okay.
You asked me to please text, and I text. Yeah, maybe there was 3. There might have been 3.
No, Lauren, it was 6. And I'm going to read them back to you so that you know that it was 6. And I can even send you a screenshot. I don't know if you'd be able to see it on your flip phone, but I can send you a screenshot. This is exactly what was said yesterday. You called me, and then I said, I'm busy at the moment, please text me. And then you said, good morning. And that was at 11:05. And I said, hey, guess what? You said what? I said, I injured my knee last night, sad face. You said, I'm sorry, how did you do that? I said, I was lightly jogging in place, and I heard and felt a loud crack. Since then, I can't put much weight on it. You said, you broke it. Did you see the doctor? Are you home now? I said, I'm not sure, but I have a doctor's appointment at 3. You said, are you working now? I said, no, I called out. That is 6 messages.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so again, you are a liar. We've established that.
Well, I didn't lie. I just forgot that there was.
Okay, yeah, you conveniently forgot.
All right, so I'm not perfect. That's obvious.
You're far from it. I mean, but there's a lot in between perfect and you. Okay.
Yeah, I know you pointed out a lot that I'm not perfect.
Lauren, I don't point it out that you're not perfect. You use that word. But what I'm saying, Lauren, but what I'm saying, first of all, no one is perfect. That's thing 1.
I know that.
Thing 2, there is a lot between perfect and you. There's a whole lot of stuff in between there.
No, I know it.
As I was saying, I said everything that needed to be said yesterday. I didn't leave you hanging.
What was the next question I asked you?
You said that you have to see your therapist, and then somehow ankle came up, and you asked if I put ice on my ankle.
What was your answer?
I didn't respond.
There you go.
I didn't respond. First of all, it's not important if I put ice on my ankle.
Did you respond the rest of the day?
No, I didn't. And you know why? Because I had a knee injury, and around noon is the time that things started happening. Around noon is the time that I started getting involved and getting in touch with family and with actual people who are here around me, and things started happening as far as me getting a wheelchair, as far as me going to the doctor, as far as me getting food. Things.
I'm sorry, because you used to tell me things. You used to keep me updated.
Lauren, I did update you. I don't know what more. Lauren, there is nothing, first of all, there's nothing you could do from Maine to help me. There's nothing at all. Okay? That being the case, I needed to focus yesterday on people who were helping me and who could help me and make sure that they were up to date. And that includes...
I didn't even know that your family was there.
I told you that earlier. I told you that earlier today. And honestly, I don't know how you would have expected me... I really don't know how you would have expected me to go to the doctor on my own.
All I had in my mind was ankle. For some reason, that ankle popped in my mind. That's why I asked you if you broke it.
Lauren, okay, you have a lot of things in your mind, but there was no reason for you to have ankle in your mind because I never said ankle. But let's just go with that, okay? I had an ankle injury. I didn't, but let's just go with that. Okay, it's still a joint in my body that is important to the function of your body and legs.
I know.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it was my ankle. It doesn't matter if it was my knee. It doesn't matter if it was my hip. It doesn't matter if it was the glands in my underarm that were preventing me from lifting my arm. The fact of the matter is that I had traumatic injury and I needed help from my family, from my friends, and I got it. And no, messaging back and forth with you was not a priority. I made sure that you knew what happened, that you knew when it happened, that you knew what I was going to do about it. I made sure that the important things you were aware of. But was I going to text back and forth with you about whether I put ankle or put ice on my ankle or anything like that? No, Lauren. Because if I
didn't know that your family was there.
Okay,
I didn't
Lauren,
know anything. I thought you were at home alone.
Lauren, why would I be... Lauren, as many people as I have in my life, why would I be home alone?
I don't know. Because you're independent and you don't need everybody for anything. So that's all I was thinking.
Lauren.
Independent as she is, she probably told people not to come around to help her.
I told people not to come around to help me. Like, are you even listening to what's coming out of your mouth?
Yeah, because I said, as independent as you are, that's probably what you told them.
As independent as I am, I told people not to help me. Because what?
Mom does that.
Okay, I'm not your mom. And second of all, if I...
No kidding, but you're also independent. And I know what do when you're independent.
If I can't put weight on... Okay, well then let's go with that. Okay, I'm so independent.
You said you couldn't put much weight on it.
Okay.
So I was like, she must be home by herself. That's what I was thinking. I'm sorry. Once again, I was wrong again.
Since that's your idea, then let's go with that. So...
let's not go back because that's obviously not what happened.
So you decided that as I was saying, so you decided that I'm so independent that even though I can't put weight on my ankle, or now I'm saying ankle, that even though I can't put weight on my knee, that I decided to have everybody stay home or to not help me. Okay, so that would mean what? That would mean that I'm here by myself in my place, struggling to get around and stumbling around and probably crawling around. And if that was the case...
Put much weight on.
Okay, as I said, if that was the case, why would you think that I would be available to text back and forth at you? If I was by myself, I would have to be struggling to do things for myself. Therefore, why would I even be going back and forth in messages with you?
You told me to text you.
Lauren, I said text me so that I could tell you what happened. I sent you an automatic text message that said, I'm busy at the moment, please text me. Because at that point, I was going through, not the phone book, but through Google, looking for freaking doctors to see. And I said, I'm busy at the moment, please text me. And you said...
I thought you already had a doctor for your knee.
First of all...
You've had knee therapy for a long time.
First of all, the one who I saw last time was incompetent. That's why it's still not healed.
Oh.
So I went to see an orthopedic doctor. But, Lauren, all of that is not important. What is important is the fact that, yet again, I have something that takes precedence over you, and yet again, you throw a tantrum and send me a bunch of nasty messages.
They're nasty. They're just self-centered.
Off-centered?
Self-centered.
Okay, so they weren't nasty, they were off-centered. Since we're going to play the thesaurus game...
I said I didn't say off-centered, I said self-centered.
Yes, they are self-centered. That's what you are. You are very selfish. That's exactly how you are.
I don't mean to do that.
Lauren, but you do it, and you know you do something, and you know that you do it. You're aware of it.
I know, you're right. You'll work on that now.
Lauren.
Good.
Lauren. This is how you are, and you've made no effort to change it. Because somewhere in your mind, you still think you're right. I don't know why, but somewhere in your mind, you think that I left you hanging because I didn't message back and forth with you all day after I had a traumatic knee injury.
No, this is not how I am. This is how I am after crap that I've been through. That's
what, selfish and self-centered? I mean, I can't imagine what it would be like.
No, it's not that. Well, listen, it's not that. It's because of all the stuff you already know about that I've already told you. It makes me second guess people.
Lauren, but here's the thing.
You haven't given me any reason to second guess you, and I know. It's just hard to get out of it after...
yeah, I mean, I've heard these excuses before. But here's the thing, though. Anyone who didn't want to talk to you, especially me, I have no problem blocking people. I have blocked numerous people from my Facebook account, from my phone, from my life. I have no problem doing that. I mean, and the garbage that I received yesterday was just nasty. I mean, it was nasty, and what made it nastier is that you knew I was dealing with something.
I see it. I can explain it to you, but why I do that.
Somewhere in your mind, you still think I left you hanging because I didn't message back and forth with you all day.
Yeah, and that's because of the man with Jane.
Yeah, you know what? You can't even blame her.
That's all. Huh?
You can't even blame her for how you are. This whole thing.
Oh no, I can blame her. And I do blame her especially.
Lauren, there is not a person out here who has not been burned by love or scarred or heartbroken or anything. There is not a person out here on this planet. There's not an adult who's over 22. I mean, and you can even go younger than that. There's not a person out here who has not had their heart broken by someone who they liked, including me. So the fact of the matter is that is...
I don't want it to happen to me again.
But it's funny because you do the exact things that you say you don't want to happen to you. That's thing one. And thing two...
I stopped doing that.
And thing two, as I was saying, and thing two.
Because I've seen how you are. That made me stop doing it.
Lauren, honestly, I mean, if dating girls from the internet is so tough for you, why don't you date someone who lives by you? I mean, because, like, why bring this drama and nonsense into people who...
honest?
Well, and to people you've never met before. I mean, if you were dating someone who...
You're the only one that's been honest.
As I was saying, if you were dating someone who lives in Maine, you could probably keep them on a leash. You could give them a curfew. You could make... you could drive by their job. I mean, you'd be able to know for a fact that everything they say is honest. Well, Lauren, that's what a real life relationship with you looks like. A relationship where you are in person. That's what it looks like.
No, it is. That's not what it is.
That is exactly what it looks like, Lauren.
That's not what it is.
Lauren, you try to keep me on my phone all day. So that even when I have a knee injury, and then when you don't get that, you blow up. There is no way that if I, let's say, had a knee injury or something, and I was living in Maine, and I went to stay with my parents or a friend of mine, and I wasn't responding back to you, and that person lived a mile, 2 miles, even 4 miles or 5 miles, and let's say you had a vehicle that actually runs, there is no way you would not be driving by to make sure that I'm there. There's just no way.
You want me to argue with it?
What?
You want me to argue with it?
Lauren, you can say what you want, but the fact is that your behavior...
That's the thing. I can say what I want, but you're not going to believe me.
Your behavior suggests otherwise, Lauren. Lauren, you have never...
That's because we haven't been face-to-face yet, because I'm just waiting for it to happen.
Lauren, you have never even met me, but yet you're so obsessed with me that when I don't message back and forth with you all day on the day that the day after, I have a serious injury, you're freaking out and calling me constantly and messaging me constantly. But yet I'm supposed to believe that you are so well adjusted that if I was living, let's say I was already from Maine, right? And I was staying with my mom for a few days and I was not answering my phone, I'm supposed to believe that you're just going to be just cool with that. Yeah, okay, yeah, she's with her mom. Lauren, you have shown not one tiny iota of that much self-awareness.
I don't want you to be alive. That's what I'm so worried about.
Lauren, not wanting me to be a lie and messaging me constantly like that after you knew that I had a traumatic injury just the night before are two different things. And that's why I said...
Well, I know it's two different things, but it goes right back to the Amanda James stuff. Her emails, her instant messenger wasn't working, so we had the email back and forth. Huh?
And how long are you going to use that?
Because that's part of what's stuck in my head. Okay. I'm trying to get it out of there. I'm trying to get it out of there, but not everybody's like that.
Okay, well then, like I said, maybe it would be easier for you if you dated someone who was in Maine. And that way you could have them on a ball and chain. You would know that they are, you would know that they're as real.
I don't want them on a ball and chain. I just want to know the game that they're honest with.
Well, okay, you might not get that unless you date someone in Maine. And even then, I genuinely feel sorry for them because you do this, but you'd be in person doing this.
No, I wouldn't do it. As long as I know they're honest with me, I don't have the problem.
Lauren, but the fact of the matter is that them being honest with you...
The fact of the matter is, I'm looking for honesty.
That idea is completely subjective to what your mind makes it at the time. So you could, so for instance, you could have a girlfriend who lived in Maine who you knew, let's say she had never had a boyfriend. And let's say she worked at her parents' restaurant or something. And she had a schedule where she gets up in the morning at 7, she's out the door by 8, she's at the restaurant by 8:30, and 8:30 a.m., and she's home. She works the early shift. She's home by, let's say, 4:30. She hangs out with you all evening, and then she goes to bed. She gets up and she does it again, and on the weekend she reads, and she talks to her grandmother on the phone. Now, you could find that, right? And that could be the situation and how things go for 4 months, right? But the one day that let's say she has a new coworker, and she says that she wants to hang out with her coworker. She goes hanging out with her coworker. Your mind begins to run, and you start thinking, well, is this a guy?
It does. Well, it does.
Well, okay, then being in person, well, then you've just proven it. Being in person doesn't do shit, because you have a girl who's in person. Here she is. She's already proven that she's devoted to you, because she's home every freaking night. In fact, by 4:30, she is home. But then let's say if somebody that's honest with me, then I know they're going to cheat on me. But okay, but
lie to me about shit. I don't have a problem with that at all.
But the fact of the matter is, you just said that your mind would begin to run wild. So your mind begins to run wild.
Yeah, if I was questioning about someone,
because she has a new coworker who she's going to go hang out with after work. Even though every single day for 4 months she's been home with you after work, she has a coworker who she clicks with and she wants to go hang out with her. You wonder if, this might be a guy. And Lauren, the fact of the matter is, okay, so she says she's going to, let's say she says she's going to dinner with the girl. Your mind begins to run wild. There is no way in hell that you sit at home with a mind wandering. You go drive by the restaurant that she says she's going to. You very well might wait outside and to see if she comes out with a guy or a girl.
You ever see the show Cheaters?
And then Lauren, I'm not talking about that, but yes, I have seen that show. And then she comes out of the restaurant giggling with a girl. And she sees you. I mean, Lauren, there is no scenario in which a woman is not kept on a ball and chain if she's with you. Whether it's I'm hundreds of miles away, and you try to keep me on a ball and chain. If you had someone who lived with you, I can't imagine.
No. What's the woo for? Okay.
I just said woo because I'm just thinking about this whole thing.
You're thinking too hard. I would want to live someone that I don't trust.
Lauren, but see, here's the thing. With you, trust is relative. No, it's not that. It's relative.
Oh, it is. It's earned.
It's relative because here's the thing.
It's no different with me than it is with you. Trust is earned.
Oh, earned. With anybody, trust is earned, but it's also relative because here's the thing. It depends on the situation, not the person, but the situation. For instance, now, most women.
Okay, for instance, let me give you a for instance.
Okay, give me a for instance.
Okay. For instance, if you would send me a message saying that I'm with my family and we have to go to the hospital, I can't talk, but I'll message you later and let you know what happened, or we can message you tomorrow morning. I would have been fine.
Again,
I would have been fine the rest of the day because I would have known. Okay, somebody's taking care of her and she's not alone. She's she obviously can't talk because she's busy doing this stuff.
Lauren, I told you
That's when I would have
doing
thought
that.
Huh?
Lauren, I told you that stuff in the afternoon at 11 o'clock. And I messaged back and forth with you for almost an hour. What?
You didn't tell me you were with your family.
Lauren.
I thought you were alone.
Lauren, did you need to know if I was with my family? The fact of the
I needed to know that you were all right.
I wasn't. I had a traumatic knee injury. I told you that. The fact of the matter is, I told you literally everything that you needed to know yesterday. I told you everything that you needed to know. Absolutely everything. I told you what happened. I told you when it happened. I told you how it happened. I told you one of the effects of it. The only thing I didn't mention was the excruciating pain I was in, but I told you that I couldn't even put weight on it. I told you that I had a doctor's appointment. And I told you I was not working. I don't see why or how you needed to know what I was doing with my family, where I was.
I didn't. That's not what I was saying.
You just
what I was saying is
I should have told you that my family.
All I had to do was say somebody in my family's here helping me get stuff done, and can we talk tomorrow morning?
Lauren.
I would have been fine.
Lauren, first of all, I didn't know.
Why don't you try that and see
Lauren,
how?
No,
see
don't
how
tell me what to try. Because what I did was
I'm not telling you what to try. I'm asking you, why don't you try that and then see how I react.
Lauren.
It's nothing but a few words
Lauren, I get
it makes me feel better.
Lauren, I told you that I had an injury. I told you what I was doing. I told you those things. I don't have all day. I was not going to sit back and forth and message with you. For one thing, because it doesn't stop. And for the other thing is because I had important things that I needed to take care of yesterday.
It doesn't stop, but if you say, can we message tomorrow morning? I think tomorrow morning, or tomorrow morning. It wouldn't stop. I wouldn't have anything more to say.
First of all, Lauren, I didn't know.
I would have hung around waiting for a message back from you.
Don't do that anyway.
I do. I do because I don't like leaving you hanging.
Lauren, it's not leaving me hanging. I had an injury. I needed to take care of it.
Yeah, but it feels like I'm leaving you hanging if I do that.
Lauren.
I don't do that.
Lauren. These messages that I got yesterday and this morning were nasty and they were unnecessary. The fact of the matter is that you knew I had an injury. You knew I was going to the doctor. You knew that I had important things to take care of. And yet you leave these messages. Yet you message me repeatedly. And now you're saying, well, I should have said this, or I should have also added that. What?
I must be getting better because I'm sure that's not as long as what they used to be.
What?
Well, I must be getting better because I'm sure messages aren't getting as long as what they used to be.
All right, what they used to be?
As long or as many as what they used to be.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why. You have a flip phone with no keyboard.
So,
Lauren, you and I both
know.
Lauren. You and I both know that if you had a rapid-fire keyboard like you used to have on your old phone, that I would have gotten way more messages like this, way more messages the times that you've gotten drunk, way more messages. You and I both know that.
My thumb is used to this thing now. It doesn't bother me.
Okay, your thumb might be used to it, but it is still no way near as fast as a keyboard. So stop pretending like you're getting better. Stop pretending like you're getting better or like you're improving.
I'm telling you I am getting better. I'm telling you that I am getting better.
How is getting better? How is harassing me when I have a knee injury getting better? How is that getting better?
I'm not doing it as much. I'm not doing it as often.
You're not doing it as much. You're not doing it as often. This is as often as you ever would have done it.
Not either.
This is...
I used to do it a lot.
Lauren, this is you sober, but harassing me. This is what you, not drunk, but angry, looks like. Several messages in a row, you getting angry. The only difference is that obviously since you don't have a keyboard, you can't type as fast, and you weren't drunk, so I wasn't being called a bitch, a whore, and a slut, and a piece of shit, and an asshole. That's the difference.
I doing that too. You gotta stop doing that too. Obviously, you're changing. Must be finding some custom there, so I'm getting better.
I mean, one could argue that that's something that no one should ever done. I mean, friends of mine who you claim to love me more than you've loved anybody else, and yet you call me those things. I have friends of mine who I don't claim to love more than anybody else, and when I've been angry at them, I've never used those kinds of words.
Well, I guess part of it scares me because I do love you so much.
Well,
that does scare me.
Lauren, the behavior...
I love you and tell you it doesn't, because it does.
Your words say love, but your behavior doesn't. And that's where the problem is.
It's a protection thing.
Well, you're not protecting me.
I was trying to protect myself.
From what? And that's why I said things.
From getting hurt.
Then, Lauren, that's why I said, I mean, if this is, like, so stressful for you, then maybe you should be with someone who's in Maine. You would be able to track them. The fact of the matter is that the exact thing...
It's not that I need to track them. I need to trust.
But here's the thing, though. There is no you without doing those things, because it's right there, easily available for you to do. You drove drunk to get beer. You think that let me say this. You drove drunk to get beer. The whole night you were accusing me of sleeping with different people and all this other stuff, right? And you were angry about that, and you were manifesting these things in your head. I'm supposed to believe that you'd drive drunk to get beer, but that you wouldn't drive drunk to drive past my friend's house, my mother's house, my dog's house, to see where I was if I lived in Maine. I mean, the signs are all there. It's circumstantial evidence, but it's evidence of things that you would do. And we both know
things that I would do, because if you or I were face to face and we were living with each other, even if we weren't living with each other, I mean, get a trust in you that I haven't been able to have in a long time. A lot of it scares me because I'm worried about getting hurt and not being on that pedestal.
But here's the thing, though. The idea of me, or honestly any other girl, living with you, it does frighten me. And I'm going to tell you why. Because these things don't stop. They escalate. And this love that you say that you have for me, if I was there, you would say it's even stronger. And therefore, you would be even more possessive and even more controlling and even more...
No. I disagree with it.
What?
I disagree with that.
Lauren, you can disagree all you want, but the fact of the matter is that you've proven it, though. You've proven it.
No, what I've proven is what happened to me is I just need somebody that knows ain't gonna hurt me.
But here's the thing, Lauren.
I'm not perfect.
Lauren, let's stop using
I'm so far from perfect. I'm so far from perfect. It's pathetic. All I want is somebody that I can trust, that I know is not going to hurt me.
Lauren. Let's stop using the P word, okay? Because the fact of the matter is that no one is perfect, but I can give you examples of a lot of boyfriends that my friends have had, and even that I have had, who weren't perfect, but who are good guys who don't make women feel threatened and like they're under control.
I don't want to make you feel that way. I don't want to be left out of.
Like, I mean, the fact of the matter is, Lauren, is that anyone who's around you is going to feel that way, especially, I mean, I genuinely do, and this is something that you really need to think about, because I can't tell the future, but one thing that I think is that if you end up with a girl who lives in Maine or something like that, no matter who it is, I don't see how it's a safe situation for her, because what would happen is that you would make her your entire world. You'd make this girl your entire world. And the moment that something happened that was out of the ordinary, you would start wondering, checking up on her. And I mean, that's just such dangerous behavior and unhealthy behavior.
And would I be completely wrong? You said you've seen the show Cheaters.
Lauren, I've seen the show Cheaters. People sometimes cheat. That's what happens. You have done it to me.
I had red flags with freaking Amanda James and Paula, too.
And there have been red flags with you because you have had your online conquests since knowing me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I've seen the show Cheaters. But the fact of the matter is that you... well then, Lauren, if because we've established that you are a cheater, you have those behaviors, you have done those things yourself since knowing me and probably other people who you've known. You have done those things. But if dating and if being with women is so difficult that you either are going to be obsessed with them and constantly worried that they're cheating, maybe don't date. Maybe just be with yourself.
I'm not going to guys.
And Lauren, I didn't say that.
I know.
I didn't say that either. But maybe just be with yourself.
No, why would I want to be with myself? I want to be with you.
Well, but Lauren, the thing is that
I know it's taking work. I'm sorry that I'm such a piece of work. But in the end, there's a lot of other things to say. I know it.
I mean, I'm not okay. I'm not trying to make you feel like shit. I'm trying to legitimately help you because
I know.
The things that I'm seeing in you are toxic. And honestly,
without you pointing out the things that I do wrong, I wouldn't be able to see them.
Lauren, I feel sorry for a woman who is in Maine who gets involved with you because I can only imagine what she's going to go through. I can only imagine.
Different person. Oh,
Lauren, I genuinely, I can only imagine. And I mean, you know, I've said this. What?
He almost stung me.
And the sad thing is that I don't see what she's getting out of it. I mean, you see all sorts of, like, celebrities. In fact, I was just watching a case yesterday where a girl who was dating an MMA fighter, he beat the fuck out of her, and now he's in jail where he belongs for a long-ass time. But, I mean, you see all these cases where these sports stars beat the fuck out of their women, and all these cases. Can I finish? And they're controlling, and they're possessive and all this. And at the end of the day, it's like no woman should have to deal with that. I don't care what she did, what she thinks. There's no way. And you look at it and you're like, you can say, well, I mean, she had a fucked up relationship with this guy, but at least, she was driving Bentleys while she was doing it. At least she was living in a mansion. I mean, you say that as it's like a consolation prize. Okay, she dealt with this horrible, horrible person, but at least while she was dealing with them, at least she was well taken care of. But I mean, it's like with you, I can't even say that. Like, I mean, if you were dating a girl in Maine, when she's dealing with this, I can't even say, well, at least there's this consolation prize, because I don't even see what it would be.
It would be a good guy.
Lauren, how is it a good guy when you're doing this stuff?
At least I talk to you. At least I talk to you about stuff.
Lauren, that's funny.
At least I listen to you.
Lauren, how is it you don't listen to me because you thought I had injured my ankle when I injured my knee?
I don't know what. I do listen to you. I probably read it, but all I could think for some reason was your ankle.
Lauren, how is it a good guy when I'm getting all these messages after having a knee injury?
Am I a bad guy?
Lauren, I don't know what you are.
Oh, boy.
Look at what you've given me to work with.
I know. I didn't say I'm not sure of that.
I mean, Lauren, okay, then let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Be honest, because, I mean, I think the answer's obvious. But let me ask you a question, okay?
All right.
Let's say that my mom knew nothing about you, which she doesn't. But let's say that, okay, so she knows nothing about me. You and I started talking in December, November, something like that. She knows nothing about you. Let's say that my mom, and it's not hard to imagine her doing this, was going through my phone. That's my mom. I wouldn't be surprised if she did. I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't do it, but I wouldn't be surprised if she did. And she sees you in my phone. Let's say you're listed as under my boyfriend. Let's say I have, like, instead of your name, I just have my boyfriend. And she sees and she reads every single text message that you have ever sent me. Now, she doesn't know about your criminal history. She doesn't know about you were on To Catch a Predator. She doesn't know that you tried to solicit sex from a minor. She doesn't know you're a registered sex offender. She doesn't know anything about you. Not even how you look. Not even your age. All she knows is those text messages. Do you think she'd think I was with a good guy?
Well, probably not.
Let's say that she knew everything about you that I know. Everything that I have seen. The text messages, the criminal background and everything. The actual voicemails that you've left me. Do you think she'd think I was with a good guy?
No. I know what you're saying. Hang on, Mom's coming on. Hang on. I'm here, Mother dear. I don't like them again. It's going to take them 30 days. That's what it takes. Now, it takes 30 days now. If the administration, they have to approve it, and they get it back. So they can expedite it, but it's still 2 or 3 weeks out. I told him to do it, but I got to fill the application out. I got to get him up on the place saying that he's waiting for me to get it up, so he has to continue. It's not borrow, you know, no reason to borrow. By that time, I had my friggin' unemployment. I thought they were supposed to bring this afternoon.
Lauren, go spend time with your mom.
I need to be called back, okay?
Yeah, go spend time with your mom.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
The doctor seen your tip and seen you in your panties. You keep doing this motherfucker in my face, so I'm going to start going out karaoke. You spend 20 minutes a day with me, and the rest of those your fucking friends seeing about you naked, him seeing your fucking tits. Holy crap! It's bullshit. Bullshit. Why do you keep going around telling me about seeing her naked?
I don't know, because I'm Emma.
Tell me about it, Ramona.
And I have spider tattoos. You keep asking me about him naked. Any details, or offering details.
I don't know why you saw him fucking naked.
Well, let me ask you this. Why do you think I saw him naked? I told you it wasn't anything sexual, so why do you think I saw him naked?
There's no fucking reason for me. There is no reason you should have saw him fucking naked. So you can explain it to me.
So I'm asking you, why do you think I saw him naked?
And I'm telling you, explain it to me. And you still don't fucking want to explain it to me. Do you know that? Do you notice how you fucking continue to go around my question? And you have, ever since you fucking told me that you saw him naked.
I don't know, Lauren. You say that you're homophobic, but you want details about his dick, doesn't that sound strange?
Can't manufacture a reason.
If you were secure, you wouldn't need to know.
Yeah, you're not manufacturing a reason. Otherwise you would fucking tell me the truth right off the bat.
What? I'm not manufacturing a reason. Like you're manufactured tears?
Oh, really?
Lauren, you were crying and then you just stopped and you started yelling at me earlier.
What do you want me to fucking cry forever?
No, I never said that.
I fucking cry when I fucking realize something's fucking hurting me.
Okay, and then you...
Something else gets put in my mind and my fucking tears stop.
Yeah, and then you cry when you're looking for sympathy.
I thought when I'm fucking... wondering if I'm getting fucked with too.
Well, I'm the one who should be wondering that because you're the one who's tried to sleep with women since we were together.
Well, it's that funny how the fucking doctor was 2 hours in your life every night and then fucking all of a sudden he's...
Yeah, but I'm not...
Over your house constantly. In fact, when you've seen him naked, he's seen your tits in your fucking... in your panties.
Okay, there's a difference. I'm not sleeping with...
No, there's no fucking difference.
Yeah, there's a difference.
You're a person with a goddamn doctor.
No, there is a difference. Because you're going to sit here,
bullshit.
you saw the doctor naked. Oh, you saw the doctor naked. Oh.
You still not telling me about seeing him naked.
I also don't have recordings of myself requesting to see somebody else's genitals. But you're interrogating me about how I saw somebody naked, which was an accident.
You're fucking right, because next to Mom, you come next to my wife.
Why, Lauren?
Shit on me. You were always were honest with me. Why weren't you honest with me about that?
Lauren.
Is this part of the fucking reason why you haven't made comments the last month? Because you saw the fucking doctor naked?
Because, yes, Lauren. The reason why, okay, let me tell you the truth. The reason why I've not called you for the last month, which is not true, by the way, is because I saw the doctor naked. And every day, now that my knees are all fucked up, every day I just sit on the couch all day and just fantasize about that moment that I saw the doctor naked. You got me. You caught me.
How often have you felt your injured knees? How many times?
Oh, you called me.
Times?
You called me. I've got.
Tell me the truth.
I've got another confession to make. Yep, I intentionally hurt my knees so that he could do the test on them to see what's wrong with them, and so that he could feel my knees. So
That is another second point. How many times has he felt your fucking knees since you've injured it?
Has he saw them? The damage is not visible.
Them. How many times has he fucking put his hands on your fucking knees?
I asked him to. I saw him, let me see, the day after, and I asked him.
This is unfucking real. This is a guy who you know your boyfriend has a fucking problem with, and you're fucking asking to feel your knees. And you're fucking needs a doctor or not.
Roy.
He's not even a fucking doctor that you pay.
No,
he fucking do it. And you know I have a fucking problem with him. He needs to make it.
Roy, he is a doctor.
You're fucking serious, Ramona?
I'm dead serious. Yes, he's a freaking doctor.
Yeah, him fucking feeling your needs is not a professional thing. It's a fucking thrill for him.
No, it is not.
Oh, bullshit. He's a fucking pure.
Well, everybody...
He's not a living illusion. He's a fucking guy.
Lauren.
You're not paying him.
Lauren, every doctor, even if the doctor and I were married, or even if we were dating or something, he would be able to feel my knees and feel the joints and the ligaments and the tendons inside of my knee and look for damage without getting a boner.
I don't give a fuck. If you're not fucking paying him, he doesn't have any right to fucking touch your knee.
He does have a right to touch my knee if I ask him to.
Not the way that motherfucker feels about you. Fuck that.
Lauren, first of all,
you know how your boyfriend feels about him. Lauren, you shouldn't be asking through your goddamn knees.
As I was saying, it's not like he touched my knee with his penis. That's thing one. Thing two...
You already saw his penis.
Yeah, but it wasn't touching my knee. That's thing one. Thing two...
I don't know that.
Thing two, it is my body, not yours. And if I ask him to touch it, he has the right to. He doesn't need your permission to touch it. And as I was...
If ask him to touch your fucking body again, I'm going to look for somebody else. You know, they have every right to fucking touch your body. You're my girlfriend, and you're not paying him to be your doctor. That's just fucking cheating on me.
Lauren, first of all, that is not...
I've seen the cocksucker naked. He's seen your tits and your panties, which is more than what I ever fucking expected.
So...
All my fucking knees tonight, when you fucking pull that shit.
So now you have to approve of my doctors?
But you don't fucking pay me goddamn right.
What?
You don't fucking touch me, but you unless you're right there.
Lauren, he did not touch me.
I don't go to a fucking doctor until you're right there.
As I was saying, he did not touch me in a sexual way. It was not pleasant.
Yeah, well, it's fucking sexual to you, but goddamn guarantee what's to him.
He is a professional, Lauren.
Yeah, well, I don't believe that for a fucking minute.
Okay, so you know him, but I don't. You've never met him, or me for that matter, but you know him better than I do.
Guys.
Oh, so you know. So you know guys that you've never met.
And I know what he fucking said to me.
Okay, so geez, it's not like he's my gynecologist. Jeez, Lauren.
Does he answer me? He said he's fucking naked already. He just special to fucking, I'm only seeing him 2 nights a week, for 2 hours a night, 6 days a week.
Lauren,
he's over my fucking house all the goddamn time. Now I want to fucking spend 10 minutes alone, and then when my boyfriend's on the phone, so I gotta fucking hang up on my boyfriend and talk to this cocksucker.
Do I call
anything you're fucking saying?
Do I call your friend's name?
You don't fucking violate me.
Okay, and none of my friends have ever violated me.
Really?
Really, I would not stand for that if my friends violated me.
He walked in on you and saw your fucking tits and your panties.
That was when I said, come in.
Not one of my friends have fucking done that ever.
Okay, have you gone in a hot tub with your friends?
Yeah. And I've never seen this fucking genitals. Even when they fucking go to a fucking hot tub.
So you got in a hot tub?
Isn't that a coincidence how his fucking twitching just happened to come down it up so you can see his cock?
Lauren.
You don't think there's something fucked up about that shit?
Lauren. Really? The guy is not...
I don't give a fuck what you think the guy is.
But here's the difference.
He's a guy.
But here's the difference, though. I know him.
Well, you think you know him.
I know him. I've met him.
You've been on the fucking phone with him that day. You didn't fucking know him.
First of all, he did tell me what he said. He said that he was not going to... his exact words to me were, I told him, because I don't think he believes that I'm dating someone in Maine. He said, quote...
He was fucking rude and disgusting as a motherfucker. That's the way I took him. And I'm a fucking guy.
Okay, anyway, you said before that you thought he was nice guy, but as I was going to say, he said that, quote, I told him that I'm going to continue to pursue you because, quote, I'm not going to say what he said, but he basically said that I like you and he wants to be with me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, good luck with it. That's why you fucking walked in. He knew you were fucking in there. He ain't stupid. He's a fucking doctor.
Did not, because...
Oh, shit. And you still haven't explained to me how you saw him fucking naked. Don't you find that a little fucked up? How you're fucking saying this shit to me right now, and you're not telling me the honest truth about the fucking doctor seeing him naked.
I told you.
And how you've been avoiding it for an hour and a half.
Lord.
Don't you find something wrong with that? Come on, Ramona.
So anyway, as I was saying, just because you're loud does not make you right. In fact, you're incorrect. Now, as I was saying,
to be loud because you're not hearing anything I'm saying.
No, my ears work just fine.
How did you end up seeing him naked?
So if I tell you how I saw the doctor naked, are you going to play with Mr. Penis while I tell you?
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you in on this fucking church card shit?
No, Lauren. It's just that it's all over the internet.
That fucking bullshit you just said was fucking kind of church card bullshit.
Yeah, because I had asked you before about Mr. Penis and Miss Vagina. And you had said that it's stuff that you thought of, and I thought it was pretty funny.
Well, nothing fucking funny to me. You didn't go through 5 years of prison.
Yeah, because I didn't try to fuck a kid, but I still think that...
Well, I didn't want to either, so, and until you fucking learn how to listen to what I'm saying, you'll never understand.
Yeah, as I was saying, I still think that Mr. Penis and Miss Vagina is funny. I do think that that's funny.
I don't think there's a fucking funny thing about it. I'm glad you find humor out of my fucking problems I had in the past.
Well, you did the crime, you served the time, but the thing is that...
I served way more than the fucking time.
Well, you cannot put a price on how long you should be in jail when you try to rape a kid. You can't do that.
Don't tell me until unless you fucking really know me. Which I thought you really fucking knew me.
Okay, so you're saying that I don't know you, but a minute ago you were like, well, you know everything about me. You know everything. You know all the hemorrhoids on my ass and everything.
Well, Richard, son. Don't forget me, baby.
Or the pimples on your ass, because that was pretty funny when I read that. Now, that you have a sense of humor. You do. You are very funny.
Isn't that amazing how you still not fucking tell me about you seeing the doctor naked?
Because I told you that it was an accident. And the other thing that I'll tell you now...
You didn't tell me anything. You haven't told me anything.
I told you several times that it was an accident. You're a liar.
You've been avoiding it.
You are lying like a rug. I told you several times that that was an accident. Now, here's the thing. You seem somehow convinced that my not telling you about seeing the doctor naked.
Hey, you're going around again.
So, okay, so there we go. You're going to cut me off.
You fucking out on cutting me off. It shouldn't matter. You cut me off all the fucking time. Because everything has to be the way you fucking Ramona wants it. You won't marry me unless I'm fucking vegan.
I already explained to you that just like someone...
I don't care. I'm only that fucking vegan. So that's all that fucking way I still want an explanation that I used to have it after naked. And you still go around it.
Okay, are you finished? Are you? Let me know when you're finished.
Well, it depends if you're going to fucking go around it again.
Okay.
I don't want you to go around it.
Okay.
I want an explanation.
Okay, let me say this. If you don't want to hear what I have to say, then I'll just sit here and you can just talk. If you just want a one-sided conversation, you can just talk.
It's been a one-sided conversation. It's been yours.
No.
Yeah, because you haven't fucking answered my question about the doctor. Seeing the doctor naked. Hey, I'll get away from the fucking doctor for a minute.
Oh, really? Because you were on his dick more than... Okay, anyway, go ahead.
Don't misunderstand me.
At least the doctor doesn't yell at me.
I still very much want to know about how you saw the fucking doctor naked.
Okay, I'm sure you do.
I cannot believe that you still have not told me about it because
I know, there's a lot you can't believe.
Everything. I can even send me a video of you.
Because I don't have to. Just like I don't have to tell my birth date and my last name, I don't have to. I'm not under any obligation to do that.
Why didn't you send me any videos of you? That's something that I want to know.
Okay, that's new because you've never asked me that.
No, because I have always raised you, but I started thinking, you know, with all the fucking videos that I'm saying you, why haven't you fucking send me any videos? Even so cold.
Well, that's not the kind you've asked me for.
It doesn't matter. You could have done it on your own. Why haven't you? And that's not a mean question. It's just a question I want to know.
The same reason why I've not said my last name or my birthday.
Yeah, but you send me pictures.
Yeah.
You send me pictures of you, 3 pictures total.
Okay.
Yeah, after this long, why have you never sent me a video of you?
Because I don't take videos of myself.
Yeah, but when it comes to me, well, why would you not want to?
Because I haven't. I mean, there's no grand reason why I haven't. I just don't send video footage of myself to, let's be honest. I mean, you know, I know that you say that I'm all these things, but I've never met you, so I've just never sent video footage. I'm not a narcissist. I'm not standing around taking selfies. I just don't do that.
When I tell you that I'm in love with you, why would you not want to?
Because you have not shown me love, Lauren. This is not love.
Oh, my God.
Lauren, this is not love. Love is not you. Love is not you screaming and cursing at me, okay? This is not love.
Love is not you not telling me about seeing the doctor naked.
I've never said I love you. I've never said that.
No, you haven't.
I've never...
You also haven't told me about seeing the fucking doctor naked, but... when we first fucking met, and for fucking 6 months after, you told me everything. You fucking literally told me fucking everything. And I told you everything. When did it drop off from fucking everything that I have to hide this?
Lauren, I am not hiding anything. There's nothing I have to hide.
Then why didn't you tell me about
and
the
if I told you everything...
the doctor seeing your tits and in your panties? Because you know I would have fucking flipped out about that goddamn shit.
Okay, so you're saying
even now, I am so fucking pissed off about that. The fucking... Oh, but he is such a fucking innocent guy. He's so fucking good. You are fucking naive to him.
I am not naive, and I don't appreciate you calling me stupid, basically.
I'm not calling you stupid. You're naive to him.
You know, I'd love to see what you think happens between me and the doctor, because I'm sure it is the exact opposite of what's in your mind.
Watching on you when you're fucking in the bathroom, fucking more than half naked, and you've seen him fucking naked. And it's something you didn't tell me about until today. And it's something you never would have fucking not told me before. What you have a problem with? Why would you not fucking be honest with me and tell me about this shit?
Yeah, as I was saying. And I told you about how he tested my knees. I didn't have to tell you that. I told you that.
No. You would have fucking told her.
It was a breath.
You wouldn't have even done that before. And it's like, now then he fucking knees because you had fucking bad knees. I don't fucking care if he's a fucking doctor or not. You're not paying him. He doesn't need to be touching your goddamn knees.
He did. Because you know why? Because he is a doctor.
He did. You think he's going to fucking pass up on that?
No, he did need to. There are men out there who are gynecologists. Can you believe that? They looking at women's vaginas? Oh my God, they must walk around with 24-hour boners. No. When you are a doctor, you are able to separate that part. Just like if
you're fucking naive. If you're a doctor and a gynecologist, you're fucking human. You walk around with a fucking fireball all goddamn day.
Lauren,
you know what you're gonna fucking tell me different? If a guy is attracted to a fucking woman, there's gonna be a difference between fucking Shamu walking in versus fucking what the hell is Kelly Coco. There's gonna be a difference.
Oh, and this is fascinating because this shows that you really do not get.
It shows that you're fucking naive to the way you think this doctor is thinking.
First of all,
you're naive to how you fucking think he's so professional and he's such a perfect fucking person.
Where did I call him perfect?
And he doesn't have any deceitful fucking thoughts in his head. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll say this. He's not perfect. But I'll tell you what, he treats me with more respect than you do.
Well, of course he does. He's so fucking perfect.
Oh, no. Why does he have to be perfect to treat a woman with respect?
Fucking throwing it in my face.
I'm not throwing it in your face, Lauren. All you talk about is
you're constantly throwing this motherfucker in my face. When he's seen your kids, and he's seen you in your fucking panties, and you've seen him naked, and I haven't been able to fucking see you face to face. You're throwing this motherfucker in my face.
I am not throwing him in your face. He is all you talk about, Lauren.
You keep throwing this motherfucker in my face, I'm going to start going out karaokeing.
Lauren, go karaoke. I don't care. And then when people see what your record is like, you're going to run.
The fucking doctor will be there wanting to fucking talk to you alone for 10 minutes.
No, I'm not controlling like you, but you go karaoke, and then what? When people see you're a registered sex offender, they're going to run.
You think that is going to fucking stop me anymore?
What's going to stop you?
Do you think that's going to stop me anymore? That I'm a registered sex offender? Nobody fucking knows that I'm a registered sex offender.
Lord, all they have to do is...
Do you think that you saying that to me is going to stop me? I don't go out because I'm in love with you.
Lord,
you want to keep throwing this motherfucking doctor in my face, I will start going out.
Okay, Lauren, see, you're threatening me now, okay? You're saying that you're going to start going out.
Right. Because you see this motherfucking naked, you won't tell me about it. And you see your kids, and you're fucking in your panties.
Okay, Lauren.
When you're supposed to be, you was only seeing you fucking 2 nights fucking 6 nights a week with 2 hours a night.
Okay,
you're
Lauren.
fucking right. I'm fucking... Oh, my fucking word.
I finished your sentence. Now, as I was saying, you threatening me that you're going to go to karaoke, this is what you basically said. Because you threatening me is going to put me under your control. Well, if you don't...
No, bullshit.
Well, if you...
I don't know what you want in my control. I want you to be honest with me.
Well, if you don't do what I want you to do, I'm going to go to karaoke, and I'm going to try and have one-night stands. So first I have to tell my class that I'm having a one-night stand because I'm a registered sex offender, and then I have to tell the girl that I'm a registered sex offender so that she knows before I have a one-night stand with her, and then she's going to run. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. You're not going to throw fucking me being a sex offender in my face anymore.
I'm not throwing it in your face. You're throwing that you're going to go to karaoke in my face and saying that I'm
throwing it in my face, then why did you mention it?
You are saying throwing the doctor in my face.
If you're not throwing it in my face, why did you mention it?
Okay, if you're not throwing the doctor in my face, why did you mention him? Because you asked...
Because you didn't tell me. You wasn't honest with me.
You said a million times that I threw him in your face when I haven't even mentioned him.
You was not honest with me, and you're still not telling me about the fucking seeing him naked. And you've been avoiding it for an hour and a half.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the story.
Okay, you can wait. And then when you go into rigor mortis, I'll whisper it in your ear, and then they'll carry you off.
And you still don't want to tell me about it. And there's a fucked up reason you don't want to tell me about it.
But here's the thing.
You want that in my fucking head?
Okay, let me ask you this. Because you seem to...
No. God damn it, no. You tell me the fucking reason why you saw him fucking naked.
As I was saying, it was an embarrassing and private moment. It has nothing to do with you.
The whole thing has something to do with me.
It has nothing to do with you. It has
You're not your boyfriend?
I guess. I mean, the way that you're acting, you're not...
No. I am your boyfriend.
Yes, Lauren.
Hey, how long have I been your boyfriend?
3 months.
Excuse me?
Well, that's what you said. You said you've been a good man for 3 months.
No, I said I stopped doing shit for 3 months.
You stopped doing shit? Is that like coke? Like you do shit, you do coke? Like, is that a drug?
Stupid shit. Oh, and that fucking stupid shit one time. No, 3 times. 3 times. Sorry.
Right.
But no. You know they throw shit around on me because you're still trying to fucking me away.
But that's not Stop it, Ramona!
Why are you fucking so shut on not telling me about what happened?
Because here's the thing, you don't own me. I don't have to answer to you.
Jesus Christ, you don't own me either.
And I'm not trying
to be honest with you about every fucking thing possible.
As I was saying, you don't hear me begging you for your Ember's titty and pussy videos and pictures that she sent you. I'm not begging for those, so why are you begging me here about this?
Because you know what it fucking means. To me.
Okay.
Let me fucking flash my dick on you. Is that the way you want me to see you?
Do what?
I said, the motherfucker's walking in and fucking your tits are there. Is that the way you want me to see you? Is that the way you explain it? He saw you tits and you in your panties? Your thumbs?
Okay.
Is that the way you want me to see you?
Well, you can see me the way it is.
It's in a very good way.
Do you want me to see you as someone who goes to Dunkin' Donuts with a cheap box of condoms to have sex with a random girl from the internet?
Oh, there's no motherfucker saw me naked.
No, because she didn't.
No,
because she didn't show up, but she would have seen you naked. Yeah.
I'm sorry. That fucking crap is my boy. Because you've been using that against me for a long fucking time.
Lauren, the whole world
this is shit that just came up tonight.
As I was saying, the whole world...
And you're fucking not answering the questions.
Okay,
I answered the questions when you asked them.
No, you didn't. Now, as I was saying, the whole world has seen you naked, so you can't even say that. The whole world has seen you naked.
I know the fucking world has seen me naked.
Okay, so
there's nothing I can do about that.
Well, then you were like, she didn't see me naked. Yes, she has.
When you asked me questions, I answered them. What are you fucking holding back from me?
I'm not holding anything. And I told you it's not your business.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
It is not.
You have never, ever held anything back from me.
Okay.
And you're holding this back from me. You don't see something wrong with that?
No.
If nothing happened, then there is no reason for you not to tell me.
Because it's not your concern. It wasn't sexual, and therefore...
Fucking hell, it isn't. If you saw him fucking naked, it's my concern. There's no reason that you should not tell me.
It was a 5, 10, 15-second ordeal. Nothing happened. There's nothing to tell.
Why would it be a fucking 15-second ordeal?
You're acting like he had a hard on, like he was flopping around trying to get comfort.
Let's give him a call and ask him about it if she thinks I'm wrong.
Oh, really?
Why not? Is this all a game that you fucking trying to play the fucking make me get more attention on you or fucking...
What?
Is it all a fucking game? Is it being a game to you? You never played a game with me before. Your fucking knees are hurting, you're home, and you're not fucking doing anything. Well, you're not paying any attention to your boyfriend.
See, and there's the problem with you right there. You said, quote, my fucking knees are hurting, I'm home, I'm not doing anything. So you...
Oh, you're spending a lot of time relaxing and on the phone with your friends and napping. But your boyfriend has 20 minutes a day. But in the meantime, you've seen fucking Dr. Naked. The doctor seen your tits, and he's seen you in your panties. You see how much you're fucking leaving me out on shit?
So apparently I am dictating how you feel, and I'm not even trying to, because my thing is...
If you don't start caring about how I fucking feel, we're not going to last much longer.
Lauren...
I'm telling you that I fucking straight, because you have always cared about how I feel. You even used to comment when I fucking had fucking times when I would fucking blow up on you and you would call me and fucking call me back.
Lauren,
you haven't done that.
Lauren, do me a favor.
Instead, you spend 20 minutes a day with me and the rest of those your fucking friends and seeing the Dr. Naked and seeing your fucking tits. Holy crap! Your boyfriend is supposed to be such a fucking good feeling fella.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Lauren, do me a favor. Don't threaten me with severing an abusive relationship, okay?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm fucking telling you whatever because you're fucking doing whatever to me. You don't give a fuck. You tell me about how you saw the doctor fucking naked.
Yes, it's not
true. What you're saying, whatever to me.
You're not my husband. You're not my father. Now, that's not...
your boyfriend?
Yeah, but you're not my husband or father.
So since you care about how I feel...
Lauren,
you used to, what the fuck happened to you?
Nothing happened to me.
I'm fucking wake up because I'm fucking seeing what you used to be and what you are being now.
Yeah, because I used to not say anything when you used to curse me out and send all sorts of nasty messages and voicemails at 1 and 2 and 3 in the morning. Because I used to not say anything.
Isn't that funny how I fucking caught on to what you were fucking explaining to me and fucking how I wound up listening to you and how I fucking wound up being fucking devoted to you, and now all of a sudden you've seen the Dr. Naked and don't want to tell me about it.
So don't
think that I'm not gonna fucking hold honesty to my fucking word after I've been so fucking honest with you about everything, and you've been so honest with me about everything, and if you ever fucking go off course ever again, we will be done. I am not gonna be with fucking someone that's not gonna be honest with me.
Again, don't sever an abusive relationship. Again, don't sever.
Well, you're being abusive too.
I'm not being abusive. Well, but I'm glad you admitted that you
were. I'm not having that fucking doctor over the goddamn night. Not abusive to me.
I'm not abusive to you. You're abusing me by the way that you're talking to me and screaming at me and what you're saying.
You laughing at fucking shit I'm saying was abusive to me.
Oh, no, I'm not being abusive to you. I never have.
You laugh at the fucking shit I'm saying. And the way when I say what I feel, and you fucking laugh about it, that's just being abusive to me.
And when I try to say what I'm saying...
You've never, ever fucking laughed at me when I fucking talk serious to you. And you're doing it. You did it tonight. And you've ignored everything that I fucking asked you about fucking seeing the doctor naked. You've avoided it for fucking over for 2 hours. You and I have always fucking been honest with each other. And I never expected to fucking hear the shit that I heard tonight from your mouth.
Lauren, it is not your business, and if you want me to call Emma...
Oh, shit! You're fucking wrong! It's my fucking business! You and your girlfriend, it's my business if you see another guy fucking naked, especially a guy that I don't fucking like, it's a threat to me. So you're fucking wrong. So every girl can see me fucking naked. And I'll tell you, it's not your business.
Lauren, you can do that if you want. I mean, if that makes you feel better, you can do that.
You can't admit when you're fucking wrong.
I am not wrong.
You tell me that I can't know you're not wrong. You're not telling me that you saw the doctor naked.
Lauren,
in the past, you told me everything. If you start being dishonest with me about shit now, I am going to be fucking done.
Okay, and then I will be with the doctor, okay?
So fucking high, it's not even funny. Don't fuck with me. I'm fucking not going to fuck with somebody that's not going to be honest with me.
Like I said, and then if you and I are going, if you end it with me, then I will be with the doctor, okay? And there's no question about that.
You didn't have to take a shower.
Well. Yell at me, why don't you?
But I'll tell you what, he treats me with more respect than you do.
Of course he does. He's so fucking perfect. Fucking Kenny Cocoa Pop.
Lauren, it is not...
coming over your fucking house now, all of a sudden you're fucking seeing his underwear, you see your kids, you see your panties, you're seeing them naked.
Shimmy, cocoa pop, shimmy, shimmy, pop, shimmy, shimmy, cocoa pop.
Okay, hold on, I gotta get that.
Okay.
Let me see who it is. He has a key.
Yeah. Who is it? Why are they knocking so hard? You got people on your door?
Can't believe it.
We're giving you people.
I already did. I know who it is.
Who is it? Who is it?
I'll give you a hint. His name rhymes with Coxer.
Oh, it's fucking Coxer. It's that fucking nice.
Bro isn't here.
Just answer the door and don't let him in. Why the hell is he fucking knocking so loud that somebody on the phone can hear him?
Hold on. I don't think it was that he was knocking that loud, because at first I didn't even hear him. Hang on a second. Hold on. Hey!
Hey, what?
I'm here. Hang on a second.
All right. Okay. Relax.
Okay, I'm back.
What do you want?
I'm in my bedroom. He's in the living room. My brother's going to be home shortly. He's stupid. He's here. Bro's going to be home at 7, so they're supposed to meet at 7. He just got here early, a little bit early.
I'm not getting off the phone as long as he's there.
What?
I'm not getting off the phone as long as he's there.
Lauren, why are you being...
Because I had a conversation with him, and I know it. I know he's been there along with you before, hasn't he?
Lauren...
I know he's never told you about the conversation I had with him, but I know I've told you. I will never forget that conversation I had with him.
Lauren, you're being controlling, possessive, and selfish.
I'm being in love with you and not trusting him is what I'm being.
Lauren, you don't trust me either.
No, I trust you. I don't trust him. If he's a doctor or not. If I went up in an accident and he thought it was me, he'd probably let me die.
Hold on a second. And that's not true because he's had to work on all sorts of people. He has a crush on a black girl, and he's actually had to work on white supremacists.
Yeah, but he's never worked on some of the level of the one that he wants.
Hold on a second, because he just tapped on my door. Hang on a second.
Tubby!
Hang on, Tubby! Hey, Lauren, give me 10 minutes. I'm going to call you back, okay?
Yeah?
Lauren.
No.
He has to speak to me. Give me 10 minutes and I'll call you back.
No. God, no.
Lauren.
No.
Lauren, can you give me 10 minutes? He has to speak to me.
No.
Lauren, you...
That's that bullshit. No.
Lauren, you... What the hell, Lauren?
No. He can speak to you with your brother there.
Okay, my brother's not there, and he has to speak. Lauren, come on.
He can speak to you with your fucking brother there. What's that fucking bullshit?
Lauren, you're being controlling.
No. I told you don't trust him.
Okay, Lauren.
Fucked up, but he's even knocking on your goddamn bedroom door when you have beads.
When I have what?
When you have beads, stringers for your fucking bedroom door. You told me that before.
Yeah, I got rid of those.
Well, it's fucked up. He's even knocking on your bedroom door.
Lauren.
I'm waiting in the living room for your brother. What the fuck is he doing knocking on your goddamn bedroom door?
Lauren.
I'm not getting off the phone.
So somebody has to speak to me, and you're not going to let me hang up for 10 minutes?
Well, if it was somebody else, yeah, I would.
Oh, so I see. You get to choose who I talk to.
Talk to him all you want. I'm not getting off the fucking phone. Why can't he do it? Why can't he talk to you with your brother there? What is so secretive that your brother can't know about it?
I don't know what the guy wants to say, so I don't... What?
Why can't you just say, okay, wait till my brother gets here and I'll come on and talk to you because I'm on the phone with my boyfriend right now.
Lauren, because if for
That's
some
too easy?
What? No, because I want him to hear you yelling at me. Lauren.
I'm not going to say anything.
Lauren, let me go. I'll call you back in 10 minutes.
Let's figure it out there with you.
Lauren, let me go. I'll call you back in 10 minutes.
No. You're fucking full of shit if you think I'm going to be all right with that shit.
Lauren.
I'm not all right with it.
Lauren, but when you're being controlling.
I'm not being controlling. I'm in love with you and I don't trust him.
Lauren, this is not love. Lauren, this is not love.
Yeah, well, it's not love to have a fucking guy in your fucking house and your brother's not there that you know that I don't like.
Lauren, the guy came
and you want me to get off the phone with you so you can talk to him alone for 10 minutes. Fuck no. Bullshit. I ain't getting off the phone. He can wait until your brother gets there. He's supposed to meet your fucking brother at 7 o'clock. But your brother's going to be home any time. He can't wait till your brother gets there to fucking talk to you. And you're in your fucking bedroom talking to your boyfriend on the phone.
And he knows.
The worst time for him to want to talk to you is when I'm on the phone.
What?
The worst time for him to want to talk to you is when I'm on the phone.
Wait, what about talking to me when you're on the phone?
The worst time for him to want to talk to you is when I'm on the phone. Fuck that. You want to stuck in my head and they fucking...
Lauren.
No. I'm not all right. No goddamn way I'll ever be all right with that shit.
Well, this is scary behavior. You're being extremely controlling.
Bullshit.
Now, hold on. I'm going to go grab some of the chocolates he brought.
If you think I'd be all right with him, for being alone with him there. Wasn't close out. Your own, she wants to fucking talk. So yeah.
Okay. You're so stupid.
Yeah.
I'm going back to my room. Okay, I'm back.
How did that take 10 minutes?
What?
Did that take 10 minutes?
First of all, we didn't talk. That's thing one. Thing two, I just grabbed some of the chocolates and he was being silly.
We didn't talk.
What?
What was so funny? Huh?
Boy, you're being controlling.
I'm making phone gesture was so funny. I'm not, I'm so sorry. You want to talk to you alone.
You wouldn't even let me get off the phone.
No, not with him. Why the fuck would I let you get off the phone with him? I didn't get, fuck that. Like, because of the fuck shit he said. Why would I? He gave me no reason to like him after the conversation I had with him. In fact, I wanted to talk to the guy because of what you said, but what he said is fucking drilled in my head. And I can't get that shit out with the way he fucking acts. And how he's all over your house all the time, and then being there alone with you. Brother's not there. That doesn't make it very good for me. I know you've probably been alone with him before, with him in the apartment, without me on the phone, and it's probably been fine. But when I'm on the phone, I'm not going to agree with it because I don't fucking trust him. I want to say I don't like him, but also I'm not on the right volume. He was with a jury and a whole house full of followers when he knew he had a boyfriend. Can he hear you?
What?
Can he hear you?
No.
Don't ever expect me to feel good about that shit. I guarantee if it was fucking turning around, you wouldn't feel good about anything like that if there was another woman saying shit like that. Unless you really didn't give a fuck about me, then you would. Then you just say, oh, fuck it. Like that night you and Emma were talking.
What about her?
I said, like the night me, you and Emma were talking, and she said she wanted to be on top, and you said no.
I suggested that you give her a child. The lady needs sperm. I suggest that you give it to, because I trust her.
But when she mentioned that she wanted to be on top, you said no. I don't know what the difference would be, because I didn't want her to be on top either. I was fucking happy as a criminal and shit. You said no.
Well, you probably want her to be on the bottom.
But I don't want her to be anywhere in front of me naked.
And you probably wouldn't even see her naked. She'd probably just be in her underwear.
I don't want to see her in her underwear. I have no desire to see anyone in their underwear except for you.
I've seen the doctor in his underwear. You can call it even.
Oh, ain't that fucking nice?
You knew that.
No, I didn't know that.
You knew that.
No, I didn't. No, I did not know that.
Look at been in the hot tub. Of course I've seen him in his underwear.
Hey, that's not underwear.
Yeah, but he had to change.
So how'd you end up seeing him in his underwear?
Well, I'm not going to go through that.
Yeah, well, how'd you end up seeing him in his underwear?
Lauren, I'm not going to go through that.
Well, you never told me you saw him in his underwear. How'd you end up seeing him in his underwear?
Lauren.
You don't want to brought it up. I never knew you saw him in his underwear. I know, I heard somebody's calling you.
Lauren, it's just a parallel.
How'd you end up seeing him in his underwear?
Lauren.
So,
Keep thinking mine. Who cares? It's not
warn me. Just answer me. How did you see him in his underwear?
Okay, so the doctor and I saw each other in our underwear. Lauren, it doesn't matter. I told you.
It doesn't matter.
Wait, Lauren.
You see in the whole time you see him in the fucking hot tub in the swimsuit? How'd you want to see him in his underwear?
Lauren, it does not matter.
Why doesn't it? You saw him in his underwear. How'd you see him in his underwear? Why is that a hard question to answer? Why wouldn't you want to tell me about that? I tell you about everything.
Lauren, you have a...
No, don't bring it back on me.
No, but you have a...
You're trying to bring it back on me without answering that fucking question.
No, I'm not trying to bring it back on you. It never went off of you, Lauren. You have a streak of jealousy. You have even proven to be jealous of guys who I was, liking in 6th grade. And you did.
No.
Yes.
There we go. What's the subject again?
Yeah, you're imperfect. Lauren, I told you that I had a crush on a guy in 6th grade whose last name was Armstrong, and you wanted to hear all about it, and you got jealous.
Yeah, his last name was Armstrong.
But you wanted to hear all about him and how I felt about him.
And we go off the subject again still.
No, Lauren, we're not going...
How'd you see him in his underwear?
Lauren.
The hot tub is not... You were a bathing suit in the hot tub.
What?
You were underwear. You were a bathing suit in the hot tub, not underwear. How'd you see him in his underwear? You never told me about that.
Lauren, why does that matter? It wasn't a sexual thing. It wasn't a sexual thing. Why does that matter?
Then why wouldn't you tell me about that?
Because I don't feel like it's necessary to discuss how I saw somebody in their underwear.
When it comes to sexual, I would think this.
Why?
Because it's the person that we're talking about.
Okay.
The person is like to say all this shit to me on the phone.
You're not interested in hearing about how I saw him in a dress suit. You're not interested in hearing about how I saw him in a tuxedo before. You're not interested in any of that.
Yeah, you know why? Because his whole body is covered. But when you're seeing his underwear, it's a little bit different.
But you are.
Why don't you tell me everything that I tell you?
Well, you don't tell me everything. You and I both know that.
Oh, bullshit. You know, there's nothing you don't put me in for.
Laura, I am still finding out stuff about you from the internet, okay? You don't tell me everything.
Bullshit!
Lauren.
You're not finding anything else. Maybe it's all on your phone.
Lauren, I had asked you many, many, many times if you had ever sent pictures of Ember to yourself, pictures of yourself naked to Ember, and then I find that they're all over the internet.
I told you again.
Lauren, you are a liar because you said no.
You are going way off the subject and trying to put it on me.
I'm not
going to because there's nothing about me on the internet.
Lauren,
I already know.
Okay, Lauren, I am not going off the subject. But I'm
going off the subject because you still haven't answered it.
Lauren, I will answer it. The answer is I don't see why it is important. It wasn't a sexual thing. And so what's the big deal? Again, so we've seen each other in our underwear. Why does that matter?
What?
It was not a sexual thing.
You saw each other, so you did fucking underwear too. Another fucking thing I didn't fucking know.
What are you talking about?
You just said we seen each other in our underwear.
Lauren, why does that...
No, fucking explain this shit to me. Without going around the fucking topic.
What are you talking about?
You just said that we saw each other in our underwear.
Lauren, other people were around too. It's not a sexual thing. Lauren, what? Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you.
Shit that you're not fucking telling me.
Lauren, there is nothing that I'm not telling you. What are you talking about?
When did he see you in your underwear?
Lauren, again, why are we going...
Have you ever seen you naked?
No.
When did he see you in your underwear?
Lauren.
Not a hard question, Ramona.
No, it's not...
You ask me that shit and I'll fucking tell you.
Lauren. You are insanely possessive and controlling.
Don't give me that fucking bullshit.
No, I'm telling you, you are.
Bullshit. You're going to say I'm insanely possessive and controlling because some other guy is seeing my girlfriend in her underwear. Bullshit. Why don't you tell me when he saw you in your underwear?
Lauren, it was accidental.
Accidental.
And it was not a sexual thing.
When did he see you in underwear? What happened?
Lauren, it was embarrassing. It was, like, unexpected. It was, like I said, it was accidental. He screamed, "Oh my God, you're topless." I screamed, "Go put clothes on."
What? Are you fucking kidding me?
Lauren, he walked into the restroom.
Jesus fucking Christ, more shit you're not fucking telling me.
Lauren, why?
You're fucking blind on the way now, you're fucking topless. Son of a bitch, I'm telling you. You're not fucking telling me shit. This fucking guy is over your goddamn house all the fucking time. He's pretty much fucking naked. And you don't want me to be fucking pissed off. Wasn't that fucking nice? It's fucking fine that the doctor sees my girlfriend naked after shit he said to me on the fucking phone. Lauren, like I'm not gonna be pissed off.
Lauren, it was not.
You want me to fucking let you fucking you want me to get off the phone with 10 minutes so you can be a one-less cocksucker? You fucking kidding me?
Well, you
You a woman, and you're fucking helpless. Why did it? If you're so polite, why didn't you fucking knock first? Because you fucking knew you were in there.
He did not.
Oh, shit.
First of all, the guy...
Did you have underwear on when he fucking walked in?
What?
Did you have underwear on? Did you have panties on? Did you have panties on when he walked in?
I had on a thong.
What?
Yes, so yes, I had panties on. Yes, that's the kind of panties I wear. Yes, Lauren, jeez.
So he's wearing your panties?
What?
The songs? I'm fucking believe it. And you want me to fucking feel good about him fucking being there? I roll with you. And one talk to for 10 minutes, I roll with you. Yeah, okay. Fucking door is closed. You knock on it to see who's in there. You don't just walk in. Any fucking dumbass knows that.
As I was saying, he did knock in. He did knock.
He did. You said you didn't tell me he knocked.
I told you he knocked, but you were too busy screaming.
So he just knocked and walked in.
No.
He's never heard fucking waiting there to let somebody respond? And knock loud enough to make sure somebody heard him?
No, I thought it was his sister who was knocking because she said, "I'll be right there." I thought it was his sister, and I said, "Come in."
I mean, fucking unbelievable. Why the fuck would you say come in to anybody knocking without saying who is it?
Because she's another girl, and we've been in the hot tub together. We've seen each other start naked.
Okay, the doctor goes knock on the door, and there's Ramona.
No,
You're fucking tits in her undies.
I went into the bathroom. I took off my spaghetti strap shirt and my shorts. A couple of, seconds later, I hear a knock. I said, "Oh, come in." Just like that. At this point, I was wearing nothing but a thong. And...
He saw your tits and he saw you in a thong. He saw your tits, didn't he? He saw your tits, didn't he? You weren't turned backwards, you were facing the door. Right?
He saw more than that, because I was...
What the
No, never mind. No, it's no point in that. Anyway, all that needs to be said is...
No, explain to me. Explain to me. You might as well. You fucking got fired up now. But I should feel so great about the fucking doctor. When you only fucking met him at a fucking pill that you only see him 2 hours a night, 6 days a night, a week, and no more. So you go and explain it all to me now. He's fucking seeing you pretty much completely naked. How much more of you did he see? Don't you think there's a time when fucking people have to start showing a lot more respect for each other? How'd you see him in his underwear?
What?
How'd you see him in his underwear? This is fucking just amazing that you two are fucking. He's seen you fucking tops and in your fucking panties, and
it's not like
seen him in his underwear. Isn't it fucking great? Who's the boyfriend fucking here is fucking months down the road.
It's not like I juggled my tits at him. I saw him naked. It's not like I put my nipple in his mouth. It was a wardrobe malfunction the one time, and it was an accident the other time.
So when did you see him in his underwear?
Lauren.
You see what I'm saying? There's no reason. There is no fucking reason why you two ever should have fucking seen each other in your underwear or fucking top-up. There is no fucking reason.
Lauren, I just told you the reason.
I've never been to a fucking party, even with fucking stupid people. They actually fucking walked in on somebody.
Are you really saying my friends are stupid?
No, I said I have never walked into a fucking been at a party with stupid people even. They were fucking drunk off their ass. Where anybody has ever walked in on me with a fucking bed that did not have a walk on it and saw each other fucking naked or anything.
Lauren, I told him to come in.
You told me come in. Well, no, why didn't you say who is it?
Because she said she'd be right there. I thought it was her.
Why would she knock? If she's telling you she'd be right there, why would she fucking knock?
Because maybe she thought that I was going to be sitting on the floor with my legs spread with my finger inside of myself. I don't know. She just did.
Well, goddamn good thing you weren't knowing that thing, because the fucking doctor opened the door.
Yeah, that's a good thing, I guess.
Oh, you guess? I don't know why the fuck you think you gotta have the fucking doctor right up your ass, but you do.
How is he up my ass?
Who's in your living room right now?
Yeah, he's in my living room. He's not up my ass.
There you go. No, but you won't be older for 10 minutes. Also, come here, baby. Come on, come here with Daddy. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Listen. 10 minutes to fucking strip down so you can see him in his fucking underwear again.
So I'm sure if something like that would happen, it would take a lot longer than 10 minutes.
Oh, it's going to be fucking tongue first?
What?
Does it have to be tongue first?
Tongue first?
Yeah, you can fucking make out first? Yeah, well, how you just fucking made that sound. I'm sure if something like that was going to happen, it would take a lot longer than 10 minutes. What's that sound like? You got fucking...
Because you think I'm going to have sex with the doctor for 10 minutes?
Huh?
I said because you think I'm going to have sex with the doctor for 10 minutes?
Well, I don't give a fucking fuck. But I don't like that you're not fucking telling me shit. And you know why that is? Because you don't fucking spend time with me like you used to. And I can't believe that you fucking think I'm going to be all right with that. What importance am I? Just your boyfriend, so...
Yeah, my boyfriend bought condoms to go have sex with another girl at Dunkin' Donuts parking lot.
Yeah, well, I don't do that, do I?
No, okay, you don't do that, but you did do that. I mean, like that, like I don't know what you don't
do. Did I have sex with anyone? You just tell me, because this is what you usually haven't told me that I didn't fucking know about.
Did I have sex with anyone?
Did you? What do you want me to say?
Hey, you act like you're such a commendable guy because you went and bought condoms to have sex with someone you met online, but you haven't done it since that time that you did it. Like you act like you're so commendable because of that. I
did wrong, and I've never since, and I never will do it again. And at least you know about it, and I was up front with you and didn't lie.
You weren't up front with me, Lauren. I had to find out. You were not up front with me at all. I had to find out from the church where I've found out.
And when you found out, at least I didn't lie to you.
Lauren, how were you going to lie? Lauren, how were you going to lie when there was a recording of you saying, "Yeah, I have the condoms. I'm heading to Dunkin' Donuts"? How were you going to lie? How were you going to lie?
Oh, I'm sorry, I have fucking no notoriety of people that are fucking weird.
Okay, the notoriety has nothing to do with it. There's just admit you don't have an answer for that.
How was I ever going to find out about you and the doctor seeing each other naked?
Again.
And seeing your tits?
Again, there was no way you were going to be able to lie your way out of the Michelle Simpson thing or the Ember thing.
How was I ever going to find out about the fucking doctor seeing your tits?
Well, guess what, Lauren? I just told you.
And you seeing his underwear. You always fucking told me. What changed, Ramona? Oh, gee, what do you want me to do? Apologize for the hell I've been through?
Well, why don't you apologize for the hell you've put people through?
I apologize for the hell that I put you through, but at least I know for a fact that you know everything about me now.
Lauren, but that's the thing.
I don't hide anything anymore. I didn't know anything about the doctor seeing you in tits and seeing you in the panties and you seeing him in his fucking underwear. I never know anything about that.
Okay, so the question that I have for you is, how many underage girls did you talk to online?
One. Yeah.
Because when I went onto the website and I looked up some things, that's not what I found.
What did you find?
I found that there was someone called, like, Disney Chick or Disney Girl or something like that, and that you tried to talk to her and that she was underage, but it didn't go anywhere.
And I'm telling you that shit because wanted me to fucking talk to him.
It was you. It was you.
I never talked to anybody on the underage except for that woman from fucking NBC.
I think
to disappoint you.
Let me go see if I can find the page.
And you still haven't fucking answered the question about the doctor and his underwear.
No, more.
Amazing how you keep fucking going around now.
Because I found out that you talked to more than just one underage girl.
Oh, bullshit. I haven't talked to anyone else other than one you fucking know about that's underage. I don't give a fuck what you find online because I know that fucking happens online, so...
Lauren.
My conscience is fucking clear.
Lauren.
You're not going to put me on the spot with anything.
Lauren, I'm not trying to put you on the spot with anything. I know that is impossible because you've already decided in your mind that it's everybody else.
And you're still going around fucking seeing the doctor in his underwear. You're yet to fucking answer that question. What you're doing, you're not showing trust in me. What you're doing is saying shit the fucking Church of Cards is fucking done. Trying to find everything about me that they can possibly find that is bad.
How am I trying to find stuff when I accidentally found out that you had talked to more than just one underage?
Does it ever tell you anything at all when I met that fucking decoy 13-year-old in the fucking room that I was in an adult chat room? Does that tell you anything?
Did what?
Does that tell you anything? When I met that decoy, that 13-year-old, told the 13-year-old, the decoy, when I met her, does it tell you anything that I was in an adult chat room? Does that tell you anything?
Lauren, that's like, I mean, does it matter if you're in an adult chat room if you try to seduce a child? I mean, that's like saying, well, I was in a bar and somebody had their kid in the bar.
He was in an adult chat room. He wasn't looking for a fucking 13-year-old.
So you're an opportunist. You found
him. He's not like a 13-year-old in an adult chat room. Are you squirting out and fucking telling me about it right now, or are you trying to think up a fucking reason?
Lord, I don't have to think up a reason, because I didn't have to tell you.
Are you wasting this time trying to think up a reason to tell me that's not true, rather than what the fucking truth is?
As I was
asking that fucking question almost ever since you fucking mentioned it. Well, actually, ever since you mentioned it.
Lord,
you still haven't told me. Why are you avoiding it? Why don't you just tell me, how did you see him in his underwear?
That there was Disney Girl, and I think one was named like Kimmy Cocoa Pop or something like that. So the day that I found out that, anyway, as I was saying, so the day that I found out that you talked to 3 underage girls instead of just one.
Oh, God.
Oh, you didn't know I'd find that out.
This is starting to be fucking hilarious.
Oh, you're
just fucking throwing shit up there.
Oh, okay. So maybe I'll have to send you some screenshots and stuff.
Don't send me any screenshots. I don't want to fucking see the shit because I already know it's fucking wrecking bullshit.
Okay, so as I was saying, so the day that I find out that you were trying to talk to more than just one underage girl sexually, you're mad at me because I accidentally saw a grown man naked?
I know you're fucking you're full of shit right now.
How am I full of shit, Lauren?
Because I know I didn't talk to anybody named Disney Girl or fucking Kenny Cocoa Puff.
Lauren, it's out there on the internet.
I don't give a fuck what's out there on the internet.
Lauren, it's on there.
Who I didn't talk to.
Yeah, just like
the girl I ever fucking talked to was fucking that one from NBC. So I already fucking know. So you can find out whatever you fucking want. I know who I talked to, and I know who I didn't.
Lauren.
I talked to one girl that was 19. And she fucking showed the whole world her fucking naked body on webcam.
Lauren.
That's the only other girl that I fucking talked to when I was down to fucking Nashville.
Lauren.
Otherwise, I was in the country music room singing.
Lauren, you're doing a lot of...
I was hardly in there.
Lauren, you're doing a lot of dancing for someone who claims that they never talk to these girls, but it's there.
There's a lot of dancing for somebody that doesn't want to tell me about seeing the doctor in his underwear.
First of all, I already said that...
And the doctor saw your tits and your fucking panties.
I don't say that's relevant.
Yeah, amazing how it just happened to be the doctor.
Okay. So it was the doctor. So?
Yeah, ain't that amazing?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Amazing. The guy that the fucking boyfriend doesn't like that fucking gets you thousands of dollars in jewelry and all full of flowers. Huh.
Okay.
And he was only seeing fucking 2 hours a night when we first met, 6 days a week, and now all of a sudden he's all over your fucking house all the fucking time. And then he wants fucking 10 minutes alone with you, and wants you to get off the phone with your boyfriend, and that your boyfriend already fucking talked to, and doesn't fucking like.
I just found it with your IP address. I just found it.
Of course.
And you talked to, what is it, Kimmy Coco Bop. You talked to Disney Girl 13. Seems like a common theme.
Yeah,
and Caleb.
I talked to 100 minors.
Well, right here it shows, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 that you never told me about. You told me that you only talked to one underage person.
Yeah, and I'm fucking sticking by that, too, because I know goddamn well I only talk to an underage girl.
Lauren.
Which is the one that the whole fucking world knows about.
Lauren, I'm looking at the conversation right here with your IP address. Yeah. I mean,
It my fucking IP address. I can tell you that.
Lauren, it's the same IP address as linked to your chat, to your very lengthy chat with the one that got you yourself arrested with. It's just that these conversations.
Listen to me. I'm tired of you not fucking listening to me. I only talk to one underage fucking girl. You don't think NBC fucking changed that shit?
No, they didn't.
Bullshit.
Lauren.
Oh, no, of course they didn't. Of course they didn't. They don't have any power, do they?
Did they also...
Billions of fucking dollars to fucking do what they want.
Did they also...
fucking authorities.
Did they also hijack your camera and send naked pictures to kids?
I don't know, that sounds like you don't believe anything I fucking say and you believe everything NBC says. I tell you the fucking truth about shit, and you still don't believe me.
Lauren, because I'm looking at your conversation.
And I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck what you're looking at. I've never talked to anybody else underage.
First of all, NBC...
And you still haven't fucking answered me. Isn't that a fucking coincidence? You got me completely off the fucking subject of you seeing the doctor in his underwear.
Lauren.
Instead, you're trying to find shit on me that you can fucking make me look bad.
No, I'm not trying to...
Instead of answering how you can fucking explain how you saw the doctor in his underwear, you're trying to find shit on me.
Lauren, I am not trying to...
You're kidding me. I didn't tell you because I didn't even know about it.
Lauren.
Listen to me, Ramona.
I
You not keep trying to fucking find bad shit on me. I am telling you out straight. I have never talked to anybody, not the fucking decoy, online that was underage. Do not keep trying to find bad shit on me.
Lauren, I just saw your chat with someone called Disney Girl with a Z. Maybe that's why I don't remember.
I don't know who that is. I know who that is. I never fucking talked to her.
Lauren, it was a very short conversation because I think that the decoy who was doing that realized that you were already enthralled with another decoy.
Well, gee, isn't that fucking nice?
So I think that they...
I'm enthralled with somebody I never even fucking talked to.
No, I think that decoy stopped talking to you because she realized that you were enthralled with another decoy and that you were going to go to the Sting house anyway.
Have you cheated on me?
No.
Now, will you explain to me how you fucking saw the doctor in his underwear?
Have you cheated on me? Oh, yes, you did when you went to have sex with someone.
My dick has not been in anybody.
Okay, Lauren, let me tell you something. You can cheat without your dick going in anything.
I'm not going to say I was perfect.
Because you'd be joking if you did, but...
I am going to say I fucking regret every bad thing I've done.
Lauren, again, you can cheat without your dick going into anything, okay?
And you still haven't explained how you...
I'm not you.
Doctor in his underwear.
As I was saying, I'm not you. You're the one who tries to get pussy pictures of someone who you say is strange and odd.
Well, you ask Emma what I fucking said tonight.
Does it matter what you said tonight?
Well, what matters is the way I feel now.
The way you feel now. So you can do whatever you want and then say, oh, well, that's just the past.
No, I'm not going to say that I've been perfect.
So that's what you do.
So
no, I know.
How many times do I have to tell you that I have not been perfect?
You don't have to tell me because I know that.
No.
But you want me to forget that you're an abusive...
Instead, you try to fucking look up shit and try to fucking hang it on me. I'm not going to admit the shit that I didn't fucking do.
As I was saying, Lauren, you tried to say that pieces of your chat was doctored.
What?
Lauren, I mean, you've tried to say that pieces of your chat with Kayla was doctored.
With doctors?
Was doctored, changed.
What?
You have tried to say that part of your chat with Kayla was doctored, changed, made up.
I know shit in that was fucking doctored. There's shit in that fucking chat that I didn't fucking say.
Ultimately, all that matters is dick pics and showing up at the house.
Why did the fucking 4 other people that was in other fucking strings, including one of them in the same thing that I was in, what did they say? Did they say the fucking doctor? Because they 4 of them fucking people lying too?
Why did they say
that shit?
Why did they say that it was doctored? Their chat was doctored? Maybe because they don't want to go to jail for trying to rape a kid because they know that that's not...
It didn't matter. But they said it fucking would have put them in jail too.
Did they make up Mr. Penis or was that you? Did they make up Mr. Penis? Did they make up Mr. Penis and Miss Vagina or was that you?
You ever gonna fucking let me live this down or you just gonna keep mentioning it the whole fucking time we're fucking together?
You said it was doctored, so I was just asking you questions.
Well, they sound like some fucked up questions considering you don't want to answer the question about you and seeing the doctor in his underwear.
Lauren, again.
How did you see the doctor in his underwear?
You got that wrong. I saw him naked. He saw me in my underwear.
You saw him naked? It was in this fucking tenant. What a fucking fucking believable. Now it's not just his underwear, you saw him fucking naked.
I said that to you a minute ago.
No, you fucking didn't.
Lauren, I said that a minute ago that I saw him naked, and he saw me in my underwear topless.
Are you fucking playing a game with me? This whole fucking time that we've been together, have you been playing a fucking game with me? I think you need to fucking explain shit. You just fucking told me, fucking threw me way the fuck off.
Lauren.
Now all of a sudden I'm hearing that you not only seen his underwear, you've seen him fucking naked.
Lauren, I said it was not sexual.
Explain that to me, Ramona. Explain it to me. Let's talk to my fucking mother. Explain that fucking shit to me. How you see this cocksucker naked? Then all of a sudden you want to be on the phone? You want me to hold him for fucking 10 minutes? And I'm on the fucking phone?
Again, Lauren.
How'd you see him fucking naked?
Lauren, it is not...
Coming over your fucking house, now all of a sudden you fucking seen his underwear, you see his kids, you see his panties, you see him naked?
Lauren.
Where's he gonna fucking throw it in you?
Oh, wow. So that's how you think of women. When is he gonna throw it in there?
You're the one fucking bringing us to that. You want me alone for fucking 10 minutes? Yeah. When are you boyfriend's on the fucking phone with you?
Lauren, I would hope that if I was going to have sex with the doctor, as I was going to say, I would hope that if I was going to have sex with the doctor, it would be longer than 10 minutes. And I presume that if I was going to have sex with the doctor, it would be longer than 10 minutes. It wouldn't be in...
Fucking horse drink, you never know.
That before, but what is that?
Well, it's a need. I think it stems from a neediness. What I always said, what I said to my wife is, I would never want to be with somebody that doesn't want to be with me, and I would never want to be with somebody that I have to.
Hey.
Hey, Ramona, I'm sorry about that. My phone disconnected.
That's okay. Okay, go ahead. You were saying love is unrequited.
Love. Have you ever heard the expression, you don't marry the person you can live with, you marry the person you can't live without? Have you ever heard that before?
Yes.
Yeah, so I always like that notion. I think what it means is just that if Lauren thinks he loves you and you don't feel the same way, then what Lauren is experiencing is not love, in my opinion. Now, that's not something I wouldn't come at that as a therapist. That's a personal conviction, but it's one I hold pretty strongly. You have a lot to offer. You have a tremendous amount of upside as a person.
Thank you.
Because you're welcome. Because you're attractive physically, you're attractive intellectually, you're interesting, you're successful. All the things we talked about. And so when somebody looks at that, they say, "Yeah, that's a person I should have an attraction to." Right? It makes sense. She ticks all the boxes. She has all the things to offer, right? Mm-hmm. So for someone like Lauren to look at that, it's altogether reasonable that he say, "Yeah, I want to be in love with a person like that." And it's not to say that he's not attracted to you, even emotionally, psychologically, right? But that's very different from love. And I'm not sure, I don't know if Lauren is capable of a deep, profound, the kind of love that you need. As I've said before, lacking in self-awareness, and he's got a lot of issues with himself that he's got to work out, in my opinion, and those sorts of things can definitely impede a person's ability to have love or to feel love or to be able to feel and express love properly. But those are all points against him in terms of, if we're talking about, is he a good candidate to be in a relationship with you or not? These are all the things, that I keep saying are things that you've got to consider, because these are things that you will have to contend with permanently if you're in a relationship with him. And is that what you see for yourself? Is that what you want for yourself?
Could he be a good partner, though, in spite of having a couple of red flags here and there?
For you, for someone, potentially. For you, I say almost certainly not, because what you haven't demonstrated at all during the course of our dialogue here tonight is anything that he brings to the equation that is essential for you. He's funny. He might be fun to hang around in person. That's basically the entirety of the argument he's given in support of why, as far as arguments in his favor. That he's funny and that he might be fun to hang around with.
And he's told me before he loves spending time with me on the phone. And,
okay, but what is that?
And he's now, how do I word it? He's now dedicated to me.
Okay. Well, the first thing I would say to that is that being able to enjoy a phone conversation with a person, or even a lot of phone conversations over the course of an extended period of time, is hardly a barometer for compatibility in real life. I mean, it's easy to be a good phone conversationalist. It doesn't take much. I'm just being candid. I mean, that's not something that's hard to do. You put the best of yourself out there, and you don't even have to worry about the physical compatibility, and you don't have to worry about any of that stuff, right? It's not a terribly difficult thing to do. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you've got to be able to look at a situation like this holistically. For somebody to tell you, I would say that every relationship in which there's true love is a relationship in which there are good phone conversations. But not every relationship in which there are good phone conversations is a relationship where there's true love. You see what I'm saying? It would be like me saying, well, I know that I'm compatible with my wife because I like the color of her shoes or something. I mean, it's such a relatively minor, so you have a good conversation. You and I are having a good conversation. Does that mean we're in love? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to know, when you say he's now dedicated to me, right? You said that. I want to know what you mean by that.
Well, I mean, there were some things that happened in the past, and I've ignored them and blocked them out. But
right, because let's see if I'm understanding where you're going with this. Because you say he's now dedicated to me. So what I'm reading there is that there's a chronological component to what you're saying, which is to say there was a time when he was not dedicated to you. Is that what you're getting at?
Well, define not dedicated to me.
Well, okay. Okay. Why don't you define dedication first, and then I can ask if there was a period where he wasn't that. I would say, I mean, by dedication, you mean he's only going to talk to you. He's not going to pursue any sort of casual relationships that are closer to him, or any, purely sexual liaisons, that sort of thing, right? I mean, is that what we mean by dedication? That he's saving himself for you. He wouldn't pursue another opportunity if it presented itself. Would you agree that that's a good definition for dedication?
I think so, yes.
Okay, so let me ask you then, was there a time in your relationship with him where that wasn't the case? Where he had other interests, or he was open to other interests, other pursuits?
Yeah, there was. Okay,
well, you want to divulge any details? Is that something that... Let me ask you this first. Did that bother you?
Yeah, but I don't think about it. I don't think about it at all. I just block it.
But you can't. No, okay, I want you to remember what we talked about blocking things out. It's not healthy. There's an energy that these kinds of situations produce that emanates from these episodes. Okay, and if you don't deal with them, you don't process that energy, then the energy stays internal, right? And it becomes like a blockage, right? There's a buildup of negative energy. When we don't deal with these things and get and externalize them and address them, these things build up psychologically, and it's very unhealthy. And so I've got to encourage you to open up about these things. I know it's not comfortable or easy to do. I can tell, just based on the way you're responding to my questions here, you haven't said a lot. I can tell that those things trouble you very much. And I can tell you that he's doing you a great disservice expecting you to bottle those things up and not deal with them and act like they aren't there, or that they didn't happen and just not acknowledge them. That's one of the most psychologically unhealthy things we can do, is to deny issues like that. Now, I'm not telling you that you have to talk about it with me here right now. You certainly can if you feel the need to, and I would encourage you to, especially if this is particularly troubling or you feel uncomfortable right now, because these are the things that need to be addressed.
Are you going to tell my parents? Because this is like the last thing that they need to know.
You're my patient, and in the interest of patient practitioner confidentiality, if you explicitly tell me that I'm not to divulge to your parents, then I have to honor that. I will say that if I'm presented with new information that greatly influences my evaluation of this man, that I have to address those things. So I would say, for example, if you were to tell me something that's particularly disturbing to me now, but you said you can't tell my parents, then no, I wouldn't tell your parents. But I would say, there are aspects of the situation that I'm not at liberty to discuss in any specific in any degree of specificity, except to say that these things are concerning to me. So I would convey a shift or a change in the degree of concern if that's there. But no, I won't reveal anything that you tell me that I can't, that I shouldn't, and that you don't want me to. So no, I mean, anything we discuss here in terms of particulars is confidential.
Well, and like I said, I mean, I've completely blocked. I'll tell you what happened, but I've completely blocked it out. I don't think about it, and I've just learned to ignore it and hope it doesn't happen again. And so what happened was.
Can't believe.
Say again?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry, I was My wife sent me a text message from the other room. I apologize for that. Just asking me if I'm still doing a house call, we call it, or office hours. So I told her yes. Sorry about that. Please continue.
Tell her yes, but it's turned into a free one. Well, okay, but yeah, if you have to send a message, I'll wait till you finish.
No, that's okay. I did it.
Okay.
I was just, anyway, no, I'm good to go. I'm 100% all ears.
Okay, so I don't know if when you did your research you found that Lauren has a YouTube channel. I don't know if you found that.
No. One that he runs himself?
Yeah, he has his own videos on a YouTube channel. And
no, I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, he has a YouTube channel, and there was this girl, we'll call her Michelle, because that was her name, so we might as well. Anyway, there was this girl named Michelle, and she was all over his videos, and she would just constantly, profess her love for him, and she actually changed her last name on her screen name to his last name, and she was always hitting on him and everything. And I had made a joke. I had said, well, that's your new girlfriend, or is that your new girlfriend? And he said, no. And I said, and so I had asked him just randomly one day if anything had happened between the two of them, because I just got this, how they say women's intuition, and when a guy's cheating that women just know.
Sure.
So I had just gotten this intuition, and I had asked him, and he vehemently denied it, said no. And so I said, okay. Well, a couple weeks later, I find a video on YouTube where he's trying to schedule sex, and basically what had happened was he had a sexting talk, a sexting text message chat, where he had asked if he could stick his hot dog in her taco and all this other shit, and he had went to Dunkin' Donuts to meet her for sex, and he had brought condoms. But I've blocked it out.
How long ago was this?
This was what's this month? This is August. May, I think.
Okay. And before this episode, had he already told you that he loved you, that he was in love with you?
Yes, many times.
Okay. So you were under the impression that he felt about you then the way he claims to feel about you now. Is that right?
Correct.
Well, the first thing I will point out is this. All of the negative things, or the things that he would perceive, that maybe you would perceive as negative that I've identified about him over the course of our dialogues tonight, he would and did when he was on the phone with us earlier, defend his position by saying, I love her, I'm committed to her. Okay? So that was the one thing that he thought he had in his defense. Now, I've maintained that that's an altogether inadequate defense, but that was the one thing that he kept falling back on. And now I'm learning that even that isn't true. Hasn't been true. Isn't absolute. Right? So all of the things, this is basically a mirror of the same dynamic when we talked about you gave him this ultimatum. He had to go 3 months without drinking, without all these things that you said he had to stop doing for 3 months, and he hasn't been able to perform. right? He'll say, well, the last 2 weeks. I'll say, well, the deal was for 3 months, so you didn't make it, right? Now we find out that this claim that he's committed to you exclusively and he's devoted to you and that sort of thing, that he can't seem to hold on to that either. And I would point out further that that's just an episode you happen to know about. And just like I said before, how do you know he hasn't been drinking, right? You can't smell his breath. How do you know that he's been faithful? Now, you said, I just blocked it out. You already know what I'm going to say. Well, you already know what I'm going to say to that.
Why?
That is completely unhealthy, that you're living in denial, and that fundamentally you're no different than the battered housewife who has an excuse for every black eye that her husband gives her. This is why abused women, we both know that frequently abused women stay in abusive relationships for years and years, some of them to their grave. They never leave, despite the fact that their husbands abuse them or cheat on them or otherwise treat them wrongly. And that's what's going on here. He hasn't been any of the things that he wants to believe he is. He hasn't been faithful to you. He hasn't been good to you. He hasn't been those things. And you're denying, and you keep making excuses for him. Or even worse, you just don't deal with the pain at all. How in the world is that fair to you?
I mean, because, like, if he... Well, I mean...
Were there any other instances where he's been unfaithful that you know about? Is this an isolated thing that you know about?
Define unfaithful.
You define unfaithful. You tell me what it would take for you to get your heart broken by something he did. It doesn't have to be physical. It can be emotional. It can be as simple as him having a prolonged dialogue with somebody else. Like, whatever you would say constitutes cheating in the context of this relationship. Have you done it before that you know about?
Well, he probably wouldn't consider this one cheating.
Do you consider it cheating? And if so, has he done it before?
I don't know if it's cheating.
To make that determination, him or you?
Well, he said that it doesn't count because he was drunk.
Oh, boy. This guy just gets better and better. What did he do? Do you mind if I ask you that?
Damn it.
You're not under any...
Well, I'm just thinking of how to tell it so it doesn't sound as bad as... Okay, I know how I can tell it. Okay, so, you know that girl, Ember?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a video where he had gotten drunk, and he had apparently called her over and over and over again, and I heard him. He's recorded. He called me a bitch, and no, I shouldn't tell you that part, but he called me a bitch and then he begs her for a video of her pussy and her tits.
Oh Oh, Ramona. Is there more? You said there was the part you didn't want to tell me.
Oh,
I don't know how it's worse than that, but nothing would surprise me at this point. This guy.
Well, this part made me laugh, but I don't think it's funny, but he had sent me video footage of a specific area of his body, and he thought I had shared it, and he called me a bitch twice. He had said, that bitch, and then he said, that fucking bitch. And I didn't share it. I didn't share it. No, yeah, he thought I had put it on the internet, and I didn't. I absolutely did not.
Was it his penis?
No.
I'm not sure what else it could have been on a guy.
Behind his penis.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my goodness. That's, did you ask for him to send you that?
I suggested it, and he did it because he wanted to show his... he said he wanted to show his love for me, and that's why he did it, so... I thought that was...
I want to know, in what universe you show your love for a woman by sending her a picture of your asshole? What the hell is wrong with this guy? I'm sorry. I'm being unprofessional now when I say those things. We're off the record, so I feel that I can speak with a bit more latitude than I would if we were truly in session. Obviously, this is off the record, but that's very, very bizarre. Very bizarre. But that's almost demented. But let's get back to the bigger issue, which is that he... I would say that is infidelity. That calling another woman and asking her to send him a picture of her genitals certainly qualifies as emotional infidelity, and that it's completely irrelevant whether he was inebriated or not. And I would further point out that for him to defend that action to any extent by saying, well, I was drunk, it was just more deflection on his part. It's just another example of him trying to blame something else other than himself. But I would say that even the bigger issue is, I'd say equally concerning for me, is that he said these terrible things about you to her. Because we're back to the verbal abuse again. That's the trifecta. That's drunkenness, verbal abuse, and infidelity all in one shot, in one action. I mean, look, you got to be candid with me because I really like.
You love the word.
I like candor. Yeah, I like eating candy because candy's but I want you to be honest with me. We're looking at this now objectively, and part of the reason you're having so much trouble articulating these episodes is because talking about it this way forces you to make it objective, right? It's an object now. It is no longer a subjective experience in your mind that you can just ignore or try to rationalize or reason away in some way. Now it's an object. It's in front of us. I can see it too. So we can look at it objectively and talk about it as this standalone object that we can analyze and discuss. And looking at it objectively, I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you are able to see this. I mean, if you're able to reason this, but the reason it's so hard for you to talk about it right now is because you already know, you can intuit what I'm going to say, and you know that I'm right. You know that if this were someone you cared about telling you these things about the person they were with, that you would feel the way that you can tell I feel. And you know that you would be giving them the same advice that I'm giving you. You know that it wouldn't be right. You know that it wouldn't be healthy for them. And that the thing for them to do, an expedient thing for them to do for their own benefit would be to detach, would be to make a break from that situation. Ramona, you know this is not healthy. You know this is not good for you. I don't have to convince you of that. I just have to get you to the point where you're willing to acknowledge it.
But it can be healthy if I just ignore it, like ignore the past.
But I'm telling you that ignoring those things is intrinsically unhealthy. It would be like saying, well, I was diagnosed with cancer, but if I just ignore it, then I can still live a healthy life. The problem doesn't go away simply because you refuse to acknowledge it. Can you understand that?
Well, I mean, that example, but I mean...
Okay. Let's do this. Let's for the sake of an analogy, turn our attention completely away from your relationship with Lauren, and let me challenge you with something.
Okay.
Is there any problematic, intrinsically bad situation or development or event or entity in the world that you can think of?
Wait, say that again?
Simply ignore. I'll say it again, and I want you to try to think of a situation or an event or an entity or a development of some kind anywhere in the world, in any situation, in any context, that is intrinsically bad, for which ignoring it is the solution. Okay, we agree that ignoring cancer is not healthy, right?
No.
Okay. Let's say your next door neighbor punches you in the face every time you walk out the front door. Would you agree that ignoring that situation is the right course of action or the wrong course of action? You got to deal with it, in other words, right?
Well, if he did that, that would probably make my mom stop trying to get me to marry him, but...
let's assume that your neighbor was someone more like Lauren instead of like your real neighbor, because I don't think your real neighbor would hit you based on what I've been told, but Lauren I'm not so sure about. But I'm just, I made that up. But a fire, let's say you're cooking in your kitchen and you accidentally start a fire. Would it be a good strategy to ignore it and just ignore it and look in another part of the kitchen?
No.
Okay.
But like...
You have a friend. Most people have a best friend. Your best friend, the person you're closer to than anybody. Someone you grew up with, maybe, or a cousin. Do you have anybody like that in your life? I'm sure you do.
Oh, yeah, I have a lot of people who are close to me.
Okay, I want you to think about your best friend, right? Whoever you would say off the top of your head, one of your best friends, right?
Okay.
And this person comes to you and says, my boyfriend is emotionally abusive. He calls me a bitch. He texts other women and calls other women and tells them to send them pictures of their bodies. He has a website, and somebody made a sexual proposition to him on the website. He went and met that girl and tried to hook up with her. Would you ever give your friend the advice that you're giving yourself? Would you ever say to her, well, you just got to ignore those things so you can deal with this guy? What advice would you give your friend?
Well, I would... I'd tell her to run.
You know what you would tell your friend. You would tell her the same thing I'm telling you.
I'd tell her to run, I guess.
Or to, you've just got to recognize that the needs of the situation don't change just because it's you.
But...
And I would say that contrary, it's the converse. You need to value yourself at least as much as you would value your friend. Are you worth any less as a person than she is?
No.
So why would you give yourself different advice than you would give her?
Because I can deal with it.
Why should you have to? You can deal with a fire in the kitchen for a while, too. There's people that have cancer for years before it finally subsumes them. The issue is not your capacity to deal with pain and anguish and abuse and evil. The issue is that you have no obligation to sustain all those things. For whose benefit? For the benefit of some unemployed 50-year-old loser who can't hold a job, can't find a job, can't stop drinking, can't stop screwing around, can't stop treating you like garbage. Why on earth should you live a life that is detrimental to you and stay in a situation that is clearly not healthy for you just so he can be happy? What in the world has this guy done to warrant that kind of happiness, to merit that kind of happiness, that anybody should sacrifice themselves? And you're not just anybody. You're wonderful.
Well, do you want to know what he told me?
Sure.
He has told me, well, multiple times, but he has told me that he can, A, make me happier than anyone else, and B, that he would love me more than anybody else.
Well, those are easy. Ramona, I can make you happier than anybody else, and I can love you more than anybody else. Barry Viner, your therapist, who's saying that to you right now, I can love you more than anybody, and I can show you the world, and I can make you feel like the queen of the universe. And I will sweep you off your feet, and every day I will make you feel like it's new love 50 years from now. Diamonds in your eyes, and the sun rises and sets with you. And now look, do you see how easy that is? It's just words. Anybody can say that. I'll sweet talk you for hours. What does that mean? What is that worth? What does that accomplish? They're just words. You see?
But
the actions that tell us. It's the actions that tell us what a person's caliber is. But Ramona, yeah, I'm drunk. Yeah, I called you a bitch a few minutes ago, but that was a few minutes ago. Let it go. Yeah, I went to meet that girl for sex, but that was like a week ago. Let it go. I only love you. Rainbows in your eyes and sparkles in the moon, and I'll love you forever, and I'll pick you flowers every day. I mean, those are just words.
well, in his defense, he's homophobic, so he would never say rainbows in your eyes. No, but
fair enough. Fair enough. But well, he's homophobic. That's good. That's progressive.
Oh, God.
That's the kind of open-minded, progressive, forward-thinking visionary you want to be with. But do you see what I'm saying? All he's ever given you are words. And when his words don't line up with his actions, you have to ask yourself, which has more bearing on in terms of being able to tell me what kind of person this really is?
But he's always said that his words to me aren't just words.
Then why don't his actions match them?
Because of stuff in his past.
So the stuff in his past made him call you a bitch.
Yes.
And ask stuff in his past made him ask Ember for a picture of her vagina.
Well,
what stuff in his past made him do those things?
Well, he said stuff in his past because of...
What stuff in his past made him
He
do
said
those things?
Amanda James made him call me
Amanda James made him call you a bitch. Do you believe that? Does that make any sense to you?
Well, I'm just telling you what he
How
told me.
did Amanda James make him a bitch? Make him call you a bitch? How did she manage to do that?
He said something about her, like... She said that her niece was her daughter or something, like her daughter was her niece and somebody...
That's why he called you a bitch.
Like,
because she said her niece was her daughter 20 years ago, he had to call you a bitch?
And he said that he didn't go on a date for 2 years because of her.
What is the worst mistake you think you've ever made? What is the worst thing that you've ever done intentionally? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but think of something that you would say, I really shouldn't have done that. And I did it intentionally. I didn't do it accidentally.
Let me think.
Have you ever stolen anything?
Well, that is funny because that was what we were talking about that made my dad cry, which the only other time I've seen him cry, when I was a teenager, me and my friend, we went to the mall and we had stolen some stuff out of a store. And, I had never done anything bad, never gotten in any kind of trouble or anything. And here's the mall cop calling my dad to come get me, and he cried. He wasn't bawling, but tears were coming out of his eyes. And so when I saw...
How old were you?
I was maybe 15, 16.
Let's go with 16. Anybody ever call you a name when you were younger than 16?
Did they ever call me a name?
Yeah, you know how kids are. Kids call each other names. Kids are mean sometimes. Anybody ever call you a name when you were a little kid?
Yeah, like when I was 15, the guy who... my little 15-year-old boyfriend called me. When I was 15, my little 15-year-old boyfriend called me the B word.
Yeah, that's right. You told me about that. You said your mother was very upset. Now, when the 15-year-old called you a bitch, when you were 15, did that make you go and shoplift from the wall when you were 16?
Oh, no, no, not at all.
How on earth did Amanda James telling Lauren that her daughter was her niece compel him to call Amber drunk and ask for a picture of her vagina and call you a bitch 20 years later? How on earth does one thing cause the other?
Because he said that...
I know what he said. I'm asking you to explain how that works. How does that work? How does the Amanda James daughter thing from 20 years before, how does that make him, in 2017, call Ember and call you a bitch and ask for a picture of her vagina? How does one thing make the other happen?
Because if I'm playing with him... Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know outside of what he told me.
Right. You know why you don't know?
Why?
Because that doesn't make any sense. Because that is him blaming his actions on something totally unrelated because he doesn't want to take responsibility for them.
Well, why?
He doesn't want to be the guy that called Ember drunk, asked for a picture of her vagina, and called you a bitch. He doesn't want to be that guy. So it must be Amanda James from 20 years ago. That's what made him do it. That doesn't make any damn sense, and you know it. And the reason you're quiet right now, the reason you're struggling for words right now, is because I have brought you to a place where intellectually you can't escape the truth of what I'm saying.
But I'm not...
You cannot construct an argument with what I'm telling you right now.
But
you can't find the words.
If, like...
You're struggling right now. You can't put that together. Because I'm right. And I'm irrefutably right. And there's nothing you can say in refutation of the point I've just made. And you know it.
But...
So stop defending him. He shouldn't have done it. And he did it because he's a bastard. Because he decided to do this thing. Because he wanted to do this thing. And he didn't give a damn in that moment whether it was right or wrong. He just wanted to do it, so he did it. And that's selfish. And it's dangerous.
I've called him selfish before, and he's told me that he's the least selfish person that there is.
Of course he's told you that. He's also told you that he's devoted to you, and we know that's not true. And he told you that he wouldn't drink and be abusive for 3 months, and we know that's not true. And he said that he didn't try to have sex with a 13-year-old girl, and we know that's not true.
Well, I mean,
The real question is, does this guy ever tell the truth? Not, does he ever lie? Sounds to me like all the man does is lie.
Well, he's 2 weeks into the 3-month thing. He's
Why isn't? But you made the rules more than 2 weeks ago, didn't you?
Yeah.
So why isn't he more than 2 weeks in?
Because he got drunk the next night.
That's right. What did that tell us?
But he said
I know this
that
stuff isn't easy to face up to. This is what we call tough love. I'm telling you what you need to hear, even if it doesn't feel good to hear it.
well, I was going to tell you why he got drunk and why he
Okay.
gets drunk and...
Do you think it's going to change my position on the issue? You can tell me. I'll listen. I'll let you tell me. But do you think it's going to have any effect at all on what I'm saying right now?
Well, maybe if you just hear me out. Like, I mean, and I'm not saying...
You're over the evening. You haven't done it once yet. You haven't once successfully defended anything he's done. But I'll give you another shot. Give it another try. Go ahead.
All right. Well, this is what he told me, and...
Well, reliable witness.
I'm not saying I agree with it, but I'm just saying why he told me that he gets drunk and he calls me names, and it's because, you know, the doctor friend of mine who is so popular around my social circle and with my mom, well,
Yeah.
he doesn't like the fact that he and I are so close.
Okay.
And so he said that makes him drink.
Okay. It makes him drink.
He said that makes him drink.
Makes him drink.
So in a way, I guess it's my fault.
It's your fault that he drinks because it makes him drink.
Like, because the doctor...
Let's unpack that.
Well, the doctor hits on me, and we're close, and he said that that's what causes him to drink.
Well, have you ever driven to a donut restaurant because you thought you were going to have the opportunity to have sex with the doctor?
Have I done what you said?
Have you ever driven to a donut restaurant because you thought the doctor was waiting there for you to have sex with him?
Oh, no, Dunkin' Donuts not vegan. I wouldn't go there.
The vegan donut store? Have you ever hit on the doctor? Have you ever? Let me broaden the question a little bit.
Okay.
And you feel free to be honest. Have you ever been unfaithful to Lauren in the time that you two have been what you would call committed to each other or together or whatever it is? Have you ever been unfaithful to him?
I can one better that, and he doesn't believe me, but I have never been unfaithful to anybody I've ever dated, ever in my entire life.
Well, if the doctor is interested in you, have you made it clear to him that you are involved with someone else?
I mean, the doctor doesn't... His position in this is kind of like... almost like Ramona's just like buying time. I don't know how to describe it because I don't know. I mean, he's not... He doesn't think that Ramona is in anything serious. Like,
yeah.
He's thinking, Ramona's not in anything serious. This is just... I don't know what he thinks, but I know he absolutely 100% still thinks that he has a chance, and I accidentally told Lauren one day. Well, I don't know if it was accidentally. It was like, kind of like one of those things where the truth slips out. I told him that if he and I weren't together, then I would definitely go for the doctor. And I told him if he and I broke up, then I would definitely be with the doctor.
And is that how you feel now?
What do you mean?
I mean, are you attracted to the doctor? And do you think that's something you would be interested in pursuing if Lauren weren't in the picture?
I mean, I would. I won't lie. I would. I of course haven't told any. I mean, he knows that. I told him that, and I told him that a while ago. But like I'm not going to tell my mom that or anything. Like, my parents don't need to know that. Because, that'll just make them even more crazy. But,
tell me something about this doctor. He, how close is he to you, to your age?
Maybe, he's about 3.5, 4 years older. 3.5 years older.
So, and he's practicing surgery, you said. Is he, so he's obviously, he got an early start in his education. Obviously, he's established himself professionally.
He's a freak because he, like, in school, he skipped 2 grades. I think he skipped...
I did too, if that's what you're looking for in a guy. I'm telling you that...
he skipped... I think he skipped 1st grade and 7th grade. I'm kidding. I know I'm kidding. I'm wrong, but something like that. I think he skipped an elementary and a middle school grade, and so that put him graduating from high school when he was, like, I think 15 or something ridiculous. But also because of his and I did this too, going to college early, but he did it way earlier than me, in the sense that he, because he had all his college credits, so when he was in what was supposed to be 12th grade, when he was like 15, I think, and he was in 12th grade, he actually... And I did this too. I went to college half day and then high school half day. And so he started college at something ridiculous, like 15. I mean, it was insane. Hey, you got disconnected.
Hey, are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can. Where did I cut off when you got disconnected?
Oh, we were just talking about how prodigious the doctor is.
Well, I was just telling you about education credentials, and like, where did I cut? Well, I had basically said that like, I started college early. I started college when I was 16, but because he had skipped 2 grades, and so when he was in 12th grade, he was 15, he was able to also do college early. So he did, just like I did, he did half a day of school, half a day of college, but the guy started college when he was 15.
Yeah. Yeah, he sounds like, look, I'm going to tell you something about guys like that, and I hope this doesn't sound too self-aggrandizing, but, I throw myself in there too in terms of talking about guys, men that sort of have it together. It's important for a man to have a sense of what he wants to do and who he wants to be. You know, that comes differently for different people at different ages. You know, some people are able to find that aspect of themselves early, and it takes longer for other people. I'm going to say that if someone still doesn't have that sense of themselves when they're 47, that's a huge red flag. And I would say that for someone like your friend, or this other friend that your mother was telling me about, the store manager, the fellow that lives next to you said, and she was telling me a little bit about him, and he's very successful as well, and sort of self-made. That he's got his head on right, and he's building a life, and he knows where he's going, and that sort of thing. Those are important tells about sort of the caliber of a person. And I'll say, for myself, I'm not that much older than you are, and I've got a practice, and I knew what I wanted to do at an early age, and I feel I've been successful. And you need someone like me, or your doctor friend, or your manager friend, someone that, to use an old term that my grandfather used to use, that's kind of crude but apropos here, someone who has their shit together. Right? Lauren doesn't have his shit together. He's all over the place. He's a mess. And for you, he would just be an anchor around your neck. You can understand what I mean by that, right?
But
I mean, even if you, let's start here. Even if you don't feel it, and it conflicts with some emotional attachment that you have to him, intellectually, objectively, you understand what I'm saying, right? I mean, you can see my point. These guys are better candidates exponentially in every respect. Obviously, you're attracted, or at least have the potential to be attracted to one of them, to the doctor. You and I have, I think, developed a certain rapport here tonight, a certain cadence to our dialogue, and I've enjoyed it very much, and I think you have too. And I don't say what I mean by that is that I can see the value that you have as a woman, as a potential mate, a partner, and you need to see that. You need to be able to see that. Maybe it doesn't, maybe what you need is a friend, somebody who can give you a sense of what it means, of how it feels, and what it's like to be sociable, to socialize with someone who's a cut above, so to speak, someone who has that indefinable something that makes them, if not irresistible, then certainly intriguing at the least. As I said to you before, I feel like, in addition to being your therapist, that I'm your friend. And when the time comes for us to terminate our professional relationship, our patient-practitioner relationship, I'm happy to be your friend to a larger degree. Just to spend time with you, hang around with you, do some of the things that upwardly mobile people like us do, and show you how it feels in a no-pressure sort of test run, where you can say, hey, I like this lifestyle, and then maybe you pursue the doctor at some point, or you pursue your friend, the manager, at some point, after you've developed a certain level of comfort with me, or for example. And that's what you need. I mean, that's what your life is missing. And as long as you have this bizarre emotional attachment to Lauren, you're never going to be able to obtain those things. I want you to think about how it made you feel when you found out about his tryst or his rendezvous at the donut restaurant, the donut shop. what would have happened there and how it made you feel. I want you to think about how it makes you feel when he calls you a bitch, whether it's to your face or to someone else because he's trying to get her to send him naked pictures of herself because he's drunk again after he told you he wouldn't drink anymore. Think about how that makes you, how that made you feel in those moments. And what I want you to do, instead of pushing that feeling down and ignoring it, is I want you to hold on to it tight. Put it in your proverbial hand and hold on to it. Because even though it hurts and it feels bad, it's your ticket to freedom. It's time for you to get in touch with your feelings instead of denying them.
And I've gotten so good at stuffing the feeling down, and and it's avoiding things has kind of become a part of my life now. Case in point, prior to the last year, when my phone would go off, I'd get all excited, oh, I have a text message, or oh, I have a call, because I never knew who it was, and to me, it's always exciting whenever I get a text message, and and now it is too. It's always been, and it probably always will be, because that's someone who wants to talk to me, or that's someone who has something to say to me. And so if somebody wants to make contact with me, I'm really happy about that. I genuinely am. Or if they call me. But hold on, let me tell you this though. But now it's I don't really get.
Go from the whole movement to the word shocking experience.
I missed you.
I missed you too. I knew you weren't recording me.
Well, I'll tell you what. You'll know that I'm recording. You'll know that I'm recording you if I start asking you embarrassing questions or whatever. But I'm not, so.
Well, okay.
I'm just happy that you called me back.
I have to be honest with you, so it bothers me a lot when we start talking sexual stuff with Ramona on the phone, with me on the phone. It bothers me because I'm in love with her. I didn't deserve to hear anything like that.
No, you're right. That was uncalled for.
It's really something special.
So are you guys gonna get married, or what's gonna happen?
I don't know. We can only tell her. I don't even know how to explain it.
Well, you don't have to. I was just wondering.
I mean, over the phone, we get along so well over the phone, and she's there for me. Everything. She's been there for me through everything. And it's just unexplainable how somebody with her age can be so smart, and understanding, and such a good heart.
Do you think she's telling the truth about her age then?
Well, I think she's telling the truth about her age. Somebody's telling her.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's just a text I'm getting.
So I think she's telling the truth about her age?
Yeah, because she acts so much older. I mean, I thought maybe because she knows that you like younger women, maybe she got herself caught up in a lie that she can't go back on because she doesn't want you not to trust her or whatever. I was wondering about that, but I don't want to question her integrity because she seems like a great person.
Well, that's something about her. She's the one person that even though I say some things to her sometimes that I mean, that I mean, because it's what I'm afraid of. She is the one person that I have no idea, no doubt that she's telling me the truth about everything.
Good.
I have no doubt that she has never lied to me about anything. the one person that I've really given all my trust to. She's gone through hell to deserve it, too. The most of the crap that I've gone through, I put her through hell.
Yeah.
And I still even do it now. I don't want to. It scares me.
Well, it seems like she's sticking around, so she must accept you and everything that you do.
And it's something I don't understand. Why would you stick around for somebody who's been such an asshole?
Because you're cute and built good, maybe. Sometimes that's all it takes, you know?
I think she sees what's really inside of her. She wants to see it coming out of her. She's making it come out. I still mess up. Still mess up because I still get scared.
Nobody's perfect, and you have every right to be scared because of your history.
Yeah, but I'm in love with her. That scares me too.
Love is scary.
Don't want to go through the hell of it.
Well, what if you met somebody in Maine that you felt attracted to and...
I don't even look at another one. I look at them, but I don't look at them. I don't look at them in any sexual way at all because of her. I don't even attempt to ask anybody else because of her. That crap that happened with fucking nuts. Michelle. Fucking Nathaniel, retard.
Is Michelle really Nathaniel? Because that voice doesn't sound like...
Nathaniel. Nathaniel.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not his friend, so he doesn't let me in on any of the shit he's doing unless he wants to, like, blackmail me into doing shit, so...
That's Nathaniel. He's a freak.
Wow, so you finally found a damsel to tame the wild Lorne Armstrong, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I miss her a lot right now.
I'll let you go if you want to call her. I mean, I do appreciate the call. I just don't want to throw a wrench in what you have because it seems like it's real, and I know you love her, I can tell.
Yeah. You're not doing a wrench, and she's the one that told me that she called you.
Oh, good.
And when you hung up the phone with her and took the breaker, I texted her and let her know that I took her advice I called you. I told her she wanted to get on the phone, let me know.
Nice.
I don't hide anything from her.
Well, you shouldn't. Yeah. If you're devoted to her on that level, then that sounds like the right way to go.
Yeah, I just miss her. I spent so much time with her that it's just hard for me to let go of that time. To let go of being able to spend that time with her. It makes me worried, weary. And I know I don't have anything to worry about. It's at the same time, it works, so it's hard to explain.
No, I think I understand. No, I do. I think I understand. It's to be expected with everything that you've gone through. And like you said, everybody's always trying to put one over on you. So, of course, you're going to feel nervous. So, speaking of nervous, how have you been with not smoking? How long have you not smoked for?
Oh, God, I'm still smoking.
Oh.
I'm definitely still smoking.
Well, you sound good. Your voice sounds good.
Well, thank you. Your voice sounds good, too.
I've been smoking. I wasn't smoking before.
You need to stop.
I know.
You never smoked before, and you need to stop. Bad habit. Ramona's the one making me want to stop. It's just such a hard thing to do.
Well, when I was...
I know when I'm with her, I'll be able to stop.
When I was in rehab, it was pretty much the only thing they'd let us do. They wouldn't even let us have caffeinated coffee, so I kind of thought about you and how well you deal with stress and how good you are at it and you're resilient, and I figured I could kind of do what you do to relieve stress, and started smoking.
That's not what I do to relieve stress. That's the thing. It's not what I do to relieve smoking. It's the thing that I do to relieve stress.
Well, why do you do it?
The only reason I started smoking was because I wanted to be like my siblings. My oldest, few of my older siblings smoked, and I had some uncles that smoked. So I had influences in my life that made me want to smoke. It was the dumbest thing I ever did.
Smoking is the dumbest thing you ever did?
Well, one of the dumbest. I've done some dumb things in my life. It's obvious.
Me too.
The dumbest things I've ever done. So I just thank God that I never lost my voice. So,
yeah, that's great. At least you can still sing great.
thank you. See, don't you want to do a thing great? Stop smoking. How many packs are you smoking a day now?
Less than one.
Less than one?
Yeah, I'll probably do like, I don't know, 10 or 15. These past few days I've been smoking a pack a day, but starting to cut down again because it's too expensive.
Okay, do me a favor.
Okay.
How many did you smoke today? How many did you smoke today so far?
Probably 5.
5? Okay.
And I'm smoking right now. That's 6.
And what time is it?
It's
2 years, so it's 2:30 there?
Yeah, around that.
So, I'm smoking 110 today.
But I'm smoking right now.
Oh, that makes a lot. For 6?
Yeah.
You smoke only 12 more hours, and I'm smoking anymore.
Oh, you know that's easier said than done. That's like having one Lorne kiss, and you can't have any more.
It's easier for you than it is for me.
How do you know?
Well, I smoke 2 packs a day, and I've been doing it for a long time.
Oh.
You haven't been doing it for a long time. You can do it.
That's true. I haven't done a lot of things for a long time.
And I'd be very happy if you don't smoke, because it's you need to be around for your kids.
No, you're right.
And if I talk to Ramona more, and you know, how you gonna be if you get put me on the internet, then maybe I will donate my sponsor or work out a deal with you. I really donate it because I use that money.
Yeah, it sounds like it. You went through bankruptcy, or you're going. I mean, that must be overwhelmingly stressful.
Yeah. Oh God, was I ever stressed? Yeah.
Did you go into the bankruptcy lawyer's office and say, "I'm caught. Give me a good deal"?
No. They look at me and say, "You're who?" I say, "Oh God, I love you." All right. $100,000. Yeah, I wish.
Well,
Take it to that.
just keep that in mind. Stanley has a crush on my lawyer, my attorney.
So, your attorney's a male, right?
Yeah, that's what I don't get. She's.
What was that with your lawyer?
What's up with him?
Because, Yeah, because that's what pissed me off that night. Because you answered what phone number was. I was asking him. I was trying to feel him out, see if he was real or if he was some internet fuck that was trying to fuck with me.
No, he's real. I just didn't want you to have his number because, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I didn't want you to have his number because I thought you would try to get legal advice off of him and that he would charge me for it. So that's why.
Why would I do that?
Well, I don't know. Just.
If I'm going to use a lawyer for legal advice, I'm going to use one back here.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I meant because I have him on retainer and I'm paying him. So you wouldn't have to pay for it, and that's kind of what I was afraid of, that you'd rack up a bill and, you know, I'd have to pay it.
I'm not like that. I don't do that to people. There's no reason to do that to people. That's the thing about my memory. I can't remember certain things. I don't know why. It bothers me because Uncle Ron had dementia, Uncle Richard's dying, and he's forgetting things. Uncle Mike's not even dying, and he's forgetting things. It bothers me when I forget things.
Well, you're not old enough to get dementia, so maybe it's all the weed you smoked in high school.
Yeah, I never smoked weed.
Oh.
But anyway, I was going like the airports, I did not stop. And I tried it a couple other times after that. I never cared for it. I didn't like the taste of it. When I got out of the military, it was the only time that I actually liked it because it made me laugh at like literally everything. My cheeks were hurting so bad, my stomach was hurting so bad that I couldn't stop laughing. Anytime I tried it after that, I didn't like it. It never did anything for me.
Yeah.
It didn't. And it didn't give me an eye, didn't do nothing. Just the taste of those. I did it again. I think the last time I did it was maybe when I was 32. I was drinking a couple of words and my best friend. I tried it with my best friend. I didn't care for it then because it tasted gross. It even smells gross. It smells like a fucking stomach. Yeah.
Oh, hey, I have a question for you.
What?
Is Tony, your friend right now, Tony, is that the same Tony who was helping you on the project with Betty?
Sorry? No.
Oh, I thought it was the same one.
No.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, wow, if it was, you've been friends with him for a long time.
I've been friends with him for a long time. I knew him back then. No, it wasn't him. He wasn't even working for them. He had worked for me before, but not on that one.
Is he doing okay?
Oh, God, yeah. He's doing a lot better now than what he used to be doing.
I even had an argument with Stanley the other night. Because, because I wanted your sperm.
Sorry, but I didn't indicate you.
What?
Then the Ross was under the table. I didn't see him there.
No.
He's laying down.
Like I said, we got into an argument because I wanted to have your babies. And she was thinking of asking the attorney. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's gorgeous, but he's no Lauren Armstrong. Well, we had a little bit of an argument because, you know, I mean, he's gorgeous and he's an attorney and he has all this going for him, but I don't know. I said that's not really what matters to me.
I was very serious. I'm always saying that if it was my son, and even if me and Ramona didn't work out, that she always be a part of the baby's life. Because she is such a good influence.
Yeah, I would never deprive a child from love, from any source, as long as it's helpful. We all need more than one person to love us,
Yeah. Hang on a second. Sitting on the fly flying around and irritating the hell out of me.
No. Well, they're attracted to sugar. You can't blame them.
They're attracted to shit, too.
Are you sugar or are you shit?
I don't know, maybe it's a mixture.
Aww. If you sprinkle some sugar on shit, it makes it sweet, so,
Maybe I'm sugary shit. Maybe I'm shitty sugar.
That's a good band name.
Yeah.
Lauren and the Shitty Sugars.
Yeah. Shitty sugar dad.
Hey, now that would be a good punk band name. You'd have to learn how to play punk rock, but
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, when it comes to Ramona, I was very serious when I said that she would always have to be part of the baby's life because she is such a good influence. She's such a good person. Goddamn fly. Yeah. Wait.
it sounds like you're getting punched in the butt cheeks when you make that noise.
It's flying around in one area. It's pissing me off.
It must be the sugar area.
It's land.
Show him your shitter, and then he'll fly around your butt, and you won't have to worry about it.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen. I don't like flies on my butt. That tells me I need to wash my ass.
Well, we all have our own gauges of when we need to take a shower, so.
Yeah, well, I take one every day, so I shouldn't have flies flying around my ass.
You take more showers than Stanley. Sometimes I wonder.
Yes, Ramona, if we do wind up doing this, Ramona, I even want to get on the legal papers that you'll always be part of the kid's life because she's such a good influence. I wish I could explain how she is.
She seems fantastic.
She doesn't believe in, but instead she's just so caring about life. And it's just so much to her.
But what if you guys have kids together and she doesn't have time and you don't have time? What'll happen then?
What if what?
Once you guys have your kids together and you have your own family.
Oh no, we would make time. We would, I can't even speak for her saying we'd be in agreement with that, saying that we'd make time. Because that's another life and it's part of me. And if she was part of it, she would be part of it. Because she was part of the whole decision.
Yeah. Well, the attorney was kind of weirded out by, I don't know, you were aggressive that night and he didn't really understand why I'd want to have a child with somebody who has anger problems, but I told him Warren is really a nice man and he has a right to be angry and suspicious and,
Yeah, he doesn't know the whole story. Hey, pretty girl.
Oh, you think I'm pretty? Thank you.
I was talking to my dog, Sadie.
Aw.
You're too big, sweetheart. You want to go outside? That's where you want to go outside? Go outside, Sadie? Go outside? Okay, sweetheart. Come on. It's okay. I'll go outside. Come on. Pretty girl. Come here, pretty girl. Come here with Daddy. Come here with Daddy. No. You don't want to. Who's trying to call you?
No.
You need me to let you go?
No, nobody's trying to call me.
I heard a beep, beep, or a buzz, buzz.
Oh, because of my charger. I charged it to 20% and then I unplugged it and it went beep.
Oh.
It made the same noise that you made earlier when you were trying to keep the fly away from your sugar shithole.
I finally got that fly when I was on phone with Mom.
Oh no, you killed it?
I did, thank God.
But now you don't know what part of you is sweet and what part of you is shitty.
Yeah, well, Ramona can tell me. She already knows.
That's cute.
Yeah, she is something special.
She sounds like it. Is she in love with you too? Does she tell you that?
No, she doesn't. She has the belief that she won't see it until we meet face to face.
Oh, okay. Well, at least that's pretty telling.
I have to believe after the hell I put her through, and the way she stayed there for me, and the way she is, just I can't help but be in love with her. She's just all around awesome. And even though things irritate me, it's just a given thing because of what I've been through. It's certainly not her fault.
Yeah.
I miss spending a lot of time with her.
Yeah, I can imagine.
We had something really... She's just incredible.
It sounds like you're really in love with her.
Yeah, I am. It bothers me a little bit. Sometimes I thought it was easy, but I don't know how anybody can't love this woman.
Well, apparently a lot of people do. And you're in competition with the doctor, so...
Yeah, the boys always irritate me.
Oh, you've talked to him?
Ramona knows the reasons that he irritates me. And his hand irritates me.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. So, what about you and Stanley?
What about us?
Well, tell me about you and Stanley. What do you guys like to do together?
Have sex? Other than that?
Sex.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Sex.
No, I'm not trying. I mean, that's just the truth. She's a nice lady. I don't know. I think she's great.
How old is she?
52.
52?
Yeah.
No, it's not bad. Why did you say that quietly?
Because I didn't want you to judge me.
Well, why would I judge you? Look at me, I'm 46 and I'm almost 24.
That's true.
Why would I judge you? The two people. Age doesn't matter at all. It's two people that want to be with each other. Nobody else can ever say anything about that.
Yeah, that's why.
If they do, go fuck themselves. I get sneeze.
Woo.
Oh, crap.
God bless you.
Oh, somebody bless me. Don't ever let anybody deter you from loving somebody because of the age difference. It's just stupid. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard anybody even think about saying.
Yeah.
You're in love with somebody, you're in love with somebody. That's the way it is.
I know.
Mutual and feelings mutual, and go for it.
Yeah, age doesn't mean anything. You're right.
No, it doesn't. Because when it comes time to die, you can do it. Live your life because of what other people think. I did that too many years. Way too many years. That's what wound up hitting me so I couldn't think straight. Wound up being incarcerated.
Well, I'm glad you don't have to worry about that anymore. It sounds like you've changed completely, so you're not going to have to, you're not going to get incarcerated.
Oh, let's do it to Ramona because she's been there to doctor. She stuck with me through the crap, yeah. No woman really should have to go through the crap that I put up.
Yeah.
Facts, well. Can't do anything about it now. We already went through it. But also where it was out of the blue to me, kind of got me leery at first.
You have every right to be. Like I said, she seems too good to be true. And when something's too good to be true, you know, it usually is.
Yeah, but when it would make it completely too good to be true, as if she wasn't vegan. So, I have to respect her being vegan, and if there was one thing that made her happy for me to go vegan, then I would go vegan for her.
Wow, that's a big step, Mr. Meat and Potatoes.
I know it. She says that she's a really good cook. So, and I've tasted some of the things that she's cooked because I cooked them. She's shown me how to cook them. Stuff doesn't taste all that bad. It tastes really good.
Yeah. Well, if you guys get married, she'll probably not want you to eat meat because of her beliefs. Do you think you're ready for that?
I'm ready for it. I'd give up meat for her.
Aww.
I would give up meat for her in a heartbeat.
Aww.
That's how much she means to me. And I know that it probably seems weird to a lot of people because she's African American and I'm white. But I don't have to meet her. That's what she's stuck with me through.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, Lauren. How's your family going to react? What do they feel about mixed race relationship?
Mom already knows.
Oh.
Mom already knows. Rob already knows.
Do they give you a hard time about it?
Mom already knows.
Do you have any family members who are racist that might not accept her?
No, God, no.
Oh, good.
Everybody in our family loves Michael Jordan. You know who Michael Jordan is, right?
Yeah, he's the one who got AIDS from the Lakers.
No.
I'm just kidding. I know he was from he played for the Bulls. I just like to make jokes.
Yeah.
Well,
the only AIDS, he got AIDS from the Lakers. He didn't actually get full-blown AIDS. He had HIV. That's Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
No, my family's not racist.
Good. Well, because they really can't be if you make beautiful little brown babies with her. If they want to be around to see them, they have to put all that aside.
Well, they wouldn't. My mother's the only one I care about. Yeah, I care what her opinion is.
Does anybody else in your family? Anybody else in your family married to somebody of a different race?
No. There's only 2 people in my family right now that are married. Well, no, 3. 3. Paul, Roy, and Ralph are all married. And they're not be recording me, Emma.
Oh, God.
I get worried of that. It's going to take a while for me to get out of that.
I understand. I'm just curious because, you know, I know how it is with Stanley being black and
Stanley's black?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, well, I mean, it's not the most important part of who she is, so I don't really bring it up, but the lawyers...
Oh, really? I'm right, you're Mexican.
Yeah.
Does Ramona know Stanley's black?
No, I don't think Ramona knows my lawyer's black either.
I don't think Ramona knows that you're Mexican.
Well, it's not really. I mean...
I know she knows I'm right.
It's not really something that I think is... I mean, it's part of who I am, but I don't have any control over it, so I think if you're proud of something, it should be because you worked at something and attained it, but I didn't have to work hard to be brown, so.
The way that I think is you can never judge a person by the color anyway. Because when I look at Ramona, she's better than most white people I have ever met. I mean, literally, I have never met anybody with so much heart as her. And I have to say dedication, because she dedicated herself well. Even us through with this crap that I go through.
Yeah.
And I haven't met a white woman yet that's done that with me. And she's just, she's just so fucking awesome. I hate it when I do stupid things to her. When I act stupid ways to her. I hate it when I do that.
Well, do you have a plan on how to stop doing that so you don't ruin the relationship?
It's when things change. It's what makes me do it. It's like we went from spending so much time together and not spending as much time together, and it scares the living fuck out of me.
Yeah.
And it's hard for me to deal with stuff like that. Because of this crap that I've been through, it makes me wonder. It makes me curious, you know, am I being fucked with? Am I not being fucked with? Even though I know she's not fucking with me. If she was fucking with me, she still would have left me a long time ago. But it's just, I miss her.
It really sounds like you've fallen for her.
Yeah, I have.
Ha ha, Lorne's whipped. Just kidding.
Yeah, sometimes it scares a little fuck out of me though, and that's what bothers me. So I don't think I've really ever been in love with somebody as much as what I'm in love with her. That's what scares me.
Wow, that sounds real serious.
To me, it is. It's very serious to me because I try not to fuck with people.
I understand.
I don't like hurting people. Unless the fake name is Nathaniel.
You're a gentle man, but for Nathaniel, you will have a firm hand.
Oh, Nathaniel will have a firm foot.
He might like that.
The steel toes. He's fucking weird. I think he's gay, really. I think that's why he doesn't care if he changes his voice or not. Because he's gay.
Yeah, well, just because somebody's gay, it doesn't make them a good or bad person. Judging just on that, just like you said, a book by its cover.
Yeah.
If it's a gay cover, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad book. But Nathaniel is something else.
Yeah. Something else. I see. I think I'd say that's an understatement.
Sometimes I wonder if you're recording me and if you and Nathaniel are in cahoots trying to mess with me.
Get your suspicions are right out the door. I'll be damned if I'm going to get in trouble for that, faggot. Fucking weirdo.
You called me a fucking weirdo, too.
Huh?
You called me a fucking weirdo, too.
Oh, what you were doing was being a fucking weirdo. What you had me say? You were being normal? You are being normal. You are being the Emma that I knew. You was being a fucking weirdo.
I know. I was just obsessed with you. Are you already ready?
Oh, you can give me a call back if you want to.
Okay. Well, I'll text you and see what you're up to, and if you can't call me back, that's okay. But if you can, I'll be around, okay?
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Lauren.
Hi, honey.
What's going on?
I'm sorry for being a dick. Okay?
Were you drunk?
No. I haven't had anything to drink all day. I just irritated because I haven't been able to spend time with you, and it just irritates me. I miss it.
Lauren, we talked for 40 minutes yesterday, and then...
No, we only talked for 20.
Lauren.
We only talked for 20 minutes.
Lauren, you were lying. We talked Lauren, listen. Before you finish that statement, Lauren, listen. Before you finish that statement, keep in mind that I do have phone records, okay? So it doesn't matter what it felt like to you. It just matters how long we talked, and it was 40 minutes yesterday, Lauren.
What matters to me is that I get to spend some time with you. And
you did yesterday, Lauren. You did.
It didn't feel like much time.
Lauren.
I miss you so friggin' much. It bothers me.
Lauren, I know, but you have to...
I hate not being able to spend time with you.
Lauren, you do spend time with me, Lauren. You spent time with me yesterday. Monday, Sunday, Monday.
I know, but it's not like the time that we used to spend together, and that's why it's like I'm used to you knowing everything about me, and I knew everything about what you were doing. That closeness, I fucking miss it so much. Because not only am I in love with you, he was always there. It doesn't mean not having that.
But we still talk on the phone, and we still talk, and we still message, and everything is fine. Did you get disconnected?
Yeah, accidentally. I hit the volume button, and I accidentally hit the button underneath on my headset.
Oh,
the volume button is right above the one underneath, and I accidentally used my thumb instead of my index finger.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, you just like, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like you demand too much of me, and like you affect all my time.
No, I used to have all your time, and it's hard for me to get away from that. It's because I'm used to you being there.
But Lauren, you're being. Why are you being so selfish, Lauren?
I mean, it's more than I'm selfish. It's instead of in love with you and all the crap I've been through makes me do fucked up shit. I'm trying to get out of it, and I was talking to him, and I was telling him about it. I know I can trust her, and then I don't have any doubt that I can trust her. And I hate it when I do stupid shit to her.
Wait, when who does what?
I know that I do stupid shit. But I trust you. You know, it's hard for me to get out of, but to get into. I don't know. You know, just the love with her, it feels so friggin' odd sometimes when I don't get much time with her. Yeah, sometimes it's like it makes me feel like you don't want to spend time with me.
Lauren, I don't have all day to sit on the phone.
No, but you do it with your friends. Like you give hours to your friends, and then I don't get anything.
Lauren, I have spent hours on the phone with you before. Many times. And so because I give my friends attention, like, you keep bringing that up?
No, I know. It's just, I don't understand. I don't understand how it's...
And the thing is that you're sleeping with him.
He bought you thousands of dollars worth of jewelry, house full of flowers.
Okay, and...
It weighs on a guy. You know, all the shit and the conversation that I had with him, and all that shit adds up, and it
because I could say that, you know, having you talk to Michelle and Ember the way that you did weighs on a girl.
I know. I don't want to feel the way I do sometimes. The thing is, I don't have any doubt about trusting you. That's what fucks me. That's what's fucked me up lately. Is because I felt like you haven't wanted to spend time with me.
I do think that you have doubts about trusting me. I do. I mean, I can't say completely that I don't, because I don't have these feelings, and it's all about things that haven't in the past. That brings these feelings up. And but Lauren,
what threw it off was you not wanting to spend time with me.
Here's the question. If you don't like when anybody else mentions your past, but you continuously use it to excuse your behavior now. And, I mean, you talk about, okay, you trust me. Just today, something feels off.
I know what I said to you today.
Somebody certainly is getting your attention, though, for the last month. You want us to grow apart.
What do you want me to say? I'm saying things that I was feeling at the time. Things that bother me.
I mean, just those
I'm
three.
not going to lie to you and not tell you how I feel.
But, I mean, I'm not telling you what not to tell me, but I'm saying, like, there's, like, a selfishness because of the fact that you do feel like that.
Where's the selfishness?
Lauren, it's selfish because instead of thinking about the things that I am experiencing and the things that I am dealing with and the things that are happening in my life, and a lot of it's taking my attention away from a lot of things. I'm staying busy. I have knee injuries. I have different things going on. Instead of thinking about what's going on in my life, your response is just, well, you miss talking to me on the phone.
Yeah, but my problem is that I was understanding to Amanda Jane. She fucking lied to me and said that she had to take care of her niece, and it wasn't even her niece. It was her daughter.
Okay.
She told me this shit like that, and none of it wanted to be true. She told me that we had to freaking email because her messenger was down. We spent 6 months emailing.
Okay, but Lauren, then maybe you need to find someone who lives in Maine if you are going to be this obsessed. But, I mean, honestly, I would be scared for that girl. I really would genuinely be scared for that girl, and I'm not even exaggerating even a little bit. Because if if she wasn't answering her phone one day, or you decided to get drunk and you were doing X, Y, and Z, and she was only 15 minutes away from her.
We've had this conversation before.
Because it really is eye-opening. Because the fact of the matter is that if she was 15 minutes away from you, you'd be driving by her house, you'd be going there, banging on the door, doing all sorts of stuff.
No.
Lauren.
I would.
Lauren, you're telling...
If I knew she was being honest with me, why would I do that?
But Lauren,
It's not my fault of what the women have done when I have been completely honest with them.
Lauren, two things. First of all, you say if you knew she was being completely honest with you. You said that I'm being honest with you, but yet you still act the way that you do. You've said that many times, but yet you still act the way that you do. And I think 100.
It scares me when it's so fine with you to not be able to talk to me.
Well, I think 100% that you would be driving drunk to people's houses and banging on doors and driving around and looking for people's cars. I think 100% that you'd be doing that.
I found myself to never drive drunk again. I've been put on the internet because of driving drunk. I'd never do that again because of shit that I've gone through.
What do you mean you've been put on the internet for driving drunk?
The shit that the fucking Nathaniel hacked off your fucking phone.
She hacked off my phone that you...
Conversations. He's hacked off your phone. Some conversations about me being drunk. I haven't drunk.
Off my phone? Are you sure that was the number phone she hacked out? It was my phone?
He hacked off your phone for a long time.
I thought you had texted me that you drove drunk, and you said it was a phone conversation.
It was both. You gave me that for it, but the last time that I did it, I haven't done since then.
I mean, I think the reason why I think that you would do it, even though that you're saying you're not, is because you're very impulsive. And so I think if you were dating someone who was 15 minutes away, who had male friends who you were jealous of, and all that means is that she had male friends because you would be jealous of them most likely, that, you got drunk, you would be freaking out because
Do you know why I get jealous of them? Because I know what they're thinking. I know what guys are thinking. They're not just thinking friendship. They're not like females. Females can only think friendship.
Lauren.
Unless a guy is in love with someone, they can't think just friendship.
Lauren, that is not true of every guy. That is not true of every guy.
Well, I'd beg to differ. I haven't met a guy yet.
Guys who respect
unless
women.
They're gay.
Guys
who are gay. I haven't met a guy yet that has not been able to look at a woman other than just a friend, unless he's in love with another woman.
Guys who respect women can see women for more than just vaginas. They can see women for their sense of humor, for their intelligence, for their companionship, and what?
And that's probably why I get so upset and you're not acting, not feeling weird about us not acting like we always did. Because I've never respected anybody as much as you, even though you don't see it. I do, and that scares the fuck out of me.
Lauren, because the thing is that you have a funny way of showing it.
I'm trying to get out of the crap that I'm used to. I'm not used to having a woman like you. You're fucking one of a kind to me.
So, Lauren, how long have you been saying this same stuff?
Yeah, but when shit changes like it has, when we're not as close as what we used to be. You used to know every fucking thing I did. You was even there with some of the shit most of the time, even over moms. You was there with me. It's like I've never had that before, and losing that, it throws me off.
Lauren.
It throws me off and it makes me worry.
Lauren. I had you on the phone, on mute, doing my job, and hearing you shuffle in the background. Like, I mean, I don't see how that, I don't see how that's quality time, Laura. I don't. I mean...
It was quality time. But that isn't happening now. Ever since your knee injury, it happened for the first week you'd be on the phone with me, but after that, since you've had your knee injury, it hasn't happened. Do you see why that throws me off?
But again, key word here is knee injury.
But I don't feel like I'm part of your life right now. And it upsets me because I know doctors over there all the time. You told me that. And that worries me. It's like, now what I think is, what did I do for her not want to spend time with me? That time that we shared together meant everything to me. You mean everything to me. The thought of losing you fucks me up.
No, and maybe you should start playing some video games.
Yeah, I don't fucking think so.
Why not?
I wasn't playing when I was a teenager. I'm not going to play now.
It'll be something to, maybe help you relax and...
What have you been doing playing video games?
No.
If you don't like playing video games, why do I want to play video games? I don't like it either.
I'm just trying to give you ideas of things to do, Lauren. I've told you for a while, you're at a point in your life where you need to focus on yourself. You're at a very critical point in your life, Lauren, and I've told you this before.
But I don't like focusing on myself without you there with me.
Lauren, but here's the thing. You've got to keep perspective. Focus on yourself.
I got to keep you is what I got to keep, and that's what I'm afraid of, is losing you.
No. Focus on yourself. Get yourself together. If you're going to get a job, get a job. If you're going to start a business, start the business. Focus on yourself and get yourself together.
I told Uncle Clyde off today. I never told Uncle Clyde off.
Real quick, we'll talk about Uncle Clayton. But focus on yourself and get yourself together. That way, it's like your mom dies. You are not going to suffer any financial consequences because you won't need her. And she should be able to spend her little Social Security checks on whatever trinkets and her bills, obviously, and her food, but whatever little trinkets and little treats that she wants to get for herself.
I spent $800 on them the last 3 weeks.
Good.
I owe Mom. I love being able to buy shit for Mom. Well, I want to start my septic business up again because I need to be able to know that I can buy her stuff. When Mom's gone, you might not like it, but when Mom's gone, I'm going to be that way with you. Even though you won't need it, but...
Like I said, focus on yourself. Focus on getting yourself together. Did you have your bankruptcy appointment tomorrow? You have it tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 2 o'clock.
Wait, what?
I keep forgetting. Tomorrow at 2 o'clock, and I keep forgetting it.
You have it tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Mom's got it written down on the calendar. I keep forgetting it. So it's a good thing you remind me of it again, because I would have gone over and worked on the house all day. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. Hey, today's not Wednesday. The hell did? Today is Tuesday, right?
Today is Tuesday, the 11th.
All right. It's tomorrow at 2 o'clock. I keep forgetting about it. I don't know if Mom forgot about it today or not, but she didn't mention it to me today.
Well, you have got to get yourself together. You've got to get...
I'm getting myself together. I'm doing... I'm taking yours and Mom's advice. I filed for bankruptcy.
Don't say it like we came up with some brilliant idea, Lauren. There was no other way for you besides filing bankruptcy.
And I still filed it with you and with Mom.
But don't give us credit for that idea. Lauren, there is no other way, though.
But I'm taking yours and Mom's advice, and I'm doing it. And I don't regret it. Because I know it's the only way for me to be back where I should be.
But here's the thing, though. Now, for the next 7 years, your credit is, like, fucked. I mean, seriously, you can forget it as far as getting anything. But the fact of the matter is that, you've got to get yourself together. And I don't know how you're doing it.
What I'm thinking about is I get myself the business going like it was before. I won't even be close to Fox. I don't have my family there fucking sucking money out of me. So I won't even be close to Fox. I won't even need credit. That's what I'm thinking. My concentration should be on my septic business.
Yes, focus, like I said, focus on yourself and, not anything else.
I'm not going to not focus on you.
Hold on a second. Did I hear somebody knock?
Oh, fuck. I just heard somebody knock.
You heard?
Yeah, I heard somebody knock. It might have been on a different door.
Who has a key?
I could hear it like some other door.
Hello?
Are you going to talk to me? Don't hang up.
Who's this?
Do not hang up. Do not hang up. You and I need to talk.
Lauren?
Yes, I'm upset. I really wanted our friendship to work. I'm mad as hell about it.
Well, Lauren, we had a conversation the other night that I wasn't comfortable with, so I...
Yeah. Well, listen, we had a lot of conversations that I weren't comfortable with, but I never hung up on you.
I didn't hang up on you. I didn't hang up on you. Lauren, I never threatened to put my boobie in your mouth if you fell asleep in front of me.
Huh?
I never threatened to put my boobie in your mouth if you fell asleep in front of me, like you did to me on the phone.
I was drunk that night. I don't even remember what I said.
Well, you can't have a friend if you call them and abuse them and expect them to forget about it when you call them back, Lauren. You called me a bitch and a slut.
Listen, you are the one that has stuck there with me. You are one of them that stuck there with me. Other than extremely awesome girl that I have now.
Well, I was trying to help you. I gave you the password to your YouTube channel. I told you about those...
You was being like my sister. I fucking loved you for that. Then when you hung up on me, I was like, what the fuck did she hang up on me for? I don't understand why she hung up on me.
When did I hang up on you?
Get the fuck out of me. Just that night, you fucking hung up on me.
Dude, how can you remember that? But you don't remember saying that you're going to rape my mouth if I fall asleep.
Huh?
How can you remember that?
I have never said the word rape to anybody, so that I know I did not say.
You didn't say I'm going to rape your mouth, but I fell asleep and you said, you fall asleep again, I'm going to stick my cock in your mouth. Like it was a joke.
That's not the word. That's not the word rape.
Well, I'm not awake to consent.
I don't remember you. I don't remember you saying you were falling asleep. I don't remember anything about that fucking night. I don't remember.
Dude, you sent me a video of your dick.
You should. No, I did not.
How much you want to bet?
No, I did.
How much you want to bet?
I know I did not. I know I did not do that because I would have had it on my fucking phone.
So then, okay, so I said that just to see if you checked your phone. Did you see all the messages you sent me?
Yeah, I saw every fucking one of them.
So how can you call me and tell me that I'm not a good friend after you message me and call me a slut and a bitch and...
You wait a minute. Listen to me right now. I went through every fucking message that I sent to you to find out why you were mad at me. And I never sent a fucking video of my dick to you.
I just told you that you didn't, but I wanted to see if you checked the messages. Because if you did, then you can't be...
Don't ever fucking do that to me again.
Lauren, you told me that I could record you.
I check my shit because that irritates me. Because you and I are so fucking awesome fucking friends, boy. That pisses me off.
Well, how come you lied to everybody and said that
How could you fucking leave me like that?
How come you said...
After I give you a second chance.
How come you said that I couldn't record you?
What the hell you fucking done to me?
How come you said that I couldn't record you? After all of that...
Go out of my life. Because I like you.
And I was trying to...
I like you a lot.
Well, I was trying to show you...
Call you again.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying to show you how you are when you're drunk. And that's why I recorded you, so you can hear it.
You can't take anything I say seriously when I'm drunk.
Okay.
And if I'm drunk, you fucking call me back the next day and you say, are you fucking normal yet?
Lauren,
Why would you leave me when I'm drunk?
You hurt my feelings. I'm not going to sit here and let you verbally abuse me and call me a slut.
How many times have you hurt my feelings? Do you know how many times I looked on the internet and saw all this shit on your channel? It fucking hurt the living fuck out of me. Do you realize that? I mean, that whole fucking bullshit is all about me.
Lauren, when you told me that night that it was all right, that you wanted to learn from whatever was happening, and I could record you and play it back for you, and then you pretended like you didn't say that, I don't know which Lauren I'm ever talking to.
Well, did you record me that night?
You told me to, so I can play it back. I said, Lauren, do you want to...
No.
Do you want to hear yourself?
I specifically said, do not record me.
Lauren...
Because of what you did before.
You remember...
I never want to be recorded.
Do you remember the night or not, Lauren Armstrong? Do you remember it or not? You can't fucking selectively...
I told you I never want to be recorded.
Just because...
Ever. Because of what you did to me before.
Well, when you...
I do not want to be recorded.
When you're drunk, you're different. You tell me you don't abuse women, and then you fucking abuse me when you're drunk, verbally, and then you say...
Oh, bullshit.
And then you say that I can't record you, and then you tell me that I can.
Wait a minute. Well, all right, let's get this clear. You want to say that I don't abuse women?
You continue to shout, and I'm going to hang up on you, sir. Please, I don't deserve that. I can hear you when you talk in a normal tone.
If you can't talk to friendship fucking this shit.
Listen to this. Hi, Lauren, how are you? Hey, Lauren, shut the fuck up, Lauren. I'm trying to fucking talk to you. Shut up. Fuck, what the fuck's wrong with you? Which one how do you want to be spoken to?
Well, I'd rather talk.
Hi, Lauren. We're having a problem. Let's talk about it. Right. That's how I feel. I'm going to put myself in your Nikes. You put yourself in my high heels, and we'll be able to figure out how we feel when we abuse each other.
All right, let's stop abusing each other and stop fucking...
Then let's be nice to each other. Then let's be nice to each other, Lauren. I'm not going to take down my videos of you after you spend a night calling me a fucking slut. A fucking piece of shit.
But wait a minute. You promised me that you would take down them videos before when we had the agreement.
And I took them down and I put them back up.
Why would you do that?
Because you were nice to me.
Would you do that?
Because you were nice to me, and then you called me an old, worn-out, ugly slut. And I'm not gonna be nice to somebody.
That's not something I remember.
Well, of course you don't, Lauren. Because then you'd have to take responsibility for it, right?
Oh, no. There ain't nobody gonna fucking throw that responsibility bullshit in my face ever again.
Of course not, because we know better.
People in my life that is no. You need to stop being my fucking best friend again, like you were before.
Then, Lorne, be nice to me, Lorne. Don't be mean.
Without recording me.
If you want me to be your friend, stop talking to me like I'm your enemy. Listen to the tone of your voice. Would you talk to Roscoe and Sadie like that?
Well, would you talk to your best friend like that?
If you called me a worn-out slut and that I was giving head to everybody who asked for it, they wouldn't really be my best friend. Now, would they?
Well, would you come on to somebody like you came on to me before? Would you do that to your best friend?
You mean
That's not what your best friend's for.
You mean when you were showing me pictures of your penis?
You want to keep it up?
Lauren, how are you?
You want to keep it up?
Keep what up? Your penis?
You say some shit like that again, I'll just hang out because that's the kind of shit that pisses me off.
You mean what? When you send pictures of your penis to me and pretend like you didn't?
You're recording me.
Lauren, why do you keep calling me if you think that I'm going to be recording you?
Because you could record me before when I did not think that you were.
So what
I
about
had
now?
all my fucking trust in you that you was not.
And you haven't learned.
When you say shit like that, makes me think that you're recording me.
Lauren, I'm recording you then, all right? We'll just say that. That way we'll get that out of the way and continue our conversation, okay? Jesus.
But you're supposed to be all off all the fucking drugs now, right?
I'm only smoking cigarettes. Because I learned from you. You told me that's how to battle stress, and I learned in rehab that if I'm gonna get better, I need a role model, and I use you as my role model.
Yeah, well, all right, you're gonna use me as your role model.
I started exercising. I started eating more fruits and vegetables. I'm controlling my stress with a non-illegal drug.
You're not eating a whole lot of vegetables, because I don't eat a whole lot of vegetables.
Well, you got to, or else you won't be able to poop right, Lorne.
No, you need fruit. I have fruit. I fucking love fruit. If I can get enough of fucking fruit.
I want to eat a big spear of pineapple right now, like a big juicy piece of pineapple. I would, oh my God, that sounds so good.
That's you, that ain't me.
You don't like pineapple?
Oh, I love pineapple.
I like to stuff them in backwards. They're juicier if you eat them from the bottom.
Cantaloupe and honeydew.
Honeydew and cantaloupe together. Oh my God, that's the perfect, cleanest,
and
best
blueberries
version.
and strawberries and bananas. I fucking love fruit, period.
Do you like my bananas or strawberries more? Like which?
Oh. I don't know, that's a toss-up.
I mean...
Really, that's a toss-up. The bananas put so much in the fucking fruit juice. You only eat one banana that's put a fucking good amount of taste in the fucking fruit juice.
I want to...
Strawberries are so fucking good.
You know what I want to do is chop up a bunch of fruit and have my friend, like, toss them over to me and try to pop them in my mouth. That would be so fun.
All right, wait a minute. When you're eating fruit, you do not need two people involved. You're eating fruit, you need one person involved. That's going to be your own fucking finger, because you're eating the fruit to fucking enjoy the fruit, not enjoy the fucking sexuality.
I can be there with you and enjoy the fruit.
Oh.
Who am I gonna? Who's gonna make me my fruit juice?
Yeah, but you gotta put it in an unsexual fucking tone.
Well, I'm not. I don't have a blender.
And that's why I'm mad at you, because you got mad at me because I guess I did something sexual, in which I told you I was sorry for.
No, you didn't.
Because yeah, I did.
Did you say I'm sorry for?
Over the phone, I fucking told you. No, over text. I told you I was so sorry because I had asked you if I had said anything sexual that night.
I blocked you, so I didn't.
You told me what I had said, and I was like, I'm so sorry.
I blocked you, and then today Josh called me and said, hey, our buddy Lauren is doing bad. He really wants you to leave him alone. I said, I've left him alone. He said, okay, well, I don't know if he's going to call you or not, but expect a call. I said, fine, so I unblocked you. I didn't receive...
Well, he should not have said expect a call, because I wasn't even expecting to call you. I told him to tell you to never call me again. Actually, I'll fucking read the message that I fucking sent it.
No, he told me it was loud and clear, but I figured that you might try to call, and here you are.
Oh, no, I won't.
But you did! Lauren. Come on, dude.
I deleted those messages that I sent them. Fuck, well, that's too bad. No, because my message was clear. I did not want you to contact me because I was so fucking pissed. I tried, and I sent you fucking about 20 messages this week because I was upset because I wanted us to do our friendship all over again.
Yeah, but then, dude, you fucked it up. And you were insulting me. That's not a friend. I don't need that. I'm trying to stay sober.
I don't remember that. Yeah, but see, I don't remember that. The only thing that I remember is when some guy was trying to fucking get a hold of you or something when you were trying to help some girl out with a mohawk at the place that you were at. And then you let me go real fast because that guy was there, and I was all fucking worried. And you got home, and I don't really remember after that.
I got home and you called me and you asked me if he was in my bed, if I sucked his cock, if it was big, if I enjoyed his big cock, and I wanted to talk to him and not you. And I was like, dude.
Okay, so I fucking asked you sexual shit. Alright, you don't need to go into detail. I don't really want to go on.
Why not, Lauren? You have to know what you do. That way you can change your behavior.
Because I'm ashamed of myself if I did it.
Then don't do it.
If I did that, then I'm ashamed of myself.
Are you drinking?
I was fucking pumped.
So let me ask you this, because when you were drunk, you said, hey, you gotta...
I'm going to tell you why I did it when I was drunk.
Okay.
Because I was still very protective of you, very defensive of you, because in my mind, you never left being my best friend in my mind. Because we got close.
Well, your mind didn't work very well then, because I obviously was fucking with you.
I was irritated. And I had just gotten you back, and I didn't want you to leave me. Because you were a good best friend.
But, Lorne, you got to stop calling me when you're drunk then, because when you're mean to me, I can't handle it. Like, I'm learning in recovery that okay. I can't expose myself to stress.
Stop and think. You need to stop and think what I have gone through by looking on your fucking channel.
Why does that impact me and my recovery and my choice to stay away from stressful situations? And when somebody's calling me and being verbally abusive, choosing not to talk to them is a healthy thing to do. And you're admonishing me for something that's good for me because it's not good for you. That sounds quite selfish, Lauren.
Okay, but what about me and my recovery?
Are you in recovery? Are you sober?
Well, am I sober? No, but I don't drink. I don't drink like other people.
What, you drink through your butthole?
Well, no, not on a normal basis. I've never tried it. I never will.
Oh, Lorne with the jokes. I forgot how much I loved you.
My butthole rejection only. No, what I'm saying is because of my class that I go through. I'm also in therapy too. How is the shit that you have up on your channel being my best friend, what was supposed to be my best friend, having that shit up on my channel? My counselor saw the shit you had on your channel.
Did she think it was funny?
I saw the shit that you had on your channel. How was that good for my recovery?
Did they like my singing voice for Only Baloney? I tried really hard for that.
And the looks that I got when I told them that you were a social worker.
That must have surprised them.
My counselor in my class, especially, she fucking gave me some fucking looks, and my probation officer fucking both of them together were like, she she's a fucking social worker and she got this on her fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm a social worker who works with kids who get fucked by men who get drunk and then don't fucking take responsibility for the shit that they do. I'm a social worker. I protect kids and those without a voice. And that's why I fuck with the pedophiles, Lauren. Well, I do. Lauren, that's what I do now. And before, I worked with survivors of sexual abuse.
You tell me honestly, do you really think that I'm a kid fucker?
Yeah, Lauren, because you told me about what your nieces were wearing one day, that you were...
What?
Because you talked a lot about because you talked about your nieces in your chat, and it made me uncomfortable to hear the things you were saying about them. So I thought you were... I thought you were a kid fucker. I do.
I spoiled my fucking nieces.
Yeah, you spoiled them in the Victorian sense, in every way.
That's why you thought I was a kid fucker? Because I spoiled my nieces?
Because you talked about buying them short shorts, that you were happy that they asked for your permission.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Who the fuck is this? I don't even know this fucking number.
What?
207 29.
Do you want me to call it?
Yeah, I do. It's Nathaniel. That's fucking Nathaniel.
Is he calling you again? Man, him and that fucking...
No, he's texting me.
What?
I just texted him back. Hey, sweetheart. Yeah, call him. You got another fucking phone, right? Call him.
Call him?
Yeah. 207.
Okay.
Huge no-no.
I am
gay.
29.
All right, it's ringing. I got to put it on speaker.
I'm texting him. Hi, honey.
Mike,
where are you?
Mike V. Mike V, are you here?
Oh, you never fucking plan on this shit.
I put this on mute. Mike V, answer, or somebody be Nathaniel, okay? Who's going to do it? Hello? Mike V, you're going to be Nathaniel. Who's this?
This is Nathaniel.
Why are you calling my friend? He's done nothing to you. You keep attacking both of us, and I'm fucking tired of it, you piece of shit.
Well, I just wanted to get the interview that I wanted months ago that you beat me to.
Lauren doesn't want to talk to you. He knows what you're doing.
But I wanted to call him because, I wanted to analyze, his new workout videos and the pot pies he's making, and basically just analyze his kitchen and what his dog eats.
But all you say is mean shit. Why don't you say something nice about Lauren's physique? He looks great. Lauren is being healthy. He's eating good food. Why are you only focusing on the negative with him?
Because I think he only wants to look good for Kayla, his precious little princess baby girl.
She's not even real. Lauren knows that, okay? He's not that stupid. He knows that you are fucking with him, and he knows that Kayla's not real.
It doesn't matter, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to start another website, and it's going to be called The Church of COD 2. What the COD are we doing now?
I want to let you know that I'm recording, and this is harassment, and Lauren is going to be able to use this recording to prosecute you.
Well, that is all right, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to get back on YouTube.
I have to record it, because if I don't record, then we can't get him for harassment.
Okay, babe. Okay.
It's okay that Lauren, it's okay that I record? It's okay that I record?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, Nathaniel, guess what I have for you?
What is it?
A big load of Lauren Armstrong. Take it away, Lauren.
Hello?
You're done, Nathaniel.
Who is this?
You're done, Nathaniel.
You're done, you piece of shit.
Lauren Armstrong. Nathaniel, this is Lauren Armstrong, and you're done.
But Lauren, I wanted to do an interview. I like to analyze.
Nathaniel, I am Todd. You're done.
That's right.
Oh my God. But Lauren, I wanted to interview you. I wanted you to send me pictures so I can analyze them for 45 minutes at a time.
You can't.
Hello, Lauren?
You don't have Lauren's permission to use any of his likeness or anything, Nathaniel. And you're harassing us.
You have no fucking permission at all. Nathaniel, I'm coming after your ass for using my name trying to sell your little fucking faggot ass book with my name in it.
I just wanted to say,
Nathaniel, look on my website, Nathaniel. I have a donation thing on there because of you.
I actually already made the video about that, and I analyzed.
You are going to wind up in jail, Nathaniel.
I already analyzed the website and the t-shirts you have for sale.
Wire fraud is the same in Canada as it is in the United States, Nathaniel. Do you understand this, you dumbass? Do you understand that?
This isn't the United States.
The best thing for you to do is go back in your little corner and play with your little dick.
Yeah, you little cocked bastard.
But what I'm going to do...
You're not only going to jail, you're going to go to jail and you're going to get raped.
Yeah, in the butthole, too.
Well, see, Lauren, that's part of my interview. I want to ask you...
I'm not going to press any button that you send me for any fucking download, so forget it. Don't
but
send
Lauren,
me anything that I have to download, because I won't fucking download anything you send me.
Nathaniel...
You're a piece of shit, and I'm after your ass, and you're going to be in fucking jail.
We know that you're behind everything.
And by the way, I know what you did to fucking Emma, too, you little cocksucker. You want to break into people's fucking emails? I got fucking friends that are going to get into your account. You keep being a fucking spy off, you little piece of shit.
But Lauren, it would be hard for me to suck a dick when I wear a face mask all the time.
Hey, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, I got 2 words for you. Lauren Armstrong, and he's gonna get you. What do you got to say about that?
I do not know what to say, but it is with great pleasure that I talk.
I got fucking 3 words for you, you stupid fuck. I am God.
You heard it, and I'm recording that, and I will post it and make a video of Lauren saying, "Oh God."
You always fucking record videos and you want to fucking shit about.
You don't know what you're doing, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, you don't know the impact that you've had on Lauren's life.
I'm posting it to YouTube as we speak, and Lauren saying, "I'm caught." I have a nice video here of Lauren using a shake weight outside. The weather looks very nice. The grass is a lot of good fertilizer.
Show your face, you little piece of shit.
Yeah, show your face, Nathaniel. You've seen me. You've seen Lauren. Show us what you look like. I think you look like an Ewok.
Yeah.
I told you I look like a
I don't think you look that fucking cute.
You have.
You look more like a fucking turd.
You have so much to say.
I also wanted to know if you could.
The only image that I have in my mind is Nathaniel with that fucking turd mustache.
Yeah, Nathaniel.
That I have in my mind of Nathaniel.
Grow a real mustache, Nathaniel. Be like Lauren. Be a sexy, hairy man, not a stupid, pathetic wimp. You fucking coward.
Nathaniel can't do that because Nathaniel's a fucking girl.
Haha, Nathaniel, you girl.
Lauren, that was sexist. I do not appreciate comments like that. But anyways, what I do...
Nathaniel, let me... I'm going to let you into a little secret. Every time you text me, my cell phone is on a federal monitor. Which means they can track anywhere your fucking text or your calls come from.
Yeah, you're not as...
Trying to put on today.
You're not as fucking... You're not as protected as you think, Nathaniel.
fucking take or fucking throw my phone. That's exactly where it comes from.
All right. Anyways, Lauren, I had a couple of more questions for you that I wanted to do.
Lauren's not doing an interview, Nathaniel. He doesn't respect you. You told me Lauren respected you and you were friends with him. Why did you lie to me? Lauren doesn't want anything to do with you.
It is simply my life's work, and to analyze and discuss Lauren Armstrong.
Nathaniel, I can tell you're on a fucking voice changer, you little bitch.
Nathaniel,
you're a fucking girl.
You're probably in love with Lauren.
That has nothing to do with what I'm trying to say here.
But we know you're in love with him. You told me that you have a special place in your heart for Lauren, and I asked, are you in love with Lauren? Is that why you keep doing this shit? And you said, yeah, maybe. Lauren is not gay. He's not interested in you, Nathaniel.
Hey, Nathaniel, is your name? You got another fucking name, Archie?
What's that?
What are your fucking names? Is it Archie? Are you the little bitch that fucking sent that message to me today?
I cannot understand you, Lauren.
If you start being honest with me, then I might start fucking talking to you.
Nathaniel, was that you?
If you start being honest with me and Emma, we might fucking accept you. As long as you fucking do this shit, we're not going to accept you.
No, that's not true, Lauren. We're not going to accept him. We're going to put you in prison, Nathaniel. Lauren isn't fucking around anymore. He doesn't give second chances anymore. You're toast.
Yeah, well, yell at me, why don't you, Lauren? Obvious Lauren Armstrong reference here. See, and what we're doing right now is I'm also analyzing when he said to Kayla at the house that to yell at him and...
Dude, do that, whatever the fuck you are. You're analyzing something from 10 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
Hello?
Actually, it was 9 years and 6 months.
Tell him how stupid he is.
If we do the math, I'll have to do something calendar here. It hasn't been 10 years yet because we obviously know that it was your birthday.
You make the biggest click in the motherfucking world when you want to fuck with me. I'm telling you that.
Yeah, you think Lauren's a nice guy. Lauren can be a prick if he wants, and he's going to show you what's up. You think that Lauren showed you heaven, but he's going to show you hell, and it's called
prison. What is he going to do? Is he going to drive his lol into my house? Or he doesn't even have a job now, from what I hear.
Did you not hear me when I said my phone is fucking on a monitor? Every
phone is working because it was it had prepaid time on it, and the time ran out. But just in case I try calling your cell phone, it's not working.
Dumbass! If you fucking listen, dumbass, you might understand this. Every call and every text comes in my phone is monitored. Do you understand that? They find out where it comes from. In other words, Nathaniel, you fucked yourself when you texted me.
You're not so smart, Nathaniel. You think you're smarter than Lauren Armstrong, but he got you there.
No, I know everything.
We have you, Nathaniel, we have you recorded harassing Lauren. We have you admitting being in love with Lauren. We have you admitting to everything that you've done. I've recorded it all. And that's just going to be more that we present to the judge when we take your ass to jail and Lauren gets the money that's rightfully his, that you stole from all of us. You're not fucking smart. You think you're smart, but Lauren Armstrong is cod and he knows what's up. You think you know the law? Lauren knows law enforcement.
Nathaniel,
I just want you to know that I am in Canada.
Nathaniel,
I don't care.
From everybody, that's not going to me. That's going to go to whatever fucking charity Betty wants it to go to. Because that's who you really fucked with, Betty.
And
that's going to wherever Betty wants it to go.
Well, I'm doing another video series about
you're a piece of shit. And I can guarantee you, I am going to meet you in person one day. I can fucking guarantee that.
Whether it's in the courtroom,
officer will be right there with me.
whether it's in the courtroom or some parking lot of some Canadian pancake place where they serve maple syrup, Lauren Armstrong's going to serve you something, Nathaniel. It'll be your walking papers.
And it's going to be recorded, and it's going to be on YouTube.
And everybody's going to know what you look like, Nathaniel.
Well,
every fucking buddy, Nathaniel. Because you're not a guy, you're a fucking girl. I can tell that the voice changer that you have is trying to make yourself sound like a guy.
Ha, Nathaniel.
Fucking phone.
Nathaniel has bitch tits. Nathaniel has bitch tits.
Oh, what's the matter, Nathaniel? You don't want to talk anymore?
You don't like it, Nathaniel? You don't like that I told Lauren that you jack off to his pictures?
No,
Is you being picked on? Is you being picked on?
Aww, poor little Nathaniel. Lauren and I don't cry like you do, Nathaniel. You've never seen or heard Lauren cry because he's a real man.
Well, I don't groom children online, okay? I did not...
Nathaniel, hey, well, you don't go fucking French talk. We're in America. You speak English.
Yeah,
Okay,
goddamn foreigner.
Now you're being racist, okay?
Take that fucking dildo out of your mouth.
Yeah, stop choking on the dildo, Nathaniel.
Lauren, I tried to be nice, but you're being a real piece of shit right now, so I can't really...
You're trying to be nice. Nathaniel, you stop and think about what you have fucking done. You stop and think about that. Have you been nice? No, I am willing to give you a chance to be fucking nice right now. You sent $5,000 down to Betty. And I will stop and think about taking that fucking donation thing off my website. I will stop and think about coming after your ass. But I want Betty to fucking call. I want Betty to call him and tell him that she received $5,000 from you.
And then Lauren will leave you alone.
Well, speaking of ass, I wanted to ask Lauren about the pimple he used to have on his ass that he used to
Nathaniel, you're not understanding me. This conversation is not over about the $5,000. Because that $5,000 is supposed to go to Betty. You sent $5,000 down to Betty. When Betty calls Emma and tells her that she received $5,000 from you, then I will think about, I need you to understand this. I will think about taking that fucking donation thing off my website about going on after you. I will forget about you writing the fucking book with my name in it. About you trying to sell shit with my fucking picture and name on it. I'll forget about all that as long as you send that $5,000 down to Betty. You want to get out of it cheap? You better send that $5,000 to Betty.
And all the money you made off of your book, too, Nathaniel.
I made a lot of money off the book.
How much money did you make off the book, Nathaniel? I have it recorded. You better tell the truth.
I don't have the numbers with me right now.
I know he made $5 because my probation officer bought it so that we could see what Nathaniel was up to.
Yeah, Nathaniel, you have people watching you.
Every fucking time you call my probation officer, Nathaniel, she knows exactly who it is.
But
my probation officer is no longer Mitchell. I already know that you know that.
Well, that is another...
You need to stop sending me fucking text messages, Nathaniel.
Nathaniel, Lauren knows that it's you pretending to be a girl trying to get sexual gratification from Lauren.
You need to stop sending me things to fucking download because I don't download things from you.
Lauren is not interested in your sexual attraction to him.
If you were fucking nice, Nathaniel, that would be completely different. But you've been a fucking piece of shit. You want to turn yourself around and be fucking nice?
People start accepting you.
Well, not until he makes it right, Lauren. He needs to send you the money that he owes you.
Yeah, not until you make it right.
Lauren doesn't forgive people who just steal from him. If somebody steals from Lauren or anybody...
And you owe fucking apology to Emma.
Yeah.
Bringing in her fucking email, stealing that fucking pictures, and putting that shit online for her kid to see. Nathaniel, your name's not even Nathaniel, because I know you got a voice changer. I know you're a female.
I'm actually...
How would you feel if you had a son and somebody had done that to you?
Yeah, Nathaniel, how would you feel? I want to know how you would feel. Nathaniel, how would you feel if somebody trolled you the way you're acting with Lauren?
I not even with me.
It's more your son.
It's more with Emma.
To take time out of the day to do something like this and to analyze everything, maybe over a phone call.
No. Listen to me. Listen to me, Nathaniel. Once you tell me your real fucking name, because you have a voice changer, and I know you're not Nathaniel.
What's your real name?
You tell me your real name, I'm going to call you Nathaniel Rack. Because I know you're a female.
Nathaniel's the name. Nathaniel.
By that voice changer, your name is Nathaniel Rack. That's a voice changer. How would you feel if you had a son and somebody broke into your email and sent your son pictures of your kid? That's disgusting.
Nobody...
You are going after fucking people that have been caught by NBC?
My next question for you, Lauren, was when was the last time you had a mac and cheese or bologna sandwich?
Lauren doesn't eat bologna anymore. Lauren has money from unemployment to buy ham. He doesn't need you insulting him.
I didn't even understand what he said.
He said he wants to know, Lauren, he wants to know when you had your last bologna sandwich.
I'm not going to tell him because he hasn't said $5,000. I'm not going to tell him anything because he hasn't said $5,000.
Lauren is not going to do an interview with you, Nathaniel. So, I mean, if you're going to be civil and apologize to Lauren, that might make things a little bit better. But what we really want is for you to make things right.
I don't even care if he apologizes to me. What I want him to do is apologize to Betty. I want him to apologize to you, and I want him to apologize to your son. I don't think
I'm trying to write in
I'm not worried about me at all. I am not worried. I am the last one that I fucking care about.
Yeah.
My friend and somebody that deserves the fucking money and needs the fucking money is what I care about.
Lauren, I just wanted to say, are you yourself a closet homosexual as well?
What do you say?
He wants to know if you're a closet homo. He wants to know if you're homosexual.
Nathaniel, I'm homophobic.
Well, that's interesting. I can put that in my new book.
That's the only information you're getting about me.
It's called Chicken Pot Pie for the Soul. It will be about eating.
Hey, I've had enough of that voice changer bullshit.
And I just wanted to say,
take that voice changer off there and start talking to me with your normal voice. You want us to start anew? You want us to start anew? You take that voice changer off there and you talk to me in your real voice.
I think
be a fucking woman. Be a woman, be a man, whichever one you are. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt by saying be a man.
Lauren,
I know you've got a voice changer.
Lauren,
get off of there and use your real voice.
Lauren, I just wanted to say I think that you're gay and that I think you let Arnold eat you out.
Lauren did let Arnold eat him out.
Nathaniel, I know you're gay and I know you like Arnold because I know he's bisexual. So, what do you think of that? What do you think of that?
Why do you keep saying Nathaniel?
You don't think of that. You know what?
Nathaniel.
You know why you don't think of that? Because you're a dumbass motherfucker. If you want to fuck with me some more, Nathaniel, I'm gonna come after your ass if you say any more stupid shit. You got your last chance to stop saying stupid shit. Because your stupid shit that you're saying is gonna make me come after your ass no matter what.
Well,
if you want to be smart, which obviously you haven't proved so far that you're smart. If you want to be smart, you would be smart to stop your dumbass mouth right now. And you would say, all right, I want to be friends. Let's try to work this out so we can be friends. I'll send the $5,000 to Betty, and I'll apologize to Emma and her son.
So what do you say, Nathaniel?
You don't even need to apologize to me. And I won't come after your ass for what you've done.
I don't think that.
Is that you apologize to Emma, and you send that money to Betty.
Lauren, I don't think
you
he
don't,
did that.
I'm coming after you for wire fraud, and I'm coming after you for harassment, and every other fucking thing I can come after you for, which you already know I can get you for wire fraud, and you know that I can get you for using my name to sell your product.
Now, Lauren,
you already know that I can get you black, and you'll wind up in prison. So you better think hard before you fucking respond.
Because I want to write this all down.
What, Nathaniel?
I can't understand that voice changer.
Wait a minute. Lauren, just a second. What did you say, Nathaniel?
I wanted to ask Lauren if Arnold ate his ass good.
If Arnold ate his ass good?
Yes. God.
Listen, you are the most disgusting motherfucker I have ever fucking come across.
What makes you think Arnold ate Lauren's ass? What the hell's wrong with you?
Well, as Lauren would say when he was on Dateline, I am wanting to know because I suspect that, neighbors are close by. Maybe they talk over a cup of weekhouse coffee or a pork pie or something like that, And then maybe things may happen. Lauren, you're obviously intoxicated right now and you may not remember things that you usually do. So I was wanting to know.
I can't understand anything.
He says that you get drunk and you let Arnold eat your ass, and that Nathaniel's been emailing Arnold pictures of your cock, saying that he's you.
What does he not understand about being homophobic?
I don't know. Maybe it's because a lot of homophobic people are really a little bit gay. I don't know.
They're really
homophobic.
Basically, what homophobia is when a heterosexual male is suppressing.
Do you not understand? Hey, shut up!
Homosexual desire.
Do you not understand what homophobic is? It means you don't want anything to do with homophobes. You can be friends with homophobes, but you don't fucking let homophobes near you.
No, you're homosexual. Lauren, you've got your terminology all screwed up, okay? Listen to me, I wear a mask, okay?
Why don't you take that voice changer off?
How would you spell the word off? Would it be AWFF, or is that how you would spell it? Because, like you say, called and everything like that.
Personally, I would spell it NATHANIELETTE.
Haha.
You didn't put the space there. There's a space there.
Nathaniel, I'm fucking telling you right now, I've already given you too many fucking chances. You got your last fucking chance, bitch. Either you fucking apologize to Emma and you sent $5,000 to Betty, or I'm coming after your ass for wire fraud, harassment, and for using my name and your fucking product without my permission.
Lauren, they do not let predators into Canada. It is pure. It is called country.
Oh, no. Weapon fraud is the same in Canada as what it is in the United States. Your dumb ass will be in fucking prison, bitch. Think about that. I think you need to apologize to Emma right now, and if you don't, why do you not fucking understand? Everything you send me, you stupid fuck, goes right to the fucking probation officer and to the fucking monitoring system.
Alright, Lauren, I just want
you
to say...
You really are fucking stupid, aren't you? You little cocksucker.
Lauren, you do not need to yell. You'll probably wake Arnold up, and if you...
Hang up on that fucking stupid bitch.
And he'll try to eat your ass out.
I'm trying to.
And he'll probably bite the pimple on your butt.
Alright, no, don't hang up. Record. Make sure you're recording him, Emma.
Okay, I'm sorry, Lauren. I moved the phone. What did you just say?
Record everything he fucking says.
You want me to record everything?
Yep.
All right, Nathaniel. You're being recorded still.
I'm recording too. It's okay.
Well, Lauren knows that you're recording, and he knows you're going to put it in a video, but it's only going to hurt you, Nathaniel, not Lauren. Lauren doesn't even care. He's not doing anything wrong. He doesn't care if he's recorded, and he probably wants everybody to know that you're a piece of shit.
I don't know where all my down plays are coming from. All the thumbs down, they're all coming from you, Nathaniel.
Nobody hates Lauren like you do, Nathaniel.
Everybody else knows that.
But I did want
I got an email, or I got a private message last night that came from you, Artsy.
Artsy.
That's what the name was Artsy. And I know you know that name, Nathaniel. And take that voice changer off, Nathaniel.
Hello?
Do you think because you're in Canada that you can really hide from everything?
Welcome, everybody. I'm recording again. I am having an interview with Lauren Armstrong right now. And Lauren, hello. How are you this evening? You are talking to the one and only Nathaniel.
Well, I'm going to let Memphis Fun for a minute. Her fun.
Nathaniel.
I'm doing just fine, Nathaniel. How are you doing?
I'm quite good. I'm working on my second book, working on my YouTube videos, analyzing.
You say, wait a minute. Your second book of what?
It's not finished yet. It is top secret.
Is it about Lauren?
Wait a minute, Nathaniel, do you realize that Emma is recording everything you say, right?
Yes, but Lauren, I had a couple of more questions that I wanted to ask. Sorry.
Nathaniel, I should also let you know that my father is from Canada and my grandmother is from Canada.
All right.
So I'll make sure you know that just because I'm from Maine doesn't mean I don't have relatives that live in Canada.
They'll find you.
Okay, well, anyways, so we are here with Lauren.
What's the matter? Nathaniel, did that scare you a little bit?
Lauren, that does not matter right now. What I need from you is some more information for this interview. So, hello.
Well, wait a minute. I'll give you some information. I'm going to give you some information. Okay. Well, here's some information. You send pictures, or you hacked into my best friend Emma's email and stole pictures of her and sent them to her son. How do you explain that, Nathaniel?
Lauren, I do not want to touch base on that right now.
You disgusting pig. Explain that.
Lauren, I wanted to tell you, my second book that is in the making right now, I wanted it to be about the Armstrong family.
Well, let me tell you right now, you fuck with the Armstrong family, So you're going to get your ass run over.
It is just a
You're going to get your ass run over by me. Because you're going to be in prison. People are going to find out what you did when you're in prison.
Lauren, I have to tell you that
you are going to be the face that is always stuck up, ass up.
Oh, and what are you going to do? Run me over with your 99 Dodge? White with gray on the bottom?
Hey, her real voice is showing.
Yeah,
Through
really.
the voice, you hear that? Come on, Nathaniel. Do that some more. We're hearing your real voice.
Yeah, Nathaniel.
What's your name? You can't talk anymore? Oh, he's trying to call me. Or she's trying to call me.
Nathaniel, are you scared?
Lauren, I'm trying to...
Nathaniel, what are you doing? You're trying to call me. I'm not getting off. No. You speak right to me right to Emma. Well, you're being recorded.
Okay, but Lauren, I just wanted to say, the second book I'm working on it is going to be about the Armstrong family. I think I put a nice collage of pictures up there and everything, and I have a nice. It is freedom of expression. I can write a book about anything that I want.
I can't understand what she's saying.
Okay, she's saying that she wrote a book, the Lauren Part 2.
I am not a woman. I am Nathaniel.
What Nathaniel is saying, that Nathaniel wrote a book. Nathaniel wrote a book about your family, and he said that he got a bunch of pictures from your family, and that he messaged somebody named Lori, saying, and that Lori sent him a bunch of pictures of your family, and he's going to put them in the book called Lauren Armstrong Part 2 or something.
Chicken pot pie for the soul.
And it's a collection of stories about your family, he's saying. It's going to be on Amazon.
Nathaniel, you didn't get anything from my sister Lori because she's not as stupid as you. She don't have pictures of anybody in my fucking family. I know you know my sister's name, you stupid fuck.
Well, Lauren, people do not write books, and
she's not even fucking famous. You look at what's happening on YouTube, you dumbass. There's no secret what my fucking family's members' names are.
Nathaniel, what will it?
You're fucking shaking me up at all?
Nathaniel, what will it take for you to leave Lauren alone?
Oh, no, wait a minute. Nathaniel, I can tell you right now, my sister Lori is probably the one person that you want to keep away from. Because she knows how to use a computer, and she can fuck your ass right up, and she has friends that will really fuck your ass right up.
Lauren, I will make a compromise, okay?
A compromise? What kind of a compromise?
You might have to repeat it to me, because I can't hear her very well.
Okay, go ahead.
Lauren, I wanted to make a compromise. If you jack off with me, I will leave you alone.
If he does what?
I can't hear her.
He said if you jack off with Nathaniel, he'll leave you alone. Why do you want Lauren to do that?
Because I'm in love with him.
I know that.
But I am a man.
Do you realize if you were in love with me, you wouldn't act this way towards me?
Are you acting like this because you know that Lauren won't be attracted to you romantically, and you're trying to get back at him for that?
Basically, what you could say, it could be reverse psychology. It could be reverse psychology. You can't always have what you want.
Stop calling me. I'm only going to speak to her towards you.
Nathaniel.
Homophobic together, as you would say.
Nathaniel, Lauren doesn't want to be your boyfriend. He's not attracted to you. All of this...
I have a girlfriend.
All of this is not going to make Lauren like you. You have to leave him alone. Stop stalking him. I know that you told me that you were in love with him. You used to describe how you loved his hairy chest, and you loved his thick dick, and you wanted to feel it in your ass. And those days are over. Lauren will never do those things. He doesn't want to fuck your asshole.
Lauren's not that way.
He's not bi, and he's...
Be your friend.
Yeah.
Lauren can and will you be your friend? Will be your friend as long as you act proper. I will be your friend, and I will do the best by you that you do best by me.
And Lauren is not bi, and he's not gay. So you need to leave him. You need to leave that part out.
He's not gay or anything. I'm just saying.
Bi and gay don't even matter because the thing is a woman.
Nathaniel, are you...
Voice changer does. I can hear that voice changer.
Nathaniel, are you really a woman, or do you just have a squeaky voice, or what gender are you? Because then Lauren can make the decision as to whether or not he'll talk to you. Because he doesn't want to talk to you if you're a man with the big hairy wiener trying to have sex with Lauren.
Well, yeah, no. You're a man, you try to have sex with me? No, that won't work.
Well, Lauren, if you ever heard there's another man, okay.
Nathaniel, listen to me. You just sent me a message that said, please talk to me. I am talking to you. I am trying to make you understand. If you act normal to me, if you act normal to everybody else, and you stop this stupid shit that you're doing, I will be very kind to you.
Wait a minute.
Lauren.
Nathaniel,
okay,
who's there?
The trick is up. I am a woman. Okay? You got
if
me.
you want...
What?
If you want to write good things...
Lauren, did you hear that?
Yes, she says she is a woman.
He took the voice changer off.
I am very proud of her for saying that. Because I could tell, because of the voice changer, I could tell. I am very proud of her for saying that.
Lauren, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. I am a woman.
Why are you obsessed with Lauren?
You won, Lauren. You won, okay?
Listen to me. Listen to me.
No, fuck you, Lauren. I can't have you. Fuck you.
I am not ashamed of you. I am not mad at you.
Oh, now that you find out I'm a woman, you're not fucking mad at me now. You're such a fucking pig. Fuck you.
I can't hear her. Can't hear her.
She's saying that she wants you, and if you don't want her, that she thinks you're a pig because she spent all this time trying to get to know you.
Well, she didn't do it. No. She should have done it in the right way. But she can't do it in that way and expect me to be all right with that. I could really be friends with her if she wants to be friends. I could really be friends with her.
Nathaniel.
Yeah, but now you want to be my friend. You were talking shit about me like two fucking minutes ago, and now all of a sudden, sorry I'm talking so low. It's very late. I apologize. But Lauren, what the fuck? You just totally pulled a fucking 180 on me.
What's your real name, Nathaniel?
I can't hear her. I can only hear her a little bit. I can't hear everything she's saying.
She's saying that she put all of this effort to get to know you, and she doesn't want to just be your friend.
Well, Lauren, she has to be because I have a girlfriend, and my girlfriend has been completely honest with me about everything, and there's no way I'm leaving her. But I can be her friend, and I will not go after her legally. Or wire fraud or anything else, as long as she makes an attempt, to pay Betty the money that everybody put in to pay Betty, and she apologized to you for what she did to you.
Lauren, I know the doctor.
Who?
I know the doctor.
Doctor?
What doctor?
The doctor.
What doctor?
Wait a minute. Are you talking about that... Okay, wait a minute. When Lauren was talking to me the other night, he said that his girlfriend's friends with the doctor. Is that who you're talking about?
I told him to try to kiss her.
Huh? What?
You tried to kiss who? His girlfriend? Wait a minute. You told the doctor to kiss Lauren's girlfriend?
Yes.
How do
By
you...
the way, my name's Natalie, Lauren. Nice to meet you.
Natalie, how do you know Lauren's girlfriend and the doctor?
Wow. Wow. Your name's Natalie?
I have a video of the doctor kissing her.
What?
What?
I have a video of the doctor kissing her.
Send that video to Emma. Don't send it to me.
I told the doctor to kiss her on camera.
If you send it to me. If Emma sends it to me, I'll look at it.
I'll send it for $5,000.
Huh?
I'll send it. I was half joking. I said that I would send it for $5,000, but I'll send it to Emma, okay?
Are you going to send it right now by email? Because I'm in front of my computer and I can look at it.
Yeah, I'll send it. Yeah, I'll send it right now.
Okay.
Emma, I can't see. I don't have internet in my house. I have to go down the road to get internet because I don't have it hooked up to my house yet.
Well, I'll tell you if it's real, and if it's real, then I'll send it to you. If it's some bullshit... Oh, wait, I got an email. Hold on. Natalie, is that you?
Yeah.
All right. It says from Nathaniel Trevor. Okay, of course. All right, hold on.
Natalie now.
Okay.
Lauren, do you like my voice?
Natalie.
Lauren, do you like my voice? Do you like my real voice?
I like your voice. Why would you hide your voice? Why did you do anything that you did?
Okay, I'm opening the video now. Okay? Let's see. What the hell? Okay. This isn't Lauren's girlfriend. This is a black girl.
Emma,
no.
My girlfriend is black.
Is she? This girl looks like she's in her... She looks like a model in her early 20s. This can't be your girlfriend, Lauren. I mean, no offense. She's, like, gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. My girlfriend is gorgeous.
She's thin. She has black hair. I can't really see her face because she's kissing this guy in a white coat.
Send it to my email. What?
Oh my God!
What was the deep breath for?
Her breasts are out. Is this really Lauren's girlfriend?
Yes, it is.
How come this man is rubbing her titties?
I told him to.
Why would you do that? Oh my God, I can't watch anymore. He's lifting up her skirt. Oh my God. Lauren, she doesn't shave.
Send it to my email.
This can't be real.
Send
Lauren,
it to
I'm
my
not
email.
sending it to you. You just said 5 minutes ago that you didn't want us to send it to you.
Did you tell her to suck his cock too? Look at this. God, that guy has a huge fucking cock. What the fuck?
Emma, send it to my email.
Lauren, this can't be real. They look like porn stars. This doctor guy has like a huge dick. They're in a mansion. It looks like a porno. This can't be real. This girl looks like a model. She's beautiful. She's like a fucking 10. African American girl. And this dude has like a big horse dick.
I want you to send it to my email.
All right. You're going to hear some clicking and stuff. Give me a second. Natalie, why are you doing this?
Because why?
You should know.
Huh? You gotta be honest with me, Natalie. You've got to be honest with me.
Because I'm jealous. I wanted you.
Yeah, but you've been jealous for how long?
Long time. That's all you need to know.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Just be honest. I respect honesty. I don't respect dishonesty.
I'm being honest, Lauren.
You can't whisper, Natalie. Natalie, you can't whisper. I can't hear you. I have a hard time hearing you right now, even regular voice. So
I thought it would
maybe
be
you have to say.
I whispered. I was trying.
What you say is just come back to Emma. What you say, Emma?
That it looks
I
like...
was trying to entice you by whispering, Lauren, but I guess you don't appreciate it.
You're not going to turn Lauren on. Lauren is upset because this person who could be his girlfriend is sucking this huge fucking cock, and it's your fault. You're trying to break up something beautiful. This is what Lauren has in his life right now, and it's slobbering all over this huge dick, and that's what you've done. What are you doing? Why is this guy wearing a Red Sox hat?
I told him to.
Is that what you were talking about in your video, that you sent a present to somebody and that they're going to wear it in a special video? Are you talking about this?
Maybe.
Natalie, you really got to be honest with me about stuff.
Oh, he's coming all over her fucking face. This is disgusting. She's like wiping it all over her eyelashes. That's the biggest, weirdest monster cock I've ever seen. It doesn't even look human. Lauren, this can't be real. It's like a porno dick.
It was bigger than my ex Stevens.
Natalie, I'm telling you, you better fucking start being honest.
Natalie, did you send me a porno thinking that you were gonna fool Lauren?
Just because I have a fucking black girlfriend doesn't mean that you can pick any black fucking person.
How did you know? But Lauren, I didn't even know that she was black.
What's the doctor? What is the doctor? What's he look like?
He had, all I can see is his dick, because at first I could see the back of his head kissing her, and then he stood up out of camera and he pulled out like this 9-inch cock. He was wearing like a Speedo. I see towels in the background, a bathing suit.
Is he white? Is he...
I can't really tell.
Is he Hispanic?
And Lauren, it's not... I mean, the dick is brown. He pulled it out of his pants. He's wearing gray slacks and a white coat. He had dark hair. That's all I could see was the back of his head. But I could see the girl a lot. And then his dick is huge. He had like Speedos. Looks like he looked like... Can you take a snapshot of the girl? Yeah. She has cute hair. So I won't be able to get it until we're on the phone. But you sent me the email. There's, you know what? It looks like a porn set because there's all this arts and crafts stuff all over the place.
Right.
Arts and crafts and swimming.
You sent me the email, right?
I'm sending it, well, because I'm on the phone with you, and I'm on the...
Wait a minute. Well, my probation shit. Hang on to the email.
Okay. I mean...
Don't send the email to me.
Yeah, because it's porn, Lauren. Yeah. I don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, that's the thing. Don't send it to me. I'm going to find out.
I'm watching the video right now.
I'll find out my friends. I'll find out my friend's email, and I'll have you send it there.
Oh, Ramona.
What?
The videos, he's saying, oh, Ramona. I'm watching it again. It was kind of hot.
It actually is
motherfucker.
Lauren, I'm going to put the volume up a little bit because I can't hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
All right.
Start right from the beginning and put it up.
All right, here we go. Click. All right. I got to put it louder. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ramona. Suck it. Suck it.
God. Shit. This is crazy.
Fucking suck it.
You like that, baby?
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
All right. Wait a minute. He's coming. God.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh. 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 Fuck.
This can't be it, because Lauren's girlfriend's name isn't Ramona.
Lauren's girlfriend's name is Ramona.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
I know. You're telling me to be honest. I'm being honest with you, Lauren.
But he didn't mean for you to ruin his life.
No. Don't blame her. Emma. Don't blame her. She's bringing reality. I mean, there is no way that she could have known. How could you have known? There had to be a way you could, that you knew. Natalie, how'd you know?
Lauren, I just thought that it would have been nice just to tell you the truth.
I can't hear.
What would have happened? What would have happened? I mean, would you have rather just not found out and just been living a lie this entire time?
No. I want to know, but I want to know how you fucking knew my girlfriend's name was Ramona. How did you know that her name was Ramona? How did you know anything about me with her?
Nathaniel, you're really fucked up with all of your stalking and all of the bullshit that you do.
I'm the famous is Natalie.
That's right,
Natalie, all of the stalking.
I want to know how you knew.
Natalie, did you hire a private investigator like you did to find out all my information?
I know everything.
You have to come clean with everything, Natalie.
Who's the private investigator?
Literally fucking everything. If you want us to accept you, you want me to not go after you for fucking wire fraud and all that shit? And not wind up in fucking prison? You need to come clean with everything.
Lauren, you're telling me to be honest. I was just honest with you. And now what are you going to tell me? You're going to attack me now?
Yeah.
You're not going to do anything.
No.
Lauren,
Listen to me.
Lauren,
You're being honest with me, and I appreciate that, and I respect that. But you've got to be honest with me about everything.
I just...
Everything, Natalie. I mean, look at all the fucking time. There was 3 fucking years that I didn't even know about the Church of God. When I found out was through Emma. And it's been 2 years since then.
Lauren,
You
I
need
have
to
to tell
come
you
clean
something.
with me with everything.
Lauren, listen to me. Listen to me. I have a vagina. You and I both know you will not be coming after me.
I can't hear everything you're saying. I had a vagina. You and I both know. I didn't hear that from them.
That you both know that you won't go after her because she's a woman and you won't hurt a woman.
And I have a vagina, and you like that.
And that you like her vagina.
Well, listen. Just because you have a vagina does not mean that I will not go after you. Because you have threatened to go after my mother. That creates a completely different problem.
Yeah.
Everybody that even fucking thinks or tries to go after my fucking mother, I have a problem with unless you fucking find a way to resolve it. Natalie, you need to come clean with me with everything. Literally fucking everything.
Can we just talk about
clean with me with fucking everything? I will not go after you. But you also need to give Betty her money. Even if it takes payment, it doesn't matter. As long as she's getting her money that you took that other people put in so she could have. I just want honesty, Natalie. I want honesty. You will never have a fucking shot at me if you don't give me honesty.
But Lauren, what about a blowjob?
Nothing. There is but. There's no but about nothing. That's the way shit is. That's the way I am. I'm sorry. That is the way that I am. If you cannot be honest, I don't want you.
Lauren doesn't want a blowjob from you, Natalie. Stop talking nasty to him because he can get in trouble.
No, I don't want. I am not thinking sexual shit right now.
No.
Look at how fucked up I am right now.
Natalie's offering you a blowjob if you'll leave her alone, and I'm telling her to not be inappropriate.
Natalie, a blowjob there's no way on earth that I will. I don't know if you think I'm some fucking horny ass motherfucker or what, but well, I'm horny to an extent, but not that way.
Lauren does.
I have more pride in myself than that.
Yeah.
You need to come clean with everything, Natalie. If you want me not to go after you for fucking wire fraud and for writing a book with my name, using my name.
Lauren, don't be mad at Ramona, okay?
Oh, I'm mad at Ramona.
Don't be, please, for me. Just don't be mad at her for me. Do me a favor.
There ain't no few there. No. No, her and I, that's a different fucking thing.
Lauren, maybe you should pretend. Maybe you should pretend with Ramona.
You just brought something forward that I was fucking fearing all along.
Lauren, pretend like you never heard the video.
She was hiding. She was fucking hiding it all fucking long when she knew how fucking pissed off I was about that cocksucker being around.
Lauren, you should pretend
now
like
I just got fucking proof of stuff.
You should pretend like you never heard the video at all, and
that ain't gonna happen.
And
that ain't gonna happen.
And see if she tells you.
To fucking do.
Well, don't bother her tonight.
Yeah.
Do it tomorrow when you've had a night to think of it.
I'm gonna fucking do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna bother her tonight because she has to drive.
Okay.
She has to drive
That's
tomorrow.
good, Lauren.
So
I'm very proud of you.
I'm not gonna bother her. I'm not gonna bother her tonight. I can tell you, it's not gonna be a fucking pretty picture tomorrow.
Lauren, don't hurt her. Whatever you do.
Don't hurt her.
Yes,
Why
please
would I
don't.
hurt her? The only way she's gonna get fucking hurt is by fucking saying goodbye to me.
That's what I'm saying. Don't break her heart.
Lauren, be as gentle
She
as
was
a
thought about that
okay?
before she stuck
Please.
her mouth around somebody's dick.
It's a big fucking dick too, hairy and like a monster. It doesn't even look human, dude. Don't feel bad.
It's fucking disgusting because Nathaniel, Natalie, was the role that fucking played Michelle. And fucking Ramona ate my fucking ass out to no goddamn end because of what Natalie played off with me.
Ramona ate your ass out?
Michelle.
She let you do that?
No.
But
No,
she was just...
Fucking, she was down my throat. Ungodly.
Oh my God. Lauren, you guys have had sex?
No.
Tell me about it, Lauren. I want to hear about
She
it.
was down my throat because of what I fucking did with Natalie, which was Natalie was Michelle. Which was Michelle was supposed to be in Bangor, Maine, and supposed to meet me at Dunkin' Donuts. And when she said she was across the street, she was at Dunkin' Donuts across the street. I knew something was a little fucked up there. I never went down to meet her anyway.
I love that name,
Right,
Bangor,
Natalie?
Maine. Oh, so sexual.
Natalie, did you really think that Lauren was going to believe you and show up for sex with you? He's not dumb. Lauren was trolling you the whole time. Don't you know that?
I had Ramona. I had a fucking girlfriend. I wasn't gonna fucking go. I wasn't going to go meet anybody.
Lauren was going to show up, and then when you showed up, he was going to take your picture and make a video, and he was going to say, look, this is what happens when you try to troll me and hurt me. I will expose you. Lauren wasn't interested in sex with your little voice changer. He was only going to show up so he could make a fool of you. And that's why we all know you can't show your face. You must be pretty homely if you think that the only way you can get a boyfriend...
Don't get rude, Emma.
The only way you can...
Be honest.
The only way you can get a boyfriend is by trolling people online.
Emma.
What?
She is trying to be honest.
What's this other video you sent me?
I just wasn't going to show up.
What other video is this? Oh my God.
We don't know if Natalie is homely or not.
Natalie, why are you sending me more videos of somebody with their balls on this girl's face? Enough, okay?
It's me being honest. It's a step in the right direction now, isn't it?
I got another video. This guy is swinging his huge balls and slapping the cum against her face.
It's a pretty good one. It's actually pretty hot.
Why are you...
Hot.
How did you get these? It's...
She sent these to me through text. I'm going to fucking download them. Because my cell phone isn't on monitor yet.
Alright. Well, my phone...
Motherfucker, I won't fucking download.
Oh my God.
I love your laugh, Lauren. Oh, it's so nice to hear you laugh.
I know it's a good laugh, isn't it?
Emma, listen. We need to give Natalie the benefit of the doubt because she's actually being honest with us now.
But she's trying to hurt you, Lauren. She's the one that made the doctor stick his big cock down her throat and slap his big balls against her pretty face.
Listen. She knew what Ramona's name was. I don't know. She still needs to tell me how she knew that Ramona was my girlfriend.
Natalie, straight up, did you get a private investigator like you did with me to find out where I lived? Did you do that with Ramona?
Why do you want to know that?
Because
I want to know it, Natalie. I want to know. You really need to come clean with me.
Because I have doubts that this is real.
I need to know about.
Lauren, I have doubts that this is real because the email in the subject doesn't say Ramona. It says Tracy girl. That's fake.
Well, no, that's not fake. That's not.
Yes, I hired a private investigator.
You did hire a private investigator?
Yes.
When's Ramona's birthday?
I have it written down. September 16th.
Oh my God.
What is it?
He said September 16th. And she's 24, so what age would that make her? I mean, what year of birth?
93, I believe.
Motherfucker. Ain't that a fucking bitch. Unfucking-believable.
Lauren, don't be upset.
Are you trying to break Lauren and his girlfriend up so you can move in on Lauren and be his girlfriend?
No, Emma.
Didn't we already go over that, though?
Okay, if you're gonna be Lauren's friend, you have to, like, not fall in love with him. I know it's easy. I fell in love with him, and I'm still in love with him. But we have to control ourselves, because we have a very sensitive man. And all he wants...
But that's what I like about him. Lauren, you're so sensitive, aren't you?
Yeah. I turn the recorders off. Both of you turn both of your fucking recorders off.
All right.
Natalie, I'm serious too. There's no more the fucking Nathaniel bullshit.
Okay, I stopped. It's off.
There is no more fucking Nathaniel bullshit.
Well, obviously not if I came clean tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're coming clean. You turn that fucking recorder off. Don't fucking do that shit again.
Ramona, Natalie, what do you look like?
5'3", 125 pounds. I have brown hair. Used to have blonde hair, but I dyed it.
You have big tits?
No. I'm kind of what they call like the IBTC, the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. So they're like 32B.
So you're super cute with perky titties. How come these cute girls are attracted to Lauren? Because Lauren not talking shit.
Natalie, you don't sound ugly. Why would you hide yourself? Especially behind some fucking guy named Daniel with a goddamn voice changer. What's the matter with you?
Is it because Lauren doesn't respect women and that's why you tried to be a man?
Well, that was originally what I was thinking, but now the more research I did, and then now talking tonight, he's a manly man,
I know, isn't he?
Country music, and he cooks his own food and has dogs. It's just he's a country boy.
He's the perfect man.
I like. It's perfect.
Yeah, but I'm not gay. I'm homophobic.
Right, but I'm a girl, so
I can be around gay guys as long as they don't make a move on me.
Okay, Lauren,
as long as they don't make a move on me, I'm good.
Lauren,
but Natalie, you don't sound like an ugly person. Why would you hide yourself behind fucking an ugly voice?
Well, Lauren, people are into some things, man.
Well, I can't really say that I understand, but everybody does different things differently.
Lauren, you understand. People fall in love with you easily because you're cute and you're muscular and you're a bad boy. And you.
I don't understand that. I don't understand everything that is going on with the internet with me. I don't understand because all I am is just a person. That's all I see me as.
No, you're a cod. To us, we worship you. You're my role model. You're my higher power. I don't believe in God, and I needed to find a higher power to keep me sober, and it was Lauren Armstrong.
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Because I admire you.
Myself better than either one of you see yourselves.
Well,
that's
just
why I don't
we're pretty
understand.
Doesn't mean we have high self-esteem at all times.
I didn't hear what you said.
Hide behind a persona, or we do other things to disguise ourselves from how we really feel about ourselves.
Okay, Natalie, no more hiding yourself. Get rid of that. Destroy that fucking voice changer, because that voice changer, it fucked you right up.
Well, I'll tell you this. My mother will.
That voice changer made you do fucked up things. I want you to promise me and Emma right now, you're going to get rid of that voice changer.
All right, Lauren, I promise.
Mean it. Say you swear. Say I swear to God.
I swear to God.
All right.
Okay, Now, Natalie, tell me about when you called my boss at work.
What about it?
I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it at all. Don't even think for a minute that I'm mad about it. I just want to know about it.
What do you want to know?
I was already told about it.
I told him about your YouTube videos.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, if you talk both at once, you can't hear each other because I'm putting speakerphones next to each other so you can talk.
Yeah, I
told him about your YouTube videos.
What you say?
Say it one more time. Lauren, don't interrupt her. That way we can hear her because I didn't hear it either.
Okay, I'll shut up. I'll shut up then.
I called your boss and I told him about your YouTube videos.
Which ones?
All of them. Just the channel.
What was wrong with them?
You had your company shirt on.
Okay, but if you loved me, then why would you try to make me lose my job?
Well, I didn't think you actually lose your job, but... Oh, excuse me, Lauren. Oh, it's coughing here.
That's all right. I just coughed a few minutes ago. You didn't hear me because I put my fucking hand up over the mic.
Well, it's okay. I just wanted you to take your shirt off, and you didn't take it off, and it had the company name on it, so I got a little frustrated with that.
I like when Lauren has his shirt off.
Me too.
Oh my God! What's the matter with you? Will you stop?
I like how he has that.
Between the fucking two of you, holy Christ!
What else do you like about Lauren? I like his eyes.
Wait a minute. Let's clear this up with my work. Because Natalie is actually being very honest right now, and I fucking respect that a lot.
Yeah.
But well, the thing is,
after all this time of what she's done, that's respectable. I mean, what she's done both of us.
I think
what she's doing right now is extremely respectful.
And she sounds cute too. I think maybe we could all be friends.
She sounds like a very nice person.
Do you know what I look like, Natalie?
What do you look like?
You know what I look like.
I want to hear you say it.
Natalie, did you get any Emma's email and take pictures of her? Take her pictures? Be honest. Just be honest. That's all we want is be honest. We're not going to condemn you for it.
I don't care about that, Lauren. That makes me sad to talk about it. We know what you did, Natalie.
Yeah, Lauren, can we not talk about that? Because it's really, just like killing the good vibes that we're having this conversation right now.
Why are you?
But you mean I want you to come clean with everything, Natalie.
How do you really feel about Lauren, Natalie?
Everything that's happened.
I think he's really hot, and I like that chest hair he has hanging on to him a little bit.
I know, it's great, right? I want to run my fingers through it. It'd probably be like a fun blanket. Like if it's cold, you can just curl up on Uncle Lorny the blanket.
Are you getting boned, Lauren? Are you getting boned?
Fucking women.
Sexy pubic hair.
Hey, you know what? My fucking girlfriend is sucking cock. I guess I can fucking flirt with fucking women on the phone.
That's right. You fucking say it, Lauren. Hell yeah.
Lauren, hey, I gotta...
Natalie, when was that done? When was that? When did you have that? Who took the video? Who took the pictures?
Lauren, I want to talk to you.
Well, no, you gotta talk to Emma right now.
Are you still blushing, Lauren?
I'm fucking red as a fucking tomato.
Awesome, Lauren. Are you boned?
I didn't hear.
I can get your tomato red, Lauren.
No.
No, I want to know. I as a pornographer, as a hardcore pornographer, I want to know what Mr. Penis is thinking right now.
Well, I don't know what Mr. Penis is thinking, but I know what Lauren's thinking is. Lauren wants to know when was that video taken. We gotta get back to serious talk here because, I mean, your phone's ringing.
I know, I turned it off. It's okay. They can wait.
Hey, Lauren, I want to know. Natalie, I need to know about that video.
Lauren, can't we just save this conversation for a rainy day, please? And can we just get back to the positives?
No.
Yes.
No.
Lauren.
No. Man, maybe you don't understand. This rainy day has been happening for many, many years. At my expense. There's information that I want to know.
All right.
If you don't tell me, I'll just hang up because I'll just get pissed off.
All right,
because
fine.
I put all my trust in.
Yeah, just tell them.
All right. 2 days ago, the private investigator took pics through the window, okay? They took some pictures. It was a couple of days ago. Okay? Does that answer your question?
How many couple days ago?
2.
Wow. Motherfucker.
Sorry, Lauren. I thought you should know.
Where at? What state?
You cut out a little bit, so I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry, here. I need to put the phones closer together. All right, there, that's fixed. All right, go ahead.
It was, yeah. Lauren, can you hear me?
What state? What state?
Maryland.
Oh. What city?
I think this is too much for Lauren. Lauren, I mean, dude, come on.
What city? What city?
I'm not telling you any more information, Lauren. I think I told you enough.
I need to know the city.
Don't tell him the city. Don't tell him the city. That way Lauren can still have hope that it's not her.
No, tell me the city so I know for sure.
Lauren, we're done with this conversation. I supplied you with sufficient information, okay? I don't need to get any further into this.
Tell me the city. I am the one that fucking needs to know everything.
Oh, man, this is turning me on so much. I'm sorry.
What's going on, Emma? Ooh.
I'm touching myself. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I can leave you two alone, you know.
I'm so wet. My pussy lips are just like sliding against each other. Oh, yeah. Hello?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, Emma, is that Lauren? Is Lauren back?
It's Lauren.
God.
Oh my God.
You still fucking going at it?
No.
Yes.
I'll stop.
There you are.
I don't want to stop.
No, I'm stopping.
I don't want to stop. No, I don't want to stop.
He hung up.
Oh, kidding?
Just now. All right, here it comes again. Hey.
Hi.
All right, I finished. Sorry.
Oh man, that was.
Just a message right now.
I thought you were gonna leave her alone because she's sleeping.
Nope. She slept long enough.
Aww.
She slept fucking long enough.
Lauren, don't be sad. You have me.
She definitely fucking slept long enough.
But Lauren, you have 2 girls on the phone right now who like you.
Hang on, I'm sending them up.
Lauren, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too, Lauren. Lauren?
I'm here.
We're here too. We're here for you.
Don't hurt yourself, Lauren.
No. That name Tracy? That's what she uses on her voicemail.
Oh, well, this said Tracy girl. Maybe it's not the same.
No, that's the same. There's no fucking coincidence. Her name is Ramona. She's fucking Tracy on her voicemail. So Natalie, tell me what else the fucking investigator found out. That way I'm prepared.
Lauren, I already told you enough information for now, okay? I told you that was 2 days ago and it was in Maryland, okay?
I'm confronting her with it tomorrow.
Alright, so I'll tell you later.
I need to know everything that you can tell me.
Is that all you have, Natalie? Because if it just happened 2 days ago, then that's all, then...
That's all I have.
Emma, if she's got more, then I need to know. Because otherwise it's going to do nothing but hurt me if I don't know it.
But I think it'll do nothing but hurt you if you do know it. Maybe she didn't even mean to do it. Maybe it was maybe she was drunk.
Listen, you know that when you're sucking on somebody's cock, you know whether or not it's your boyfriend's or not.
I sure do. Ask some guy in Massachusetts.
You know whether or not you're supposed to be doing it.
Did you know that David Schumacher lives in Massachusetts?
I don't even know David Schumacher.
Oh, sorry.
You don't, Lauren?
No, not a clue. I don't fucking know most anybody ever even talks about. I don't fucking know.
Because this email says private investigator.
I know.
This email.
I know fucking the people that are close to me. I know.
This email says private investigator.
Screwed me. I know.
Do you want to hear it, Lauren, or no? Because I don't think Natalie knows that she forwarded me the whole email from this PI. Private investigator David Schumacher. His office is in Massachusetts, and he's based, let's see, he has offices in Baltimore, all over that area, and it says here's the information, followed for 2 days. Wow, she does a lot of driving. She likes to go into blah, 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 in stores, and blah, blah, blah.
Stores?
Yeah.
That's her job.
Oh, okay.
Fucking stores.
It says...
Motherfucking bitch.
It says she might have a compulsive shopping problem. Maybe she is taking him for his money and using it. She frequents many stores, all stores. Every day she walks out with a few bags here and there. Today, a man moved into her home. It looks like a temporary move with a single suitcase and a duffel bag. Swimming equipment. Swimming, so I guess they go swimming together. On this aqua class. Oh, okay. They seem to feel.
I really need to know every fucking thing that Natalie knows.
I'm telling you what's in the email because Natalie told you she wouldn't tell you.
I need you to send that email to me, Emma.
All right. Do you want me to read it to you or no?
Yeah, keep reading it.
All right.
Because I'll have to use it in the morning.
Go to swimming pool together. Appear to be taking lessons or giving them. Do not feel shy about undressing in front of each other. Return to the house.
Fucking bitch.
Temporary move-in. Public displays of affection. Kissing on sidewalk. Minimal groping of the breast area. Grabbing his buttocks on the way in. And then it says 15 minutes setup in high-profile vehicle using, I don't understand this verbiage, but a certain camera. Went from still pictures to moving video pictures, acquired audio and video of sexual intercourse. Warning, this is graphic. Video number 3 shows anal sex. Because of the local laws, I cannot send this video to you. My offices are based in another state. I'm not able to show anal sex or sodomy.
So he fucked her in the ass.
That's what it says, that he has video of it, but he can't transmit it via email because it would be illegal. Just 1 point for you. He removed it from her anus and she sucked on it afterwards.
Well, ain't that fucking pretty? She sucked on her own shit. That's like fucking shit on a stick.
But it feels so good, Lauren. Oh my God.
No, don't get gross with me.
Well, I'm saying, like, I don't blame her for liking it, but she should be doing it with you, not her, not him.
Lauren, people are, they're into some things, man.
Appears to be. It says appears.
This bitch was fucking lying to me the whole goddamn motherfucking time. That bitch is the only one that has ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally my fucking asshole.
The whole thing? Like cheek spread?
Like nothing.
No, elaborate on that, please, Lauren.
I gave this motherfucking bitch my whole fucking trust. I was almost fucking ready to send her a picture of my mother.
You didn't give her money, did you, Lauren?
No, I did not.
Lauren.
Natalie and Emma, I am telling you right now, there was fucking yesterday, you two are the ones that I had fucking trusted the least. And now you're the fucking ones that I trust the most. How the fuck does that fucking happen?
Wait, there's still more stuff in here.
I know how it fucking happens. It's because Emma, you fucking answered the phone, and Natalie, you can't fucking clean. That's how that fucking happened. Fucking bitch, I fucking trusted her yesterday with every fucking thing that I fucking have in my fucking life.
Lauren, why did you show her your asshole?
My mother and my fucking
I want to know about that too, Lauren. Come on.
Why did you show her?
Fucking bitch! The fucking cunt!
Lauren, I want to hear the asshole story. Come on.
You're not gonna hear the asshole story. Stop with the sexual shit. I don't give fucking get into it. I'm pissed off that my fucking thing about me sexually.
No, but
fucking be my friend for now. Be my fucking friend.
You mentioned that there's an asshole pic. If she's catfishing you,
fucking care.
Listen to me. If she's catfishing you, she's gonna share that picture of your butthole.
Then what the fuck do I do?
Lauren, you're making... Lauren, calm down. You're making me want to cry now. I don't like this.
What?
Think about my fucking feet. It's fucking oh my fucking word.
Lauren, talk to me. I don't like this.
I don't know what the fuck to do with them.
Lauren, it's okay. Maybe it's just a prank, bro. I don't know.
Lauren, I'm like almost like crying here.
Prank all that shit. You know that many fucking details. There ain't no goddamn Natalie's not fucking lying. Not on that many fucking details.
But this guy can't live in a mansion.
There's no way she could have fucking known Ramona was my girlfriend.
This email says...
Natalie, how did you know Ramona was the one?
How come this email says that he is that there's porn going on in his house.
Listen, I want to know how Natalie knew Ramona was my girlfriend. How did you know that?
I explained that already, and I told you I wasn't going to go any further into it, okay?
Well, then you started to go further into how did you know that Ramona was my girlfriend?
Lauren, can we steer the conversation somewhere else, please? I don't like when you get upset like this.
Because that is important. That is very important.
Lauren's obviously upset.
I did not meet Ramona on the internet. I need to know how you knew Ramona was my girlfriend.
Lauren.
Natalie, I need you to fucking come clean. You owe me to come clean with everything with me.
Phone records.
You really need to fucking come clean with everything with me. I need to know.
Lauren, if you would just let me speak, I said phone records, okay?
How'd you get my phone records?
I hacked and got her phone records.
How'd you get her phone records?
I just said I hacked them.
You're a fucking smart-ass woman, I can tell you that.
Well, yeah, and I'm trying to talk to you here, but you keep having all of these, mood swings and everything, and it's making me upset.
Well, yeah, because my fucking girlfriend that I fucking put all my trust in, now she's not fucking me.
Well, Lauren, obviously, she's not your girl, like a good girlfriend if she's gonna fucking do shit like that, and like you said, eat her own shit.
Maybe they'll make up. Maybe they'll make up.
No. There ain't no fucking making up after this shit. Because that shit went fucking... There was too many details that she knew that...
So are you single now, my lord?
Oh.
Yes, Lauren, come on.
Until I fucking tell her right out straight.
Come on, Lauren. It's 3 a.m. in Maine, and you have two girls on the phone. Come on. Embrace it.
It's not 3 a.m. Yeah, it's fucking 2:52. And I don't give a fuck what time it is anyway. I don't have a fucking job anyway. And, Natalie, it wasn't because of you that I got fired.
Alright, Lauren. Now, can we just...
I will tell you why I got fired. But then you're going to tell me the rest of what you were telling me before I interrupted you because I get upset.
Alright, but it's okay, because we're all kind of good now. We can all talk. You, me, and Emma, Lauren, okay?
I didn't hear Emma. I didn't hear what she said.
She said that she has more information about your job.
Alright. Well, the reason I got fired?
No, Natalie said that she has more information about why you got fired.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, this could be helpful.
All right.
I paid off the expert.
What? You paid?
Hold on, I got blow my nose.
Okay.
Oh, blow your nose, Lauren. I love when you say blow.
Oh my god.
Alright, Lauren.
Here we go. For my fucking dog that threw a ball right across the fucking room.
You threw something? Are the dogs okay?
No, if it weren't for my dogs, I'd throw a fucking ball right across the fucking room.
Don't do that because then you won't be able to call Ramona and tell her.
No, that's sure. The only reason that I don't know what. Okay, man.
Lauren. Alright, Lauren, if you're going to be this upset, I'm not going to tell you any more information because I don't want to exacerbate your feeling of being upset right now.
No, she has to tell me. You have to tell me, Natalie. There's no offense. I need it all at once. I can't do all on everything else if I can wait for shit to come. I need to know all if I can once so I can deal with it. I don't want to fucking do all over this over fucking 2 or 3 fucking days. Ain't no fucking way. Only get it all in 1 fucking day. Get it out of my fucking way. I've fucking done that shit enough. Fuck that.
Lauren, listen to me.
You two just need to fucking be here for me to fucking help me through it.
Lauren, Natalie's trying to talk, but every time you talk, then her voice gets drowned out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay,
I'm going to shut up right now so I can hear her.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I know you like the sound of my voice anyways, Lauren. So. Okay, so, I paid off the expert, and I paid him to say that you were driving while the PTO switch was on.
So what?
You were driving with the PTO switch on.
I still couldn't hear her.
That she was driving, she said that she paid, I don't understand, she paid an expert to say you had your PTO switch on while you were driving? What the hell does that mean?
What?
PTO switch.
What expert? What are you talking about? This doesn't sound real. Are you trolling, Lauren?
Oh, no. No, that sounds fucking real. My fucking jaw.
It's just what I said.
She paid an expert to say that my PTO switch was turned on.
Yes.
I knew my fucking PTO switch was not turned on. I knew it wasn't turned on. I hadn't used the fucking thing all day. That's why I lost my jaw.
What's a PTO switch?
It kicks the fucking all fucking 8 wheels in.
Oh.
Well, what was the guy's name? Natalie, what was the guy's name? I'm not going to mention your name. Don't worry about that. What was the guy's name?
It was through a third party.
He was supposed to be the expert.
It was through a third party. Okay.
I didn't hear Emma.
She said that she paid a third party to do it.
That she paid a third party to do it.
Why did you?
Oh.
So I wouldn't get in trouble, and you know.
So what?
So I wouldn't get in trouble.
She did it. Sorry, she did it so you wouldn't.
So what?
Yeah.
She said that she did that through a third party so she wouldn't get in trouble for bribing.
Natalie.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me do some thinking on that one. I don't want Natalie to get in trouble. She's fucking like, after all these years, she's fucking coming right fucking forward.
Maybe she's lying.
So, I don't know. I don't believe so. Because my boss got us fucking. No, I don't believe she's lying.
But Lauren, I mean, have I given you enough information now that you won't start badgering me with more questions and we can just talk about something else?
Well, there's still a lot of things to talk about, Natalie. We're not going to go into sex stuff. I'm telling you that right now.
Well, that's pretty presumptuous.
Oh, fucking A. Fuck.
What happened?
What?
Oh, I just fucking slopped shit right on my checkbook.
Ew.
Sorry.
Lauren.
Sorry. Tell my car holder thing. So my checkbook, I'm all good now.
Lorne, did you really send her a picture of your butthole and you wouldn't send me one? What's up with that?
Listen, we're not going to go into sexual stuff right now.
But why? You told me I was special, and I asked...
Listen to me. Both of you listen to me.
No, this is about my feelings now, okay? I had to put up with you talking to this beautiful girl, and I was in love with you. And now we have this bitch Natalie, and she's in love with you, and that's...
Pretend you cried.
I thought that I was gonna be with you, Lauren. This is why I talk to you again. I can't stand it.
Stop pretending to cry or I'll fucking hang out.
Lauren,
I ain't doing that.
you don't
I'm
give
not doing no fucking pretending shit.
you don't give a shit about me. You never did. You have a girl. You've had the girlfriend all this time, and you didn't tell me.
Emma, keep it up. I'll fucking hang up right now because I'm fucking not in the mood for that shit right now.
Well, do it, Lauren, because if you
perfect, know that.
If you're gonna...
You know you're picking the wrong fucking time for that right now. Don't fucking keep that shit up.
Okay, I can't deal with this right now. Lauren, can I ask you a question?
I don't need that right now.
God, my God.
Emma, what's wrong?
I got my heart.
What?
Every fucking time I try to call you, you try to call me.
All right, Lauren, what were you saying?
Oh, let me try to remember. I remember from you. You gotta get them out of our lives.
All right, okay, let's...
I'm mad as hell that you fucking told me that if we broke up, that you would date him. But you told me before that you had no interest in him. Why does it sound like you're putting makeup on?
What's wrong with me putting makeup on?
Why are you putting makeup on at this time of night?
What's wrong with me putting makeup on?
That's not the question.
I'm asking you, why can't I put on makeup?
Who's coming over your house?
Lauren, what are you doing?
Why are you putting makeup on this time of night?
Lauren, what are you doing? Why are you doing this?
Listen, you know why I'm fucking asking. 12:30 at night, and you're putting makeup on. Why?
I'm asking you why you're fussing at me like this.
Because you better not be putting makeup on for that son of a bitch.
Wow.
I don't care if you think it's controlling at all.
You are controlling. You just took it to another level.
You did by putting makeup on at 12:30 at night.
Lauren, you just took this whole thing to another level.
Don't even try to fucking turn this around on me. Do not try to turn this around on me. I am not the one that's fucking got a goddamn fucking guy that she knows fucking wants her. I'm not the one putting fucking makeup on at 12:30 at night. I want to know why.
First of all, it's 12:41.
And you don't find a problem with that when you have a boyfriend.
Second of all, does it matter why I put on makeup at any time?
Yeah, when it comes to this time of night, you're fucking right. Why are you not answering me?
Because you just took your controllingness to a whole nother level.
No, bullshit.
You did.
Bullshit. You just took your fucking bullshit of this fucking doctor shit to a whole nother level. When you're putting the fucking makeup on yourself, why the fuck do you want to look good for this motherfucker? When you have a goddamn boyfriend. Is he trying to fucking attract him to you? You're fucking talking to me on the phone. Why are you trying to attract another guy to you? Isn't that fucking sweet? Isn't that just cunning?
Lauren, You are...
Who's the one fucking cheating on someone? It certainly isn't me. Who are you putting makeup on for, Ramona?
Lauren, you...
Why the fuck are you putting makeup on, Ramona? To cheat on your boyfriend? You plan on fucking making out with a fucking doctor?
I genuinely and truly cannot believe how controlling you are and that you just took it to this level.
I genuinely and truly cannot believe you are putting fucking makeup on for the fucking doctor.
Well, let me ask you something. When did I say I was putting makeup on?
It's not hard to fucking hear that fucking makeup.
What makeup was it? What was it?
Shit that you're fucking moving around.
No, but
it's not hard to hear that shit.
What kind of makeup was it, Lauren?
Doesn't matter. It's fucking makeup.
I'm asking you a question. What kind of makeup is it?
Face makeup.
Okay. What part of the face does this go on? What is this part? What does this makeup do? Lauren, do you know what that sound was?
What? Tell me, because it sure sounds like fucking makeup. I know what it sounds like with makeup.
Okay, are you going to close your mouth and let me talk? That was my pill container. Hear that? I took a kelp pill, a vitamin.
What?
A kelp pill. That was me take a vitamin.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm always so fucking distracted by shit that you haven't told me.
No. It's not my fault that you're acting like this. You just spent almost 10 minutes.
Bullshit. I'm not gonna agree with you on that because you haven't spent time with me, and it's not my fault you haven't spent time with me.
Lauren, you just spent 10 minutes fussing at me over makeup because you thought I was putting on makeup when you heard a noise.
I did, because why wouldn't I? The son of a bitch was just at your fucking house, Ramona. Why are you not fucking hearing me?
Okay, Lauren, you heard a closing sound. You heard a container close, and you thought that I was putting on makeup to look good for someone who was already here. And so you freak out for 10 minutes and bitch me out over makeup. You're so paranoid and insecure that every sound you hear has to do with me cheating on you. What kind of life would I have with you if I continue this? If I were with you face to face, I wouldn't even be able to put on makeup if I wanted to without being interrogated. Really? What would happen when you...
You can put on all the makeup you fucking want. The problem is that fucking piece of shit doctor.
Lauren, you're obsessed with the dude.
No, I'm in love with you. I don't want this motherfucker around you, and you keep threatening me with him.
Lauren, this is not in love. This is not love. This is not in love. Love is not...
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I would fucking die for you.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure you won't have to. Lauren,
you obviously don't feel in love with me because
I'm not in love with you.
For you to bring that fucking that doctor in.
Lauren, I'm not in love with you. I never said I was.
Of course you would. Of course you're not.
I never said I was.
Can't be in love with me because you ain't seen me in person, but...
No, I can't be in love with you because you call me names and scream at me.
You really think I fucking do it? I don't call you names anymore. I don't do that shit anymore.
So because you stopped calling me names, I'm magically going to fall in love with you now that all you do is scream and use the F word at me?
I'm like, goddamn shit, I'm going to fucking use cuss words at you. And you threatened me with that cocksucker when you've seen him naked and I never told me about it.
And all you do is talk about who wants to fuck me and who I want to fuck, and you scream at me and you curse at me and you talk about a naked man. Like, you think I'm going to love that, Lauren? There's nothing there for me to love. I do not love you, and I never have.
Of course you haven't.
You've given me nothing to love.
It's hard to find that.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of things about you are hard to find.
Yeah, how many times are you going to fucking hit me below the belt? All I can offer is me, and the best person that I can be.
But what is that, an abusive drunk?
That someone's gonna fucking love you.
I mean, Lauren, I don't know if you know what that.
What are you gonna do for me? What are you gonna give me? The doctor?
No, I'm just saving for myself.
With a fucking doctor threats that I'm a sex offender and nobody else wants me?
Lauren,
what are you gonna give me, Ramona?
Lauren, you could have not called me names and cursed at me and screamed at me and yelled at me.
I can't help what I've fucking been through in the past.
You expect me to love you because we've talked on the phone? And no, Lauren, I do not love you.
That's all it's been to you?
Lauren, you curse at me, you scream at me, you get drunk and you abuse me. What is there about that to love?
You basically tell me I'm worthless because I'm a registered sex offender. And I'm still in love with you.
Oh, well, thank you. But what have you done to make me love you?
What have you done to get me past being a registered sex offender?
How am I going to get you past being a registered sex offender? That doesn't even make any sense. I can't, make you not a registered sex offender.
Stop mentioning it. You're always mentioning it. You don't think I don't know what I have to be titled as? You don't think it bothers me every fucking day?
Okay, again.
Every fucking minute that I fucking even exist, you don't think it bothers me?
Okay, but again, how...
I certainly don't need my girlfriend fucking reminding me. Your boyfriend don't mean shit. Not even worth spending time with. If you have a knee injury, you might as well fucking spend time with everybody else. Get to the doctor, you might as well fucking see him naked tomorrow. Maybe he can fucking throw his horse dick up your pussy. Cheat on your boyfriend. You're the one fucking bringing it to this. I'm telling you, get that goddamn motherfucker out of our fucking lives. I've told you that right from the fucking start. And you just fucking brought him in closer. Isn't that fucking cunning?
So if your aunt and uncle heard this conversation, would they really be surprised still that you can't find a girlfriend in Maine? I enjoy...
Okay. Why do you need the fucking doctor there?
I enjoy his company.
Oh, isn't that fucking convenient?
You are so jealous and insecure. It's, pathetic.
Really. Stop going around my fucking questions.
Because you don't dictate who sleeps where and...
Oh, my fucking word.
He gets to sleep where.
When are you going to stop fucking sticking up for him? It fucking better be soon. You're not wanting to spend time with me, and you constantly want to spend time with a son of a bitch that from the beginning has been a threat from us.
He can sleep wherever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. If he wants to go to his sister's house.
Really? He can sleep wherever he wants, and he can do whatever he wants, huh? Well, gee, that's fucking interesting.
Lauren, I can have any friends I want. I am not engaged, nor am I married to you, and I've never even met you.
You better fucking stop saying that bullshit. He can sleep wherever he wants, so he can sleep in your fucking bed. He can do whatever he wants, so he can fuck you, huh?
You're the one who's always thinking of sex. I'm not like that.
Well, you're fucking right because you're my fucking woman. And you want to be fucking sticking up for yourself without me having to fucking say shit.
Who is being demanding and controlling?
That's the fucking bullshit you're doing, and we'll never get married. I'm willing to give up fucking meat for your ass.
Lauren,
I'm willing to change my whole fucking beliefs around for you. Yeah, you gotta get that makeup on and the hair fucking up. So you look good for the fucking doctor.
The doctor, unlike you, has a job, and he has to get up tomorrow.
Holy, look at that. Hey, don't you find that a little fucking unbelievable? That you would fucking punch me.
I didn't punch you. I've never met you.
Oh, no, you fucking punched me.
Where'd I punch you? In the throat?
Oh, the doctor, unlike you, has a job.
Yeah.
Bring that motherfucker up. Keep bringing that motherfucker up.
You are the one who...
You did it.
Yeah, that time I did. Yeah, that time I did.
You're fucking right, you did.
I know I did.
You. Yeah,
I intentionally did it.
You want to put your hair up and make it look fucking better for a fucking cunt, don't ya? And tell me you're not fucking slutting with me. You're going to fucking look good with a fucking doctor, don't ya? Don't you ever fucking put me down again.
Well, then why don't you stop putting me down? How about that?
I didn't put you down one time.
You're joking, right?
I told you facts.
What are the facts? That all I think about is horse dink?
Facts of everything you fucking said and done.
Oh, really? Like what? That I swallowed horse dink? Those are facts?
Did you?
I already said no, but apparently you don't believe me.
You certainly didn't do it. You certainly didn't tell me that you didn't.
Lauren.
Do not tell me that I don't know what I'm fucking saying.
You keep asking me the same question over and over again, and you're wondering why are we not close? What's happening with our closeness? Why would I want to be close to someone who's shouting?
Right, because you dropped me.
Why would I want to?
You dropped me to fucking talk to God knows who.
Why would I want to?
I feel like a fucking heel. I feel like it don't matter to you.
Why would I want to be close to someone who shouts at me like that?
Why would I want to be close to anyone that makes me feel like I don't matter? Why do you think I've been fucking staying close to you? Because you made me feel good.
Okay, Lauren.
In the last fucking month and a half, you ain't done that since you broke your fucking knee. A week after you broke your fucking knee, I was fucking there. You were spending time with me. I don't know who the fuck.
Okay, Lauren. It is not my job to make you feel like a big, secure man. It's not my job to give you manhood.
Manhood has nothing to do with it. I'm not going to fall in love with somebody that fucking doesn't make me feel something. You have spent months letting me know that I can trust you in every fucking way. And now when I finally fucking do, you dropped it on my fucking ass that if we broke up, you would take that doctor the same fucking day.
How would you feel if a man was yelling at your daughter that you have with Ember like this? How would you feel?
I'd fucking bring it to the side and I'd tell him, explain it to me. Then I'd bring her to the side and I'd tell her, explain it to me.
Really, just explain it to you.
How would you feel if your fucking mother knew you and you were a guy, and she knew that you didn't let just anybody fucking talk to her, but she let this one girlfriend fucking talk to her that you believed in,
so
she knows you.
So you and your mom, I'm assuming, think it's acceptable in certain situations that a man screams at a woman for 5 or 6 hours?
I'm going to tell you, you get it. Ramona, you already know how I feel about Mom. Just because I do and say things that may not be correct in your fucking manner because you believe in seeing the doctor and not telling her naked and not telling your boyfriend about it. Because in your fucking manner, shit don't seem right. Doesn't mean it's right.
Wait, say that again? That was like some kind of twisted gymnastics. We have been on the phone for 9 hours. For 9 hours, you have sat there and accused me of doing stuff with the doctor, accused me of wanting to do stuff with the doctor. You're not hurting.
If you don't contact me in a few days, if you do not contact me fucking tomorrow, fucking shit's gonna goddamn fly.
Yeah, it's gonna fly. Okay, I get that. Okay, I hear what you're saying. Now listen to me. If you interrupt me when I'm saying this, you've interrupted me all night. If you interrupt me when I'm talking right now, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to hang up my phone. I am not dealing with this. I am not dealing with your abuse. So I'm about to say something, and then I'm going to hang up my phone. I am going to hang up my phone without saying a word.
At the fucking 8 or 9 months, the time we spent together, I know I fucking love you.
Lauren.
You stuck me through it with me through fucking hell. And that's the hell I've fucking been through?
Okay, and this is how you think?
Yeah.
So you can tell me to fuck myself?
Yeah, because you're a fucking friend. So-called friend you see fucking naked. Yes, I'm fucking mad. I didn't deserve not to fucking for you not to be honest with me.
Okay. Lauren.
You better get your fucking ass away from that son of a bitch, and I'm telling you that.
Okay,
you
Lauren.
better get your goddamn ass away from that son of a bitch, because we're gonna fucking lose each other if you don't get away from him.
Lauren, you're not giving me anything to lose. I mean, really, you're not. You're giving me an abusive, controlling drunk, and you're
bullshit. Stop putting me down.
Lauren, but what else?
God damn it! When do you start doing that shit?
Lauren, that's all you're doing.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You're screaming.
Since when does anybody ever feel good about themselves when you put them down? You've never fucking done that to me.
Lauren.
You better stop doing it to me now. Get that motherfucker out of our lives. I'm fucking tired of that son of a bitch. And tonight what you fucking told me doesn't help because it means you lied to me. It depends if you're gonna fucking keep acting like you have been.
Like I have been what?
You've been avoiding me. You better start paying attention to me. Get that motherfucker out of our lives.
Lauren, I've been on the phone with you for 9 hours.
Yeah? And how fucking long have you been around that son of a bitch this month? Longer than fucking 9 hours. Get him out of our fucking lives. I'm not kidding, Ramona. Because you got the goddamn horse tank right there. So you're trying to blame everything on me.
Lauren, even if I...
And then you wonder why I'm fucking being an asshole. I wonder what you feel about me. I don't want smart-ass remarks. I don't want it. I want to know what do you really feel about me.
I feel that I'm seeing an abusive side to you that
Jesus.
Okay, so you...
Damn it.
Okay, so you want...
Why can't you say anything good about me?
So I should massage your ego after you spent 9 hours abusing me. I should say good things about you. Really?
I spent a whole fucking time together. I asked you to say something good about me.
Lauren, this might just have to end because you're not going to yell in person and tell me what to do.
I've been telling you that I love you, that I'm in love with you.
Well, who else would want to deal with this, what you're doing right now? Who wants to deal with this?
Do you think you're the only woman in the world? Do you really think that no other woman is attracted to me? Even with my record.
Lauren, you have not had a girlfriend for 9 years since you got out of jail.
You know why? Because it was my fucking choice. Because I haven't had the fucking confidence to go out and get one. I didn't think I could love anybody again. Because I didn't trust anybody again. You're not spending time with me. You're fucking telling me how fucking great is that goddamn doctor now?
Okay.
You really want to fucking losing me? You really want to threaten that son of a bitch with me?
Well, what is it that I'm losing? I mean, you're abusing...
You're going to lose me if you fuck with me with that cocksucker. And you will wind up with that son of a bitch if you ever fucking threaten me with him again.
First of all, I didn't threaten you. Second of all, what is losing you? How does that affect my life? I don't get abused all night? I mean, what?
No. You don't get real love because nobody else, I've never felt the way about anybody else that I feel about you. And this last month has fucked me up. Thank you.
Lauren, this is not real love.
You fucking lost faith in me in this last fucking month.
Lauren,
because you didn't fucking want to hold on.
Lauren, this is not real love. Real love is not shouting in the morning, accusing somebody of cheating.
The only fuck I'm hearing, the only thing I'm fucking hearing from you right now is I want to get off the phone so I can go out and be with a fucking doctor. That's what I'm hearing from you right now.
Well, and that is not real love.
Bring that son of a bitch up some more so I can fucking tell you fuck yourself. I'm going to help you, okay? I'm going to hang up the fucking phone so you can go out and be with your fucking horse dick and maybe see him naked again.
You know what, Lord?
Thank you very much for the love, because you fucking done it. You are the one that fucking did it.
What? Lord, every time you, Lord, okay, Lauren. Lauren.
You think if we don't fucking wake up that I'm not going to find someone?
Oh, you're referring to the women on your YouTube channel who hit on you?
Oh, yeah? Why not? I can find a goddamn good-looking woman with no problem at all. That women do want me, regardless of my past. Why don't you fucking start protecting that cocksucking bitch? But no, because you see the fucking doctor naked.
Seeing him naked and knowing that he's a good person who I'd be happy in a relationship with are two different things. I would not date him because I saw him naked.
Well, isn't this a fucking difference from the fact that I don't have any interest in the doctor? If you break up with me, I will be with the doctor.
No, there was never any question about that. There was never any...
You just put the questions in my head.
Okay. I mean, there was never...
You just put the question in my head. If I break up with you, you will be with the doctor.
You never asked me. You never asked that.
You need to fucking stop. You need to stop. You look what you've fucking done. Ever since the fucking beginning, the doctor was not a fucking threat. Well, all of a sudden, if I break up with you, you will be with the doctor? Are you fucking kidding me?
Lauren, I never was not going to date the doctor if that happened. That was never...
You just told me you have an interest in him now.
Lauren, I don't understand. I'm genuinely confused. I have...
How can you not know? How can you be confused? You just told me if I break up with you, you will be with the doctor.
That is nothing new, though. You've never asked me that before, but that's nothing new.
Son of a bitch. He's causing fucking... I told you from the beginning. He's causing fucking issues with us, and you didn't listen. Now what? He's seen your tits, he's seen you in your panties, you've seen you naked. Yeah, that'll cause an issue between a boyfriend and a girlfriend.
Lauren, you are causing the issue, not him.
Bullshit. You caused more of an issue when you said if I break up with you, then you will be with him.
Well, that was never not going to happen. From day one, if you had broken up with me, I would have been with the doctor. That's not anything new. Yes, that's nothing new.
Bullshit. You told me you were sorry if I broke up with you. You wouldn't be with him. You didn't want him.
I never said that. I never would have said that. I never would have said that.
Yeah, bullshit. You did. Bullshit. You told me that.
He's an awesome guy, and he's a great friend. Why would I not date him? Like, I mean, what?
Fucking believable.
Like, I mean, I don't, like, what?
It's not like what, anything.
Because you're acting like this is...
Jesus Christ.
You have never asked me if you broke up with me, would I date the doctor? You never asked that.
Yeah, I have. And you told me no.
No, you have not, because I always would have been honest with you. I always would have told you yes. I always would have told you yes.
I remember fucking asking you.
I always would have told you yes.
And you told me no.
I always would have told you yes.
No, you're fucking full of shit. You're full of fucking shit. And you fucking told me no. I remember fucking asking you. And you told me no. Because you didn't have any interest in it.
What?
That's what made me secure about not worrying about him.
No, you never were secure. You've always mentioned him.
No, now I fucking look at it. All of a sudden, if I wake up with you will be with a fucking doctor. Ain't that a fucking damn goddamn piece?
Lauren, that is not anything new. I'm not a liar like you.
That is a fucking lot new.
Like I said, I'm not a liar like you. Someone is full of shit, and it's not the woman.
Don't call me a fucking liar. Don't ever call me a liar again.
You're a liar.
Don't ever call me a liar again. Cause, I had you on a fucking pedestal.
You're a liar.
Fucking high that I was never gonna fucking lie to you again.
Lauren, you are a liar, and you are full of shit.
Real.
Okay, your insecurities are not mine to deal with.
You're full of shit too.
Like I said,
you're full of shit. You're definitely full of shit too. Yeah, well, that's a one hell of a fucking shock to my system.
I don't know. Maybe it was an AED machine. I don't know. I mean, it's I'm sure you're really shocked.
No wonder you wanted me off the phone 10 minutes.
Lauren, I mean, I don't know why you didn't know this, but...
Yeah, bullshit. Oh, well, I didn't know what. What else are you going to throw at me? It's going to be a shock to my fucking system now.
I didn't know this was going to shock you, but, apparently it did. But like I said, your insecurities are not mine to deal with. They're yours. You own that, not me. You own your insecurities. I don't own your insecurities.
You changed since the day I met you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, you haven't? You tell me you haven't?
What, someone's just supposed to deal with your drunken abusiveness and not say anything? I mean, is that it?
Well, somebody's going to...
Because I did for so many months?
Somebody's supposed to fucking deal with you fucking lying to me about the doctor?
I don't lie to you about the doctor.
Oh, you did.
I did not.
Yep, you did.
You are a liar. Okay?
You are a liar, too. You've seen the doctor naked. You showed the doctor his tits.
Oh, I showed him my tits. Like, here, Dr. See these? It's not like I put one of them in his mouth.
Did you?
Quote, it's not like I put one in his mouth, end quote. That's what I just said. Again, I'll repeat the words that I've said. Quote, it's not like I put one of them in his mouth, end quote.
No, but he saw him. And I never knew about it. The boyfriend. The boyfriend that you always fucking told me everything. And somehow that seemed to fucking stop. That motherfucker seen your tits. He's seen you in your panties. You've seen him naked. Told me if I break up with you, then you will fucking date him.
Lord,
I've told you time and time again.
Lord,
he's a fucking threat boss. Lord, and you told me he's not a threat boss.
Lord, if we're broken up, it doesn't matter what I do. I can fall into as many horse dinks as I want.
We're not broken up.
No, but I'm saying...
And I don't want your ass around him. And you better take my fucking wants and needs into consideration.
My ass? I'm more than just an ass.
I said, we are not broken up. And you better take your ass into consideration that I don't want him around you.
You said, quote, we're not broken up and I don't want your ass around him.
Yeah, I know. Ass means you.
Oh, so I'm an ass. Okay, great.
Don't even fucking do that. I'm not fucking going for that fucking stupid bullshit.
Yeah, at least the doctor thinks of me.
I don't want you around him.
As I
want you. I do not want you around him. You better stop sticking up for this motherfucker, I'm telling you.
How am I sticking up for him?
Stop sticking up for him.
How am I sticking up for him?
Because you're trying to make me look bad. You keep fucking putting that doctor around you. Keep his motherfucking ass around you.
Okay, so now you're telling me who I can be friends with. So now you're being even more controlling.
You're not talking about fucking friends. You tell me all straight, if I fucking break up with you, you're gonna fucking date him. Well, are you fucking kidding me? I'm trying to act stupid with me.
I'm not acting stupid.
Good. How'd you like seeing the doctor's dick? No wonder you want to fucking date him after fucking if we break up.
Boy, I was going to date him even if I didn't see his dick. I was not dating him for his penis.
No, you was not. No, you was not.
Lauren.
No, you was not, because you told me you had no interest in him.
Okay, Lauren, I'm telling you now.
That's not a lie to me.
Okay, Lauren, I'm telling you now. From the moment I met him, I thought I might date him someday.
Oh, bullshit. Shit. Now you seen the fucking horse thing. Now you fucking.
And how long ago did I see? And how long ago did I see his penis? Oh, quite a while ago.
Oh, well, how long ago? You saw him naked, and he told me the story on that.
And as I was going to say, the day I had coffee with him, I told him that if that happened, I would date him.
I remember the coffee date.
Yeah, and I told him if we broke up, I would date him. So, I mean, I don't think...
No. You did not tell me that.
I told him that.
You didn't tell me that you told him that.
Well, I'm telling you now, I told him that.
Coincidence. Ain't that a fucking coincidence?
Well, you told me about Olivia Newton-John, and I told you about the doctor.
Olivia Newton-John is a little different than the fucking doctor. I don't know Olivia Newton-John for me. That's a fantasy. Ain't that fucking special? Doctor, if me and one break up, then I'm going to date you and you can stick your fucking horse dick in my pussy. In the meantime, you can just see my tits and see me in my panties and I can see you naked.
Lauren, I did not say it like that.
Oh, you just fucking put it out like that.
Oh, my God.
Obviously, you didn't fucking say who is it for a reason.
If me and Lauren break up, I'll date you and you can stick your horse dick in my pussy. That doesn't even sound like something I could fathom in a million years of saying to anybody.
Yeah, well, now I fucking kind of know the reason you haven't spent time with me.
You just... Lauren.
That's all you want. I'm telling you right now, I'm not watching them one little bit.
Yeah, because you're not hearing the things that you're saying.
For the last month, that's why you haven't been spending your fucking time with me, because that fucking cocksucker.
Lauren, why is
You've been spending time with that cocksucker, haven't you?
Can I ask you a question? Why is it that you assume...
No, you answer my question. You've been spending time with that cocksucker, haven't you?
Can I ask you a question that I was already in progress of asking you before you cut me off?
If you don't answer that question, then it's obvious that you have. So why haven't you been spending time with me for the last fucking month? Been spending time with that motherfucker, haven't you?
Boy, you do realize that he...
No, I answered your question. Now you answer mine. Been spending time with that motherfucker, haven't you?
I genuinely do not remember saying to you that I would not date him if we broke up. I don't remember saying that to you.
Isn't that funny how we don't remember the things we don't want to remember?
Lauren, you do realize that...
suck your ass in more. Well, you sucked your ass in more, and you've seen your tits, and you've seen your fucking panties, and you've seen him naked. So, you know, I don't like the motherfucker at all.
Hey, Lauren,
there will never be a fucking day in my life where I like that motherfucker because of this shit. And especially with you fucking saying what you just said to me.
Hey,
if
Lauren,
we break up, you will date him.
Yes, he is a very good guy. He's a nice guy. He's got his head on straight. He's funny. He is a...
Good. Good.
So, yes, if that happens, I will date him.
He's a good ass guy. Why'd you fucking choose me over him?
Well, I can always reverse that decision.
I fucked that motherfucker. Yeah, you can always reverse that decision. Just tells me right off the fucking bat to you that I didn't mean to fuck to you. If you did. Before you and I got together, you never saw him naked. While me and you were together, you saw him fucking naked.
Accidentally, non-sexually.
I don't give a fuck. You've always been asking me about everything, so that doesn't fucking matter.
As I said, accidentally and non-sexually. So it's not...
It doesn't fucking matter.
It's not for you.
You have always been honest with me, and that is what's fucking kept us the way that we have always been.
As I said, non-sexually, and it was an accident.
I don't give a fuck. You won't even tell me the goddamn story.
You don't need to know the story. It was an accident.
Bullshit.
Oh, you don't get to dictate
Let me tell you the story. And you always would have told me the story before. You have never not told me the fucking story. All right, good. So if I go to some fucking girl's house out and I fucking see a girl naked, I don't tell you about it?
You probably wouldn't.
Oh, wait a minute. No. Let's change this around. If a girl gets to my house that has a fucking huge interest in me, that is fucking constantly on my ass warning me, and she winds up seeing me naked, or I wind up seeing her naked, I'm not to tell you about that because it's none of your business. Bullshit.
First of all, you probably wouldn't even tell me that a girl went over to your house, Lauren. I know how you are. That's thing one, okay?
No, you tell me that you tease me with a fucking doctor going over your house.
How am I teasing you with the doctor?
You like fucking teasing me with that shit.
How am I teasing you about the doctor coming over?
You like fucking teasing me with that shit.
How?
Because you know I don't like him.
You were in the midst of yelling at me when you got disconnected?
Yeah, well, who hung up on us? The fucking doctor?
No.
You better get the motherfucker out of our lives, Ramona. I've told you that so many goddamn times.
He's not in your life. He's a friend of mine.
He ain't no fucking friend. The doctor's over your fucking house every goddamn night.
Yeah.
The doctor wanted 10 minutes alone with you. Why do you want 10 minutes alone with you? Yeah. Don't fucking play that bullshit with me.
Yeah, because he wanted 10 minutes of sex real quick before my brother got home.
Brother want to stick his fucking cock down your throat.
Yeah, real quick. And see, and it's great to see that this is how you think of women.
Yeah.
That it couldn't be, that it, like I said,
it's the way I think of that fucking doctor.
No, it's the way that you think of women.
I think of him now. That's the way I think of him now.
Okay, now.
That is all I'm going to fucking think of him now. That is the only way I'm going to fucking think of him.
Okay,
I am not going to have any respect for him at all.
I'm sure he's going to really suffer because a registered sex offender name doesn't respect him.
He fucking mentioning registered sex offender. Keep doing it.
Yeah, and that's really disturbing that you say.
And you can't fucking understand how much I'm in love with you.
This is not love.
And you won't even stay being honest with me to tell me about how you saw him fucking naked.
Boy, this is not love. This is abuse. And as I was saying,
what you're doing is abuse.
No, that is not.
Bullshit. You're fucking with my head.
Me not being controlled by you is not abuse.
Yeah, well, you're controlling me by fucking screwing all that cocksucker.
I'm not controlling you. You can do whatever you want.
You're controlling me by screwing all that motherfucker.
I'm not. Don't see. Here you go again, blaming somebody else for their words, for your words, and for your actions.
And you're blaming me for fucking every fucking word that comes out of my mouth.
Yeah, I'm blaming you for every word that comes out of your mouth because they're words that come out of you. Lauren, you are responsible for the things that come out of your mouth. Only you.
And you are too, but you're not being fucking. You're not accepting responsibility.
How am I responsible?
You want to accept responsibility? Tell your boyfriend how you saw this fucking doctor naked. That's your responsibility.
How am I responsible for the things that come out of your mouth?
Why are you going around my fucking praise?
Why are you
going around my question? Still.
You just said I'm responsible for the things that come out of your mouth, and I'm thinking, are you insane?
You're responsible for the things that come out of your mouth. You told me you fucking saw the doctor naked, which is something you never told me before. When you always told me everything.
Lauren,
so I'm trying to think you're trying to pick fights with me so you can fight, so we can break up so you can fuck the doctor.
Wow, Lauren, you really have an imagination. Because here's the thing, all I have to do.
Hey, you're the one that's saying that if we break up, you're going to fucking date the doctor.
Okay.
Can't resist the fucking horse dick.
Lauren, he's upstairs in my apartment. If I want to fuck him, I don't have to say anything to you. I can just go fuck him. You're reducing me to sexual parts.
I'm telling you right now, if we break up, I will never go with you again.
Oh, don't say that. Lauren, I mean, okay, if we break up, I'll go to the doctor that day.
Fucking, my little old thing compared to horse dick, that's nothing. Holy.
Lauren, if we break up,
that would not be a great loss, would it?
Lauren, if we break up, I will be with the doctor that day. So don't even worry about getting back together.
I'm fucking telling you. If you ever fucking say that to me again, we are gonna fucking break up. Because that fucking just tells me right there that you've been cheating on me.
No, I haven't.
Bullshit.
Okay, now you think I've cheated.
After what you just said? It makes me fucking wonder, really.
What did I say?
After what you just fucking said, it makes me wonder really fucking hard.
What did I say that makes you wonder?
That if we break up, you will be with the doctor that day. That means that I don't mean fucking shit to you, and I never have.
Lauren, you and I...
You better stop and think about what you're fucking saying, Ramona. That's why I tell you that I'm in love with you. Do you really think I'm fucking kidding?
Lauren, I don't know if you know what that word means.
If you keep fucking around, then we're going to break up anyway. Why don't you fucking start protecting that cocksucking bitch and start protecting your fucking boyfriend?
Protecting you from what?
Because you ain't been fucking doing it for the last month. Who do you spend all your fucking time with? That fucking bitch?
Really, Lauren?
Really, Ramona? Don't fucking really want me. You're the one that's not want to spend time with me. You spend your time with that bitch?
Lauren, the world does not revolve around you and your phone.
It doesn't revolve around you either.
I never said it.
You're not the only fucking woman in the world. You think if we don't fucking wake up that I'm not going to find someone?
Who on? Where? How? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious.
Oh, yeah. You really want to try to fucking put me into a fucking place that you think you're going to fucking make me feel like I'm worthless?
No, I'm not trying to make you feel like you're worthless. I'm just curious what your game is.
I could have had somebody that day in the fucking yard just kept barking at me. And she's a gorgeous woman.
Who wants...
I kept turning my head because of you.
Okay, Lauren.
That bitch went fucking spinning all miles. She ain't my fucking tits and bits and dicks. And I don't want to see that bitch naked.
Lauren.
I wasn't cheating on you.
Okay, I get that you weren't cheating.
I wasn't lying to you.
And do you think after she Googled you, she'd still be interested?
Yep.
She'd be interested in someone who has
trying to make me feel like I'm nothing, because you're not going to do it.
Lauren, I'm not. I'm just...
I don't give a fuck what the fucking agency says. I can find a goddamn good-looking woman with no problem at all.
You can find a good-looking woman.
And even after she finds out that I'm on the registry. So you want to keep fucking around, keep doing it.
And
you want to fucking let? Get that motherfucking piece of shit, bitch, out of your fucking life.
Lauren, you've not had a girlfriend since you've gotten out of prison, except the one who stole money from you. But now, all of a sudden, now that you're even balder and older and unemployed, you're going to be able to find a good-looking woman?
Thank you very much, because you gave me the fucking confidence that I needed to let me know that women do want me regardless of my past.
Oh, really?
Are you going to laugh about that?
Lauren.
You bring that fucking doctor in our lives. You better get that motherfucking out of our lives.
I'm speechless.
You got him out of our lives before. And all of a sudden you want to bring that bitch back in our fucking lives and tease me about seeing him naked? Yeah, well, you never lied to me before until you fucking see him naked, then all of a sudden you didn't tell me. I never saw your tits before and saw you in fucking panties before.
As I said, you want to try and wash...
You finally told me.
You want to try and wash my face with all these women that you can get, but yet I've heard no game plan as to how you could do it.
Well, look on the internet.
Really?
I didn't do that. There wasn't a fucking thing that I did on there.
There weren't a fucking thing that you did on where?
I didn't do a fucking thing on the internet, and all these fucking women want me, and I don't want them, I want you. But you want to tease me about this bitch-ass fucking piece of shit doctor?
Oh, you're referring to the women on your YouTube channel who hit on you?
Oh, yeah. Why not?
So you would go for one of them?
But, I fucking had the fucking yard sale. The fucking woman was giving me looks. And she was beautiful, but I fucking turned my head. I went back to the grave because I had you. I didn't go out of my way to see her naked.
That would be very interesting if you tried to go for one of the women on your YouTube channel. That'd be a very interesting thing.
Where'd you find me?
We've already gone through this.
So why don't you want to talk about it? Why are you fucking teasing me about the fucking doctor? You never have before.
I'm not teasing you about the doctor. That's thing one.
Like fucking hell you are.
Thing two.
This is the first time that you have ever told me that if we broke up, then you would be with the doctor that day. That tells me how much I mean to you.
Well, you're the one talking about all the women that you look for on your internet.
If we break up, I ain't know if I can see anybody for a couple months.
Well, you just talked about all the women that you date on the internet, and I thought you were done with the internet, according to you.
I didn't say I'd fucking see him that day.
Well, you said you'd go for him, and you said you'd be able to quickly find a beautiful woman.
You'd be dating a doctor that day, remember?
Well, you already said that, quote, if I break up with you, I'm not getting back together.
Go ahead and talk. You want to fucking listen to my shit. Yeah, that's obvious. The only thing you have on your mind is fucking doctor sticking his cock in you.
You do realize that my thoughts are not...
Finding some reason for us to break up so the doctor can stick his cock in you.
Well, you do realize that my thoughts are not centered around penises, right?
Yeah, well, evidently not in this case. Because if I were dating the doctor, I would enjoy doing things with him outside of sex. I mean, it would not just be, oh my God, he gets to stick his penis inside of me, yay! Hey, isn't that funny how we're getting so close to meeting and you come up with all these different reasons?
Lauren, first of all, it's 2 months away. Second of all...
It's 2 months away and you're fucking scared as a motherfucker.
No, Lauren, I'm not scared of anything. All I have to do is just block you. Lauren, all I have to do is just block you. I don't have to be scared of anything. We don't have to be scared.
But you want to go away with you fucking feeling like you don't have anything to fucking fear about looking like a bad person.
Well, I'm not worried about looking like a bad person. Are you kidding me? Looking like a bad person to who?
And not only that, because I've never seen you on video, so I've never seen you in real life.
No.
I got 3 pictures of you the whole fucking time. I gave you fucking videos of me.
Lauren, who am I worried about?
Obviously, I was completely honest about who I am.
Lauren, who am I worried about looking bad to?
After all the fucking time we've had together, I cannot imagine why you would not want in the fucking video of you to fucking ease my feelings of you are who you say you are.
Lauren.
Am I stupid for falling in love with you?
You didn't have to take a shower.
Well. Yell at me, why don't you?
The only thing you have on your mind is fucking doctor sticking his cock in you. Who's that bitch when I'm fucking spinning all around? She ain't my fucking tits and dick, and I don't want to see that bitch naked. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
The hell's up with no coffee?
Yeah, they don't have any this morning. We all put money in the coffee fund.
Fucking assholes. Those fucking assholes. Boy, that makes me mad. It's about time to kick some ass, huh?
Maybe I'll pee in the coffee pot and show everybody.
There you go. How's the picnic go?
It was fun. It was colder than we thought, but it was fun. We don't get to see the snow very often.
How cold was it?
Up there it was probably like 50.
That's it?
Yeah, that's really cold for me.
I thought you said it was cold. I said be warm here. I'm only like 42 or 43 right now here.
Oh no. 50's
Yeah,
cold.
that's warm. That's nice because it's melting the snow.
It makes your nipples cut through your shirt.
Doesn't make my nipples do anything. It makes me say, yeah, warm up and melt this crappy ass snow.
I imagined your nipples with little mouths saying, yeah.
Yeah, they don't say much.
Oh, they're quiet, huh? They're the strong, silent type?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you're funny.
Yeah. I gotta go to Mom's pretty soon and use their car. I gotta go to class.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
home right now. I had to wide took a load this morning. I had to be done by 11, so I only had time to do one load because we're working at. The woman didn't like it. So I told him, I said, there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
He said, you can shut your mouth. I said, what the hell?
Jeez. That's rude.
Yeah, I know. It fucking really pissed me off. It sucks because all I can do right now is just keep quiet and try to maintain my irritation.
Oh, yeah.
But I told Mom, I came back here and looked in the paper and called one guy for another job. I'm thinking about quitting that. I'm not really that happy with that place.
Yeah, you have to.
I like the people, but
you have to expand your horizons.
No, well, I got another job lined up, but they haven't called me. They wanted me to call the 1st of March, and they called them today. Oh, I'm ready to go.
Oh, good.
It pays a lot more. They law a lot more.
That'll be fun.
I can have to wait around, but it irritates me, so I'm thinking about finding something else until So I do really work for him.
A grande black,
place is really
no cream, please.
irritating me. This place is really irritating me.
Yeah, I mean, I know in the forum they said that they were able to search Facebook and find people who listed their employer as your employer and sent them messages on Facebook about you and the sting.
Huh?
I said, remember on the forum I was telling you about how they did a search for your employer, and people who had that in their profiles with your employer's name in common, that they received, stuff about you and the sting, like links. They said they sent links to you getting busted.
They sent links to who?
They didn't mention names. They said they did a Facebook search for your employer. And then when you're on Facebook, you can type out who your employer is on your About section. So they found people who worked with you, and they sent them the link of you getting busted.
Oh, really?
Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Yeah. Well, they sent it like
They probably already seen that shit anyway.
It was on 2 weeks ago on the forum.
Oh.
But the things, for some reason, when I printed everything out, it was weird. It didn't print the timestamps, and if there was a picture that was too big to be printed on a half page, because it was going to be like 90 pages, so I split them in half. But the pictures printed out big, so you're going to get those, and I hope you don't get in trouble, because some of them were the Photoshop pictures of your family, and they had XXX pictures in there.
Oh, cool.
Your family members.
XXX people, photos of my family members?
Yeah, well, they put a picture of your mom on a naked old fat woman doing a sexual act, and they put all of those on there just for the harassment part, but I don't want you to get in trouble, so.
I'm not going to get in trouble for that.
Okay, good.
They won't. No, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, because it's not like you went out and went searching for porn or whatever. It's just used to harass you. So.
No. Well, these papers will be going right to my lawyer anyway.
Yeah, it wound up being not as much as I thought, but when I put it in on Saturday, I didn't notice the signs that I noticed today when I dropped off a greeting card, that that Friday was the last mail day, and then tomorrow they're going to do the mail again because of the holiday. It's like President's Day or something.
Yeah, today's President's Day.
Yeah, and last Friday was a holiday too.
Last Friday was? What was last Friday?
Well, the way that they have it here, they don't split the President's Day.
That was New Year.
Well, they have President's Day Monday. It's supposed to be both Lincoln's and Washington's birthday, but here it's celebrated separately.
They just have it on the 19th, yeah.
Yeah. So that's
really?
that's a federal holiday today, but where we are, there was no mail Friday either. So.
Yeah, but you stuck it in the mail on Friday, right?
I put it in on Saturday, remember? I printed it out Friday night when I got home from work.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, Saturday wasn't a holiday at all. So
okay.
It was going out Saturday.
So it's on its way over to you then.
So it'd be, yeah, so it'd be Tuesday, Wednesday, tomorrow, Wednesday. You said overnight, or?
Oh, no. I just did the cheapest one. It said 3 to 5 days.
Regular mail? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. I couldn't afford the other one.
Mom's anxious for you to get it.
Yeah, the overnight was like $38, and I couldn't afford that. So.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, regular mail was fine. It'll get here. You got 10 years, not having enough. Wait another day or two.
Well, the last time I sent you something, it took 4 business days, remember? So it'll probably be the same thing this time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I even stuck a pair of my underwear in there.
No, I hope you didn't.
No, I didn't. I'm just joking.
Smart ass.
I used them as the envelope.
So, oh, yeah, right. Can you seal it? Lick it and seal it?
Yeah, really. There's no rubber band around the paper. It's just my thong. No, I'm just kidding. There's nothing inappropriate in there. The only thing inappropriate are the pictures, but there's a reason why those are in there. It's not, to be sexual.
Oh, my Lord will be having that anyway.
Good.
But, the people in the forum sent links to people that they think work for the same company that I work for.
They were bragging about it. So Pope Sam and Xavier said that they typed in your employer's name in Facebook, and they found people who listed your employer's name, and they sent your coworkers video of you from the sting, but they didn't give out the links to their Facebook pages, just the links to your family members' pages.
People, my coworkers, I message anybody from my family anyway.
No, they just said that they sent your coworkers the sting, so they would make fun of you and call you Mr. Penis and stuff at your work.
No, they don't do that.
I hope not.
They know better than to do that because that's harassment, so they know better than to do that. One of the company policies, you don't harass anybody at the workplace.
That's good. At least you have that protection.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know, but it irritates me.
They can get in trouble for that too, can't they? Harassing your coworkers?
Oh, yeah. They're gonna get what's coming to them.
I hope so.
They'll just have added charge on the added charge.
Excuse me.
And every time they make a stupid move, it adds on more charges.
Yeah.
It's their own ignorance.
Well, like I said, I only printed out the stuff that I thought was important. But there's a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah. I'll still want it and send it so that way I've got it so that way I know what's there, my lawyer will know what's there. I'll have to have you give me the web address too. I don't think while I was there, they'll wind up being able to get in it once they hacking you up. I'll make it easier for them if they have the web address.
Okay, but they can't get in unless they can log in, because it's password protected. So one way they can do it is, like if they subpoena the forum, then they can get it.
Well, they'll do whatever they have to do to get it. There's going to be some serious charges put on them.
Yeah, they'll probably be afraid too that they don't want to look like they're colluding with perverted justice during this investigation, so they're probably going to go after it pretty aggressively.
Yeah, wow. The problem is prosecutors might wind up getting charges thrown in too. And my lawyer, my ex-lawyer. It's all obstruction of justice. That's an extremely serious charge.
I hope they can prove it. So what, are they just going to use their statements from the forum to get more information?
Yeah.
Or what if they say they forgot and because it's been so long ago?
Let me give you a call back. Mom's trying to call me right now.
All right, bye.
Hey, Mike. Hey.
Hey, that was fast. She okay?
Yeah, she just asking me, yeah, she was asking me if I was on my way yet. So I could use her car to go to Bangor. So, but I don't want to take Mike out of the way that it looks.
Oh, that's right.
Looks like hell. Yeah.
They didn't give you any update? Like, she just did the estimate? She didn't tell you whether it was totaled or not?
No, they're supposed to be inspecting it this morning. The guy is supposed to be inspecting the pictures, I guess. They need the approval. And they'll have to fix it. They'll have to fix my transmission, too, because that's part of what I have to do. You got my transmission.
What? So it physically pushed in your car so much that it affected where the transmission is?
Yeah, it affected something on the transmission.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Did it? Oh, God.
Well, it's a fairly decent sized deer, so.
It doesn't sound like a very strong one. What is it, like foreign?
No, it's a Chevy.
Oh, okay. I used to have a Chevy Aerostar van when I first had my kid.
Yes, you can know. There you go, babies.
Well, the most common van color is white. So.
Maybe back soon.
I said the most common van color is white. So maybe you can find other white vans that you can take parts from or something.
White van? I don't have a white van.
Oh, I thought you said you did, because you said that you don't think the deer, because you told me you didn't think the deer saw you. I guess maybe I assumed the van blended in with the snow.
No, it was a nighttime. Well, in the morning. Yep.
Are you jamming to some tunes? You're jamming to some tunes?
Yep, whoops. There we go. Wrong button. Get more country music going.
Jeez.
Oh. I'm so fucking pissed off at work. Some of them, but unbelievable.
Why? Oh, because they were rude to you?
Yeah, he was an asshole. He was an asshole, and they really can't afford for him to be an asshole to any of the drug drivers. They have a hard time holding on to him.
Jeez.
Yeah.
They're going to lose you. You're pretty dedicated. Every time I remember talking with you in 2016, and you were up at 2:30 so you could be there on time, writing down your numbers, and you would do everything right. They need somebody like you.
Yeah, well, they understand that I have places that I have to go. There's one foreman doesn't understand that. He said it costs his ass. He said, oh, it's nothing I can do about it. He said, you can show your mom. I was like,
God. And you know, he wouldn't talk to you like that in the street.
He's actually a decent guy. He's actually a decent guy. I don't like for anybody to talk to me like that. But I just keep my irritation in check for a while, for a bit.
That's what I'm saying. I bet he wouldn't have talked to you like that on the streets.
No, he talks a lot. He's good by. He's an all right guy. I think he might be just having a bad day.
He wasn't trying to start a fight?
He's a pretty big guy, too. No.
Oh.
No, he's a pretty big guy, too. And I guess he thinks that intimidates people. I don't get it. It doesn't intimidate me. I've definitely been around a lot more scary people than him. So, it didn't scare me.
Are you one of those short guys? Are you one of those short guys who are not afraid of tall guys because you've beat a few up before in your life?
I'm afraid of guys and tall guys anyway. There's nothing to be afraid of.
You've fought tall men before?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That's kind of sexy.
Well, it wasn't really a fight. Much of a fight. But, anyway.
I wonder who would win between you and me in a fight.
Anyway.
Who would win between me and you in a fight?
Probably you.
You wouldn't hit me back?
No, I don't hit women.
I'm 5 feet tall, so I'll probably only be able to reach like your hip area anyway. I'll just be punching you in the butt cheeks.
Well, so at least there's a lot of muscle back there.
Right. And you're going to give me a bill for punching bag lessons.
Yeah. Oh, crap.
What sucks about your van? Then you just bought it. It was like brand new.
It's 2008. It's a nice van.
Oh, that's not too old though.
No, that's not too much. About 10 years old. Because it doesn't ride like a 10-year-old van. It doesn't run like a 10-year-old van. Whoever had it before I got it took really good care of it.
Oh, that's cool. It runs like a 10-year-old girl away from a pedophile.
Oh, shoot, the frustration.
Oh, this coffee's so good. You should have some.
I just dumped a cup of coffee. I'm going to drink coffee all morning.
Now you have me feeling bad about my station wagon. I have such a boring mom car. At least with the van, you can bring people to a party and stuff.
Actually, I put the very back seats down, put plastic down on it, and all wood back and forth.
So the interior was pretty nice too then?
Yep.
You don't see that on many vans because the kids in the back fuck it all up with snacks and sodas and stuff.
Oh, I know. That's why I can't believe it's as good a shape as it's.
You know, I found a chicken nugget from it had to have been 7 years ago in the back of my old van before I sold it. And
oh, yummy.
The nugget was like this. It looked exactly the same. It didn't smell rotten. They were from McDonald's, so it didn't smell rotten. I was like, oh my God, the stuff we put into our kids. I'm glad I don't go to McDonald's anymore. But you prefer Burger King. No, I stuffed it up my butt to see if it turned into a diamond.
Oh, did it?
It hasn't come out yet.
Yeah, it's been there for a couple of years. It might wind up being a diamond.
It'll come out a black diamond, and we can use it to pay your attorney so we can get Xavier Von Erck.
Yeah, wow. Don't even do that because my attorney's public defender. He's from Maine. He's not from Kentucky.
Don't you need to have an open case to receive a public defender?
Need to have a what?
Don't you need to have an open criminal case to where you would then be? Oh, okay. So you're going to ask, you're going to ask your prosecuting attorney to file the charges?
I don't know. I don't know how they're going to work it.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing because it's federal, I think, right?
Yeah. I've already got an attorney because having to do this class all over again. Because I had a new probation officer. Bullshit, so.
You were supposed to be done by now. Why are they doing this to you?
Yeah. I don't know.
You've done it twice. Is this going to be your third time? That's ridiculous.
No, this makes the second time. First time I did it for 4.5 years.
Jeez.
So, yeah, and they switched providers. So, when they got the new probation officer, she wanted me to start the class all over again. That's when I thought I'll be getting another lawyer.
All over again? That's ridiculous.
Yep.
All of the progress that you made doesn't count for anything to them? Or what, are they just trying to oppress you?
I don't know what they're trying to do. It
sounds shady as shit
to me. It's like the whole thing. The whole thing is shady as shit.
Yeah.
Now we know why.
Jeez, you think they could be involved too?
Me getting them papers.
Do you think they were in on it? No, they couldn't have been. Like, do you think they know about what happened and they're all in agreement to keep you there?
I don't know. I don't think so, but then again, I don't put it past them.
It's not like you don't participate and you don't do the work.
Well, they don't seem to know as much as what I thought they would know. So I don't know if they've really done their studying at all, but they're mostly a fine lesson in studying cases.
I would question their competence too. I remember I really was a therapist. If somebody wasn't making their treatment goals and they were in mandated treatment and they were compliant with the treatment, which means they did everything that was told of them, if they didn't get better and didn't make any progress, then it's the treatment provider's fault, and you can sue them. Because we got sued because this guy wasn't getting over his domestic violence problem. And we were giving him classes and he wasn't getting better and he was compliant in class. And he won. He put a motion in and it was granted that he didn't have to go anymore because they said the treatment providers were ineffective, our program, because he kept hitting his wife. But we marked him as compliant in every single class and that he did his work just like you. So maybe you can have an argument there that they're incompetent treatment providers.
Well, the treatment provider that I had was good for what I needed. It got a lot of stuff on me that was down deep inside me and irritating me and all that. But this one I have now is not. I don't like the way he does it.
Well, that's the thing.
Have to be taking it all over again anyway.
That's the thing,
I already completed the book and, all the exercises in it. I completed everything in the book already. And I go there and meet him, and my probation officer's there, and he gave me a sheet of exercises to do, and I'm like, I already did all these. I said, these are the same exact things that are in the book that I just finished. He said, then you shouldn't have any problem completing these either. And that's when I told my probation officer, I said, and I've gone through 4.5 years of this already. I completed all the exercises and all the assignments in it. I said, and so after 5 years of going through that, all that 5 years means nothing.
Jesus.
She didn't say anything. I told her, I said, I'm getting an attorney. So I did. I got an attorney, and I put a motion into the court. They gave me an attorney, and get me out of that class.
That's good. They don't need to be holding that over you for the rest of your life. You could have completed a bachelor's degree in that time.
Hell no. I've been stupid.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Your treatment provider should have released you after you completed everything once, even though it changed hands.
Well, she wanted to see me in a long-term, in a face-to-face relationship.
Well, what if you chose to be celibate? What if you chose to be celibate? That's like your choice.
I know, but that's the reason why she didn't sign off on my last one, because she wanted to see me in a face-to-face relationship.
What is this, the opposite of the Catholic Church? It's the opposite of the Catholic Church. Instead of making you swear that you'll never have sex, they're trying to force you into having sex. It's like they're raping you.
I know. Yeah, it's pretty freaking sad. I gotta get off here because I'm at Mom's now, and I gotta go and get a piece so I can get going.
All right, I'm going to finish up my work day then. I'll be around later on if you want to talk.
Okay.
All right.
Have a good day and work hard.
Thanks, you too. Bye.
All right, bye. Can you hear me?
Lauren?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up?
Hi. Oh, I'm taking my boots off.
How was everything? Like, did you tell them about your uncle?
I did.
What'd they say?
Oh, fucking more. I thought about it more. Started fucking crying again. Fucking hey. I hate going. I hate it when only that so hard to deal with. Knowing that, realizing that not as many people were paying attention to him as what I thought, bothers me. I went to ACG Hospital. I went to do the appraisal on his paintings today, and we got 3 yards, and I did an appraisal on one I had too. I got mine for $1 at a yard sale, and that's what it's worth. It's $1.
Where did you get it appraised?
At an auction place.
How much do they charge for that?
Nothing. It's free.
Oh.
And my appraised painting that he has of Howard Hughes, and what he said, the guy that gave it to him got it from Howard Hughes, one of Howard Hughes' houses in California. Because he was moving stuff out of Howard Hughes' house, one of his houses, and he got that painting. And he gave it to Uncle Rich, and the lady said that it was worth less than $500 unless we get the history on it, and it shows that it was in one of Howard Hughes' houses. Then it would be worth a lot more, especially for those that like Howard Hughes stuff. Then the old radio that he has, he said that's worth about $200. And I went after class. I went to a place to try to sell all those old records, and they didn't buy them. But they told me a place down the road that does buy them. It does buy old records like that. So tomorrow I got to go there and sell those old records to see how much they'll. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's a crazy night. Go ahead.
Anyway, I got to take his records in tomorrow. See if I can sell them there.
Wait, you're doing what?
His old records. I got to take them into a place tomorrow and see if I can sell them.
Where are you taking them?
A place called Record Connection. And the place that I went tonight, they tried to look it up and see what time they're open for me, and it didn't even say what time they were open and what time they were closed. So I got to figure that out. But what's happening with you? What's your crisis?
Oh, no, it's not a crisis. Well, I don't have the crisis. The neighbor has the crisis. He's going to be staying here for a while because he has a leak in his roof, or not in his roof, but in his ceiling. From above him, it's leaking into his apartment, and it got all over his bed and everything. And so I told him.
You sleep on his couch? You can't sleep on his couch?
I told him he's going to probably have to. He's probably going to have to get a new bed because it's like going to mold.
How come you can't sleep on his couch? You have a couch?
Well, I have a pull-out couch, so he can sleep on my pull-out couch. which turns into a bed. So he'll have a bed. Okay, Lauren?
Yeah.
It was a couple of weeks ago, but yeah, the doctor's back at his house, although you wouldn't know it because he lives in this building. Hanging out with Bro, and he hangs out with me a little bit, but he hangs out with Bro.
Huh?
I said he hangs out with me a little bit, but mostly he hangs out with Bro.
Why? There we go again.
Really, Lauren? Really?
That's what I'm saying. Really? How much does he hit on you?
Oh, God, we're back to that.
Well, of course we are. He's hanging out with you again.
Lauren, he never stopped hanging out with me. I mean, I just don't talk about him. I mean,
he comes over there when you're alone and hangs out with you. Alone.
Lauren, no, I never said that. That's you saying that. Lauren, I don't understand.
That's the way I took it.
No, Lauren. Seriously.
He's specifying. That's the way it sounds.
Lauren.
Does he still hit on you?
I don't know. Does Michelle Simpson still hit on you?
Who's that?
Really?
How much does he hit on you now?
Lauren, first of all, there's something else. I heard the call with you and that girl Michelle that you said that never happened. You said it was just a few text messages. I heard an actual call, and I'm about to play it because what I heard was...
I don't talk to anybody like you.
But, okay, but you had a call where you were talking about putting your hot dog in her taco or something like that. And you were talking about you not wanting to have sex with her when she was on her period and all this stuff.
Okay.
You tried to set up a meeting for that. Because before it was just strong speculation that I had. I had a strong speculation that that's what you were doing. And I thought it was maybe text messages that you had sent where you were talking about meeting someone for sex. But I heard a definitive call this afternoon.
This afternoon?
Yeah.
And I haven't talked to anybody but you.
Okay, Lauren.
Nobody knows my number but you.
Okay, Lauren, here's the thing. I think this took place in May, but...
it didn't take place in May because I didn't have my computer in all of May.
Okay, Lauren, then when did it take place? Let's say that it took place in February. Lauren, let's say that it took place in...
It's over if I can pass that.
Lauren, but I saw more evidence, and it corroborated and proved what I had suspected.
I am past that shit. I'm not going on the internet anymore.
But here's the thing. You say that you are past it, but for me to hear that shows me where your mind has been. And you lied. You lied because you said that you never had a phone conversation. I said I wasn't sure. I said I didn't believe it. But the fact is that you didn't have...
I told you I had a phone conversation with her.
Lauren, you did not.
Whatever it was.
Lauren, you know that was a female.
Why do you bring that up when I ask you if the doctor's been hitting on you? And you only ask my question about has the doctor been hitting on you?
First of all, I will talk about the doctor. But what I'm saying is that I found this out this afternoon. That's thing one. Thing two.
There ain't anything else they can put on the internet about me. They don't know anything about me anymore.
Okay, Lauren, that's real nice.
I'm not a female shit either.
Lauren, that's real nice, but how would you feel if I had a sexual conversation with the doctor and 3 months ago and you found out about it? Okay, that's the thing.
I know. I'm sorry, but I told you about that.
So I am about to play the conversation because I want you to hear what I heard.
Wow. I don't want to hear it.
I want you to hear what I heard, so I'm going to play it. Let me get my thing set up. Let me find it. Because once you hear this, then we're going to talk about the doctor, and I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about the doctor once I play this. Once this phone call, once I finish playing the Michelle Simpson call.
Why do you need me to keep listening to that stuff on there?
Lauren, let's just, like I said.
Well, I would like to know that.
Lauren, I'm looking for the phone call, and once I find it, I'll play it, and then we'll discuss the doctor.
When we're in person, I'll tell you more.
I know, I can't wait.
You left yet?
No, I haven't left yet. I still have a lot of work to do before I actually can go.
How much more work you got?
Oh, I've got a deadline for tonight. I don't know. I'm going to try and get it done real fast, but I just wanted to hear your voice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You sound so sweet. Like, really.
I sound so sweet?
Yeah.
I thought I don't judge my own voice unless you know I sound sweet. You sound sweet.
Oh. You sound so sexy.
Thank you.
What are you doing right now?
I'm sitting here talking to you, watching the television.
What are you wearing?
Where in Bangor do you live?
Pardon?
Where in Bangor do you live?
I'm in Crestwood. Cedarwood.
Where?
Cedarwoods?
Cedarwoods? I don't know. I don't know where it's I'm not that familiar with Bangor.
Oh.
I am a little bit, but not much. But I know where Hollywood Casino is.
Yeah, I don't really go there.
How come?
I'm not a big gambler.
No.
I said I'm not a big gambler.
Well, you must be a fairly big gambler. You can't see me.
Wow, that's not a gamble at all. When I watch your videos, I get so turned on.
You're not recording.
Stop listening to it now.
Lauren, why? You didn't stop having a conversation. I heard the whole thing already.
I don't know why you keep reliving it.
Why I want to keep reliving it? Why did you even do it?
Because I'm stupid. Not stupid anymore. Not doing that shit anymore. I certainly don't want to be being reminded of the stupid shit that I did. I'm trying to get past all that shit, and I'm trying to forget all the stupid shit that I did, and I'm not doing stupid shit anymore. I don't want to keep reliving it.
Did you go to Dunkin' Donuts, though? Because I know you went. Yeah, you went, Lauren. You went. You.
I was just going to tell you. Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts down the road.
Yeah, you went to meet for sex. When you lied and you said that you didn't.
That I didn't meet her.
Oh, well.
I didn't meet her.
Did she show up?
Nope.
Did you get condoms?
Yeah,
you did. You did. Oh, okay. So.
What do you want me to lie?
No, I don't. But I'm finding out just how dedicated you are.
Oh boy, here come my imperfections again.
Oh, your imperfections, Lord.
I ask you a question, motherfucking doctor, and you start pointing out my imperfections.
No. Oh, so.
It's obvious the doctor's been flirting with you.
So going to fuck someone at Dunkin' Donuts from the internet and buying condoms is an imperfection. So the condoms that you got before you went to Dunkin' Donuts to meet this Michelle Simpson person, did you get them for the same reason that you got the condoms before you went to meet the 13-year-old?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I mean, did you get them because you just wanted condoms to fit in your car?
That's a fucked up question.
Hey, you told me that you
Well, what's up with your fucked up question?
What's up with your fucked up actions?
Well, my actions were fucked up. That was a fucked up question.
Okay, I asked a fucked up question. You go to have sex with someone who you never even met and talked to.
Mentioning the 13-year-old is fucked up.
Oh, going to fuck a 13-year-old is fucked up. I don't know, Lauren. I mean, what do you want me to say? The fact of the matter is, you told me that you got condoms before you
7
went.
years ago, and you can't let me get past that.
No. You told me that the reason that you got condoms before you went to see her was because you like to have condoms in your truck, even though...
I did. I always had condoms in my truck. I was in Nashville. I went to the bar every night.
But you said you didn't have money and you were trying to pawn a camera.
Yeah, that was for gas.
Okay, so you're trying to pawn a camera for gas money,
God.
but you spend $5 or more on condoms. How can I even trust you when I keep catching you in lie after lie after lie?
Hey, well, what about the fucking doctor? He's hitting on you, and you don't tell me about it.
Lauren, we're going to talk.
He's hitting on you because you don't want to talk about it.
Lauren, we're going to...
You keep pointing out the bad shit about me.
Lauren, we're going to talk about the doctor. I never said we weren't going to, but I think you're paranoid because you feel guilty because you know I've caught you in yet another cluster of lies.
I haven't lied to you since then. I was wrong in doing what I did. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to keep living on it time after time after time because they want to put shit on the internet about me. I'm not fucking living on the internet anymore.
Okay, I'm
not going to keep going back to that crap.
Okay, I have the right to be upset and to get answers about your fidelity, okay? When I confronted you about the Michelle Simpson thing, it was because I had a gut feeling. I didn't have any hard proof or hard evidence. I was just very intuitive. And you confirmed my intuitiveness because I was able to catch you lying, but you did not tell me that you got condoms and drove to Dunkin' Donuts to have sex with someone.
You already knew about it.
No, I did not. I did not know because Lauren, you swore up and down that you had never gone to go meet her. You said I knew what. Exactly what. No, Lauren, you said I knew what she was doing. I knew what she was up to, and I didn't go meet her. That's what you said. I knew what she was up to. Okay, you know what she was up to. And I didn't know.
I knew what she was up to, and I went down to see if she was, if I was right.
But why did you need to get condoms to prove that you were right? Why did you need to get condoms to prove that you were right?
Because I was stupid.
Lauren, and you must think I am too.
No, I don't.
I mean...
It's kind of obvious that I don't think you're stupid.
You must to think, okay...
But there's some fucked up shit that you're asking me.
Lauren, but you must think that I'm stupid if you think I'm going to believe...
Okay, we're going right back to fucking however long ago it was.
Lauren, it was only a few weeks ago. That's thing one.
It was a lot more than like a few weeks ago.
When was it?
I haven't had my computer since May, since the beginning of May, I think.
Okay, Lauren, and the fact is that it still happened and you lied. Lauren, okay, so here's the thing. The fact is that it still happened and you lied and you told me that you had never went to meet her when in fact you did, and I just found that out today.
I didn't tell you that I didn't go to meet her. You knew all about that.
Lauren, you said, you
knew all about her.
Lauren, if I can speak, you said, and these are your words, I knew what she was up to. I wasn't going to go meet her. Those were your words. And why?
I had a feeling, but then I wound up going down to see if she did show up.
And you needed to buy condoms because if she did show up, you were going to stick your dick inside of her? I mean, come on, Lauren. Let's not pretend like you're some saint and you were just having a chat online with someone and you were goofing off and it was a prank.
What's going on with the doctor hitting on you again?
As I was going to say, if a pussy had been in the parking lot, you would have put your dick in it, okay?
What's going on with the doctor hitting on you again?
We are going to discuss the doctor. We are going to discuss the doctor.
Keep hearing that, but we're not discussing them. We're discussing how much of an asshole I am. I'm trying to not be an asshole. I'm trying to get past that stupid shit.
Trying to get past it, Lauren. The doctor has never been.
I haven't been doing stupid shit.
Really?
I haven't been doing anything.
Really?
I'm concentrating on you. On me and you.
Because I have drunk text messages from you that took place less than 2 weeks ago, or about 2 weeks ago. And I don't know if you realize that.
I am straightening out. Regardless of what you fucking think, I'm straightening out.
Lauren, I have drunk...
I wish you'd stop pointing out so much bad shit about me all the time.
Lauren, then, okay, first of all, Lauren, you talk about how much you've changed and how amazing you are and all these great things that you're doing. But yet and still, I have multiple drunk messages from you from just this month. Okay, that's thing one. Thing two, I'm still catching you in lies. I'm still catching you.
Those shit you already knew about. I thought we were past that.
I did not know about it. If I did.
Why you keep going on there to see what they're saying about me, I don't fucking know.
Lauren.
I don't care what they're saying about me.
Lauren, because you are terrifying me. You are asking me to come up there in a couple of weeks, which I had no problem with. But now I'm seeing things from you that is scaring me. Yeah, Lauren, I'm seeing you still get drunk. I'm seeing you get violent. I'm seeing that I'm still catching you in lies and things are getting sworn up and down that you finished with drinking. You had sworn up and down that I, quote, knew everything that there was to know about you.
And you do.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you.
Can you imagine how scared I am?
Right.
If we were to break up and you put all the videos online about with me taking a shower and shit,
Lauren,
can you imagine how scared I am?
Lauren, then maybe you should think before you send random chicks nude pictures.
I didn't see you saying no, don't send them.
Lauren, do you remember when we had a conversation where we had discussed that you were getting drunk all the time and calling me bitches, whores, sluts, pieces of shit, etc., and you said that it was my fault because I didn't tell you to stop? You just said that it's my fault that you sent nude pictures to me because I didn't tell you to stop.
I didn't hear you tell me to stop.
Now, let me ask you something because Lauren,
I shouldn't have. I've got more control now than what I had before. I'm realizing the shit that I did wrong, shit that I can't fucking do.
Okay, let me.
I don't need to do it to make, in order to make myself feel like I'm special to someone. I realize I don't need to do that shit. If somebody can't like me the way that I am, then they don't need to like me. I don't need to send people pictures over the internet.
Lauren,
I don't need that bullshit.
Okay, Lauren.
You were different. You were completely different to me.
Yeah, and you managed to find a Michelle Simpson. I was so different that you managed to find.
Fucking word.
But I was so different.
I am the only one that I am concentrating on is you. I'm not concentrating on anybody. Anybody. Even women that are back here. I don't even look at them because of you.
Lauren, but the fact of the matter is that since I'm still catching you in lies, your words are like clouds. I mean, I can see them, I can hear them, but I can't touch them.
Perfect, though, isn't it?
It's not about wanting to visit you. It's not about me not wanting to visit you or not lay here or anything. It's about me being concerned as to whether I'm safe. And I was thinking of something, and I was wondering something, and I think I already know the answer because I know you so well, and I know how, and I like I said, I studied psychology. I know this so well, but I'm just curious. Have you ever put your hands on Tony while you were drunk?
Have I ever put my hands on Tony when I was drunk?
The fact that you repeated it means that you have.
I'm trying to wonder if that was what you were asking me. Sounded like you said Tony.
I said the word Tony.
Me and Tony had put our hands on each other when we were both drunk. So that was only one time that we did that. That was when I first got back. And I was mad about how bad he used me, and we got in an argument about it. I went to walk out the door and turned around and told Whitney she was a bitch. She was running her mouth, and I told her she was a bitch. And Tony pushed me out the door and fell on the ground, and I got back up, and I pushed Tony on the ground.
Okay, Tony is... For one thing, I don't even know why you're putting your hands on someone who's disabled, because Tony's disabled. But the fact of the matter...
Put his hands on me first. We never touched each other since like that. We never did it before either. So what's up with that question?
What's up with that question is because you drink with him. He is the one who tends to be in your face. He's the one who tends to be right there when you're drinking. And I was wondering if you put your hands on someone who was around you when you're drinking.
Oh, God. I mean, because he put his hands on me first.
What about your mom? Have you ever put your hands on her?
A mom?
Yes.
I don't understand how you think I'm a violent person.
Well, I also think you're a comedian now.
I'm not a violent person. I get irritated when people try to use me, try to treat me wrong.
Lord.
That's the only time I get mad about shit. I'm a violent person.
Lord, first of all, let me make something clear to you, okay? This has nothing to do with our meeting in September. This has nothing to do with it. Because it's still June. We have time. And the fact of the matter is that if I'm not too scared to where I run away by then yeah, we will be meeting in September if you save the money. But what I'm saying to you right now is that you are presenting red flags, and this conversation was not going to happen until I found what I found online today.
That's why I don't want to go on there. That's why I don't go on there. I don't even care to have my computer back.
Lauren, you have continuously, apparently, given these people things to talk about because you've done so much messed up stuff. You had said something about how you had beaten Roscoe's ass or something like that you basically beat the hell out of Roscoe. You had said that you felt bad because you had to beat Roscoe's ass for tearing up the couch and getting in the trash or something.
Didn't beat him. It's not like I grabbed a stick and started beating the hell out of him. Then he beat the hell out of him with my hand.
Did you spank him?
I spanked his ass.
So you do hit your dog. You just said you never hit your dog, and now you're telling me.
You need to stop doing this shit. Stop putting me on the fucking spot.
Lauren, how am I putting you on anything? I am asking you questions about your behavior.
I don't beat my dogs. My dogs are spoiled.
Lauren, first of all, just because you feed your dogs, I'm assuming, and I don't have a reason to believe that you don't. Like I said, I don't have a reason to believe that you don't.
I don't know where the hell that one came from either.
Because you feed your dogs and because you finally got Roscoe down to the vet for his ear mites does not mean that your dogs are spoiled. I never hear you talk about walking them. I never hear things like that.
It's just me and him, me and them two here all the time. Go out back with them all the time. Roscoe sleeps with me. Katie sleeps around the couch or in her little bed in the bedroom. until morning comes. And she pushes Roscoe out of the way, and she winds up being sleeping right next to me. Right? She almost pushed me out of bed the other morning. My dogs are spoiled. Don't need somebody telling me that my dogs aren't spoiled and that I abuse my dog. I've never abused dogs in my life.
Lauren, putting him on a treadmill is abuse, and we discussed that, okay? Putting
he gets on the treadmill by himself.
Okay, and if he gets on the treadmill by himself, why does he need to have his leash tied to it while it's on?
Well, he didn't have it. And they weren't choking him. He's got a lot of extra skin on his neck.
Lauren.
I know what you're saying.
No, you don't.
I'm not gonna disagree with you, but I'm not gonna say that I was abusing him.
First of all, anybody seeing that, why do you think that video got so many thumbs down? That video, before you took it down.
They put so many thumbs down on my stuff anyway, just to be assholes.
Lauren, they don't. That video was particularly disliked, and I'd be kind of surprised.
And I made another video. Roscoe without a leash on, with Roscoe on the treadmill. It wasn't, and I weren't holding him there.
Okay, so I know you say you weren't holding him there, but the fact of the matter is that if he wants to be on the treadmill, first of all, things like that are exciting to dogs. They see something spinning fast, and it's exciting to them. That's the kind of stuff that...
He likes the treadmill. I stopped the treadmill, too, and he still stayed there and waited for me to start it up again.
Like I said, it's exciting to dogs, but it's not exciting for them to be hanging from it.
Not exciting for Sadie. She didn't like it. I'd never tried to put her on it because she didn't like it. She's running away from it. She didn't like it.
But, Lauren, the fact of the matter is, if someone points out something like that is dangerous to your dog and bad for your dog, if you care about your dogs, you will listen to them, okay? And nowhere on the internet will any reasonable person say that it is okay to put a dog on a treadmill by a leash.
What did I do with the peanut butter?
I don't know. Put it on your dick so your dog could lick it off. I have no clue what you did with peanut butter, Lauren.
I used to feed him peanut butter right until I found out it was bad for him. There was something in it that was bad for him.
I remember that. And you put it in a call toy? Yes. So Lauren, here's the thing. So you have the ability to accept reason. It's just sometimes you choose not to. I don't know why, but sometimes you choose not to. You have the ability to say, okay, this is bad for the dog, so let me find another alternative.
I'm trying to find reason everything I do now. Not just.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I am. I'm trying to not just jump off the edge and do some stupid crap. It irritates me because I'm trying to get that in my past and not do stupid shit like that again. I don't want to keep being reminded of the stupid shit that I've done. I know the stupid shit I've done.
But when
you keep being reminded of it.
But when you make random declarations like, you know everything about me, everything
you
that...
do.
Lauren, please.
Nobody knows as much about me as you do.
Okay, now that you said that, can I finish? When you make random declarations like, you know everything about me, I've been honest with you since X, Y, and Z, since such and such a point, and all these different magical things that you say, and then you're caught in lies. I mean, how does that look?
How does it look when they find out the doctor's hitting on you again?
Like I said, we're going to talk about the doctor.
And you never tell me anything about it.
Like I said, we're going to talk about the doctor. Making grand declarations like, you know everything about me. I haven't lied to you since such and such. You know more about me than anyone else, okay? When showing me your cornhole does not mean that I know everything about you. Showing me your shit tube does not mean that you have been completely honest with me and that you have revealed everything about yourself.
How did Emma find out that you were the only one that had a video of or had ever seen my asshole?
How did who find out what?
How did Emma find that out?
That I think we talked about it on the call, didn't we? Didn't we talk about that?
She said that, and she heard that you had a picture of that you had seen my asshole, and she never had, and she wanted to see it. How did she find that out?
Did you tell her?
No, I didn't tell her. I hadn't even talked to her.
Really? Want to hear it? Because it's on the Can I Have Your Pussy Ember video. Do you want to hear it? I'll play it for you.
I want to hear the thing. I never said anything about my asshole or seen my asshole.
You did. It's on that video.
I don't remember. I thought it was on.
Yeah.
I thought it was on the three-way call that we were on.
No.
That's Winston. I thought that was when she mentioned it.
Lauren, I'm looking it up right now so that I can play it for you.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Why are you
I'm trying to figure out how she found out about that, because I never said anything to her about it.
You did, and I'm going to find it and play it for you.
No, I don't want to hear it.
I'm just playing that part. I am going to, because I don't appreciate you accusing me, acting like you're about to accuse me of telling her that. You said the phrase, quote, "She's the only one who's ever seen my asshole."
But anyway, let's talk about the doctor now. I don't remember certain things. Even if I said them, sometimes I don't remember them.
That bitch is the only one that has ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally my fucking asshole.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you called me a bitch. I forgot you called me a bitch there.
I don't believe that.
It says, quote, "You said it." I'm going to play it again. That bitch is the only one that's ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally at my asshole.
Oh, that's saying that. Wrong.
You said that to Ember. Are you denying that you said it?
You got to record that. Evidently, I said it. I'm not going to tell you I didn't remember saying it.
Because, I mean, it's one thing for you to call me a bitch and then leave voicemails where you're calling me a bitch and other things, by the way. But for you to say it about me to other people is just, like, really crappy.
I was stupid. I was stupid to say that shit. It's just the way that I was talking.
That bitch is the only one that has ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally my fucking asshole. That bitch is the only one that has ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally my fucking asshole.
Why are you keeping on playing it?
So now you know how Ember knew that I am the only one who's ever seen who's seen your asshole. Because this bitch is the only one who's ever seen it.
I'm sorry. Sorry I did that. I don't have any excuse for it other than I was stupid.
Well, in and of itself, that's still an excuse, because when you say that you're stupid, it kind of absolves you from having to take responsibility. You didn't have the mental capacity to know that what you were doing was wrong, or to make a decision not to do something wrong.
Not refusing to take responsibility for it. I'm saying, obviously, what do you want me to say? It wasn't stupid for me to say that? It was stupid. I was stupid. I shouldn't have said it. I'm taking responsibility for it. Very sorry that I said it. What are you doing?
I'm very disturbed. You know,
I don't understand why they're obsessed with me. I don't understand any of that. I never have.
I don't
even make any sense to me. I know Emma knows what she's doing on the computer. I already know how obsessed she is with me. But I know what she's smart on the computer. What do you think she sounds like? She sounds nice when she wants to sound nice. The reason she likes spiders, she likes octopuses. They both have 8 legs. It's weird.
What does spiders have to do with?
This big old spider tattoo on her leg. I told her, I said, that's fucking gross. I know she was on the phone with me one time. She went and bought a fucking tarantula. I'm like, well, this is fucking gross. She said, look, they're so cute, but fucking ugly.
Oh, tarantula never did anything to me. But I can't say that I would want one crawling up my leg.
They're gross.
What are you worried about getting exposed?
Uh-huh.
I said, what are you worried about getting exposed?
My videos, my phone calls.
Would the videos that you've sent me get you in trouble?
I've already been up front with my probation officer. Just that I don't need the videos of me in the shower. I don't need videos online. Those for your eyes only. For the rest of the friggin' world.
Yeah, I know. But do you have a condition on your release or whatever they call it, like to not make nude videos?
Yeah, that's some explicit images for electronic device.
All right, hold on a second. Let me text him. All right, this is like the latest I've ever messaged him.
You said your brother in Florida?
Yes.
An hour behind.
Yes, he is.
Florida?
Yep.
So they're in the same time zone as we are.
No, he's not.
He must be in the Panhandle.
He is. Yep. Florida has 2 time zones.
They go Eastern Coast time.
Hmm?
I was thinking they were on Eastern time. I thought the whole state was on Eastern time.
1 state, 2 time zones. Kind of like 2 girls, 1 cup.
2 girls, 1 cup. The hell does that mean? 2 girls, 1 cup. You know what's so funny about that is they were saying that in class tonight. I'm fucking lost. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
What did they say?
I can't remember exactly what they said because I was thinking about Uncle Rich. But I heard 2 girls, 2 girls, 1 cup. Like, whatever. I just blew it off. So my mind was full. What the hell does that? The hell does that mean? 2 girls, 1 cup.
Ask your counselor.
No.
Oh, you're not going to ask your counselor?
No.
Why not?
They don't have to.
Do you want to know what it is?
If you want to tell me, I'm not going to go out looking for the meaning of it.
All right. It's a film.
Film?
And there's 2 women who, much like you in every video or picture you've ever taken, they're nude.
It's a porn film.
So one woman begins kissing another, and then one of them bends over to show that he's like used up and ready to go.
And?
One girl turns around and presents a cup.
And?
The other girl puts the cup to her genital area.
Oh my God. She put a whole cup in there? Keep going.
And then the girl who has the cup up to her genital area squeezes a big, fat, juicy turd into the cup like a soft-serve ice cream.
Gross. What the hell? That's not what I was expecting. Holy Christ.
They both lick and eat it
Oh, gross.
and then they vomit the shit into each other's mouths.
Oh, fucking nasty. You watched that?
And one of them has a hunk of turd on her face, and then they French kiss the turd. They French kiss with their shit covered faces. They French kiss the shit back and forth.
That is fucking gross. When did you watch this? What the hell?
And
you're watching pornos.
Let's go to the porno.
Who'd you watch the porno with?
It wasn't so much porn as much as it was shit eating. And so they threw up the shit and they threw it up on the floor, and then they mopped it into a bucket and they drank it.
Oh, fucking gross. That was disgusting. I hope that didn't give you any fucking freaky ass ideas to try with me.
Yes, Lauren, many ideas.
I have a question for you. What are you gonna say to Emma?
Wow, your timing's almost perfect because it looks like TJ just messaged me the number.
What are you gonna say to her? I'm gonna tell you she's gonna try to make herself look innocent.
Hold on, let me think. What do I say to her?
I know she knows how she works, so I know she said that she's gonna fucking straighten out and all this shit, but I don't believe it for a minute.
All right, let me think. I got to think of what I'm going to say.
First, look on her channel again. See if there's anything there. Anything there.
Hang on. So you think I should call? Maybe I should call her.
You think you should call her?
I'm thinking. All right, you know what? I'm going to call her.
The three-way, and I'm just going to not say anything.
I'm going to call.
Fucking recording.
You know what, Lauren? You know what? I don't even care if she does record, and I'm going to tell you why. Because this talk, it can't be worse than anything else that she might have.
All right.
Who's this? Hello?
Amber? Lauren, are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
My breathalyzer. I already took it. I already blew into it. If they get anything, they'll get coffee. They'll get a lot of caffeine.
Why does it make you jittery?
Caffeine?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't make my coffee that strong.
Oh, okay.
I make weak coffee, remember?
Yes, I do. But I don't know. Like I said before, I'm in disagreement with her about calling the therapist first and using you and playing you like a toy. If you think it's clobbering time for her to start wising up, you know, it's the right time because your feelings are what dictate your behavior.
Don't like her behavior at all. I'm very tired of that bullshit. They had that piece of shit be on the phone with me. I heard flirt on the phone with him, with me on the phone. That pissed me off on its own. She's this kind of case today.
Then you know what, Lauren?
Like she said she was going to, and I was like, all right, well, she's probably tired, and that's fine.
You're in a great...
She said she was going to call me today. She never called me. She called that cocksucker. That pissed me off. So, No other good thing when she does that shit.
Yeah, you're right. It's bullshit. What do you need?
Didn't tell you anything about what went wrong? Or what her problem, what she was upset about?
No.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Might have done my shit wrong, but I don't do it wrong. Don't do it wrong anymore. I certainly don't deserve this shit.
Ah, fuck. Hey, I'm on 2%. I'm going to run inside and get my charger.
Okay.
All right. If it disconnects, that means my phone turned off, so just give me a second to call you back.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm really pissed off about this. I don't know what to do. What do you think you should do?
I don't know. I just know I'm not going to be treated like this anymore. I'm not going to have her.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me, Ramona?
Yes, it's just me. I told him to call me back in 1 minute so that I could give you...
so we're not.
Yeah, because I'm
not on right now.
No, I want to start a new recording. Oh my God, you are so amazing.
Thank you. I was all right. I tried.
Are you calling me from Skype or something?
Yeah, Google Hangouts.
Oh, okay.
Ember had to go, so she told me to work out some other way.
So yeah, so we're so I'm gonna record and then Ember, I'm gonna send this to Ember. So I wanted us to start fresh with a new recording that didn't have the other stuff in it, so that she doesn't have to edit through all of it. Okay, so here he is. I'm gonna join him. And
okay, but we're not live streaming anymore.
We're not live streaming, but this is gonna be uploaded tomorrow.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, here she is. Okay, hey Lauren. Okay, so therapist just called me back, and we're on the three of us. Again, so
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What were you saying, or what was I saying? So.
Well, to pick up where we left off, I think we were. I think I was more or less summarizing my my take on the situation, my diagnosis, as it were. And I know it's hard to hear. I'm sure it's hard to hear. I know it's this sort of thing is certainly never fun or easy, but I liken it to a medical procedure. They're rarely fun or easy, and painful and pleasant, and they consume your mental faculties and sap your strength. But sometimes difficult, unpleasant things need to be done, and difficult, unpleasant things have to be said and have to be heard. Obviously, I can't compel you to any action, but I think you know what my advice to you is now, having spent some time with Lauren and knowing what I know. And Lauren, I know that you don't appreciate that, or you don't agree with that, but
I really wish that I could tell you more. I refuse to do it over the phone because of things that have happened to me.
Well, that's your prerogative. That's your prerogative.
On the internet, and I have a lot to deal with that.
That's your prerogative, but I have to proceed and act on the basis of what I do know. And there it is.
I had alluded to earlier, I think I'm like all worn out from crying, so I can talk about it now. The fact that everybody has been acting really crazy, obsessed, with me. My brother TJ flew in, and it's really been a difficult week dealing with them, and
difficult about it.
Say again?
Difficult about it. What's made it difficult?
Oh, you sound a little staticky. Say that again?
What's been, you say it's been difficult with your brother there. I'd like to know if you feel like talking about it. What's been difficult about it? What's made it difficult?
It's difficult because there's so much attention on me and everyone's freaking out. It's scary. It's new. It's not something that I'm used to.
Has your brother expressed concern about this relationship similar to the ones your parents?
Oh yeah.
We did talk about your brother. Okay. We did talk briefly about that, but we didn't spend your mother had basically said what you're saying now, which is just that there are a whole lot of people that are concerned about you.
Yeah, you sound really staticky, though, I want to say.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of static.
I'm sorry, I had to go to the other side of my house because my wife is asleep now, so that's the reception may not be as good here. Is it any better? There may not be a whole lot I can do about the static. Is it tolerable or is it pretty bad?
It's tolerable. Yeah, it's tolerable.
Okay. Lauren, is it okay for you?
Yeah, I can still hear you. I can still hear a little bit of static, but I can still hear you.
Okay.
Let me say that Ramona's used to all the attention to people freaking out on my end. She's not used to it being on her end.
Okay.
She dealt with it for months and heard my frustrations for months about people freaking out on my end. But this is the first time she's ever had to deal with it from her end.
Well, I mean, my advice on a thing like this for you, Ramona, is it should tell you something. It should be it should get your attention when you have so many people in your life who care about you, who are all communicating the same concerns to you. You see what I'm saying? In other words, let's say that you have 9 people who say the sky is blue and 1 who says the sky is red. Which group is more likely to be right? And I think that if there's a pattern of concern among the people who care for you and who want what's best for you, that should tell you something. And especially if, when we're talking about relationships, emotions can do wonderful things, but they can also mislead us, and they can compel us to do things that aren't in our best interest. And sometimes a person in a relationship, if it's not a healthy relationship, doesn't see the forest for the trees, to use the expression. And it can be beneficial for a person in that situation to listen to those who are on the outside of that relationship if they're saying, hey, this is not a good situation for you. And it sounds like, let me ask you this, Ramona. Are there any people in your life who advocate the relationship you have with Lauren, which is to say, who are giving you as advice, no, this is a good relationship for you. You should nurture and cultivate this relationship and continue this relationship.
Lauren does.
Is there anybody who's...
Lauren does. Lauren advocates the relationship.
Well, besides, I'm talking about people who are in your in your real life, people who are close to you, your family, people who are present in your life, people that you have known before, Lauren. You see what I'm saying? Family members, close friends, that sort of thing.
No. Everyone's freaking out.
Yeah, I mean, and that's.
So how long has anybody in your life known about me, though?
That's a tricky question to ask or to answer, because when TJ was the first and when he started his thing, I don't know if he fully believed it.
Believed what? Believed that you had a relationship with Lauren?
Yeah. I don't know if TJ fully believed that.
Mm-hmm.
How long have people in my life known about our relationship?
Well, hold on. So my parents got something last Friday or Saturday, so it's been about a week that they've known. So last Friday or Saturday, my parents received... It was really disgusting. I don't know if they told you, but it was a printout of his registered sex offender profile, a CD with 3 of our conversations with him calling me every name under the sun, and a note saying this is. I don't know if they. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know if they told you all the details. But yeah.
We reviewed those items. We did.
Did you hear the calls?
Oh yeah. We discussed it earlier.
Oh God.
Yeah. See, this is what when I was trying to explain to you earlier, Lauren. These are the elements of information I have to go on. These are the elements of information from which I am drawing my insight, and all I can do is operate based on that information.
Okay, I'll tell you one story that it's probably already on the internet, so I don't mind telling you this story.
Okay.
It is the story of Amanda James. I lived in Washington State, and I had my nieces and nephews like 80% of the time. I talked to this girl for 2 years, and it took more time away from my nieces and nephews than it affected them. And 2 years I talked to this girl. She told me her name was Amanda James. She told me that her daughter was her niece. She said that her sister-in-law died from breast cancer. She said that she had custody of her niece because her brother was a druggie. What else she told me? She was all the same age as me. She was 30 years old. No, she was 2 years younger. She was 28 and I was 30. And I moved back to Maine. Well, she told me she was going to move out there to be with me, and after 2 years she didn't. And I never saw anybody or dated anybody in that whole time. And then I moved back to Maine so I could be closer to her because she lived in Pennsylvania.
Okay, so you knew her from the internet. You said you lived in Washington, so you met her on the internet.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever met anybody from the internet. Or met anybody, dated anybody on the internet. And when I moved back to Maine, I still talked to her. I was talking to her, and my sister wanted to talk to her. I was talking to her on the phone. My sister wanted to talk to her. So she talked to her for a minute, and just as soon as she got off the phone, she pointed at the phone. She whispered, "She's been lying to you." So after we got off the phone, I got to know her so well that I was able to hack into her email. When I hacked into her email, I found that she had been talking to another guy the whole time. She had slept with another guy the whole time. She had been making pictures of other guys in her email, and among other things. Yeah. And then I called her and confronted her with it. And she finally told me the truth. She told me her real name, told me that her niece was really her daughter, And basically everything she told me before for 2.5 years was a lie.
Okay.
Since then, as when I've had a problem with people on the internet.
Okay.
Me and Ramona didn't even meet on the internet.
How did you meet?
We met by phone.
Okay. How did you called her randomly? You were calling random numbers? How did that work? What do you mean you met by phone?
I didn't know that he didn't know that. Ramona.
Well, she told me in general terms that you had. I mean, my understanding was that this was something that had its beginnings in some capacity on the internet.
Yeah, let's just say we met on the internet.
No, let's tell the truth. I saw his sex offender profile and I messaged him.
Well, that's different from what you told me the other day when we were in session. So I'm curious to know what it is about seeing a sex offender registry entry that would compel you to make contact with him. You thought he was attractive?
Yeah.
She thought I needed a friend, too.
Okay.
So now, Lauren was the perfect friend for me to have.
I want to ask you about this Amanda James situation you conveyed to me, if you don't mind. I want to know what bearing that has on what we're talking about here. I mean, you told me the story. It's a bad side. It's a shame that happened, that somebody lied to you and so on and so forth. But what relevance does that have to what we've been discussing here?
Well, because before I met Ramona, there was a girl named Ember. And she was married, and we were just friends. And I took her as being, after talking to her for a while, I took her as my best friend. I actually called her my best friend.
I know a little bit about that situation. I want to know why you're telling me this. I want to know what relevance this has to the things that we've been discussing about Ramona.
Because it has to do with the way that I act when I get fucking, how I get paranoid.
Okay.
Because that's the whole reason I get paranoid is when something doesn't feel right.
Uh-huh.
Or I think I'm being played with or something like that.
Okay. Well, what bearing does that have on your fitness as a partner for her? I mean, you're just explaining. Okay, you had some negative experiences, and you tend to get paranoid. I mean, I understand that, but I'm trying to understand why you're discussing those things in the context of your relationship with Ramona. What does one thing have to do with the other?
Because I know my feelings for Ramona, and I get scared that I'm going to get hurt all over again.
Okay.
So,
that's normal.
Defense.
That's normal in a relationship. A lot of people struggle with that. What does that have to do? Listen, Lauren, my concern here is your fitness as a partner for Ramona.
What's different with me and Ramona is that our conversations have been put on the internet. A normal relationship, the people that are obsessed are able to text on the phones and stuff like that.
That doesn't influence the dynamic of how you act toward her. It shouldn't, and if it does, in the sense that it compels you to be angry and abusive, I mean, all that does is buttress my point about how it's not healthy for her to be in this relationship, and it doesn't. And none of the things that you've told me have any bearing on the behavioral concerns I have about you regarding your sexual crime and your proclivities in that area, your proclivities toward alcohol abuse, your proclivities to express your anger inappropriately,
That abusive stuff, that verbal abuse only happens when I'm drinking. So I quit drinking.
Well, but you have to start drinking in order to quit drinking. It's the starting drinking that concerns me. In other words, you don't get a medal because you stopped doing something you shouldn't have done in the first place. The concern remains: why did you do it in the first place? And if you're telling me that you had a DUI when you were much younger, and now you're talking about this abusive behavior that you stopped doing 2 weeks ago because you stopped drinking 2 weeks, I mean, I'm seeing long-term patterns of behavior here, in regard to the drinking and the abusive behavior. These are not small issues. These are certainly not issues that go away because you stopped drinking 2 weeks ago.
This is also coming from somebody that doesn't know me.
I know those things about you. Are those things true or not?
That's all you know, though.
What do I need to know? If you
know those things about me, just because you know those things about me doesn't mean that you know me.
Lauren, everybody in prison has a reason why they did what they did. You see what I'm getting at? Everybody in an AA meeting has a reason why they started drinking. The reason is irrelevant. The behavior is what I'm concerned with. Every man who's ever been arrested for abuse, for hitting his wife, has some explanation for why she made him so mad that he just had to do it. I'm not concerned with your reasons. It's the behavior that I'm concerned with. The behavior is what
I've never hit a woman in my life, and I never will. I was raised by my mother.
I didn't accuse you of hitting a woman. I'm using that as an example. I'm trying to draw a parallel here. I'm trying to make a distinction between behavior and motivation. The motivation is irrelevant when my concern is the safety of my patient. The behavior is all I'm concerned with. You might have 100 excuses for drinking to excess, for abusive behavior, and they may all be valid excuses in your mind, but if the behavior continues to manifest itself, then the reasons for it don't matter. And I might add that some of the centerpiece issues that I have, the sexual stuff and the drinking, there's no excuse for those things. It doesn't matter what your reasons for doing those things were, you did them. And no reason is good enough. There's no justification for those things. I don't care what you tell me. I don't care how many Amanda James there were. I don't care how many Embers there were. It's irrelevant.
The matter is what I did before was wrong, and I know it was wrong. And everything I've done wrong, I know everything I've done wrong.
Okay, that's
fine. I also know that I'm getting better.
Well, I can't make that evaluation. All I know is that there are patterns of behavior. Well, that's fine. That's between you and your therapist. My concern is Ramona's well-being, not your improvement as a person. And if there are patterns of behavior that are unhealthy, that are potentially dangerous for her, that's what I'm concerned with. And I have to make my evaluation on that basis and that basis alone. So it doesn't matter to me why you got a DUI. I mean, the immediate reason is the only thing that's of any significance to me. You got a DUI because you used bad judgment. You drank too much and you decided to drive a car, which is a terrible thing to do. Terrible judgment. That happened a long time ago. But
that wasn't even the case. The case is I hadn't had a beer for hours. And I thought that I was sober. I didn't want my brother walking on the road drunk. I drove him home.
If you drank to such excess that hours later you were still drunk enough to get a DUI, not only does that indicate a serious lack of impulse control.
I was barely over the legal limit. This is what I'm saying. Just because I got a DUI meant I was actually drunk.
You say you were barely over the legal limit. I say the word barely doesn't matter. You were over the legal limit and you drove a car.
I didn't think that I was over the limit when I drove. At that time.
You're not helping your case. If you say, well, I didn't think I was over the limit, all that tells me is that you not only have a drinking problem, but you don't have the ability to judge when you're too drunk to drive or not. That's a double whammy.
Oh, my God. The only thing that I'm hearing is you're trying to find every fault with me that you can.
Tell me where you see any flaws in that reasoning process, Lauren.
I'm not going to tell you anything anymore.
Of course you're not. You don't have anything to say. I've cut you here. All you can do is say, well, admitting. Yeah. I mean, that's the fact. Because if you had a rebuttal, you would have already used it. The fact that you're saying, well, you don't know, and you're just trying to find anything wrong with me, that's a cop-out. That's a victim mentality.
No, that's not at all. The fact of the matter is, I fell asleep. That's what happened. I fell asleep.
Well, that's even worse.
I fell asleep.
That's even worse. It's even worse.
This is even worse.
Better? Oh, well, he only fell asleep. Oh, well, yeah, you hit that. You hit that station wagon and you killed that family, but you were only asleep. So let's go easy on you. Are you kidding me?
I don't need you to continuously try to make me out to be a bad person.
I'm not. I'm falling into what I see. I'm making
you out to be a bad person.
I don't have to make you out to be a bad person. The facts do that. All I'm doing is observing the facts.
The facts don't do that.
What are the facts? You're a good guy? Well, he fell asleep. That's a good guy right there. He fell asleep because he drank too much.
Let's evaluate you.
No, because I'm not you. I'm human just like the rest of us. The difference between you and me is that I own my mistakes.
I do, I do make mistakes.
So you're saying that you're no worse than I am.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe I should date Ramona. I live a lot closer to her than you do. And I probably make more money
like that, wouldn't she?
Do you have? I mean, surely you see how foolish you are.
That tells you what kind of person you are. You're married and you're talking about dating my girlfriend.
Well, at least she's not 13.
You made that statement, wasn't it?
At least she's not 13.
Guess I don't have anything to worry about, do I?
I don't know. That's probably up to her.
That's smart to say. That's my last remark to say. At least she's not 13. That's a real professional statement.
Calling it like I see it. I think it's the most professional thing I can do. So, do you have anything else to say on your behalf?
On my behalf?
Mm-hmm.
What else is there to say?
Well, if you've got something to say, say it. If you're just going to repeat yourself.
Ramona knows me. I don't care if you know me.
I don't care whether you care. I'm not here for your benefit. I
have nothing left to say to you.
Okay. And I'm going to talk to Ramona now. And I'll appreciate it if you can be quiet while I do so I don't have to argue with you and then repeat myself.
Well, he'll drop off. He'll drop off, and you can talk, as you like to say, candidly.
Okay. Before we do that, Ramona, I need to know if you're prepared to make a decision.
And, okay, yeah, it looks like he dropped off, so it's just us.
Lauren's not on the line any longer?
No, I don't think so. Hang on, let me see.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it looks like he dropped off.
Okay. Well, I'm sure this has been very difficult for you. I know that it's not easy to have to contend with these issues, but as long as Lauren's not on the line, I'd like to be perfectly candid with you because I love that word. If I can, if you'll allow it, I mean, if you want to hear what I have to say.
Sure.
Just off the record, I mean, I just think you can do a lot better than him. I just think you can do so much better for him than him. I look at you and your situation. You're young. You're professional. You're a beautiful girl. Very attractive. And you come from a good family. You're a successful professional. You have, you're outgoing. You're warm. you're a wonderful person. And I think that you need to take some time and see what it's like to have someone show you what a full relationship can look like. All of the purposes and benefits that go along with that, emotional and physical. And we talked about these. Your mom talked about a couple of friends that you have here. You have the surgeon and this store manager, and that these are young professionals, successful, and they're closer in age to you, and probably intellectually have more to offer you than Lauren would. And I would even say, I mean, if we're just speaking off the record here, someone like me, I could even. I mean, obviously, it would have to come after I've settled my affairs with your parents, and there's a medical release that's involved that discharges you and your family as my client and that sort of thing. But after something like that, I'd be willing to spend some time with you, professionally, of course, and just sort of show you what it's like to be with someone who's more in your league. And, go out to dinner, things like that, and be purely platonic, of course. Is that something you'd be interested in, maybe at some point?
Well, I know. I have a question. I have a question, and don't think that I'm I'm just asking it off the record because I heard that a lot of you therapists who I've heard a lot of you therapists do this, that you guys pretend to be married because it makes you look more skilled in what you do, but is that
Oh no, I don't do that. No,
are you married or are you pretending to be?
No, I'm married, of course. 11 mostly wonderful years. It's not always perfect, I mean, we have our ups and downs as any couple does. I won't lie. There are times when I get frustrated with the situation and wish that I had a diversion myself. I miss the single life sometimes, but I think that's normal for anybody that's been married any length of time. I don't think that's material here, but no, I'm not. Ramona, you're my patient. I would never. I'm not trying to take advantage of you or put you in a compromising position or anything like that. What I offer is for your benefit.
Okay, because I was wondering if you guys do that because I have I wouldn't really call him a friend, but he's more of an acquaintance, and he's a therapist, and I shouldn't say he pretends to be married, but he tries to lead that on, that, he wears, well, I guess he does pretend to be married. He wears a ring, and he has pictures on his desk of him and his sister kind of obviously not kissing or doing anything like that, but just having fun, kind of to lead you to believe that he's married because he's a family therapist, and so he doesn't.
Oh, that's right. No, that's not. That's a terrible violation of the solemn oath of the therapist, and I would never even dream of doing like that. I think it's different if, look, we're living in the modern age, and the dynamics of a married relationship are somewhat different in a lot of cases than they used to be. There are a lot of couples that are open about interests outside the marriage they may have, and if it's something that's agreed upon within the marriage, that I think is perfectly fine. And anyway, I don't mean to. I mean, I didn't mean to come on too strong. I hope I did not. I just would be doing it for your benefit. You know, I mean, it's not to say I wouldn't enjoy myself too, but it's purely platonic, purely for to sort of get you on the right foot in terms of exploring the options that you have, you know, right around you. And I think that would be good for you. It's just something to consider.
It's interesting. Like, I mean, it's like, I don't know how to describe it. My family and friends, this whole thing has kind of brought everybody together, and it's really odd how...
Well, I think it might be good for your family and friends to, you know, see you spending time with a successful professional who had your best interest at the forefront of his intentions, and that could be good for them. It could sort of ease some of the friction from what this Lauren situation has done for the family dynamic, and kind of bring everybody back into a better place, you know, a happier, more positive place mentally. You know what I mean? Maybe sort of mollify some of the bad effects that unhealthy relationship had on those dynamics.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm very happy that, like, my friends and family are coming together. I just don't like the reason and the way that it's happened. I mean, I'm not used to all this attention being on me, and with my parents showing up at random times, and with my friends showing up at random times, and with people calling each other and stuff like that, it's brought my family and friends closer, albeit I'm sure I'm going to hear a lot more about the surgeon and about the retail guy you referred to. He's my neighbor. I'm sure I'm going to hear a lot more about them in terms of, well, Ramona, these guys are perfect for you, but honestly, it's nothing I can't handle, but, you know,
my advice to you is that you're young and you're free and you're a beautiful girl. I mean, very attractive. You obviously have a keen fashion sense. You know, you always look dynamite whenever I've seen you, and you have a confidence and an air of self-possession that's very attractive. It's even sexy, I'd say, if you understand what I mean. And you know, I mean, look, if I'm being perfectly honest, you're the kind of person that I would pursue if I weren't married, and maybe even if I was, under the right circumstances. Purely hypothetically speaking, of course. But I think you need to take these compliments to heart and understand that if I see you in that way, certainly others do as well, which means that you have a lot of options right around you, good, viable options. Look, I want to say something off the record. It's just between you and me, that I hope won't offend you, but this Lauren, he's kind of a loser, and I think he's a dead end. And who needs that?
But
I think
I mean, we were he and I were just talking. He's got a chance to make a lot of money.
What's a lot of money for him?
I don't know what a lot is for him, but I really, now that I think about it, I really don't know what.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you have to put.
What do you consider to be a lot?
Well, I'll put it this way: it's August, and I've already cleared 6 figures 2 times over, and that's after taxes.
I'm jealous. I don't.
No.
I wish to be you.
But I'm saying, if you were with someone like me, then you could partake in that success as well. Doesn't that sound good? Don't you want something like that for yourself?
I mean, I do. I mean, I do appreciate the things that, I don't want to say the things that money can buy. I mean, I have money, but I do appreciate the things that financial security and success can provide. I mean, I think everyone should.
You know, you deserve a man who will dress you well and feed you well and show you how enjoyable a life like that can be. You know, vacations and a beautiful home and a nice car. It's not all about material possessions, of course. But the larger point I'm making is that you deserve a quality of life, not only physically, not only financially, but emotionally. You deserve someone who's stable, who can provide. You know, you have to look at how old is Lauren? What is he? I thought I got my papers here. Somebody's 48 or 49, something like that. 47?
6.
Yeah.
Well, he'll be 47 in a couple of weeks.
So you've got a guy who's almost 50 years old, who doesn't have any financial foundation, doesn't have a career, doesn't have any prospects for one because he's not educated. He's a convict, a felon, rather. He's got some obvious behavioral issues and tendencies that are very unhealthy. And not only are they unhealthy, but they're unsafe for you. And you talk about going to meet this person. Well, I mean, he can't travel to you. He doesn't have any money, so you'd have to go to him. Now you're venturing into his world. You don't know anybody in that world. You don't know what kind of guy this is. And, you know, what if he has one too many one night while you're there and he decides to take his anger out on you in person?
Well, I did say this, and he doesn't like it, and he says that his therapist doesn't like it, but to me, this seems like the only viable option in terms of me going up there. I said, I need for him, and so far it's been 2 weeks. So we're 2 weeks into this, but I told him I need for you to go 3 months without drinking, or 3 months without screaming at me. I gave him a list of things that I needed him to do in order for me to be willing to be comfortable enough to come down there. I was honest with him, and I did tell him that he does scare me, and that...
Well, do you know what fear is, Ramona?
Hmm?
You know what fear is?
What's fear?
It's nature's way of telling you you're in a situation you shouldn't be in and to get out. That's what fear is.
But
so if you're fearful, then that's the universe trying to tell you something.
But see, and that's why I told him, I said, you know, I need you to not drink. I need you to not, for 3 months. And I told him for 3.
How would you know if he does or he doesn't?
Because here's the thing. Every time he has ever gotten drunk, he has flooded my phone with hundreds and hundreds of abusive text messages, with tens of abusive voicemails, and and he's called me repeatedly, and if I am in a situation where I can answer my phone, I've been verbally abused. And so those are my clues into whether or not...
You're trying to talk him up into a best case scenario where he doesn't get drunk and abuse you. I mean, how healthy can this relationship be if you're trying to talk him up to that level of behavior?
Well, tell me if you agree with this, because this is the list that I gave him. I'm going through and looking for it. This is the list that I gave him. I have it. Okay, so on, let me see, hang on.
No sweat.
Okay, so on July 19th, I sent him, actually July 19th at 4:27 p.m., I sent him this letter, this message, and I said, for 3 months, starting on July 19th, which was the day that I sent it, no getting drunk, no calling me or my family and friends' names, no threats to me or my friends and family, no yelling at me, no repetitive messages or calls, no messages before 8 a.m. and after 10 p.m. ever, no getting an attitude if or when I don't text or call back, no accusing me of cheating, no nasty voicemails, and I said no nasty messages from your friends or from your friends' phones. And so I said, so I said, you have to do these for 3 months. You have to follow this for 3 months. And I said, and if you follow this for 3 months, starting today, then I'll come down on October 19th. That is his birthday. I'll come down and spend that time with you, and I'll pay to do it. I said, but if you violate it and it has to start over, then I'm not going to pay to come down. And so it ended up getting violated, and so we are now at the 2-week point. So it's been.
So you're saying that he's already broken the rules?
Twice, or 2 or 3 times.
Okay, let me tell you the problems that I see that I have with that arrangement. And then I'll tell you the third problem I have.
But real quick. I thought that list was brilliant because it encompasses everything that he does that is abusive. I figured.
Well, here's the problem with it. The list is fine in the sense that it's an exemplary template for how every man should act all the time anyway. Now, the problem with the situation is threefold. The first problem with it is that if he's the kind of guy that you have to give an ultimatum to in order to get him to stop doing those things, that's a bad guy. He should never have done any of those things to start with. And the fact that he has multiple times and that it's enough of a pattern of behavior that you have to draw up an arrangement with him to get him to stop doing those things is very, very troubling. That's the first problem. Here's the second. When you tell a child that he needs to be good because if he's not good, Santa Claus won't come, you're teaching that child that good behavior is that rewards are a function of good behavior, that desirable outcomes are a function of good behavior. Okay, but the child is not doing the good behavior because he wants to be intrinsically good. He's only doing it to get the reward. He's doing it for the wrong reason. His focus is in the wrong place. Now, with a kid, it's fine. This is how we teach good behavior in children until they're old enough where we can communicate the meta reasons for why good behavior is so important. But when you're dealing with a grown man and you have to offer him an incentive, then in addition to the problem I just outlined before, he's not doing it for the right reasons. He should want to not be verbally abusive because being verbally abusive is a terrible thing for a man to be, especially to a woman. He should want to give up drinking because it makes him a worse person and it puts him and other people in danger. Okay, and to give him this ultimatum is to not only subtly reinforce that action-reward dynamic that's so wonky, it's out of place. It's completely broken for this to be the basis on which a grown man learns to behave properly. But as long as you are the reason he's doing those things, you'll be the reason that he breaks the rules. Right? If things go south, well, then he's back to drinking and being abusive again.
Now, what do you mean I'll be the reason he breaks the rules?
Because the health of your relationship with him, the tone of the relationship, of your relationship with him, will be the nexus for whether or not he does the things he needs to do to improve. When a person is looking to affect an inner change, an inward change, a personal change to become a better person, if the motivation is not the intrinsic value and worth of being a better person, then it's misplaced. And it's especially dangerous when the impetus for that change is a relationship with another person. Because if things, say you're to have a bad stretch in your relationship with him, right? Well, that could demotivate him, and it could trigger him to go and drink to excess or to pursue these behaviors that he seems to have a hard time not doing in a way that's especially excessive or dangerous. This is why situations where a person is working to give up a vice or a bad tendency or a bad habit to please another person rarely works out because the motivation is wrong to start with. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
I have two questions. Thing one is, would you call him an alcoholic?
Well, I can't make a determination like that based on the clinical definition for what an alcoholic is. I just don't have the insight. That's an evaluation that requires a level of access that I don't have with him, and I'm not his therapist, so it's not my place to say. He certainly exhibits that tendency. He certainly exhibits there seems to be a thematic proclivity on his part to drink to excess. I think the odds are that he's an alcoholic. I would be more surprised to learn that he's not one.
Now, how would you define alcoholic?
An alcoholic is broadly speaking just a person for whom alcohol is inappropriately or unhealthily significant part of their lives. It can take many forms. It can be some people, we have what we call functional alcoholics, which is to say somebody who can carry on the day-to-day activities of a normal life, such as working a job and having a social life and that sort of thing. But in order for them to feel normal or to feel comfortable in their own skin, they have to consume an excessive amount of alcohol. Broadly speaking, there are two types of alcoholics: alcoholism, alcohol abuse, and alcohol dependence. So that what I've just described would be someone who is alcohol dependent. Someone who abuses alcohol is, say, somebody who specifically drinks to excess because they enjoy the feeling of being out of control, and they enjoy exhibiting the behavior that a person does when they've consumed to excess. There's a lot of times it's not a clean division. These are arbitrary distinctions that we make. So lots of people exhibit tendencies of both. Based on what I know about Lauren, I think there are tendencies toward both, which is to say he drinks frequently, the last 2 weeks notwithstanding. In other words, drinking is a part of his regular routine. So there's a dependence there. There seems to be a dependence there. But he drinks to excess, and that's the abuse part. That's the abuse component of it. And, of course, when he drinks to excess and then he becomes abusive and violent, verbally violent, and possibly physically violent. We don't know. I don't know. So
he said he wouldn't be.
He said he would be.
He said he wouldn't be. He said he would not hit me.
Well, of course he said that. I would say that, too, if I were trying to get you to come see me. Yeah, that doesn't really... you have to look at his behavior and his tendencies and his past actions. He kept getting mad at me for making reference to past mistakes he's made, but the reason I keep doing that is because I'm trying to establish a character here, a character sketch, and the way that you do that is by looking at consistent patterns of behavior and evaluating them and that sort of thing, and that's what I was doing with him. So I don't know if he meets the clinical definition for what an alcoholic is, but his behavior is certainly moving in that direction, and it certainly wouldn't surprise me if, upon being evaluated, the determination were made that he's an alcoholic.
Now, so now, I know you said that he leans, or that you lean toward believing that he is an alcoholic, but he has not had a drink in 2 weeks. Like,
well, look, AA gives out awards for going a year without drinking. You know, I'm not. Before you can go a year without drinking, you got to go 2 weeks. I'm not completely disregarding the significance of going 2 weeks without alcohol, but people do that all the time. Alcoholics do that all the time. That doesn't necessarily mean anything at all. And I might add that you don't know that he's gone 2 weeks. I think it's admirable that you want to trust him, that you want to believe you can trust him, but it's perhaps a little naive at the same time. If all you have to go on is his word, and he's proven to be unreliable in the past, I'm not sure how much weight that holds.
I mean, I will say, based on the fact that I have not gotten angry voicemails and abusive texts and repeated calls, like, honestly, if he is drinking, I would say he's probably having somebody hold his phone, because his behavior in the last 2 weeks does not suggest that he's had any drinks to me.
I don't know if you know this or not, but there are apps you can get for your phone that will shut down the text feature for in between certain hours, and they're made specifically for people who have a tendency to send drunk texts. So,
is that for real? But you know, I will say this again in his defense, that he calls it like a burn phone, where it's like just a regular flip phone, and because his probation officer has his phone, so he just has like a regular like throwaway type phone, and so I don't think he even knows what an app is, so he can't. Maybe not. I don't know. All I'm saying is that you have to look at all possible options and all possibilities, and you have to do it in the light of what you know about him. I mean, this is true of any relationship, and it's especially advantageous for him, or potentially could be, for there to be so much physical distance between the two of you, because you really don't have any way of knowing. But I would say that even if he has been clean for 2 weeks, that doesn't carry a whole lot of weight in terms of being able to look at the situation and say that this person has had a real sea change in terms of the way they behave or live and that sort of thing. I mean, 2 weeks is not a long time. And I would add, again, I mean, I'll remind you of something I said earlier, which is that in order for him to have stopped drinking, he has to have started first. And I'm not terribly impressed with a guy for whom no longer abusing his girlfriend verbally is an accomplishment. I would prefer that you be with someone who never abused you verbally to start with. And I think you deserve that. And I think that you need to believe that for yourself. It's fine for me I can tell you that, but ultimately you've got to determine that that's true for yourself. And it won't be something that's actionable, something that you can actually act on until you believe it. I think you deserve better than what this guy can offer you at his best, and I don't think you've gotten anything close to his best. Does that make sense? Now, I have a question, though. Okay, so I did say the 3-month thing, and we're 2.5 weeks. Oh, now I'm echoing.
And I would point out something that you told me a few minutes ago as well that I meant to discuss earlier, but then we got off track, which is that he's already violated the terms of this arrangement you made. You said he's already done it. He's already broken the rules multiple times. Now, he may have been good and clean for the last 2 weeks, but even in the presence of an incentive, he's shown an inability to adhere to the parameters of the agreement. That's very troubling.
Now,
it says that he doesn't have any impulse control.
Now, my question now is, okay, so we're 2 weeks into this next 3 months thing. So 3 months started on, so we're 2 weeks into it. So 3 months started again on on the 27th of July. Yeah, I think that's it. So that's 1, And then 2,
it's 14, 4 plus, so it's, 14.
So today makes, for me, technically Friday. Today makes 15 days, but technically 2 weeks if you go based on like it being Thursday. So, but 15 days, 2 weeks. So we're 2 weeks into the 3 months. So now, going based on that, so what was it, July 27th? So, August, September, October. So we're looking at, so July, August, September, October. So we're looking at the weekend of the 27th, me coming down now, assuming that, he doesn't get drunk or anything in that time. Do you think it is possible that he's going to be able to go another 2.5 months? Because that was, because that's the arrangement where we're at now.
No, I don't think it's possible, but even if it were possible, I would say it's immaterial in terms of whether you should go and see him.
You think he's going to get drunk in this 2.5 months?
Yeah, if I were putting money on it, of course.
Really?
Have you ever known him not to get drunk in a 3-month span?
No.
There you go.
Oh, shoot. I love this movie. I love this. I'm watching Beaches. You ever seen Beaches?
Yeah,
Bette Midler?
Bette Midler, yeah.
I love that song at the end, Wind Beneath My Wings.
You are the card when you sing. Yeah.
Oh, God. I love that song. Like a wind beneath. You are the wind beneath my wings. And I get quit smoking. I quit smoking, I'll be able to reach some really big note step. A lot of people can't reach. Yeah, it's like, the shit, the hell's the name of that song? Damn it, can't remember the name of the song now. Oh, here's that song. Behind. I won't be able to hit the notes right now.
That's okay, I won't judge you.
The glory. But you were the one with all the things. He gets excited when I sing. With the hound of Maine. Oh, so don't. Ouch. You hurt Daddy's belly. Without a name. You ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I would like to be. This might be loud, Emma.
That's great. I like it so far.
I could fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings.
Aww.
I love the song. You're my hero. You're everything I wish I could be. Oh, and I could die. I can't remember now.
No, it's good.
Oh, you are the wind beneath my wings.
Aww.
I love that song. My wings.
Are you nervous about talking?
You're the wind beneath my wings. Fly. Too funny.
That's okay. By tonight you'll be able to do it. If you don't smoke, probably by like maybe 6 o'clock tonight, you'll be able to hit it.
And it's disrespectful to me. Going around going shopping.
What are you going shopping for? So you can get those things so you don't get me pregnant?
No, women. Hello, Mother dear.
What have you been doing?
I've been in the house. What have you been doing?
You've been out?
I've been here at the house.
I called and you didn't answer.
Well, my phone doesn't always come in. I'm in a messed up area, and I get Sprint.
You what?
I have Sprint. It's not always coming in, or sometimes I'm on the phone with someone else, or sometimes it just doesn't come in. Sometimes. Well, you already know that, because sometimes you're going to leave a voicemail.
Well, when I do, you don't see it anyway.
Well, yeah, usually I do hear it, because that's when I call you back.
I thought you were going to bring my car over this morning.
Well, I wasn't. This morning and over, yeah, you still got 23 minutes left for the morning. You really need it this morning?
It's 20 minutes off.
Do you need it?
I looked up my yard and I don't even have a car out here.
You're not going anywhere anyway. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, you are. You have to bring the car over.
Well, are you going anywhere?
I never know. I don't think so, but
well, if you need to go somewhere, you just tell me.
If I want to go, my car's here. But I don't like taking it out without being registered.
All right, well, listen. You call me when you need when you can't get your trash outside. When you can't lift the trash out of your trash bucket.
What?
I said, you call me when you can't lift your trash out of your trash bucket. But you can't call me when you need your car. You can call me just as soon as you need your car, you know.
That is my car, you know.
I know it is. And it's still right out in front of my driveway.
All right.
All right.
Own it.
Well, I'm not owning it. I got my own truck. I just need a transmission for my truck. I can still drive my truck. My truck will still drive. It just don't drive very well. It takes a while for it to get up speed, and the more I drive it, the worse it gets.
Well, maybe it's not the motor at all. Maybe it's just some little thing.
No, it's not the motor. It's the transmission.
I mean transmission.
Yeah, and what I need to do is I need to find a truck exactly like mine, the same year and everything. And if I can get that for cheap, then I'll be able to take the transmission out of that one and put in mine.
They'll probably repossess it anyway. How far behind are you?
Well, I'm fine up here, but the credit union works for me pretty good.
And what?
The credit union works for me pretty good. So by the time I get my unemployment, I'll be able to make a payment to them.
Well, I think you better be going out for a job with it.
Well, yeah, but it's not fixed yet. I gotta get it fixed first. I don't get it there to go that fucking fire. Trying to look for a job.
Well, get a job, then we'll worry about you getting there.
Yeah, well, I'll get my unemployment, then I'll worry about finding a truck that'll fit. Well, the transmission will fit in my truck.
I think
that's why when I look for a truck, I'll have Tony with me tell me whether or not the transmission will fit in it. I've got all that worked out. I'm not worried about that.
Oh, you know, I get worried by you.
Well, I am worried, Mom. Look at my life right now. I'm worried about my life right now. I don't need anybody putting pressure on me about anything because I know what's going on in my own life. I don't need people saying stuff to me.
Well, people tell you stuff and you don't listen.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen one person in this family that listens at all.
Well, that's in computer. You think you've got to be on there and you're going to get rich. The only way you're going to get rich is go get yourself a job.
Oh, my fucking word.
Be careful. That computer, them people don't think you're so great. You think, they're making you think that you're honorable, celebrity, and all that. That's not what they think. They're making a fool of you.
Really? Well,
yeah.
Well, they give me money. I don't give a fuck.
They don't think you're all what you think they're trying to make you out to be.
Well, that's why I'm not relying on it too much.
Yeah, well, you don't listen, never did, you probably never will.
Well, ain't nobody in this goddamn family is listening at all.
Wow. You should have been...
When my family was stealing money off of me, did they fucking listen? No. Did anybody give a fuck? Did anybody say anything to Ralph or Lori? No.
I told you all the time, you rent Tom's first.
Yeah, well, you didn't tell Ralph and Lori that they're not to fucking steal off their youngest brother.
What's that got to do with you now? You stupid enough to do it. You can't blame somebody else.
That's the whole reason, Mom. That's the whole reason I even left things to begin with.
It was always trying to...
Because of them. I know everything is my fault. Nothing's Ralph and Lori's fault.
He was trying to buy their love. Well, you can't...
Oh, bullshit. That's what Lori told you. That fucking bitch is a piece of shit. When are you going to see that, Mom?
That's like that girl. You were trying to buy her love and you blew your money on her. You don't buy love. You earn it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So over fucking 30 years, I didn't earn Ralph and Lori's love. They had to fucking steal money off me.
Okay, I ain't gonna argue about that because it don't matter.
Right, because we're talking about Ralph and Lori.
So I'm gonna get off the phone and...
God forbid, the two oldest kids never fucking do anything wrong there. They're pieces of shit. They're fucking worthless.
It's like, you live in the past all the time. You don't...
I know, but they live so much in the future.
Living in the past.
Because they can't stand their past. What they've done to people.
I could live in the past. I could blame your father. I could blame Dale.
Ralph and Lori can't.
I don't live in the past.
Ralph and Lori can't live in the past because Ralph and Lori have used too many people.
Okay, if you want to talk to me, you better come over here because I ain't gonna...
Well,
Bye.
I'm sorry. I love you to death, Mom, but you gotta realize Ralph and Lori are not angels. They're pieces
I know
of shit.
they're not angels. I don't see Ralph
and Lori are exactly like your ex-husband.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I love you. Bye.
You didn't have to take a shower.
Well. Yell at me, why don't you?
Yeah, that's funny. Hilarious.
Lauren?
Can you hear me?
Not really.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Why did you not answer any of my fucking calls?
Lauren, I just wanted to have fun with my friends.
With the doctor.
Lauren, the doctor is just one of several people who are here.
We're here, the motherfucker is still fucking there?
Yes.
Son of a fucking bitch. Jesus fucking Christ, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That whole fucking time, all my calls got fucking ignored from you because the doctor was there. It's fucking cute. And it's fucking great. You ignore my calls because of that fucking piece of shit.
Lauren, I just wanted to have fun with my friends.
Listen to me! You ignored my calls because of that piece of shit.
I just wanted to have fun with my friends.
Don't fucking tell me that. And you're speaking very fucking low, which means you don't want the doctor to hear you.
That's not true, Lauren.
You don't fucking want me. You want the fucking doctor.
Lauren, what are you talking about? Hello?
I want you to get that fucking doctor right next to you. And I want you to tell him, right here with me, then you want me, and you don't want him.
Lauren, calm down.
Don't fucking do that.
Lauren, calm down.
Look what you're fucking doing. You're sacrificing you and me because of that piece of shit. Do you want to lose me?
No.
Because you're fucking on the verge. I am tired of that motherfucker. You don't fucking understand that or what? We fucking tell that cocksucker for too fucking long, and I'm fucking tired of it. You're gonna lose me because of him.
Lauren, calm down.
Do you want him or do you want me?
You.
Tell me. I want you to fucking tell me right now. Do you want him or do you want me?
You.
Then get his fucking ass in here, in that same room as you, right now, and fucking get him right there with you. And I want you right there and him right there, and I want you to say that.
Lauren, I don't want any confrontation. I
don't give a fuck, because you're not caring about my feelings.
Lauren, I would tell him.
You're gonna, I know, you're gonna fucking do it right now.
Lauren.
I want this motherfucker out of our lives, right now. I'm not fucking waiting, I'm tired of it.
Lauren.
I fucking stressed too fucking much and I'm fucking hurt. All fucking day I've been hurt because of that cocksucker. And I'm fucking tired of it.
Lauren.
Get him in there now.
Lauren, calm down.
No, Ramona, I'm fucking tired of it.
Lauren, I don't want to make a big scene.
I fucking cried to Tony and Wendy tonight because of that fucking cocksucker. Get that motherfucker in there now.
What did you cry to Tony?
Now.
Lauren, what did you cry to Tony and Wendy about?
That fucking piece of shit that you have in your house. I don't want him out of your fucking house. I want him in that fucking room right now. I want you to tell him.
Lauren, please calm down. I don't want to make a scene.
No.
I don't want to make a scene in front of my friends.
You better find a fucking way to tell him tomorrow. That's as far as it's fucking going. If you don't fucking tell him tomorrow, then I'm fucking leaving because I'm not dealing with that fucking bullshit.
Lauren, calm down.
Anymore, I'm fucking so fucking stressed out. You're not caring about the way I'm feeling.
Lauren, I do care.
You better start.
Lauren, I do care.
You don't because that mother... You haven't told that fucking no! Jesus fucking Christ!
Wait, what did I tell him?
You have not told him no at all. I can't even fucking talk. My voice so fucking sore.
Lauren, calm down.
You haven't told that son of a bitch no on anything. Anything. The fucking gifts he's giving you, the fucking coffee, everything. It fucking, it pisses me off, and I tried to tell you. Yeah, you fucking let it come to this, fucking can't even fucking talk. Plug your ears, I'm gonna fucking spit. No, you don't matter. I can fucking talk anyway.
I was going to have sex with the doctor, it would be longer than 10 minutes.
Fucking horse, Jake, you never know.
It's not his fault he has a gigantic penis.
I'm not a fucking asshole. You're the only one that's ever seen it.
Do you want details of his naked body?
Sure, but there we go again. I'm going to take that fucking on the horse, Dick. They do some fucked up shit that makes me fucking wonder about the dumbass shit they do.
Okay, he didn't do anything that was fucked up. I don't get what you're saying.
I know what fucking shit on the phone to me. I already fucking told you. I don't fucking trust him for nothing. And I still haven't heard about how you saw him in his underwear. Why do you keep fucking going around it?
So now you want to control who I can be friends with?
What the fuck does that have to do with anything about him seeing him in his underwear?
Because you just said, why do I keep going around him?
Why do you keep going around telling me about seeing him in his underwear?
Why do I keep going around?
It's not a big deal. Why do you tell me about it? Why do you not tell me about it? Why do you keep going around telling me about seeing him in his underwear? If it's not a big deal, then fucking tell me about it.
I saw him naked. It's not a big deal. That's why I didn't tell you.
Right. I forgot. All right, now you can tell me about that.
Not everything is
naked.
Not everything is sexual to me like it is to you. Are you some kind of pervert?
Are you?
No, which is why I could see someone naked and not think.
Saw your fucking tits, and saw your panties. Didn't ask you who it was before you came in. Are you a pervert? Don't you say shit to me that's not going to come back. I'm not stupid like you seem to think I am.
That you could ask me if I'm a pervert?
Yeah, you ask me, I'll ask you.
Well, let's see. I'm not a registered sex offender. I've never tried to sleep with a kid. I mean, what do you want to say, Lauren?
Well, that's something I expect my girlfriend to fucking throw in my face.
Well, you keep asking me if I'm a pervert.
You're the one that asked me first.
Yeah, I asked you if you were a pervert because why does everything have to be sexual?
How did you see him naked?
As I was saying, I asked you if you were a pervert because everything apparently with you is sexual, even when I told you that it was an accident.
And you know what fucking blows my mind?
I'm sure a lot of things.
For the last 2-3 months, my mind has been concentrated on you and you only. I haven't done anything to fucking have anything thrown in my face. And you've had your phone hacked with naked videos of me on it. And all of a sudden I'm finding out about that. You fucking saw the doctor naked and he saw your tits and he saw you in your panties. Isn't something fucking wrong with that? But all this time I've been fucking doing the wrong things. Now I'm finding shit out that my girlfriend hasn't fucking told me about. But she always fucking told me about shit. I've done nothing but want to fucking be honest and upfront with you about everything.
Which is not true.
3 months at least.
Oh, okay. So for the last 3 months, you've wanted to be an upstanding guy.
Yeah, because I love you.
So for 3 months, and how long have we been talking?
I fucked up before. But I admit it. I don't care about anybody else but you now. I don't fuck up. So I'm a bad guy because I fucked up and all the shit in the past has to be brought up. So how'd you see the fucking doctor naked?
So you want to
tell me about that? Why didn't you tell me about that when it happened? Like you used to tell me everything.
So you want a gold medal because for the last 3 months you've been a decent person, what are you saying?
Yep, because not every guy would be.
For 3 months, Lauren. 3 months, Lauren. Really? 3 months? Because not every guy would be?
Doesn't matter. All I care about is you.
Okay, first of all, I think most guys can...
my head, Ramona.
As I was going to say, I think most guys can handle being decent for 3 months. In fact, most guys
can. Even after most guys I'm married, a lot of them have a fucking hard time.
You said most guys can or most guys can't?
Most guys cannot. I think a lot of fucking guys having a hard time with that shit.
Lauren, I'll tell you this. Every single guy who I've ever dated has been decent from the moment we dated until the end that we dated. And the relationships ended due to incompatibilities and things like that. I've never had a guy act towards me the way that you do. I've never had a guy scream at me. I've never had a guy curse at me, call me names, cheat on me, be this abusive. I've never experienced that. Every single guy.
What is it about me that is keeping you hanging on to me? Because I've been a fucking asshole. All that time, where I couldn't even fucking stand myself. I was ashamed of how I've acted to you. Why you keep hanging on to me?
Well, then maybe I have to let you go if that's the case, because the fact of the matter is that every single solitary guy who I have dated has been decent from start to finish. It wasn't, oh, I'm decent for 3 months, give me a gold medal. It's, I'm a decent guy, and I'm going to be a decent guy until the day I die. And I don't expect a gold medal for it because it's not me doing anybody a favor. It's just a moral imperative, and that's the mentality.
The reason I fucking hung on to you is because you fucking been there for me.
Okay, that's nice, Lord, but
and here we go. What are you going to do? You going to fucking break up with me because you don't want to explain about fucking seeing the doctor naked?
Lauren, first of all, okay, all of that is your words. All of that is your words. But what I'm saying is that you
don't understand. Maybe I should let you go.
And maybe I should. If you're not, if you think being decent for 3 months is an accomplishment.
The thing is, I had every fucking intention of being decent with you forever.
But Lauren,
you got me past the fucking point where I fucking catch you with everything.
Lauren, the fact that
then I found out, tonight you fucking tell me shit I didn't know. But you weren't being completely honest with me about everything.
Lauren, the fact that you now at what you designated as the 3 month mark have as I was saying, so are you crying?
Yes.
Lauren?
I'm here.
What's going on? You can't get out of everything by crying. Why are you crying?
You haven't been honest with me.
Lauren, I've been honest with you. You cannot...
No, you haven't.
Lauren, you cannot...
No, you haven't.
Lauren.
You're honest with me before about every fucking thing that I find out today. You haven't fucking told me shit.
Lauren, you cannot manipulate me with your tears.
I'm not fucking manipulating you.
You're trying to.
No, I'm not. You don't fucking understand that. I'm not trying to manipulate you.
You are.
I fucking believe in you. You fucking always tell me everything. Why didn't you tell me about seeing him fucking naked? And then seeing you fucking touching in your panties?
Lauren.
No, fucking shit hurts.
You have said to me just now that because you have reached this self-designated 3 month mark of being what you consider a decent guy, all the while, don't forget that during this 3 months, you were still messaging me and accusing me of things and constantly going after me.
And you know what I've fucking been through and the fucking hell I've been through.
And
you don't know it. There's nothing you don't fucking know about me.
And so, as I was going to say, and so now that you have been what you consider to be a decent guy for what you consider to be 3 months, you want a medal. And you're telling...
I'm fucking devoted to you. I'm devoted to you. Are you devoted to me?
Lauren.
No, because you're seeing the fucking doctor naked and not telling me about it.
Lauren, you are telling me that 3 months of what you consider to be good behavior, which, I mean, I don't...
You have a problem with fucking saying, fucking admitting when you're wrong.
No, I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. You can ask anybody who actually knows me in real life and in person, and they will tell you I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, it's not funny. We're supposed to fucking meet September 3rd, and you back way off and fucking spend the time with me. Because you fucking been with me, and you stuck with me through hard-ass fucking shit.
And you have thanked me by calling me a whore and
I don't expect you to fucking throw badass shit in my face and try to look for something that I did fucking wrong, which you named off shit that I didn't even fucking do. So you fucking blame me for it anyway.
So what happened to the crime?
My question. You still don't answer my question of how you fucking saw the doctor naked.
Okay,
and, you still don't fucking get it. Because you're the one that fucking told me you only see him 2 hours a night, 6 nights a week. Which was, the fucking saw was 5 nights a fucking week. Then it's okay. 6 nights a week.
So how did you stop crying?
Go to your fucking house all the goddamn time. You're getting away from the fucking shit that you do wrong and trying to pin fucking shit on me that I've done wrong.
I'm not trying to pin anything on you. But what I'm saying right now...
You don't know shit that I didn't even fucking do because you saw it on the internet. And I never even fucking did it.
You never did what?
The fucking crap you're fucking naming up about fucking underage girls.
Lauren.
The only one I've ever fucking talked to underage was that fucking decoy.
Lauren. As I was saying, the fact that somebody just sat here and told me with a straight face that they have been decent for 3 months and that they deserve a medal for that is disturbing to me. It is genuinely disturbing to me.
Everything I do is disturbing to you.
No,
when is it going to stop?
No, that's what you're going to say to minimize what I do.
When is it going to stop, and when are you going to stop take me for the person that fucking loves you?
Wait, that's what you're saying now?
When are you going to stop? You're doing it all the time. You're trying to fucking throw shit in my face. When are you going to stop doing that?
I'm not throwing anything in your face.
You're bringing up shit tonight that I never even fucking knew about. Why didn't you fucking tell me that shit wouldn't happen?
Because
I asked you about it. I asked you to explain it. You still don't explain it.
As I was saying, because it was not sexual.
Being him fucking naked when you was only supposed to see him 2 hours a fucking night, 6 nights a week, is fucking, that's more than enough to piss me off. To piss any fucking guy off. Because there is no fucking reason that it ever should have fucking happened.
I didn't see his shithole wink like I saw yours. That's thing one. So there's something you have.
Fucking horse dick.
It's not his fault he has a gigantic penis.
What?
I said it's not his fault he has a gigantic penis. He probably got it from his daddy. His daddy probably has one too.
When did you see it? What happened that you saw him fucking naked? And why are you even fucking hesitating telling me? Why didn't you tell me what had happened?
Oh, you don't want to talk about your cornhole, but you want to talk about the doctor. You demand I answer your questions, but I can't bring up anything.
My fucking cornhole. I'm on a fucking asshole. As far as I'm concerned, you're the only one that's ever seen it. Have you been fucking with me all this time?
Lauren, no.
Have you been fucking with me?
No. What the hell, Lauren? Hold on. God damn it. These are pieces of shit. These are fucking pieces of shit. Okay. What were you saying?
I wonder if you've been fucking with me all these months.
No, have you been fucking with me all these months? Is that why you went to Dunkin' Donuts with condoms?
Explain to me how you saw the doctor naked.
Again, I told you it was not sexual. Why does it matter?
I don't care what it was. You always told me everything. I don't know why the fuck you stopped. But you better not stop being honest with me about shit. That is the one thing that's gonna kill us. You fucking stop being honest with me about shit.
Morris, you have never caught me in a lie. I have caught you into lie after lie after lie.
No, I fucking caught you in shit that you haven't told me about. And isn't that funny how it fucking happened in the last month?
And you're, tell me about how you saw Jackie naked. Tell me how you saw Jackie naked. Tell me all about it.
Yeah,
That's so immature.
In the last month, you haven't fucking wanted to spend fucking shit for time with me, so how'd you see the fucking Dr. Naked? Tell me about how you saw Dr. Naked.
As I was saying, I spent 40 minutes
tell me about, I want to know about how you saw the Dr. Naked.
Okay, so now that you're finished talking, I'll continue. I talked to you 40 minutes on the phone yesterday. I talked to you, I think, an hour.
I don't know how you saw the fucking Dr. Naked. You are still trying to get off the fucking subject.
Okay,
you've done it ever since you mentioned it.
You had said you don't spend any time with me. As I was saying, I spent 40 minutes on the phone with you today. I spent, an hour and a half or so on the phone with you yesterday. I talked to you.
No. 30 minutes yesterday.
Okay, I'm going to go through my phone records because obviously I have to prove things to you so that you can say that you forgot or that it didn't feel like I was on the phone as long.
If you tell me you've been on the phone with me 40 minutes today, I'll tell you you're full of shit.
Okay. How long do you think it was today?
On the longer today. Yeah.
How long? No, outside of this conversation. Outside, as I said.
Yeah, yesterday was 40 minutes. How long did it before that? How far back can you go? Let's see how this is fucking turns out.
How long do you think we talked on the phone today?
Outside of this conversation, we haven't.
And that's correct.
But you didn't call me today.
Oh, I did call you.
I called you, but you cut my ass off. You ignored me and you cut my ass off.
And then I called you tonight, and we've been on the phone thus far for 2 hours.
Yeah, after I told you that I fucking talked to Emma.
You didn't tell me that you talked to Emma until we got on the phone.
I sent you a text message. I sent you a text message. I'll send it to you all over again. I got it on my fucking phone. I texted you that in between Emma fucking having to get off the phone. I asked you if you wanted to get in on the conversation.
I did not call you because you said that you were talking to Emma. I am not jealous like you, okay? And you had mentioned that you talked to Emma, and do I want in on the call? It was almost an hour.
You told me because you knew I was having a bad day. You knew shit that I had a fucked up day. Something was wrong because when I go off on Uncle Clay, I've never, ever in my life gone off on Uncle Clay.
Okay.
I fucking told him off today.
Okay, so you...
That's why you called me, because you knew I was having fucking problems.
Okay, so why did you make it sound like I called you only because you had talked to Emma?
I think because you knew that if I was talking to Emma, there's something must have been fucking wrong.
And as I was going to say, Emma has freaking enormous big-ass titties, just like the doctor has an enormous big-ass dick, and I'm secure, unlike you.
Would know.
Yeah, I would, because I saw it.
Yeah. Listen, you still want to fucking explain it to me.
As I was saying, I even teased his sister. Told his sister that almost made her throw up. Told her sister what her brother's genital looks like.
Oh, yeah. Ain't that fucking cunning. My girlfriend's paying close attention to what the doctor's dick looks like. He's telling his own sister about it. Isn't that fucking great? Just fucking great. And my girlfriend wants me to fucking give her 10 minutes alone with the fucking doctor. That sounds real fucking cute, doesn't it?
I did that to embarrass her.
You want to go, baby? There you go, baby.
As I was saying, and if you're interested in hearing everything, I can describe it to you exactly as I describe it to her.
Well, that's really explain to me how you fucking saw him naked. This is going to a whole another level of seeing him fucking 2 hours a night to seeing him naked.
You want details of his naked body?
I want details of what you fucking saw in your fucking face.
Okay,
but you saw in your mind. I want thoughts that were fucking running through your head.
Lauren, are you drinking?
No. I'm pissed because you haven't been fucking honest with me. Did you tell me about seeing the doctor naked? Did you tell me about the doctor seeing your tits and in your panties?
Did you tell me about Michelle Simpson? Did you tell me all the times that you drank and I've caught you and you said now I wasn't drinking but I caught you?
I really don't think that there's a time that you didn't know that I was drinking.
That's a lie.
I don't believe it is.
You're calling me dishonest, but you're the one who drove drunk on an 18-pack. See how that works, Lauren?
I told you, I was honest with you when I told you about it. But when you found out, I was honest with you.
And part of that was because...
I didn't drive drunk on an 18-pack.
What was it then?
I can only fucking... When I am drinking tomorrow, I can only do it 15. That was my limit. Except for the nights that you pushed me.
I didn't push you. When you challenged me... Lauren, I did not think you were going to drink 22 years. 22. 22. Lauren, I did not think in a million years you were going to drink 22 years. I was home. I wasn't even with Tony. I was home. Lauren, But you kept challenging me to drink more. No. When you wanted me to drink 29. First of all, Lauren, don't try and put your drinking on me. Do not do that. Second of all, you told me... you're going to listen to me on this shit. Because you're my fucking girlfriend. You challenged me to fucking try to do something, and I was going to do it. Of course I was going to do it, because I didn't want to disappoint you. I wanted to try to fucking make it the way you set for me. Lauren. Don't turn around and make me look like a bad guy because of it. Lauren. First of all, maybe you don't see it. Come on. You told me that you had an 18-pack and that you were going back for more. That is what you said in that conversation. I remember it very well. I didn't have no 18-pack in fucking drive. You said that you had an 18-pack and you were going back for more. No. You said you... I didn't know with an 18-pack, you already know that I was fucking incoherent. And I knew I wasn't going to fucking drive after an 18-pack. Lauren, you said that you had already had an 18-pack and you're going back for more. That is what you said to me that day. I remember it. It was the conversation that you kept calling me a piece of shit. Of course. Something else where I look like a fucking asshole. Good. Hey, that went all the way back there. Why don't you tell me about seeing the doctor naked? That's why I remember, because you kept calling me a piece of shit, and you had gotten drunk. You're not telling me about it. If it was no big deal, why are you not telling me about it? See, there we go again. You're not being completely honest with me until you fucking tell me about it. What, do you want pictures of him naked, Lauren? I don't have those. As you said, did you take him? No, he has never taken a nude picture before. That's just not him. He's a freaking doctor. He does not work online. Did you take pictures of him? You asked me about all the pictures. I just answered that question. Why'd you fucking ask that? Why the fuck did you think I want pictures of that fucking cocksucker naked? You're obsessed with him being naked. I want to know about you seeing him naked and you still haven't answered me. You continue to go around it. What, do you want to see his big veiny cock? Will that make you feel better? You're begging for details and demanding full closure. I mean, that sounds like Emma.
You didn't have to take a shower.
Well. Yell at me, why don't you?
Do you see the problem?
Trying to think.
I'm assuming they're underage. Are they underage?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's good enough. So
hang on, real quick. Let me put my headphones on first, real quick. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So if you found out one day, and this, I don't mean to I know it's uncomfortable to even talk about this as a theoretical, but if you found out that somebody had done what Lauren tried to do to one of your nieces, and that was their defense, would you have any sympathy for that person at all?
No, I wouldn't have any sympathy for anyone who tried that with my nieces, regardless of their defense.
Lauren tried that. That's what I'm getting at. The thing that you just said you wouldn't have any sympathy, the thing that you just said you wouldn't be able to forgive or mitigate if somebody else did it, that's what I'm trying to do.
But here's what he's always said to me.
Well, here's what that guy in my theoretical situation said. I had a rough life, and I was lonely, and my siblings screwed me over out of some money.
He was raised by his mom, and she seems like a nice lady. He was raised by his mom. I only talked to her once, but she seems like a very nice lady.
Okay.
But okay, well here's what he said to me. Well, he used this word one time, I think, and it's always, like, rung with me, because it was like, well, what if he's right? And he used the word entrapment, and he said that they entrapped him, because he said that he was in an adult chat room.
Okay.
He's told me that many times.
But he thought the person he was talking to was a 13-year-old. So if I walk into a bar, which is an establishment intended for adults, and I see a 13-year-old girl in that bar, and I rape her, am I in the clear because she was in an adult establishment?
Well, no, but, like, he wasn't looking for a kid.
Okay, so if I go into a bar looking for a woman my age, and I don't find one, but I meet a 13-year-old and I rape her, am I okay?
No, I see what you mean. I mean, but, like,
I know it's tough to, but these are the things we have to be able to look at objectively. This is what I mean when I say there is no mitigation for what he did. I don't care what his butt is. I don't care what his but you don't know the whole story. I don't need to know the whole story. I know the part of the story where he tried to rape a 13-year-old. The rest of the story is relevant to me. If his part of the story is he tried to rape a 13-year-old, the rest of the story is immaterial.
But here's the thing, though. Like, I mean, could he come back and say, well, there was no 13-year-old?
Sure, there was no 13-year-old, but he didn't know that. He made it all the way to that house under the auspices of there being a 13-year-old girl there who was going to have sex with him.
And he's told me many times that he didn't want to go and that he wasn't planning to have sex that night. He's told me that numerous times.
Why did he bring condoms?
Because he said he always had them in his truck. He said he always
When she asked him, did you bring the condoms, why did he gleefully respond, yes, I did?
Like, in the chat, because, like, in the chat, he had said, like, because in the chat, I skimmed through it, and I remember he said in the chat that he was going to bring condoms.
Mm-hmm. Why, do you remember from the chat log why he said he was going to bring condoms? I remember why, do you? I can tell you if you don't remember.
I don't even know if I read the why, but I guess, like, he was...
He said he was bringing them so he could have sex with her. He also said in one of the recorded phone calls...
Recorded phone calls?
You didn't know about the recorded phone calls?
What call? What do you... Like, somebody hacked into my phone and there's calls online, but what are you talking about?
Oh, no, this is one of the legal protocols for the sting operation was that they needed to have him talk to one of their decoys on the phone.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Lauren had several phone conversations with one of the decoys from the sting who posed as the 13-year-old girl he was chatting with.
But wait,
and those phone calls.
That doesn't make any sense because, like, I mean, whoever he was talking to, whoever did this online, was an adult, and
sure, yes, they were an adult, but there are,
so there was no child talking to him.
Right, but he didn't know that. He thought he was talking to a 13-year-old child.
But how? I mean, like,
this was an actress with a high-pitched voice that was able to portray, impersonate the 13-year-old with my voice. And these are the people that the decoys that do these things are trained. They're trained to be able to imitate children.
So she sounded young.
Yeah, she actually sounded quite a bit younger than 13, if I'm being candid, which I love to be because I like the word candid. She sounded 8 or 9 to me, but it was an adult, just an actress that was trained to, be able to talk with the vocabulary and articulation and mannerisms of a child. And there were several phone calls over the course of the month that he was talking to this person, and they were recorded, and they are available online.
Where?
It's on YouTube. I found them as I was doing my research when I found the NBC footage and watched that interview. And then that led me to the police interview, which is also on YouTube. And then that led me to the recordings of the phone calls. And but anyway, in the last phone call that he had with the decoy before he left, they were talking about, he said he was getting ready to leave the house. I think the house was, the two locations were about an hour away from each other, I believe. So he was giving her a time frame of how long it was going to take him to get to her house. He said, I have to get gas and I have to go buy condoms so I don't get you pregnant. That is what he said to what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. And then when he showed up at the house, she asked him, did you bring the condoms? And he said, yes, I did. He didn't say, why do you need to know that? He didn't say, you're 13, don't ask me about condoms. He said, yes, I did, with a big smile on his face.
Wait, so there was an actual... Because, I skimmed through the... Okay, so wait, so this thing was more than just... so there was an actual girl at the house, like a 13-year-old girl at the house? I didn't know.
No, she was an 18-year-old actress who just looked very young. They auditioned actresses that looked young, and they found one who she's of legal age, but she was an actress who was trained, who was coached to talk like a 13-year-old, and they dressed her like a 13-year-old and that sort of thing. It was they did that, in order to legitimize the situation that these guys were showing up in. There was an actress there, and her job is to basically get these guys to admit, to discuss the reason that they're there, because obviously that makes the case easier to prove in legally. You see what I'm saying? In other words, if they can get them saying, in so many words, I am here to have sex with you, and you are 13, then that gives the prosecution more liability, when it comes to prosecuting the case. So but that's what happened, and that's video evidence and audio evidence. So it's incontrovertible. He can't. And I might add that the video is one continuous long take with a timestamp. So he can't say that it was edited because it's all one continuous stream of footage shot from one angle with a timestamp.
Edited to make it look like, like he...
No, unedited.
No, I mean, he can't say that it's edited to, make it look like...
Yeah, exactly right. He can say that, no, they cut something out because the footage is uncut. It's raw footage, all from one camera. So, I'm a little disappointed that you didn't know these things, but I'm glad that you know them now, and I'm hoping that now you are seeing why I treat this as such an obvious, an obvious issue in terms of there's no ambiguity, there's no vagueness here in terms of looking at the situation and saying, well, maybe this and maybe that, maybe this and maybe that. And what I want to point out to you is that if all you're doing is listening to his side of it, then of course you're going to get a heavily edited, heavily cherry-picked version of the facts. But I'm looking at this on the basis of information that is freely and publicly available to all. And that's the reason why when he says, well, you don't know the whole story, well, there's more to the story, it has no effect on me because I know what he did. The parts of the story I know are incontrovertible, and they make it, they render any additional elements of the story inconsequential, irrelevant, because he tried to have sex with a 13-year-old girl, and I don't care why.
But I mean, it was 10 years ago. Like, can it be like erased?
The fact that he did it can never be erased. Can his tendencies be changed? Possibly. But as I said before, that requires a degree of self-awareness and personal responsibility that he does not seem to possess. And I might add that the fact that he's pursuing you, somebody who's half his age, indicates that he still has a predilection for romantic targets, liaisons for relationships that are significantly younger than him. So I would say the tendency is still there.
But could my age and like him pursuing me, couldn't that just be a consequence, or not a consequence, a coincidence?
It could be. Do you want to take that chance?
So what? Okay, like I know my parents talked to you several times with just them, and I'm curious to know like what their concerns are here. Like, I mean, my dad, I don't know if you know this, but like my dad was bawling the day that he found out, and he couldn't even speak.
He was visibly emotional in both of the sessions that he was present for. And he was reserved in the session that we all did together, but it was pretty clear to me that, yeah, he's very upset about it. The nexus of his concerns is manifold, because on one level, he's concerned about your basic safety. You don't know anything about this guy in terms of you don't know what you're getting into if you go see him, right? You're a pretty young, petite girl who's going into a lion's den, potentially. You're going onto his turf, and you don't know what kind of person he is in terms of, is he violent? Is he, you don't know any of that. So on a very basic level, he's concerned about your safety, okay? He's concerned about your safety, in a more nuanced way, because he's concerned about the premise that even if this guy is not some psycho who's going to do something to you once you show up there, he still is an alcoholic, or potentially an alcoholic. We know that he's verbally abusive. And I can tell you from professional experience that the line between verbal abuse and physical abuse is very blurry for many people. So one is to say that one is present is to say there's a possibility at least that the other is present. So there's that aspect of it, okay? He's concerned about your general well-being because you're with somebody, this guy can't support you, doesn't have a career, doesn't seem to have any skills. I mean, in terms of being able to do more than going from one job to the next. He's out of work now, that sort of thing. So there are concerns about that if it were to turn into a marriage partnership, right? Somebody's got to pay the bills and put food on the table and pay the rent or the mortgage. And, does that fall to you if he doesn't, if he can't even take care of himself when he doesn't have a wife, there's that. Okay. Then there's the aspect of starting a family and all the things I talked about regarding that. And he is a sex offender who seems to have a interest in younger girls, and those sorts of proclivities manifest themselves all the time with children, unfortunately. That's a terrible thought, but you certainly don't want to take that risk, I wouldn't think. And your father doesn't want you to be ever in that situation. There's the fact that he's almost 50, and you're in your 20s. And what happens when you are 40, excuse me, and he's 70? He drinks. Does he smoke?
Yeah.
Okay. He does, like you said, okay, he smokes cigarettes. What happens when this guy gets lung cancer or dies when he's 70? Excuse me. And he leaves you alone with a couple of kids or something, or whatever else. And now you're in the middle of your life, and those are those things are less of a factor, I would say, objectively, but that is still something to consider. And from the standpoint of a father, I didn't want my daughter ending up with some guy that's 30 years older than her, because that's just strange. What does a 50-year-old have in common with a 25-year-old? You know what I mean? Objectively speaking, you were at two different phases in your lives.
What phase is he in? What phase am I in?
You're in the phase where you're still building and cultivating your life. You're a young professional. You're working your way into a career. I would assume that's the objective. You're trying to establish yourself in that regard. When you're 25, you're still trying to discover who you are and what you want out of life. You may know that you want this kind of family or these kids. You want X number of kids. You may not know that yet. You may still have some adventures that you want to take and some things that you want to do, traveling, maybe go back to school, things like that.
I really enjoy traveling, yeah.
Okay, well, he's at an age where he's at an age where he should be thinking about retirement in 10 or 20 years, and instead he's probably going to have to work until he can collect Social Security or something, if that even exists when he gets to that age. If that's even still an option for people. But his circumstances, unfortunately for him, I would say unfortunately for him, his circumstances have a lot more bearing on his station in life than his age because of his past. He is a felon or an ex-con. He has that record. He has certain limitations about travel and places he can go socially and things like. These are all.
Well, here's one thing. Yes, he can't leave the country, and I do want to travel internationally. I know he can't leave the country, but if he gets permission from his probation officer, he can certainly leave the state.
It's not about a travel. It's not about a travel restriction. What I'm saying to you, Ramona, is that you're at a stage in your life where you're still discovering who you are and experiencing the world and making discoveries about what kind of life you want to have. You need to be with somebody who's doing the same. Or you need to be with somebody who's already established. If I could be so bold, somebody like me, somebody who has a successful career and is financially secure and self-sufficient, and has a good understanding of who he is, and can offer you some stability in that way. Some women are attracted to older men, and that's a wonderful thing. But if you're going to be with somebody like that, it needs to at least be with somebody who can offer you some reciprocity in terms of your station in life. And Lauren can't do that. And when you compound all of those detriments that I've just identified about him with the fact that he seems to have a drinking problem, seems to have an anger issue, seems to be abusive under certain conditions, and may or may not still have these sexual issues, which are very alarming if he does, there's no upside. I mean, it's lose all the way down the line. There's literally no benefit to you to stay with a person like that.
But what if, like, he... but what if he's, like, a good companion? Like, if he turns out like he's a good companion, like he's, because, we already know he's funny, so that's a good thing. But, like, what if he's, like, fun to be around? And I don't know if he is. I haven't been around him, but...
Yeah. In that case, then you've got a guy who still has all of those detriments, but it's fun to be around. So you have to ask yourself, how much is that worth? In terms of, is he fun to be around when he's drunk and he's calling you a bitch? Does that sound like fun? Is he fun to be around when he says, I'm taking our 13-year-old daughter out for a driving lesson, and you're not sure whether or not that's all he's going to do when he gets her home?
But, even if he's, even if he is attracted to children, that doesn't mean that he would be attracted to, his children.
Is that a risk you want to take? You understand how common it is for girls to be abused by their fathers that way? I mean, it's not, fortunately most fathers don't, but a lot do. Is that a risk you want to take? Something you wouldn't know until it happened, right?
So, so this guy, he should be single forever?
No, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say that he should be with somebody who is congruent to his station in life. If I'm being candid, he needs to be with somebody his own age, who lives where he lives, who is not going to have to carry the brunt of that relationship in the worst case scenario. See, the worst case scenario, and that's what you have to look at. The worst case scenario for you with Lauren is you've got a deadbeat who's 30 years older than you, can't keep a job, can't stop drinking, can't stop being abusive to you, and you've got to carry that guy. That's the worst case scenario. What Lauren needs is to firstly work out his issues. Whether he ever will or not, I don't know. But that's what he needs to do. And
whether he what, you said?
Whether he will or not, obviously, that's up to him. Who knows, right?
He has therapists and counselors.
Well, had they compelled him to stop getting drunk and calling you names on the phone? He would say, yeah, for the last 2 weeks. I would say 2 weeks is a drop in the bucket. Talk to me in 5 years. But even after that, what Lauren needs is, if I'm just to be crude, a 50-year-old woman, because he's a 50-year-old man, or somebody close to it, who comes from where he comes from, who's geographically in his proximity.
Well, his dream girl is Olivia Newton-John, I remember he told me.
Well, she's about 70, so...
So there he can't be a pedophile because he likes someone who's, literally... Well,
I don't think... He didn't chat to Olivia Newton-John every night for a month and send her pictures of his penis. That was someone he thought was a 13-year-old girl he did that to.
But, okay, well, here's a question. When you got guys, like, well, when therapists say, like, such and such a thing is a red flag, such and such a thing is a red flag, why is it bad to ignore the, I mean, like, okay, like, if he, I don't know how to word it, like...
Let me turn that question, I think I know what you're getting at, so let me turn that question around on you. Why is it good to ignore it? Why do you ignore it? Because it's bad, right?
Well, I ignore it because, like, you know, if I just go into everything blindly, then I don't have to think about the stuff that, you know, makes me uncomfortable. So I can just enjoy it.
But you have to deal with the consequences of it when it manifests itself, don't you?
But what like, how would we know that it would manifest itself?
Because it has before. If I come to your house every day for 100 days, and every day I walk into your house and I smack you on the face and I call your name, what would you expect me to do on the 101st day when I show up at your house? If every day before I come in and I smack you on the face and I call your name, what is the reasonable expectation from me on the 101st day?
But he's never hit me.
You're missing the point. This is not about the specific behavior I'm using in my hypothesis. What I'm saying to you is that if somebody exhibits a consistent pattern of behavior, you know, have you ever heard the expression, one definition of insanity is doing the same thing every day and expecting different results? Have you ever heard that before?
Yeah, I've heard that, yeah. Okay.
So if you encounter the same behavior from a person consistently over time, by that axiom, it is insane, it's crazy to expect anything different the next day. Now, if that person puts in the work and makes a sustained and concerted effort to address the issues they have that make them do the things that are bad behavior, and they exhibit a real change over time, that's indicative of improvement and growth.
So at what point, or like how long would Lauren have to go without doing certain things for you to say, okay, he's a changed man?
That's not something you can put a timetable on. We don't make those evaluations on the basis of chronology. We make those evaluations on the basis of being able to detect fundamental changes in the way a person thinks. See, for Lauren to tell me I've gone 2 weeks without drinking and being abusive, even if he were to say, hey, I've gone 2 years without doing those things, in the context of the conversation that I had with him tonight, it wouldn't change my analysis of him at all, because what I heard from him tonight that was so troubling, that was so deeply vexing for me, is that he deflects responsibility for his actions. There's more to the story. There's always more to the story. There's always something that somebody else did or some other thing that happened that you don't know about, and that's the reason why I made this mistake, and it's not really my fault. If I were ever to encounter Lauren in a similar context to the conversation we had here tonight, and I saw that aspect change, then I would say he's on his way to getting healthy. But I believe that he is deeply deluded, and that's not something that can happen overnight. And more to the point where you're concerned, the problem is that the efforts he's making to change his behavior, they don't go deep enough, because it's the issues behind the behavior that I'm concerned with. But beyond that, he's making these efforts to change his behavior for the wrong reasons. He's doing it to please you. And that's not, and that's not only, that's not the right reason, because that's not a lasting, and it's not a profound, focused, the objective for him has got to be, I need to be a healthy person, and that's why I'm making these changes. I'm not doing it for anybody else's benefit, or, well, I mean, I'm not doing it for anybody's approval. I'm, to draw from the Christian religion for just a moment. In the New Testament, there were these characters called Pharisees, and they would say their prayers to God very public in public places, very loudly with a loud voice, making a spectacle out of themselves. And what the Messiah said was, God is concerned with the things that you do when you're alone in your prayer closet, when no one can see you.
I've heard that expression.
Yeah, it's easy to be pious and holy when you're in the public square and you want everyone to see you being pious and holy. But what God is concerned with is what you do when you're behind closed doors and He's the only one who can see you. And that's my point about Warren. The things that he's doing right now, he's doing so that you'll see him doing them.
Well, I have a question for you. Have you heard that song, or have you heard, there's a band called Hoobastank, and they have a song called The Reason, and I used to love that song, but basically it's saying that he changed because of her. You know, I found a reason to change who I used to be, a reason to start over new, and the reason is you. And like that song, you know, could that be a song that encapsulates my...
Well, yeah, I see what you're saying, but the song, I mean, I would say just evaluating the song, it's not good psychology. I mean, of course, it's just, you know, the song. They just make it a song, so it's a little oversimplistic, but the dynamic is there. You have to be able to make a distinction between what I believe Warren is doing, which is that he's acting differently because he wants you to see him acting differently. If you broke up with Warren, which I am still under the opinion that you should do, for the record, and which is what I will tell your parents. It would be different if you were to break up with Warren and then Warren was alone again. And in that state of loneliness, he looked at himself honestly, candidly, if you will, and he said, I need to change because I want to have a love. I would like to have a relationship. I don't want to be alone for the rest of my life. So I'm going to work on changing. And through that experience, he was able to legitimately identify the issues that he had and change them. That's one thing. But it's another thing for him to say, you want me to change this behavior, and I want to be with you, so I'll change this behavior. Because the behavior is just the effect. The cause is the psychological issues that drive the behavior, and that's what needs to change in Warren in order for him to become a healthy person. And that's what can't happen until he learns to take responsibility for himself, which is something that I don't see him being able to do at the time.
Now, why? Can I be the reason why he decides that he wants to make the change?
Ultimately, no. I say no. You can't. Because wanting to please somebody else is not sufficient to consistently drive. You know, as I said, that can be enough of a motivator to compel one to change one's behavior, his outward behavior. Okay, but I'm less interested in Warren not drinking ever again than I am in Warren dealing with the things that make him want to drink in the first place. That's the issue, and it's almost never the case that simply wanting to please another person is sufficient to sustain a profound change in one's psychology over the course of time. And that's what we would be looking for in order for Warren to be a good candidate for a relationship. But the issue here is, and the reason why this is so confounding, is that even if he were to make those, to find himself enough, come to the end of himself enough to be able to make those, to make that growth, you still have all the other issues ahead of you to deal with. The age difference and the issue of his ability to financial stability, and just the fact that psychologically you need to be with somebody who's in more or less the same phase of their life that you're in, because then you share experiences together and you grow each other. See, a 37-year-old has psychological needs that a 13-year-old can't satisfy. That's one of the reasons why these child rapists, would-be rapists, these sex offenders, are doing such a violence to the children they try to hurt. Because an adult has psychological needs that a child can't satisfy. Okay, now I say that to draw this parallel in a much less extreme but still a significant way. A 50-year-old has psychological needs that a 25-year-old can't satisfy.
Now, what about how he always says that I've changed him so much?
Well, you're a motivator for a change in his behavior because he wants to impress. But as I said, that's not sufficient to elicit a real, profound, sustained change in his psychology, because eventually that will fade and that will pass. Right now, you're new and you're exciting to him, and you're a mystery, a little bit of a mystery, and you're still a novelty. And, those are the sorts of psychological factors that cause initial attraction, and they're very important. But those are the things that compel a person to temporarily modify their external behavior for the purposes of attracting or pleasing or impressing another person, right? But it's when those things fade and you've been together 15 years and he doesn't care when you wake up with no makeup on, or you don't care that he's got a beer gut, or that his back is hairy. When you see people at their worst, right?
Well, he's tried to get me to send him, he'll say, send me a picture of you, like what you look like now, and I'm like, oh my God, my hair's a mess, I look disgusting. And he's like, I don't care, you're beautiful. Isn't that part of it?
Not really, because he probably is legitimately attracted to you. So,
so he's attracted to me. So there's right there.
Well, sure, but that's just a physical attraction. That fades. That's not anything you want to build a relationship on. The physical aspect of attraction, the physical attraction is there so that two people will get each other's attention. But it's what happens after that, as they work to keep each other's attention, and the relationship grows in profundity and becomes something of substance. The looks, the physical attraction. Any relationship where the physical attraction is the foundation, that relationship is doomed to fail. And it either will fail or it'll be an unhappy reunion. It's almost always the case. And in situations where it's not the case, it's because the people in that relationship have a self-awareness and an introspective ability and an insight to be able to say, okay, we've got to develop these higher order strata in the dynamics of the relationship. And I will say, based on what I know of Lauren, he is severely lacking in either self-awareness or in emotional depth to be able to make those kinds of leaps. Look, the fact of the matter is that he's 47 and he's never been married. He's never had... unless you know something I don't, I don't know that he's ever had a sustained, that kind of long-term, profound, sustained relationship. And that tells me something about his ability to have that kind of relationship.
How long would you consider long-term?
I can't. There's no time. It's not about a time. It's not about a period of time. It's about the speed, the rate at which people grow and develop and grow together, and that sort of thing. But I would say in your case, you've got all of these factors that you're looking at, and he loses on all of them. He strikes out on all of them. And I think for your sake, you need to recognize that you can do better and that you deserve better than that. And I'm not going to say that he deserves better, too. I'm going to say that he deserves, that what he needs is something that's suited to him and his station in life. And you're not it. You're just not it.
But, like, is he ever going to, like, I mean, like, he might never, like, find another 24-year-old again.
No. Maybe he'll take that as a wake-up call and start looking for somebody that's suited to him instead.
Well, I didn't mean it like that, but,
How did you mean it?
Like, I mean, so you've just named all these great things about me. You've said that I'm beautiful. You've said that I'm smart. You've said that I'm really young. You've said that I'm, but not too young. I'm not underage. You've said that I'm, and I didn't mean that as a joke, but, you've said that I'm a professional. I mean, you've said all these wonderful things about me. What if he never finds that again in someone like me?
Is that your problem? Should you limit yourself and put yourself in a situation that's not the best for you because he may never get lucky again? Is that fair to you?
I mean,
you know the answer I'm looking for with that question. The answer is no. It's not fair to you. It's not your responsibility to suffer so he can have something that he wants.
But what if I don't, like, I mean, like, if I, okay, say he moves down here, and he gets a job, like, driving truck, and there's, like, well, this state is smaller than, my state's smaller than his, but there's more opportunity in my state, way more opportunity in my state, even though it's much smaller. Sure. But let's say, okay, so he moves down here, I live in an apartment. He doesn't want to live in an apartment. So we get a trailer. There's a trailer park that's like a couple
You want to live in a trailer park?
You
want to live in a trailer park?
I don't know what they're like. I've never lived in one before.
You ever hear anybody say, we're selling the mansion, we're going to live in a trailer park for a while. We're finally going to live in our dream of a trailer park. You ever heard that before?
No.
I don't mean to insult anybody who lives in a trailer park, but sometimes you need to live in a trailer park. But there's not too many people saying, I got to get out of this apartment and get me into a trailer park. Just being candid.
Well, I only know a few people who live in mansions, and one of them spends more time in my apartment than he does in his mansion. Well, that's my surgeon friend who my mother won't freak up about. But yeah.
He sounds like he could be a good catch to me.
Wait, say again?
I could be a good catch, too. I said he sounds like he could be a catch to me based on what your mom's told me about him.
Oh, gosh.
But I could be a good catch, too. That was a joke. But the point is that, anyway, look, it's not about living in a trailer or not living in a trailer. It's about, did he ask you where you wanted to live?
No. He just said he wasn't going to live in an apartment.
Well, sounds like he's awfully interested in where he wants to live. To me.
I mean, I want a house and, I like big houses, and there's a lot of them in my state.
What does he think of that?
He had told me, well, I told him that I like big houses. He said that the size of the house doesn't matter. And
Yeah, well, I guess if you're paying for it, it shouldn't for him, right?
but I mean, he's gonna, because like, I mean, he said that, like, once he moves down here, like, I'll have to take care of us for a while before he finds a job. But then once he finds a job, I guess.
Does that sound good to you?
What do you mean?
And taking care of him until he finds himself a job?
Well, I mean, it shouldn't take him long, because he said he never had a problem finding a job.
Well, he doesn't have one now. That's curious. For someone who doesn't have a problem finding one, seems like he must either not want one, or maybe he has more trouble finding one than he thinks he does, or that he's letting on that he does.
But, like, and plus...
No, there's a... You're fighting very hard for this, and that's interesting to me. It's intriguing, and I want to point something out to you, and then I want to ask you a question. What I want to point out to you is this. There's a dynamic at play in our conversation here. This is something that we've been doing for the duration of the time we've been talking, which is that I will point out a reason why I don't think he's a good fit for you. And what you do, rather than responding to that reason, is you move on to some other aspect of the situation.
What do you mean?
And in my, well, let's say that I say something like, well, he has an anger problem, right? And I give you I say, let's look at all the factors here, and we come to the conclusion that he has an anger problem. And we come to that conclusion, or I bring us to that conclusion, so convincingly that you can't deny it. You can't argue with it. Okay? In that moment, you know that I'm right. Because I've brought you to the end of the argument, as it were. I've made it impossible for you to refute what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So what you do in response is you move on to another subject. You move on to some other. Okay, well, let's talk about. Okay, now that's a form of deflection, which is to say, when I bring you to the point where you don't have an argument against what I'm saying anymore, rather than acknowledge that my point should compel you to move in the other direction, you say, yeah, but what about this? Yeah, but what about that? Okay? So the first observation that I want to make about that is that if I'm right on those things, then the yeah buts don't matter. But the second thing that I want to point out, and I want to explore this with you, is I want to know why you're fighting so hard to preserve this. If all of the things that I'm saying are true, and if I'm able to bring you to the end of the argument, which is evidence in favor of them, in support of them being true, what are you fighting to preserve here with this guy?
So I've been told many, 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 many times by him that the best of him I haven't seen yet.
Oh, okay.
And that there's a lot about him that he has yet to reveal, like a lot of good things about him that he has yet to reveal to me.
Why hasn't he revealed them?
Well, for one, he says because we're not in person, and for the other, because he says he keeps getting better. He says he's going to return to the person that he was when he was 25.
Well, the first thing I'd say to that is that it's troubling that a 50-year-old's objective is to be the person he was when he was 25 again. That is indicative of delusion. Because you can't be the person you were when you were 25 if you're 50. And if I'm being blunt, why in the hell would you want to be that person again? And I don't mean that as a slight against 25-year-olds. But what I mean is there's a reason why nature ages us. There's a reason why we grow and we enter different phases of our lives. And it's because we were never meant to be 25 forever. And the fact that a 50-year-old man would say, I got to go be 25 again. Okay, there's a delusion there where he doesn't understand that his goal should not be to be 25 again. It should be to be the 50-year-old he can be.
But he says that, and he also always corrects me whenever I call him 47. He always tells me he's 46 because his birthday's not till October. So he would say, if I called him 50, he would say, I'm not 50, I'm 47. And he
I have a patient who does that.
Say again?
I have a patient who does that. She's a couple of months shy of 70, and if you say that she's 70, she'll get offended with you. She can't let go. She can't accept the fact that she's 70. Lauren can't accept the fact that he's hung up on age. He's got a real issue with age and youthfulness and wanting to be young. It's one of the reasons why he's attracted to young girls, in my opinion, because he wants to be a young guy himself. You know, there was a passage in that chat log when I reviewed it where he several times he would say, I don't look 37, do I? I don't look 37, do I? He was trying to get her to say, no, you look younger than 37. It's why he wears a hat all the time, because we always associate baldness with age and being old and that sort of thing. And a lot of people are sensitive about that. None of those things in themselves are particularly serious. I mean, that's something a lot of people are uncomfortable with, losing their hair and whatever else. But there's a real hang-up, and as you say this to me, it becomes more apparent to me. There's a real hang-up that he has with age, and he doesn't want to be old, and he wants to be young and feel young, and he wants to know the feeling of young girls, of young women being attracted to him because it makes him feel attractive. And these are things that some people struggle with them. But for a 50-year-old man to be saying, I'm going to get back to being 25 again, that's a red flag. You know, we talk about red flags. That's a big one to me, because a 50-year-old man should be focused on being the best 50-year-old man he can be, not on being 25 again.
I think for him, the idea of being 50 is too much for him. But
See, this is consistent with what we know about him, which is that he has an inability to accept reality as it is, and he's looking at it in a lot of ways through a child's eyes. He's very, very immature in that regard, and that's a problem. That's a real danger, an indicator of a guy that is not a healthy guy for someone like you to be in that relationship with. Now, there may be somebody out there for him who can help him work through those things, but why does that fall to you? Why should that be your burden?
Well, he's always said that I've been better than his therapist and that I'm like a therapy for him.
Well, that's interesting, but is that what you want to be? Is that how you want to spend the prime years of your life? Being a halfway house to therapy and emotional wellness for someone who's twice your age? How is that healthy and beneficial to you?
Well, another piece is that he's not always going to be twice my age, because when I turned 40 and he's in his 60s.
70.
Not even quite, no, because remember, he'll be in his 60s, so he won't be twice my age then.
But he'll be significantly older than you. He will always be in a different phase of his life than you are. That will never change. And when he's 80 and you're 50 and you've got to change diapers for him, that reality will become very apparent to you. And it's not, I'm not trying, it's not about that. I mean, I'm not even saying that, let me put it to you this way, in terms of, because I don't want to make it seem like a 50-year-old can never be with a 25-year-old. What I'm trying to say is, we have to evaluate situations like that individually, right? There are times when that's a truly beneficial relationship. Both sides. It's rare, and it's rare by design. I say by design, to say it is normal and healthy for a 25-year-old to want to be with somebody who's in the same phase of life as she is, because then you're dealing with the same challenges that phase of life presents, and you're building a life together at the same stage. And those are very important. Those are the kinds of life experiences that people develop deep bonds over, and that's the way it should be. But what I mean is, as I look at this situation, I don't see anything that tells me that there's a profound and healthy connection here. Lauren can't articulate it. At least he didn't with me. You haven't been able to articulate it. And every counterpoint that I presented in terms of giving you reasons why it's not a good fit for you, I think I can get you to agree to those. I think I can compel you to say, yeah, you're right, that makes good sense. So,
I think he's always told me that he loves me, and and I don't say it back, but he's never wavered in that. And
no, but that's just, he told Kayla he loved her after 6 days.
He did what?
He told Kayla that he was in love with her after 6 days. Love is just a word.
6 days?
6 days. I think it was 6 days. I'll have to go back and look. Oh, no, it was 6 days. I remember because the segment, the NBC segment said 6 days. It was 6 days.
6?
And 6 days. That's right. And I would look at that and say, I'm not sure that Lauren knows what love is. If he thinks that love doesn't develop in 6 days,
that seems kind of fast.
Your age. That seems kind of what?
Fast. 6 days.
Sure, of course. Of course. Here's what I think about Lauren. I think Lauren is in love with the idea of being in love. And he doesn't know the difference between loving the notion of love and actually being in love. So when he experiences one, he thinks he's experiencing the other, and he expresses himself thus. So for him to tell you that he loves you, I want to tell you something else about love. Love is a reciprocal emotion, which means that it is my opinion that true love can never be one way. So the reason I say it is because if you don't love him, then he can't love you. He's experiencing an emotional response that may feel the way that he thinks love feels, and he has convinced himself that it's love. But if you don't love him back, then it's unrequited, and that's not love.
What is that? Opinion. I've heard.
Command, G.
Oh, doctor!
I'm standing here staring at your text. I didn't know you were fucking not best. Your panties on that are thongs. I'm so sorry I'm looking at your ass. Can you bend up so I can see your pussy too? There you go. You can leave my fucking face in my fist is mouth too.
You smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day. You don't have the stamina.
Really? I didn't have the fucking stamina when I was in prison. When I was ready, motherfucker. And they have even the ones that didn't smoke. So more fucking stamina than you're ever gonna fucking realize.
Well, Thank you for joining us on tonight's Yesterday of Lorne.fm. Have a beautiful day, and always remember, Lorne.fm, more than meets the eye. Lorne.fm, robots in disguise.